take it all. Drown you out, and I won't let you turn me down. I won't let up. I speak my mind and scream until my lungs are dry. I won't bite my tongue or stay in my cage. If opening my mind makes me insane, what's that? Shouting me, I'm not a slave to who you serve. I need to breathe, and I need to bleed. No more living with this curse. What's sanity? What's sanity? I'm alien. I'm out of place. I wouldn't have it any other way. I won't fall in. I've had enough. When it comes to truth, I'm out for blood. I won't bite my tongue or stay in my cage. If screaming to be heard makes me insane, what's sanity? He's shouting me, I'm not a slave to who you serve. I need to breathe, and I need to bleed. No more living with this curse. What's sanity? What's sanity? What's
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Moses. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm excited to get baked. It's gonna be a lot of fun here today.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad because I've prepared a little American-inspired dish for you today. We're gonna make what is it? It's cookies and cream cheesecake cookies.
Ooh, I love that. You know, cookies and cream is my favorite everything. Milkshake. What else is there? Cookies and cream.
You can make anything. Like you can do a cheesecake, which is cookies and cream.
Just cookies in milk?
In cream, yes.
Cream?
In a bit of milk, that's good too.
Yeah.
Well, that's perfect then. So yes, and the main ingredient here, what we do have some unbranded cookies here. These are the American variety of cookies.
Style cookies.
Are you familiar with an American cookie like this?
I am very familiar with it. It's amazing. You know, there's a trick to these. When you throw them in milk, as soon as they sink, they're ready to go. As soon as they submerge, as they absorb the milk, get a little bit heavier.
It's
as soon as they dip between that milk line, you're good to go.
So the ingredients we got here, we got some 8 tablespoons of butter, and then we also have some cream cheese, unbranded as well, some beautiful cream cheese. There's some beautiful white sugar here, perfectly granulated sugar. We like that a lot. And then also some flour here as well. Just your bog standard, you need it and everything. But I think this first step, what we need to do is combine some of these ingredients. Yeah. Jason, if you could, just take this spoon and get this butter in this bowl. Hang on, what's that? There's a few little dots in here, but that's fine. It's all going to be baked in the end.
I think it's the granulated sugar as you were
maybe so.
Sprinkling it.
Yeah, let me hold this so we can just get in there as well. Look at, oh, that's good, yeah. And then the last step here, we need to put the sugar in. So we're just gonna, I'll do this one for you, bro. We're just gonna drizzle this beautiful white sugar.
And that looked complicated. Do you have any strategy to dumping of the sugar?
Just aiming, pretty much. Like, you can do it low down, but I feel like when you're doing it from high up, you're aerating the sugar. You're getting the flavors of the air, you know what I'm saying?
And it looks cool, you know? It's like, it's like a little game you can play.
Yeah, well, I don't do anything because it looks cool, just because it's functional, okay?
Gotcha.
That's the key. Why don't you just get in here and just get that a little mix?
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, just to get it partially incorporated here. Like, those flavors are really gonna combine in there.
Really combine that with the sugar, with the fork, you know, get the prawns in there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I could just probably eat that how it is. I bet that still tastes pretty good.
You got a spoon right there, Rushley.
All right, it might be time to get our help of Mr. Blender friend, all right? You put a bit of lemon zest in that, bro. Mr. Blender, give that a bloody whisk. Oh, beautiful. I can see it getting lower. I'm fucking scared, man. All right, that's probably, good save, good save. That's probably enough.
Oh, yeah?
I think that... You got a bit of technique there to you, bro. Okay, that's enough whisking for now. We've got this as a nice aerated mixture. You may not have seen, but we did mix that for at least about 2 hours, you know,
Right,
so...
You gotta do the ceremonial tradition.
Come on now.
Get in there.
I'm just gonna try a little bit, because this is like, it's not good for my macros.
How do you take this thing off? That's a question.
So, the next step, we need to get these into tiny little pieces. If you're very familiar with baggies, I'm sure.
I do know bags, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The plastic variety. This is all biodegradable. What we do, we put all these in here in this little bag, give it a little twist like that, and we're gonna pop this here, bro. And I need you to let out some frustrations on that thing, bro.
Oh, I'm all about this.
So we're just gonna smack these a little bit. Look at that. Yeah, that's good. Not too much, but a little bit more. Whoa. That's a good consistency, bro. You've done really well.
I think, you want to maintain the chunkiness, right?
Yes,
you need that texture.
Right. Now, what we are going to quickly do before we put these in is just put the flour into the mixture. Just slowly, gently put that in. That's beautiful. Now, there's a key to all these episodes. Do you know what happens when you mix flour with a watery substance?
Create a little bit of gluten, yeah?
Gluten, correct. And gluten in baked goods is kind of the enemy, especially in cakes. But we are dealing with cookies, so we don't need to worry about that as much. So, if you would like to, just give this a fold, okay? You know what a fold is?
You know, I like to think so.
This is looking good. Yeah, that's a fold. That's perfect. That's looking beautiful. Wow. Honestly, I think at this stage we can put these fantastic cookies in there. Honestly, you want to do the honors?
I want you to do the honors.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, I want to do some work. You are my sous chef here. I am the main chef. And now I'm just going to pop these in here. And now we're just going to mix this in here. This is looking pretty barbaric, honestly. It's
There's a lot of cookies.
It might be. It's supposed to serve 12. Now we don't want to mix this too much because I think that chocolate will fully disseminate in the mixture, which we probably don't want. So I think honestly, that's looking pretty good. All right, Jason, I think we need to put this in the fridge for 30 minutes.
Excellent. I can't wait to see what happens after 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna look very different. Let's get this in the fridge. Well, I think that was about 30 minutes.
Ish. Yeah, let's round up.
About that. So now we're going to form these into little balls, Jason.
Okay.
We don't want them too big, so just do one and I'll let you know if it's looking good. That's a good amount.
That's a good amount?
I think so.
A healthy amount?
It might be a little too small, but I think it's probably fine. Just under a golf ball size ball here, you know what I'm saying? And then just give it a little
exactly what that kind of a ball feels like.
Exactly. Damn right. Yeah, same consistency. That's looking good. So we're going to fit 6 on here. We will have to do a double bake, but ignore that. And one note about this cookie dough here we've made, there's actually no eggs in it, so you could actually just eat this raw, which is actually also kind of a nice little experiment there. Whoa, bloody hell. You getting that close to that mic there?
Like that? They're probably really nervous right now.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what we're going to do now, I'm going to walk these over and I'm going to put these in the oven. For how long for? Don't know. But I know it's 180C, so that's
when the toothpick
Celsius.
comes out clean.
Yes, for cookies, maybe. All right. All right, Jason, thanks for the help. I'm going to bang these in the oven.
Anytime, my brother.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! 0-12 half, and it's a night. Pleasure meeting you.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night. All day.
Chad, it's good to have you back. It's been a while.
Hey, long time no see.
Long time.
It's so good to see you face to face. It felt like a very long time before.
Yeah, just do me a favor. Put this just a fist away from your chin.
Like
that's
this?
Perfect. Just like that.
Like
that's
that?
Great. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
What have you been up to since we last talked?
Just the casting circuit, mate. I've been on the road, just going from event to event, a bit like the old school days. You know how it is.
Yeah, I used to really enjoy that, but now I'm home. I got my sauna, I've got my ice bath, I've got everything I can need here. There's really no point for me to leave.
Yeah, the power of the routine, right? Yeah. Like it's something that I definitely miss with the type of lifestyle that I'm leading out there. But it's you can have those heavy nights. I would love to get a sauna or ice bath in or whatever, but you're going from cast to cast, event to event. It's a busy lifestyle. And look, sorry, I should have said congratulations on the 4-figure Spotify deal. Like you are changing the casting game.
Yeah, thank you. The Spotify deal was excellent. They just didn't really have to do anything. They didn't ask us. We don't have to promote them. We didn't have to say anything. They just kind of gave us a shit ton of money, and it's like, all right, cool. This is great.
Yeah, look, I can't believe that casting has gotten this big. It's insane, right? You've been involved in this for as long as I have, coming up through the ranks over the years, and to see you leading the charge with stuff like this, right? It's inspiring other generations to really step up to the plate.
Yeah, well, I don't think what people understand is how important the casters are. Like in a lot of ways, we're even more important than the players themselves. And I mean, if you look around, there's really only like 10 elite casters in Counter-Strike, maybe 50 in the esports world that really kind of know how important, in the life that we lead. Yeah. There's only really like 50, 60 people that can even understand and comprehend what we do.
But this is what makes our life really hard, man. I just can't get along with normal people, right? Like the way that we vibe, the casters in the green room, like having everybody there, right? At your new cafe, like having everybody there, man. Was I not Was I not meant to?
It's okay. I mean, it's kind of coming along, and we can bring it up. There's nothing secret to it. I'm starting kind of like I'm opening a casting mothership over back in Michigan, back home. It's kind of like a throwback to the old Katowice green rooms that we used to have and those sorts of vibes.
I felt that vibe.
It's about getting all the boys together, living the life, and just kind of enjoying our own company, shooting the shit. Yeah, it's just, no one understands how important casters are to free speech in esports. Like, look at us, look at what we do at Pro League. We're dropping fucks on the broadcast, shits, damn, we're making dick jokes all over the place, and like that's the last bastion of free speech in gaming. Like, if you can't make a dick joke, what are we even doing here?
Mate, people think that they're tuning in for the Counter-Strike. It's the same game for 20 years. It's the same thing. 5 players on each side of the server, planning a bomb, shooting each other in the head. We're the ones out in the flair, out in the flavor. And the people at home, they don't see that. And that's the thing. That's why you were saying, 40, 50, maybe at most of us.
If that.
I think if you boil it down to the elite of the elite, we're talking 10. We're talking maybe 10. You've got your Henrys, your Machines, your Harry, your Hugos. There's a couple of the old boys who have retired, and that's going to happen. That's going to happen. It's tough to stay with it. But the creme de la creme, I don't think. No, but look, you wouldn't be filling out arenas the way you're filling out arenas if it wasn't for what you're bringing.
If it wasn't for the commentators kind of bringing the excitement.
Are you doing any? I know that you did the 360 in the Madison Square Garden.
I'm gonna do a couple here and there, but for the most part, I just I like to do my specials when they come along.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't really need to hit the road. I got everything I need, here in the new studio and everything. So why would I do it? So
I heard you're not doing events in Europe anymore, just in the States.
The biggest thing, Chad, I can tell you is you have to, when you wake up in the morning, you have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bitch and tell yourself that you're going to conquer yourself. Get into the gym, get running, get training, get lifting.
You still doing the kettlebells?
Have some protein. What's that?
The kettlebells?
Yeah, the kettlebells. We have some over on our website as well for the casting mothership. We have some kettlebells. They're shaped like little simple heads that you can just kind of lift up and chuck around and whip them all over the place.
Yeah. No, you ever thought about maybe like shaping them like grenades, like flashbangs or?
Oh, that's actually nice.
Yeah.
I actually really like that.
Getting a full range.
Yeah.
Smoke grenades, flashbangs.
Yeah, no, we've just mostly done the player heads, but yeah, we could add some nades into the mix. That'd be very
nice.
cool.
Yeah, I might pick up a couple. I don't know. Do we cut stuff on this podcast or?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if Jamie, you want to edit this bit, sorry, Rushley, if you want to edit this bit out, we can cut it. But TRT, juicing up.
TRT.
So we're getting a bit older.
Yeah.
You're a big man. You on the juice? Should I get on the juice?
I'm more into the stem cell kind of thing.
Okay.
And there's this great place that you can go to. I can give you the information.
Yeah.
You can connect you guys with people. They're fantastic. I was just down there a couple months ago. They just did like a quick stem cell.
I still got the RSI from playing.
Oh, see, I don't have that issue so much.
Did you have injections?
I trained a lot. I do it right into the throat for the casting. It really rejuvenates the voice box and helps with your throat healing after events. And that's what I find really lets me rebound the way that I can. It makes me feel 10 years younger.
Okay. No, I would love to get that number if I could after the show.
Absolutely.
That'd be great. I've been the wrist thing. It's really been bothering me. It's been bothering me.
I can imagine it just kills you after a while. I mean, you still got a mate playing as well, right? He's got to be having some problems too at this point. JKS?
Yeah, look, still taking him out in the servers, still parading him around, but I didn't really want to talk. Yeah, anyway.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have to talk about it.
It's fine. People just think that he's a star level Counter-Strike player.
Sure.
Nobody ever asked how he got to where he is today. Nobody's ever asked that question.
And that was all you, basically.
Well, you were there in the beginning. You saw it.
Yeah, that's true. You had that great game. That great game back in, was it Cologne?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Look, that Titan match, that's prolific. That in Australia, that is the greatest game of Counter-Strike ever played.
And for you, it's got to feel underappreciated because, I mean, there probably would even be Australian Counter-Strike.
Well, that's the thing.
It wasn't for you.
JKS gets all the flowers. People are talking about him. He's my mate. Look, I don't want to take anything away from him, right? But without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows, he was just a kid. It was just a kid, Jason. And the training, the type of pressure that I put him under, it makes diamonds. And I just feel that he's taken all the money, all the glory. He never acknowledges me. I've done so much for him. It really is heartbreaking. I know I shouldn't be talking about this, without him here, but I don't know what to do, man.
It's that younger generation, I think, just like the kids these days are just brought up in a really fucked up world. Social media everywhere, streamers everywhere.
It was the pandemic, man.
Yeah, the pandemic was rough as well.
Just staying in hotel rooms.
The pandemic was actually crazy for casting.
Well, that's the thing. Like the green screen era, you've never felt anything like. we just lost full identity.
Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
My father?
Yes. Your father. Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you...
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also...
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad.
All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. You've played this game for over 20 years. Your smoke lineups miss the mark more often, and you can't entry frag the way you used to. And now there are other games that make life a little bit easier. But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your stack about CS2 today and join 1.8 million concurrent players who have already turned their limp, bot-level bottom fragging into a whole new experience. Open skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Yes, let's go.
A revolutionary sub-tick system brings back those ultra-sensitive headshots, so you can frag like an 18-year-old FPL star again. A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again, and again, and again.
Let's go.
Volumetric smokes with improved swelling to help you fill choke points of all shapes and sizes. Multiple game updates a week will have blood rushing to places it hasn't been in years. So you don't have to suffer from FPS dysfunction, settling for lesser games. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time. Make sure you're healthy enough to play CS2. CS2 may cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The sub-tick system may actually just be 64-tick. You may experience intermittent micro-stutters. Feeling like you're moving in wet cement is possible. CS2 may be forced upon you at a moment's notice. Spraying impotence is a common side effect. CS2 is incredibly addicting. Please frag responsibly.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for #1. It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verified myself. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fucking hell.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a day.
I'll take it.
Yes, should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
So what is it, my son, that is troubling you?
Fear. Father love. I fear for my teammates. Returning to a place of such misery. Emzinho, that poor boy, still wakes in terror. 910, the way he crumbled, he should rename to 911. I thought we'd have to call an ambulance.
Fear not. The Mongolian resolve is firm.
Yes, Mongolian blood is strong.
Now we're talking.
Things have been better since Kaden got kicked. We even won our first S-tier LAN.
CCT tier.
All is well, except for poor Yapian's town.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They too have suffered.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Yapi even comforted us.
So unlucky. Kicks happen every week, and yet somehow they get hit with a nickname.
Unlucky? Father, you think I forgot? I am familiar with your content.
Heroic is sad to announce that Stabby and Jown.
And perhaps it is you who should confess your sins.
Stabby and Jown.
There is a little bit of Stabby going on here.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
One wrong bottom press, and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous. Dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light.
ESL Pro League Season 20, day number 4 on this fine Friday, the 6th of September. Why is this such a special day today, Alex?
It's Friday, Freya.
It is Friday.
It's Friday.
Do you know what national holiday it is today?
In Malta?
Just nationally, just generally nationally.
Internationally? Or?
It's Bring Your Manners to Work Day.
Okay.
So I expect pleases, thank you, sorry, pardons.
Well, thank you for letting me know.
Thank you so much, Alex, for being thankful. It's also National Coffee Ice Cream Day. How do you feel about coffee ice cream?
Don't drink coffee. Don't eat ice cream.
Don't drink coffee?
No, more of a Monster Energy
I'm
myself.
open to the idea, though. I am.
Yeah?
I think
You're
I've had
open.
one in St Pancras. They used to have a little coffee shop that did a frothy, which was like kind of whipped ice cream and coffee.
That sounds
It was a frothy.
delightful.
I believe Joe
delicious.
Byround likes ice cream.
Does he?
Yeah, I think it's
We
his
should get him
favourite
on here,
treat. So I hope to see him again. He was a lot of fun yesterday.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah.
He made an appearance or two.
I had quite an awkward interaction with him this morning. So maybe,
you did?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about
He
that.
loves a hug, that man.
Oh,
Yeah,
please.
a little bit too long.
A little bit too long.
Yeah.
Moving on. Should we check in with viewer mail?
It's
my favourite part of the show.
Mail. It's the EPL
Do we
mailbag.
have Pete the Pirate today? Did he like?
No, he didn't show up to work.
I don't think he turned up. I think
He's
we forgot about him.
adventuring. He's orienteering.
He's
somewhere.
orienteering.
He is. So we'll have to bring it up digitally.
The old-fashioned
which is
way.
Fine. Yeah. What have we got?
Okay, what's up, Aaron?
Hey Aaron, I have no idea if this has been talked about before, but what if decoys made a flash sound but didn't give enemy players any effects of a flash? You could have a new
Okay, we're getting
meta
to
of
like
faking
analytical
info
questions
and
here.
CTs for gamble holds, flash angles. Yeah?
I'm going to say I think decoys are a little bit underrated. I feel like there's a bit of a use case for them. Should I answer this one properly? Or do you just
Yeah,
want
of
to
course.
Okay. Have you seen like on Inferno, for example, when you're going up, like let's say T-side Inferno, banana. You're going up behind half on a pistol. You've got $50 left after buying armor. You might as well buy a decoy. So you buy decoy, you bounce it off the wall, behind half wall. If it makes a sound, someone's there. You flush them out. And
okay.
that's how people...
Like impact scouting.
Exactly. So people have been deploying that recently, and I feel like there's more use cases like that to like kind of clear out position with just a decoy.
Yeah.
So just putting that out there. That's
It
my
is
thought.
hard to find the right way to value a decoy when it is only $50. Like as soon as it starts doing a lot of extra gibblies and wibblies, like he's asking, making a flash sound, maybe the price.
You
would
already
have
kind
to
of
change.
it looks like a flash
looks like
already.
a
You
flash.
throw it around
They're
the
still
corner and
turning.
then there's peak. I feel like that's a $50 kill right there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, I'd agree.
You ask me. I think it's a bargain. Freya, thoughts?
Totally agree.
Love the decoy.
Love this. Love
Decoy
this
fan.
The
You know
danger
me, I'm
zone
always
decoy.
buying multiple decoys.
That's true.
Danger zone decoy.
The danger zone decoy was.
That one made footsteps.
It
right?
made footsteps, which I think
Yeah.
was very strong.
I didn't really ever get my teeth into danger zone.
No,
You didn't miss much. The engine couldn't handle it. It was a bit ropey.
No.
I'll be honest with you. Chad liked it.
It did have like a high barrier to entry. Like if you wanted to kind of get into the swing of things, I think I tried to learn with Chad and Rush once or twice, but
Do you remember we did that Danger Zone
just
tournament?
flying and falling.
It was like a Cologne or something like that, or a Katowice. We did like a LAN with
I
like 20
remember.
different teams, and if the winner got their name like a graffiti in game, I think I came top 3.
Yeah, Rush came was like last actually in that one. I think that's where
It
he
was
got.
him and Pimp, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right.
And they did like come last
Yeah, they
somehow.
got somehow, I
and
don't
I think
know.
that was the start of his redemption arc. He's like, I'm going to come back as the world's best Danger Zone player.
Exactly.
That's why he's not here, actually.
No, he's training.
Just banging out the danger zone. Next, viewer mail. Let's see. This is from Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Watch some Kid Mythbusters. Oh, Mythbusters. Love Mythbusters.
Yeah.
When I was younger, they swallowed gum and then had x-rays to see if anything stuck in their intestines. Apparently it didn't. My mother used to tell me that was a thing.
Yeah, me too.
But probably it might be.
Like I've swallowed gum accidentally, I don't know, maybe 5 times in my life.
Okay.
Like total.
Yeah.
And I'm adding a couple for ones I've forgotten.
And how do your intestines feel?
I don't think they're all right.
So the myth is it stays in your intestine for a number of years, right? That's the myth?
That was
Yes.
what my mother told me.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear
I don't
that?
think it sounds real. I've heard that as well. I don't think it sounds real. I know Jason's very much against it. They were discussing in their game yesterday. I remember we pranked Jason because he swallows all of his chewing gum, like to make a point almost.
Really?
So one year, I think like 3 years ago, we stuffed his entire backpack full of like 300 packs of chewing gum, and kind of like as a prank, and then he all came fumbling out of his bag when he was going through security.
Oh, no.
That was the big prank. So he stands by swallowing the chewing gum. Yeah, he says it's fine. I wouldn't risk it. I would just say spit it out anyway.
I think
Why risk it? It's not supposed to be swallowed.
Disgusting, yeah.
He's a big fan of it. So
Really?
there is that.
Okay, so apparently the Mayo Clinic tells us that the gum doesn't stay in your stomach. It moves intact through the system and is excreted in your stool.
Okay.
Gummy poop.
Yeah. So thank you for that, Bjorn. We appreciate
Good
you.
segment.
Yeah,
My God, next one. Please.
Any more
Get
gold
us
like
out of
that?
This. Yeah. give us some good stuff. Oh, this is amazing.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Look at the eyebrows.
Oh, he's so
Do
lovely.
y'all ever think about how good dogs would be at Counter-Strike if they had thumbs? You know, it hasn't crossed my mind, but I think Henry has given this a lot of thought.
I don't know. Not a huge fan of dogs.
No, you don't think they'd be good?
I'm not really on their team.
No, I've played with some teammates that I'm pretty sure were dogs, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Okay. I've been called a dog before while playing. I'll be honest with you. I've been called a dog many times.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think they'd be particularly good for more reasons than just thumbs.
But what could dogs do with thumbs if they... I guess they could open doors as well. Or what else could they do?
They could
Take over
open
the
their
world?
own food.
Yeah.
There was, I had a book when I was a kid about a cat with posable thumbs.
What was his name? Its name, not assuming
it
any
was an orange
genders here.
cat. I think it was Ginger or something. Really.
Ginger.
Nice.
That's nice.
It was adorable, but all he did was open his own cans of food. He actually went and got a job, and then he realised it was kind of shit.
He got a job?
So then he just...
What kind of job was he doing?
I think he was like a waiter or something. And he had
that's
to pay his own
great.
bills, and he got into the adult life, and
And
it
he
was horrible.
realised-
So then he... I think maybe
Chopped
broke
off his
his
thumb.
thumbs, yeah, and went back
And
to
his
being a
thumbs
cat.
off.
Yeah.
Wow, there's like a really deep allegory for life there. Yeah,
Oh, no, let's check this
cool.
book out. Let's get this in.
Ginger.
We can read it out.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in the asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said, Kerrigan, body shame.
Well, Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6. Hello, everybody. Today we are going to be doing a science lesson where we talk about temperature. Hugo, what is the boiling point of water?
100 degrees Celsius, Chad.
That is correct.
Chad, what is the freezing point of water?
I believe it is 0 degrees Celsius.
I'm going to trust you on that one. Can we get that in Fahrenheit as well, please?
That's why we don't
absolutely
use
cannot.
Fahrenheit, Mr. Greer, because it's so simple in Celsius.
Yeah.
We don't need those freedom units.
100 and 0, what could make more sense than the big number and the small number? Now, Chad, tell me why you're dressed so warm.
Appropriately.
If anything, Hugo, you might say that I'm cold.
Well, not in that gear. However, I'm pretty hot over here. Is he still Joe Byround over there? What's going on? I'm really channeling the Joe Byround right now.
No, but look. We're going into day 4 of groups A and B, and we're going to do a bit of a temperature check, right? We've got all of the 16 teams across groups A and B right here. We're going to confer with the couch. They're going to help us out through this one. And it's our expectations of how these teams coming into the event we're going to perform, and then how they have, right? So, for example, I can use the best example, the one who's, I think, surprised everybody. You know who I'm talking about.
I know. Should I get it?
Yeah, grab him.
Take it. We're
whack
in
him
sync.
in. So you got to say MIBR have been hot. Would anybody in the couch disagree with that? With the win over Spirit locking for the playoffs?
Unbelievably hot.
Yeah.
On fire.
Against Spirit after losing the first map 13-2. That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
Damn
yesterday
right.
I did start a bit of a curse. I casted the first map of every series.
Yeah.
And then I left.
And you were like, there's no game here. There's no game here.
And then the other team ended up winning the series. So.
I do recall the resounding sentiment in that MIBR game was, this is done after map 1. That was really being pushed as an angle. They've never taken a map of Team Spirit in their history.
Well, that was the narrative.
About 2 maps? Chad, we've got the hottest team
They
in
have
the
to be the
house
hottest
right
team.
now. Who's the coldest team for you at the moment?
Oh, dear.
It's quite a Here we statement. go.
Oh, dear.
Someone's disappointed. It's got to be Koi, hasn't it? Oh, that's a great
But hold up. What was your expectation of Koi to begin
Not
with?
high, but better than 13-0, 13-1.
Actually true.
They got 1 round in a BO3 against
I'm just saying,
objectively, that's cold.
Yeah.
I don't think it gets worse.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
That's
we'll take
not a
that.
good run so far.
We'll take that. Now, look, I think a team like Na'Vi and G2, if we're going to couple them together right now, I would say they're just middle of the pack because they're meant to take care of business, right? You know, they're meant to. Oh, hold up.
I still think it's one thing to be expected to do well. It's another thing to do well, as we've learned. So I still feel like they're over the 50% mark because they've gotten to playoffs.
They lost the map to 3D Max.
Yeah, but that was a really good game of Anubis from the French, so I'm going to give it to them.
All right,
and
fine.
then G2 came in dominantly for the next 2 maps. Are you okay with me moving it past the 50% point, Chad?
All right.
They're not middle of the pack, you know. They're sweating a little bit. They're trying hard.
Well, is this from 100 to 0, or do you think we're more at like 40 to about, I don't know,
I think this is 100. I think this is 0. Are we saying the middle is just lukewarm?
Well, it can't be if it's 50 degrees, can it?
I guess you're right. I'm just meaning relative to this scale, though. Yeah, what we're doing.
Yeah,
This kind of thing it says lukewarm.
Okay, lukewarm. All right. Heroic with the controversy.
Well, they've beaten Lin Vision in a 4-3 mapper and then lost to Sangal in a 3 mapper.
I mean, with their visa issues recently, the expectations were low, but maybe not this low. So quite cold.
Quite cold. I think we can all agree about that. What about Wildcard? They look pretty good against Spirit.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah.
Like surprisingly in form.
Exceeding expectations for sure.
But they still haven't won a game.
9Z, right? And it was kind of dominant. They weren't really in it.
Exactly.
I had expectations after the Spirit game. They're still in their proving ground. Yeah. No, it was warmer than that. Come on now. What did you expect? I think in the middle. I still think there's time to recover. You expected overtime? I'm not putting them over Na'Vi or G2. They haven't won a game, lads. Overtime against Spirit? They haven't won a game.
I know they're big fans of hot tub content over there at Wildcard, Henry, but I think we have to keep a sensibility here. This is they've been in streaming all day and the water in the hot tub's gotten lukewarm. All right?
Lukewarm.
I just like the team. Do you want to go for like a big name next? You want to go for like a FaZe clan? Like, that's a good one. Kind of big names in a considerable position, but FaZe have not been as clean cut, Chad.
No, they lost to Sangal, and they're playing Sangal again today for a spot, so they get to redeem themselves. But I would say right now they're probably in the cooler section
because of the expectations.
Yes,
are quite high for this team, and right now it's up for debate.
I think that's fair. We'll just put this one here and keep on moving. All right. Next
come on
team.
Now. That's sad.
Sangal. I would say they've been quite hot, right? Because they did well online, right? I understand that this is as to their expectations. I know you're a Sangal fan coming into this.
I was, but they did get absolutely blown out of the water yesterday, Chad.
By Eternal Fire. I know, but considering like first tier 1 land for a lot of these guys.
They beat FaZe, right? They beat FaZe in their opener. They play FaZe again. That's pretty awesome. That's
for their expectation, for themselves, for their right. I'd say pretty good.
They're heating up.
What about Lin Vision? The Visionaries.
They're also down against FlyQuest in that 0-2 game. Zaka had a fantastic performance against someone yesterday. I'm trying to remember. That was Heroic, actually. They lost the series 2-1. I think they choked a really big lead, did they? I can't exactly recall. It was I can tune in for you.
I think it was 2 days ago.
I think they were on Nuke. Yeah, it was 10-2. Yeah, they're losing the map. 10-2. They lost the Nuke game. They're down in the 0-3 game with FlyQuest. So
where'd you them?
Above FlyQuest, but barely.
Okay, just inching ahead.
Yeah.
What about 9Z? They beat Wildcard. They lost to MIBR. I reckon smack bang in the middle.
Considering MIBR right there, I think it's not actually that embarrassing for 9Z. I think
smack bang, all right.
Yeah.
3D Max?
A little hot, no?
Yeah, above lukewarm.
So I would put them maybe on par with G2, considering their expectations.
Who did they beat?
Who was their opening game against?
I'll pull that up for you right now.
Well, no, it was against Mongols.
And
they 2-0. And they smashed them. Yeah, I'm with you there, Chad.
Okay.
Not bad run so far. We'll see if they can make playoffs.
Now, Henry has been singing the praises of Wrinkle.
yeah.
So where would you put the Ninjas?
Considering they took a map off NIP, it was a weird first game against Heroic, wasn't it, with the whole snap-tap situation.
A win's a win, Henry. We've been saying it for years.
I am a fan of this squad. I know that no one likes to admit that. I think they're pretty decent. I think they have flashes of glory sometimes. I would say just above lukewarm for me, like maybe just lukewarm in general. I'd say the expectation's relatively low, right?
But
they even after that game yesterday, Henry, where they got absolutely owned by FaZe Clan, they got they took a map off them though, I believe.
That's correct, they did.
But they got 13-1 on Dust 2. That's fair, but Rain, I think they lost to Rain 13-1 to be honest. But yeah, about that, maybe just below lukewarm. That's fair.
What about Spirit? This is a controversial one. It was a loss to MIBR.
It's hard to tell because I still feel like they could just go through now, right? They play Mongols.
But you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say they
lost at Cologne.
You wouldn't say they're hot.
They almost lost to Wildcard as well with a world record-breaking performance from Dong.
That's
almost
true.
Lost to Wildcard. I think 75 kills.
We got 2 more to play.
Almost lost them.
Eternal Fire. The name has fire in it.
They beat Sangal. They lost to who? They lost their opening.
No, they won both
beat
games.
FlyQuest and Sangal.
So they're doing as expected. So I would just put them here with Na'Vi and G2. They're doing as expected, and then Mongols. Lost to 3D Max. Get a rematch against Spirit today. They beat them back in Cologne. If they win today, they'll be hot. Right now,
Yeah,
Lukewarm.
I have higher expectations.
Okay, so the teams who are cold: Koi, Heroic, FlyQuest, Linvision. I don't think there's any crazy there. The team that surprised us the most is going to be MIBR, and then everybody else, pretty much in the middle of the pack. The only teams which I think that would apply well to would be like a Sangal, right?
Yeah, my big question, chat for you, is: do you think they can do it again?
Oof, nah, I think this is the thing. You've now warmed into the event if you're FaZe, and you've probably learned a lot from that game. So I think it's going to be a tough match for Sangal.
Well,
indeed.
Chad, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
What is the most important tissue for you to be able to survive?
Important
Like
tissue.
on your body, like tissue.
Oh, I thought we were talking about like
it's not
from
going to
my
be like
nose
Kleenex
or from my
I'm trying to
backside.
think tissue. Like there's, so what keeps you warm is what the angle I'm going at this from. It's going to be like.
Okay.
Is it like? I don't know what.
That's right, Chad.
Yeah.
It's your skin. Or should I say skins? We have multiple layers of skin. Our skin is anywhere from 0.5 millimeters to 4 millimeters thick. And while we're on the topic of thick skins, you're going to need some skin knowledge later on today, aren't you, Chad? As White Market presents, the cost is correct.
Whoa.
Our CS price challenge.
Whoa.
Henry,
Hi.
what's your favorite skin?
Of all time?
Of all time.
Oh, it's got to be the Dragon Lore. It's got to be. It's a
That's a
classic.
solid
I'm a
one.
man of exquisite taste, and I feel like I like expensive things, Freya. You know that.
Yeah.
That is
I know you don't.
exquisite.
He doesn't have a single M4 skin. That's for sure. It doesn't have a single one.
No, everything else is default.
Yeah.
Just
What happened to the
Dragon Lore.
purple collection?
Oh no, yeah, I do have the purple collection. I like the Lightning Strike. Actually, if we're being serious, I like the Lightning Strike AWP. That's my favorite one. I don't know. I kind of feel sad about it. I did used to have like some of the coolest skins ever. Sold them all. Lost my mind. Went purple.
I did the same thing, Henry.
Yeah.
Like back in the, I
had
gave
all the
away.
bangers.
When I retired, I gave away a bunch of stuff.
no, you
you
didn't.
wouldn't.
To CS Psychology 101.
What? No, the in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Yeah, the first one, it's probably Colsera. Yeah,
For me, it's Colsera.
yeah. We choose Colsera with the first one, with Cologne 2016. Cologne 2017. What do you think? 17. It was maybe Colsera again. No. Fallen. Okay, we are going with Fallen with Cologne 2017. Ese fue el año de Saigu. Yeah, we are going with Saigu Cologne 2019. That was his year. Like Katowice 2019. It's not simple because he's not there. 2019 it was the Saigu year, but I don't remember if he won both MVP. Yeah, we are going with Saigu again. Yeah, that was his year. Maybe he won both. We don't remember. And the next one, it's DreamHack Dallas 2019. Yeah, in that one we are going with Device. And Sydney 2019.
Twist, I think.
Yeah, Twist. And left Chicago. Magisk or Elish, because the other one no wants anything. It was a good year for Liquid. Remember? They were the top one in the world. Yeah, we are going with Elish.
Welcome back to another day of ESL Pro League Season 20. My name's Dinko, joined by Bly here on the B stream, and we've got a decent match, I think, for our opening here. 3D Max have been performing well coming into this event. 9Z picked up the pace yesterday.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's all aligning.
It's a rematch of Cologne, Dinko. It is. Let's try to frame this, right? We saw 3D Max come to Cologne. It's a last-minute replacement for, I think it was BetBoom, right? And their opening matchup was against 9Z, where they got only 7 rounds in total.
I commentated that game, actually.
How did that feel for you?
Surprisingly not that memorable, I'll tell you.
Really?
Yeah, it was very one-sided.
It was pretty chaotic. I was in a desk for that game as well.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I looked back in the results and I was like, hold on, that seems familiar. Then I checked and I was actually commentating it.
9Z looked good.
They looked really good.
3D Max looked very bad.
But I think coming into the event, I said it during the commentary with Moses. I said, this is a 3D Max that isn't showing the Counter-Strike they're capable of playing. And I think it is probably a factor, the fact that they came to the event as a last-minute stand. And as you mentioned, they weren't fully ready. They weren't fully prepared for the level of opposition that we're going to have to go up against. But we thought they'd show up better against 9Z. Didn't look good on their own map pick of Anubis. We know 3D Max have improved on that here in Pro League already. And they've been playing well. I think we did that tier list this morning. We've had Chad and Hugo going.
Hot and cold. I want to address that, Dinko.
Oh, yeah?
What's the boiling temperature and the freezing temperature of water in Celsius? What would everyone say? There would be 100 and 0, right? Yeah. But there is a caveat there. It should be on sea level. If you go higher, it's actually the temperature changes.
Well, that's very interesting, boy. That is.
Science lesson right there. You need to go.
What do they call you? The Bill Nye, the science guy, or
just call
Sudan, the science man? Well, we got a
call me Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's what they call me. All right, that's the last result right there. No, but reeling it back though, 3D Max have looked much better. Absolutely, taking down Mongols was pretty impressive. They looked like the much better team against a top 10 team in the form of the Mongolians.
Yeah, I think that yesterday was super impressive, or the day before rather, from 3D Max was really impressive.
Yeah,
but it was another similar story where I felt like Mongols didn't show up at all. It was just blitz fragging. Everybody else was disappearing.
I do wonder, right, if they had played the Mongols we saw yesterday, that could have been more interesting.
It definitely could have been more interesting, but we'll get to see how good 3D Max are looking in this competition. We'll take a look at Group B. A reminder of the mid-bracket that we currently have going down here. So 3D Max versus 9Z, that's our game to open things up. And then over on the A stream, they've got Team Spirit versus the Mongols. Now that is an exciting matchup, especially with the Mongols playing better, and Team Spirit, they haven't had an easy game.
And the last time they played, Mongols won.
Yeah,
they smashed them.
That's crazy to think about, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Team Spirit, even though their ceiling is so high, it seems like their floor is very low here at Pro League.
It's donk or bust, right? Seemingly. And even when he's dropping like 30 bombs, 30 kills seemingly every game in regulation, it's not quite panning out for the team. But of course, that's what's happening over in the A stream. And right now we have 3D Max. They're setting up. They're all in pretty good spirits. We got Maka at the helm over there. And for 9Z yesterday, there were a few moments where, it did feel like Wildcard had a couple of chances, Dinko. But Buddha, he was having a blinder of a series.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I think we were talking about that yesterday, saying how it's crazy how much better Buddha is playing in CS2 than he did in CSGO. I don't think we ever really see him hit the numbers that he's getting here in CS2 while he was over in the previous game. So great to see him having an elevation in performance. And yeah, he was pivotal yesterday.
Who's the top 5 players right now in the tournament, Dinko?
Well, Dog is number 1, obviously.
It's kind of crazy. They're in the mid-bracket. After the
mid-bracket.
1.7 rating over 5 maps is ridiculous. Imma's been fantastic,
crazy. 9-10, third highest.
He hit a farm a bit yesterday.
Also, also in the mid-bracket. And Woxic is up there.
Good to see Woxic up there.
And Monacy.
Yeah.
So pretty standard names with Donk.
How many operas we got there? We got 3 operas, but the 2 riflers are on top, Dinko.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, CS2.
Yeah, exciting. Here's the head-to-head, though, for this game. It's going to be DGT up against Exercise. Pretty similar.
Exercise had a lot of big moments in the Mongols game, right? He wasn't necessarily top fragging in the server, but a lot of huge plays coming out.
And he's the number 1 rated player right now for 3D Max at this event, a 1.13 rating. I say that, but also Lucky coming in with the exact same rating. So those 2 players having similar performances at this event, and then Maka coming in third for the 3D Max squad. I think it's more of a team on 3D Max. There isn't really a standout star player.
Yeah, for sure. And I think for this 3D Max team, what I'm enjoying from them, at least when they're playing good like we saw yesterday, it's about how they work together in cohesion, right, as a team. It's not just like Maka popping off or Exercise having a blinder of a series. The maps last time where it was Anubis picked by 3D Max, and it was 9Z picking, I believe it was Nuke or Ancient. Yeah, Nuke.
And the third map was Ancient.
They're going to go with Nuke here, and 3D Max switching it up. They're going to go for Inferno, which
they weren't happy about how Anubis went against 9Z.
Their Anubis against Mongols is pretty solid. I actually liked it.
Yeah, but maybe they just don't like the kind of style they go up against with 9Z, and 9Z actually decided to ban Anubis.
It's pretty much the same maps except for Anubis getting taken out for Inferno. I'm quickly taking a look here at the Inferno numbers for 3D Max. Again, it's a map that they do like to play. They have a pretty good win rate on. For 9Z, they lost to Pain. In Dasha, they got smashed by Astralis as well in Cologne, but it's a map they don't play quite often. And for 3D Max, some good wins. Not against the best opposition.
Yeah, but perhaps they're just looking into the veto and thinking maybe they could have got Anubis to float as that third map possibility.
It's not going to happen.
But it's not happening. 9Z knock it out of the park, and now we've got what could potentially be a little bit of a punish pick of Inferno. If you look down the line and see some of the results and how little 9Z actually play this map in official games.
Yeah, and also you're looking at the recent results. When I say recent, it happened like, one game on Bedboom Dasha, one over in Cologne. Both very convincing losses, right, for the side of 9Z. So yeah, 3D Max deciding Anubis isn't a map they want to try to test against 9Z. And for 9Z, they should be feeling confident. I liked how they took care of business against Wildcard yesterday. And for 3D Max, the fact that they were able to take down Mongols, I think that's a good sign. They also took a map of G2, if memory serves me, right?
They did. And we look back in this chat today. That's where we like to be sometimes, play, isn't it? So there may not be many of you just now as everybody's starting to come into the match, but anybody who is in chat today, we're going to be communicating with you if you have any interesting questions, any topics.
You can drop a mail.
Any request.
We'll drop a mail as well at, go on, Dinko.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg. You can send that in if you want to make it a specific question here for the B stream. Put that in the title of your email, and we will pretty much look at it as soon as it comes through, as long as it is broadcast worthy. So make sure you make it worthy. I'll tell you that.
Who judges that?
Us.
Yeah. All right, take us in, Dinko. We're going live.
All right, here we go. 9Z versus 3D Max. Both teams picking up a win at this event, looking to charge their way forward through one another. 9Z in the purple, and for 3D Max in the classic esports, red and black.
The red and black. As we hear the music playing, we're going to be jumping straight on in. It's Maka and his Frenchman going up against 9Z, and we're going to find ourselves on Inferno. We haven't really casted too many Inferno games so far here.
No, we have not. And I like Maka's pose he had there, Blood.
That's new.
That was cool. Like anime as hell right there.
Do you see how many of the Olympic track and field athletes had so many anime poses?
No.
A lot of them. It's kind of crazy.
It is getting to that point.
Which is so funny because everyone's like, it's a nerdy thing. I'm like, dude, these are some of the best athletes in the world.
Yeah, I mean, one of the first people I seen kind of adopting that in athletics was Israel Adesanya, who was the UFC champion, middleweight champion for a lot of years. He used to do the just anime poses and come out to Naruto songs. A little bit of a false start, it looks like.
Yeah, we've had a couple of these.
We're going to get back into it. Speaking of athletics, jump the gun.
It's too early, Dinko.
Have you seen the Israel Adesanya coming out and doing like an anime intro where he has his boys and they do like backflips and anime dances?
No, I have not.
Right. We're gonna show you here. Everybody, you can watch along as well if you haven't seen it. Yeah, I'm sure there's been a lot of people.
This is a reaction channel now, guys. We're gonna be reacting to anime openings.
Yeah.
It is kind of crazy how reaction channels like so massive on YouTube. But I won't lie, I do vicariously enjoy people watching stuff which I like. Oh, that's really loud, Dinko.
For you, yeah. People can't hear it at home.
Okay, I'm just watching this, kind of react to it.
Yeah, so he brings his friends out. I know this is not really a fun walk-along, but if you want the title of the video, it's Israel Adesanya shows off incredible dance moves in legendary walkout. So,
okay.
There you go.
They're doing like some imitation of the Haka.
Well, they do train in New Zealand, so. But yeah, that was his walkout to the fight, so there you go.
Is that an... I don't know what anime that is.
Yeah, he did Naruto running.
Oh.
So there you go. Anyway, we have got...
Naruto's overrated, I'll say it.
Naruto's overrated? Liquid would disagree. I've actually got the Team Liquid hoodie, the Naruto collection.
Sure, buddy.
I feel pretty cool when I wear that, especially when I stick my arms out behind me and run down the hallways. Did you ever have kids in school that thought they were Naruto and they would run around the classes?
I think Naruto
or was that you?
I think Naruto came out after I was almost done with school. So yeah, didn't have any kids around there running. And if they were, I would have bullied them. Here we go, running straight on
Let's
in.
bully everybody. Bully hunt him down.
Ooh, I love that scaling. They're not seeing him. The pathing, that's actually such great pathing from 3D Max. So Martinez trying to go for the jump spot, hasn't seen a single player as all 4 side players from... I was trying to do something there, but they have been spotted. Here we go.
La Gravity on the platform, taken out off the top of the balcony.
What?
Okay, Huaso Peak, the Angel of Death as he provides a headshot towards Exercise. And now it is looking pretty decent for 3D Max, all things considered. The fact they were able to get that kill and access to the bomb site. Now it's all about getting the plant, so they'll have to recover that off the ground, and it's over towards Pit, so... Yeah, this is going to be tough now. Max, if you continue to move short, Lucky did have eyes on it, but he decides to go to the balcony instead. Still a lot of time to stay composed in this fight for 3D Max, but Max's reposition towards the balcony could be huge.
Oh, the timing. You see, the player is going to be patient because he's going to bide his time, conveying information. Now they know where both the T's are. This is not going to be easy at all. They have time, but how the hell are they going to make their way into the bomb site as DGT will find Joko? And Lucky, oh, is he feeling lucky? We're going to be finding out here.
Rolls the dice. Is he lucky? Ooh. Twice. He gets himself damage onto the first and couldn't quite spot anybody because it's disciplined here from 9Z. They don't want to let this pistol go. They don't want to give him an opportunity, and Lucky taking another piece of damage to the head. And finally, eradicated. Pistol round was prolonged, but eventually collected by 9Z.
Well handled. What's a peek with the drop down?
That was lovely. Just flying on down.
One.
Yeah. Okay, that's...
They were both in midair, Dinko.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Yeah.
We do have a request from Zigomara727 saying, I wish the caster could do a waifu
tier list. I'll do a waifu tier list, and it's going to be only the top 3. Who's this for?
I already told you. It's Zigomara727.
Zigomara727. I'll tell you who it is. It is... Megumin, it is, hold on, I'm going to get the names. Darkness at number 1, and it is...
I'll tell you, he has just opened his
yeah, I'm trying to remember the name.
He's got it saved on his phone, waifus. Damn, Blah, I didn't realize you had this kind of thing.
No, I have the names. They're great. Freaking hell, what's the name of the... it's a Konosuba trio.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I forgot the name of the Aqua. So Aqua number 2, Darkness number 1, Megumin number 3.
Oh, there you go. I hope that helps.
And whoever gets a reference to that, you're the person that tastes.
Yeah, well, I actually have no idea what you're talking about, so...
It's actually better than Naruto.
Gravity dead.
Clean round.
A start for 9Z.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you today, Blood, but who have you got winning this game?
Oh, I have 9Z winning this.
You got 9Z winning this.
I have 9Z 2-0ing 3D Max.
3D Max. How much of that is because of your previous experience watching them play?
That's a slight bit. I also feel like 9Z, they lost to MIBR on day 1, and it was a bit rough, but I really like what we saw from them yesterday. And I just feel the map pool, just overall, this isn't favorite 3D Max in any way whatsoever.
Yeah. Andy Venom says your tier list is tragic.
I don't care. It's better.
The waifus are subjective, aren't they, Blood?
They are subjective. Like, my waifu is not the same as your waifu, you know?
I'd hope not.
Nice opening find by Gravity. That's going to take out Martinez. And he's speeding up towards apartments. This is actually a great call. Both the CTs playing towards Archway. Thinking was going to be potentially a wrap in towards Arch, and that's pretty much a round.
Yeah. Nice clean opening into the round for Exercise. And for 9Z, when they lose the A bomb site in such a quick fashion, it's hard to get back in. So you've got an AWP in Huaso Peak's hands. Wouldn't be a bad save at all. He's not moving. He's not going to budge away from B. Buddha and Max can maybe hang around just for a little bit longer, see if he can pick off an exit kill. But it is going to be a 3-0 is dead. The dream is dead. It's going to be a 3D Max to their first round on the board here on the T side.
The last time these two teams played is when the 3 rounds max meme came about from Twitch chat.
Yeah, that was good. Not gonna lie. That was pretty.
But I believe they're gonna get way more than 3 rounds this time.
We got Max on the other team as well. You know, we're just we're looks maxing today.
Jesus. Get.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know either. Please don't Google it. I'm actually happy not knowing it.
I need to do it for myself, Blah.
Okay, get meaning.
A slime turf. Oh, God damn.
All right. All right.
And it's usually in response to seeing an attractive woman.
Yeah, Dinka.
Thank you, Blah.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Yes, we do, in fact, read the chat. ASG19. That's what we're doing today.
Yeah, we try to, it's EPL. We're trying to have a good time here. You guys have any questions? You have any things you want to ask us, or any opinions you have?
You can also send the email in to EPLmailbag.
Yeah, some people send the puppy photos as well, and some cosplay photos. We'd be very happy.
What do you like better, dogs or cats?
Oh, dogs.
Yeah, that's good. You're a good person.
Anytime. Anyone who prefers cats over dogs, there's something wrong with them.
Well, I'm sure that has at least pissed one person off. It's okay, chat, but...
Oh, what are you, Max?
Oh, Max, buddy. Why? Oh, no. It has gone so badly here on the B-Bomb site for 9Z. It's pretty much done after that.
That's such an awkward hole. What was that? Oh, brother. Nico, what are your 3 favorite bands? Go.
I love Foo Fighters.
Great call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I guess we're talking rock bands.
No, it could be any bands, right?
Okay. Foo Fighters definitely there. Metallica, I think, are just pretty cool as well.
Up there, yeah. First 4 albums, especially.
And third, it's a tough question. One they'll have to have a little think about to lock out that top 3.
Out comes the phone.
I'm just looking through my music, see which one inspires me a little bit more.
Katy Perry?
Oh yeah, you're right. The Spice Girls. Yeah. So I hope you like that.
Spice Girls, Metallica, Foo Fighters.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a blend.
That's almost schizophrenic.
I couldn't even tell you one Spice Girls song, to be honest.
Bro, come on, man.
What's the go-to song? What's like the most popular song?
What's the song go? I wanna.
Don't know.
Something.
Wanna Be?
Wanna Be, yeah.
There you go. That's a pretty easy title to remember.
It's such a wannabe thing. Wu-Tang Clan, Queens of the Stone Age, a lot of...
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
RHCP?
Yeah.
RHCP is fantastic. Yeah, I think their longevity especially is impressive. Dubjik, good metal albums I've been listening to recently. I don't think many people in chat would really care, but...
So we're gonna talk about it anyway.
But I'm gonna...
Banana fight going the way of Maka. Slaps the head off Max.
Yeah, Nico, carry on.
And they don't have the bomb, but they're moving swiftly through Banana, and they're looking for a fight again? Again?
Bro.
How have they done it again? That B-bomb site immediately falling.
Double smoke, it doesn't really matter. They can just... it's a save. One of the recent albums I've been enjoying, Dozbik, is Ontological Mysterium by Horrendous. Great band.
Only fact I know about Spice Girls is that one is married to David Beckham, says Tony Orris. Yeah, and one of the, I think the ginger one is married to Chris Horner from Red Bull Formula One team. So there you go.
Isn't that like Spice? No. What's the name?
Posh Spice.
Posh Spice. Yeah, the one married to.
Isn't it?
I don't know, dude. The Spice Girls weren't really my thing.
No, I can tell.
In case it wasn't obvious.
Yeah, in case it wasn't obvious. The man wearing what T-shirt you got on today, Blah?
This is a Berserk T-shirt.
A Berserk T-shirt.
That's not even a
Yesterday
band.
was Mastodon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
hey, but I love 80s pop.
I'm sure 3D Max loved the start of Inferno as well, Blah.
They're popping. They're
ever
popping.
since the guns came out, it's been one-sided as hell.
That B-bombs. Ooh, Martinez is right. Dude, like that. Yeah, you clearly see this B-bomb site. Ideal.
That's not my favorite song, I'll tell you that.
What is that audio?
I love it.
It's almost like glitch pop.
I like it in a weird way. You know, it's adding a new sort of vibe, a new dimension to the drama that we've got here.
Oh yeah.
None of these bands are good, says Team 11111.
What's he judging?
This comment here.
You have so many good bands. Iron Maiden, 10 on 10, Dream Theater, amazing. Rise Against, I don't know about them. Offspring, fun punk. Dream Evil, power metal, not a big fan, but yeah, they're solid. Creator is amazing. Creator is like one of the best like thrash metal bands out there. Disturbed, not my thing. Rammstein, solid. Yeah, these are, I mean, again, subjective, right? But these are really good bands, dude. Who's the guy who said none of these are good? Teme 11111. Come on, bro. Come on. What's wrong with you?
Well, I don't know if everybody enjoyed that music. that we all listen to, but...
Well, they're wrong.
Yeah. Well, we've got DGT is the only player with a rifle. Everybody else in 9Z has been forced down to a little measly sidearm. I did enjoy last night. I was trying to fall asleep, and I was watching the end of that FaZe NIP game, and I heard Harry just bringing out...
Bro, Harry was absolutely unhinged last night, and I loved every minute of it.
Qui-Gons be Qui-Gons now. That was a moment.
I mean, the low-hanging fruit was the he's going to dart maul them.
Yeah, but that was Jason. Jason.
No, it wasn't even Jason. Hugo said it earlier.
Yeah, and then Jason said it again, so...
Just goes to show Jason's just never listening.
Yeah, why would you listen?
Yeah, true, exactly. There's surprisingly a lot of metalheads in the chat. I'm actually surprised, dude.
Yeah, you're liking the start of this day?
Yeah, I like talking.
You're asking for a playlist, Blay. You got to make one.
I usually use YouTube Music, but I'd be happy to make a playlist. I can make a YouTube playlist. I think I have decent taste. Testament, great. I saw them in 2010. They're a great band. Trivium, Gojira's great. Trivium, all right, not a big fan, but great. Sorok Edema, amazing. Dude, did you see Gojira open for the Paris Olympics?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
That was so cool. That was so cool.
I think you're one of the only people that enjoyed that opening ceremony.
Shut up. Everyone did. It's freaking great.
Don't think everyone did. I think famously less people enjoyed it.
All right, DGT, go Gojira on them. He's got the M4.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Double kill from DGT. It does actually very well with the one rifle they've got. It does leave it all down to the three remaining players of 9Z with time at 10 seconds. Huaso Peak on the balcony. Oh, he's spotted, but he's still not dead. And he can swing out trying to deny this bomb plant. Max running it down. Bomb is planted, but they've won the round. My God, 9Z able to win a round that really should not have happened. That really should not have gone their way. Someone defuse, please. There we go.
They got time. We're good. We big chilling. Oh man, that's a huge round to win. That is all DGT tucked into the corner, and also Martinez getting that deagle shot on Joko. Slaughterfest all the way towards Arch. Yeah, and a scream.
That was a prolonged scream from Buddha.
I'm a little happy. I actually didn't catch it in my audio.
It would have been nice to hear.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Sometimes it does blow my ears out.
Well, AWP from Martinez returning to the action. 9Z. Oh, it was a pretty worrying start to the gun rounds, I've got to say, from the CT side. But now they've got their own full purchase out. I'm hoping this is where things are going to change. Going to look a little better. That B bomb site was the real problem early on. But Martinez's AWP may be able to plug the hole here.
He has been a little quiet so far in his game. Like, the AWP hasn't really rang out a lot. It's just been kills with rifles, and he's been found out every time he brings out the AWP. He has been abused by 3D Max. A little bit of a kerfuffle towards Banana, just exchange utility. No damage really being taken by either side. And I think this is a bit more of a classic default approach here, coming in from 3D Max.
Boost up. Lucky peeking in behind the half wall, peering in behind the sandbags, and ooh, the utility actually lands right on top of Exercise, the top middle. He's got 40 health left off the back of that, and actually just cycling through his entire utility belt here as DGT. He'll fall back into the site via long now, and under a minute left. 3D Max showing us zero commitment to the moment with the bomb all the way back on the stairs.
Ooh, Mongols off to a hot start meanwhile in the A stream.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to follow that action over on the main stream of Pro League. And Martinez, ooh, ready to go.
Nice jiggle.
Yeah, great jiggle. You a fan of that jiggle, Blah?
I love jiggles.
Yep, jiggles do get me going. 25 seconds left. Long take for Exercise. Now Gravity sending
great volley
in towards the pit. Buddha holding down from mini pit. Now, as long as he keeps his head down, time will start to take on, and 3D Max will still have to deal with his threat of the double pit setup, and it's so difficult to eradicate. Huaso Peak just shutting everybody down that runs towards him. It's a 4K for Huaso Peak and a 4th round for 9Z.
A great utility economy coming out from 9Z that round, right? They had just the right amount of utility remaining to prevent them from heading in towards the B bomb site, and then great peaks coming in from Buddha and Huaso Peak. And AK-47 singing a death metal.
We've had enough of music, Blah.
Yeah?
We've covered that topic. It's
no, I want to go back.
I know you love it. I know you've got your little passion, Blah, but it's over.
What's your passion, Dinko? What's the one thing?
Counter-Strike is my passion, Blah.
Yeah? You like Counter-Strike?
I love Counter-Strike.
I love Counter-Striking. When did you start playing Counter-Strike?
When I was 12 years old.
So 2018?
Yeah. That was a great time, great year.
That's a great year.
First tournament I ever watched was Cloud9, the best North American major ever.
I actually started playing.
No, I think my first major I watched is maybe the second one, 2015.
Yeah.
Whatever that one was.
I feel like, wait, actually, I started playing Counter-Strike before you were born.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Wow.
Yeah. How does that make you feel?
Fucking terrible. Here we go. Push down mid. I like this aggression, though. They're switching it up. And Martinez, come on, buddy. You got to hit those shots. And DGT will be left out, hung out to dry.
At least he was there, you know. Ride or die.
Look at the damage, dude. It's like 200 points of damage taken.
And he died.
He died. Martinez is not really switched on today here with the AW.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
There's still time for him to lock in, blah.
I really like the aggression. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know what sort of a game of Counter-Strike is, Denko? It's a first-person shooter. You know what you need to do in FPS? You need to shoot people. And he missed that.
Yeah, he did. He absolutely missed it. Now, the rotation coming back, it's an empty B bomb site for 9Z, and the B bomb site has been the bane of their existence, really. And once again, it is completely fallen in full control of 3D Max.
Save call.
Yeah, no kills to the smokes, so yeah, that's going to be a safe call. They've got money, so that's not bad. They'll be able to keep buying, and the scoreline is relatively close. They're now tied up. In fact, it is as close as it can get. Not relatively close, just close, blah, at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's close. It's definitely close.
What do you think of this little tab room we've got instead of library, you know?
I prefer it.
You actually prefer it over a library? Well, that makes sense. You can't read.
Yeah, I can't read. I just listen to audiobooks.
You just scroll through pictures.
Yeah, that's why I like comics and audiobooks. I don't have to read anything.
Damn, I was making a joke, but that's actually true.
Yeah.
That's cool, blah.
Thanks, man.
Comics are cool, man, you know?
Why do you think I just keep, like, having podcasts on all the time?
Dude, you would have been great in Catch Me If You Can, because you would never have been caught. Because he would have been looking for a kid, you know? At the end of the day, when Tom Hanks discovers that his code name is Barry Allen, he's like, he's a kid, he reads comic books.
Yeah.
And then he was able to find out who he is.
Yeah.
You would be eternally on the run. You'd be fine.
Yeah.
You'd be a Pan Am pilot.
You know that the entire story of Catch Me If You Can
is apparently a scam as well.
That's also a scam. He lied about his own story.
I love it. That's next level.
Which is like so funny. It's so it's so meta in a way.
Dude, that movie is next. That's a brilliant movie.
It's a fun movie. Yeah.
Great soundtrack.
Even if it's not like real.
Oh, Martinez.
The boost. Come on, Martinez. This is a round.
This is his moment. Time to shine. Okay, it's actually Max instead. Blasting Lucky off the top of the half. Okay, Jocko running through the smoke, and Max was charging towards him. A fearless player is Max, and now forced away by the fire.
Great stuff. Keeping 3 players towards B. Now they're going to pivot back. You're going to send Buddha, who was there to help them out, but 3D Max, they're like, listen, we have no control towards brackets, no control towards apartments, and we have a minute on the clock. Let's not waste any time. Let's just go for the full exec in towards B, but it's still a smoke for the CTs.
I forgot. I didn't really put the dots together, Bly, but this is actually a rematch of the World Cup final in 2022. This is Argentina versus France. And Martinez, he's going to go down inside of Dark. And that's an important kill to find for Exercise. Boot up to go down through the smoke. And we got a 2v2 established from that kill. 9Z had great positioning. They had the advantages. And now it's even on players. But at least they have both remaining players in 3D Max committed into the bomb site. And then Halasso Peak stays in the open a little bit too long.
Bro, this is a 5v3.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad round so far for 9Z. And DGT has no kid on his back. So difficult to see him winning this one, to be honest.
He's dead.
Mac has got his walk-in, time is fading away, DGT now fading away, and that has got to be a frustrating feeling for 9Z. They just can't hold on to this B bomb site.
I actually forgot the World Cup game, actually.
It was great. How could you forget that?
I don't watch much sports, actually. I only watch real sports, like WWE.
Yeah, that's a super real sport, famously real.
Yeah, professional wrestling, dude.
What's you watch cricket?
No.
No, that's good. You know, you're don't follow the crowd, blah.
No, I used to watch a lot of cricket when I was growing up, but then it just got too much, and it's also
too much cricket.
Kind of boring.
That was crazy when I went to India to your place. Seeing how big cricket was it's just wild. Because it's obviously pretty big in the UK as well, but it's like a religion in it.
It is literally a religion. And I'm like, you know what?
But it was weird being in a restaurant and sports being on the TV, and then the next thing coming out was like PUBG Mobile Live.
Yeah, PUBG Mobile is probably the second biggest thing after cricket in India. Here we go. Fast wrap coming in towards Arch. This is 3D Max wasting no time. And only 2 defenders on his bomb side. This is a great call from 3D Max, but they need to get the kills before the rotation arrives.
Max flash not exactly blinding him, got stuck on the lip of the door, and Jocko punishes the peek from Max. So important kill to keep his team in this fight, but 3Max still a player down. And they're looking to finish on the A bomb side. There's been less problems on A than B for 9Z, but that is a great maneuver from Lucky to get up on top and nearly getting a second in the pit as well. But DGT stands strong, but how long can he stand for? As pressure coming in from multiple different elevations. Buddha dinked inside of the site, still getting both with the MP9. Left on 1 HP. Buddha does it again with the SMG.
That is massive from Buddha. He falls there, that is a very difficult 1v1. Rather 2v1 rather. Well played, but I think DGT did a very good job of staying alive for as long as it did. You can see why 3D Max went for the faster A play. They knew they were starting 3B early on to prevent these early B plays coming in. So wasting no time, knowing there are only 2 defenders on this A bomb site. But the defenders did a pretty good job keeping them at bay. A hard-fought round for 9Z. But they'll tie things up again. This is it's very back and forth so far here. Just like the World Cup Finals, Dinka.
Yeah, you got a great point there, Blah. You got a great point there.
Thank you, thank you.
It's almost like you watched it.
Yeah.
5-5. I think the B bomb site is something I think we'll see 3D Max try and utilize towards the end of this half. I mean, it's just been working so well for them.
Yeah, and you could see why, you know, they went for the fast A, right? Just try to catch a 2 players there.
Buddha's so good with the MP9. I remember his game yesterday. He closed it out with the MP9, right? He's just a beast with it. He had that double kill down on Secret to round out the game, and another important round here on Inferno.
I'm a little disappointed that Martinez hasn't popped up. We saw how good he can be with AWP, dude. Like, he can be almost unplayable at times, but so far today, it's a rough morning. This buy is not great. 3 smokes, Mag 10, kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel here for 3D Max, and they're going to be going for a bit of a contact play here towards A. Martinez this time will strike gold. There we go. Martinez with the double.
Yeah, that's more like it for Martinez. Finally getting himself in a strong enough position to deliver impact, and he just doesn't stop. Another one landed. DGT with him, and okay, Martinez. You asked for him, Bly. Here he is.
There we go. That's all he needed to do, Dinko.
You summoned him.
Summoned the demon, and we head into the final round here of the first half. I'm about to say regulation of the first half.
Of the regulation of the first half.
And if 9Z are able to close it out in 7, I think they're going to be very, very happy with this. This wasn't exactly ideal. They're trying to go for this contact play, no utility being deployed, and that's just going to be easy pickings for an AWP player. Didn't much have utility either. And heading into the final round, yeah, really not much here. Tech 9s, a lot of utility. It's going to be a B play.
A little bit of a charge being set up in Banana, and it's from Max once again, confident and aggressive in his fights and running out of ammo, and goes to the Deagle instead. Now Max still blinded. Under what? How has he done that? That is the most ridiculous close to the half from Max. Shot after shot, blinded with a Deagle, and 9Z, that is so wild. Coming into this gameplay, we had questions about how good 9Z would be able to perform on Inferno. Would this end up being a punish pick for 3D Max? Looking at the lack of amount of times that 9Z have played it, some of the results that they've had on it. But so far, it's so good. 9Z's B-hold maybe sucked at points, but individually looking strong towards the end of that half.
Yeah, it did come down to a lot of heroic moments. We saw the 2K from Buddha on the B-bomb side. We saw Martinez with the 4K with the AWP as well. In the end, yeah, and the final round as well, we saw that 4K from Max with a deagle. So some heroic plays coming out from the individuals, but maybe that's what they needed. Some
nice cocks on the screen.
Yeah, roosting cocks, Dinko.
They come home to roost, Blah, finally, and off they go. As we get into this pistol, it's 9Z with 7 rounds on the board. Plenty of utility for Buddha in this pistol round. And Max also. So an idea going to be set up towards Banana, but there's a triple setup here for 3D Max. They got 3 players in Banana. This could be a bit of a massacre for the 9Z players.
How's the util going to be? That's the question.
True, you could disrupt this setup, especially with an instant dink.
What a flash.
Flash is so good. Exercise dies down behind the sandbags. Fire to force out the second. It is so beautiful. From the side of 9Z.
There's one more.
And Jocko was dinked earlier into the round. He's pushed towards the new box. 1 bullet away from death, and that bullet now lands. Through CT smoke, a risk has to be taken. And another instant dink from Martinez through the smoke. Finished off by Huaso Peak, and Maka left at CT spawn with nothing to do.
You said there were 3 players lying in wait there, Dinko, but none of them playing anti-flash. And I guess we weren't expecting such a fast play coming in from the 9Z players. Ooh, okay. All right, Maka. Padding the stats a little bit, but we'll take that. Clean shots, but yeah, the round is very much done indeed, Dinko.
It does feel like if 9Z win Inferno, it really feels good about their chances winning 2-0 today, doesn't it?
Feels like a dunzo, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, Maka.
No, not so much a dunzo, but I do feel like it's very likely to close it.
I feel for this to go map 3... Okay, Maka, get the ace. Get the ace.
You get all 5, buddy. Go for it.
Get the ace, get the ace.
Yeah, that's an ace. Doesn't really do much, but I mean, it gives him a lot of money.
Those are some nice shots.
Nice shots. So yeah, he's like, hey guys, I got all 5. Hey everybody.
It's kind of like both the teams are like, well, we won the round, so screw you. But he's like, but I aced you guys.
But I still got an ace.
That's called a win-win situation, Dinko. That's a win-win right there.
Win-win kind of lose situation. Yeah, it's
a little bit
beautiful. Beautiful shots.
All right. All the money made from that.
Well, disappointment, actually.
That actually might work out because the M4 has been purchased and dropped for Joko.
Okay, because of all the damage they actually did in the round, they're going to buy into this. Okay.
I mean, not surprised they went for the buy, but the M4, that could be lethal. Because we saw earlier for 9Z with a saved M4A1, they were able to steal around away as well.
They kind of messed up a little bit there, 9Z.
This is a good call, though. The apps pop. The waterfall with the Mac 10s and exercise.
Into the Mac 7. A little bit of swag on the line.
Oh, he's dead.
And it's good for 1. And it's good for 2. Oh my god. Okay, the Mac 7 really doing a lot there. Finally forced away. 3v3 established off the back of the shotgun antics. And the rotation coming in from 3D Max.
Well, now... The positive here for 3D Max is that at least M4 wasn't lost. So that's there. Are they going to go for... I mean, it's 3v3. No kits. 2 smokes.
Martinez with a headshot, DGT to follow up, and now everything worth talking about for 3D Max is gone. There's no retake happening. Force Bite does not pay off. Money's in the bin. And 9Z now looking at 10 rounds. Going to be added to their board and at the end of this next one. So
yeah, I mean, well handled from 9Z, but that's got to suck a little bit for 3D Max, right? With Maka getting the A's, having the extra money, 1.5k. M4 is all right, we're going to make this happen. The Mac 7 gets 2 kills.
Mac 7 getting 2 kills as well. It's good money for later in the rounds, you know.
True. It's, I think Auto Shotty is the one which got nerfed for the money, right? It's 600 now, while the Mac 7 is 900. So just got to be utility being purchased. Some nades, going to be trying to nuke a few of the players in 9Z. Waiting, they're waiting, and here we go. And that's a tell. That's a tell to speed up towards A.
Bang, bang, bang. And Maka making his way down to the bottom of Banana. Jocko leading the charge in front of him. We're not expecting anything out of this round from 3D Max. You got anything in your little mailbag there, Blah?
Not really. There's not much.
There's nothing new coming in.
There's nothing new coming in. Maybe
it's still early days.
It's very early in the morning.
And you guys, if you're just tuning in, we've got more people joining with every second that goes on. You guys can submit questions, memes, just statements, anything you want really at the EFG. I messed it up. The EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Say it again, Dinko.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
There we go. That's the correct email address. You guys can drop in your questions, any thoughts.
The amount of shit I give you on the first day, I have just messed it up.
Yes, you have.
Well, let's see if 3D Max can start this second half now. Finally got a bye. AWP out for Maka. They've got to start winning rounds now, otherwise it could be close to over.
I really do like the fire effects, by the way.
In what? Counter-Strike?
No, when you like run across the flames, it like sticks to you.
Yeah, that was true. I thought that was a bug when I first started.
Me too.
Oh, something's broken. This guy's on fire, but
it's a feature, not a bug. Exercise finds Wasso Peak, and Mac is feeling adventurous.
1 for 1.
Yep.
Seen Alexi B yesterday brought up a conversation of I implore you to go and hit one shot on a bot in CSGO and just feel how good it feels.
I actually agree with him. But you know what the crazy thing is?
What?
1.6 was even more crisper than CSGO.
So we're just getting less crispy as years go on.
Yeah, man.
What's CS3 going to be like?
Slushy, like Valorant.
Well, peak of the AW.
That's a good bait.
Oh, it's perfect. Now Max has got an amazing angle. Is he going to use it, though?
He doesn't really have to, right? Oh,
he's missed the window.
That's fine.
But now he can move, so his window's open again. The door's open. Oh, he saw his ass.
He's dead.
He's seen his butt cheeks. And now he's sniffing. He's following.
Just don't want to watch it.
But there's a player in the pit. And that could be a problem here. Max,
oh,
no!
Timing. They have the info, though.
Yeah, they do have the info, but here comes the play into the site. Maka in the bomb site. DGT dealing with one threat. Maka also going down, and 9Z with just enough time to get into the bomb site, get that bomb down in a 2v2 post plan.
No utility for either of the two teams apart from a couple of flashbangs, and no kit as well for the CT, so they need to speed this up.
Yeah, they do have to consider if they want to go for it. I mean, there's no kits here. There's only one flash. You haven't got much money left over, but you're just letting that balcony player come out. And if he gets this kill, it's back on. But Buddha, he's watched that walkout from Lucky. Jocko has no other option. Grab that AK, run away, and save into the next round. So 11 picked up for 9Z. They're continuing to rack up rounds here on the T side.
All right, what do we got here? All right, we don't have anything yet, but I think we got some cooler new background updates for Mike and Exna later on. I like some of the green screen stuff they got going. I'm not a big fan of the scenery. I love the Henry G cream pie face.
Yeah, you like that?
I love that.
I think everyone loves that.
Yeah,
especially Henry. On his face. That was where I was going with that. Well, it looks like we're coming to the end of our journey on Inferno, to be honest, Blah.
Yeah, and
3D Max going for a timeout. This could be it. This has to be one of the greatest timeouts of ESL Pro League.
How would you define a great timeout? This is when they like turn around 13-11.
They somehow, yeah, exactly.
They're gonna win 8 rounds in a row, Dinko? Straight up?
Could be. Could be. It's a possibility. Nothing is impossible in Counter-Strike.
Well, have you watched the movie Gravity?
Yes.
Great movie.
It is great, although terrifying. Imagine just floating off in space until you die. You wouldn't live very long, to be fair.
You would slowly... no, if you have a spacesuit, you'd probably die from lack of oxygen.
Yeah.
Before anything else.
So you would be passed out by the time all the horrible stuff really starts.
Yeah. Actually, no, you would kind of... I don't think you necessarily pass out. You start choking from lack of air. You start breathing it in, and it doesn't work out. It's a painful way to go, Dinko.
Yeah. But at least you'd have, like, beautiful views.
Yeah, it'd be a hell of a view, though. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, and it'd probably be on the news as well, so you'd have a legacy.
Yep. What an idiot.
12-5 is what 9-0 is searching for, and if 3D Max are unable to pick this one up, it does feel like victory.
Chunky nade.
Almost, but surely confirmed. Yeah, the grenade is decent. Does quite a bit of damage.
Slowing it down.
Got a question here. Do you know where 9Z train? Is it in Europe or South America?
In Spain.
They train in Madrid, Spain. The whole team lives there.
I speak from Joko.
Practice there.
This has been a good round. A lot of damage being dealt by the utility, and they have full control of Banana here, which is great. And also a 5v4. Surely they convert this round, Dinko.
Surely.
Yes, and don't call me Surely.
There was a question in the chat. What is the green thing they're holding in their hands? That is indeed an electric hand warmer by ESL and Warmly.
Which can also charge your phone, right?
Maybe. That's a feature that I haven't utilized. I do have one at home. It's great for the winter. Get your fingers nice and toasty, warmed up, start frying.
Get the blood flowing. All right.
30 seconds, Blah. Here comes the Banana play right into the bottom of Banana. Lucky. Oh my god, how has he not got a kill, Blah? Oh, that is so unlucky.
Yeah, there we go.
20 seconds left. Yeah, low-hanging fruit. In fact, he was on the ground, but I pick it up. And so did 9Z. They pick up the pace, and they run right into Joko, who stands with an unbelievable 3K in the end from that pillar. That is huge from Joko. And now Martinez has no time to fake it out and win it. He has to plant now. So here he goes. Plants around the corner. Nice shot on Maka, but can't even get away with a plant because he was hunted down and assassinated by Exercise.
What a hole there from Joko.
Dude, that was nuts. When Lucky dies in Banana, we're starting to wonder, is Joko going to be able to do enough?
He had no time to reposition himself. He didn't have any utility. He had to stand and deliver. Maybe get a couple of kills. You know, maybe at least one, make it easy for his teammates. Instead, he shuts it down, Dink.
Well, so far,
4K for him,
it's looking like it could still be the greatest timeout in EPL history. Just saying.
Sure.
Taking the right step.
His final kill, the tap. Oh, thing of beauty. Didn't catch it, but it was there. Believe me, it happened.
We could be here on a historic day, Blah, if it happens.
Every day's a historic day, Dinko. We saw...
If they went 13-11, that would be the world's best timeout. It would just have to be.
I've seen a few other timeouts.
Fanatics in the past.
Yeah, I love that. The Astralis timeout, the BM timeout.
Yeah, that was good too. Here they go, aggressive into Banana. Joko unleashed with a flash.
Guazo peak finding gravity. He's having a mare of a time. And look at the control, Dinka. They all push up all the way to its CT spawn. So despite having Banana control, the CTs are feeling very uncomfortable. And what a peek from Digit. He's going to find both of them, Dinko, and it has crumbled. The timeout.
That dream is dead. That dream is absolutely dead.
Map point here for 9Z on 3D Max's map pick. And you might be like, no, Blair, the round's not done yet, but it's done. It's over. They're going to have to save. Look at the money as well. It's not ideal. Oh, man, Gravity couldn't die. He really should have died there.
Gravity and Lucky are having a really bad time, Blah. I hate to bring it up, but they really are having a bad time. Gravity's having a worse time than Lucky. But Lucky isn't having a good time.
He's having an unlucky time.
Oh, there's another one for Lucky. He now has double the kills of Gravity. But he's now the last remaining player of his team trying to hold on to the M4A1S.
Martinez.
He's not dead yet, Blah. He's not dead yet.
So trying to pick up a little bit of util. Yeah, there's no need for him to press any further. But yeah, this one is indeed looking very grim for the French, Dinko. 22-8 for DGT. He was a player to watch coming into this matchup, right? He had a head-to-head as well against, I think it was Exercise. And just popping off. What's happening over on the A stream, Dinko?
Currently, Mongols have a one-round lead.
Damn.
That's all I'll tell you. We have 9Z versus 3D Max. Map 2 is Nuke. We know how comfortable 9Z are on Nuke.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we know how good they can be on that. Nuke's not bad, though, for 3D Max. They play a lot of it. They've had 25 maps in the last 3 months played on Nuke. And a 68% win rate, so it's not like they're completely out of it, but they're just not fragging today. This isn't the 3D Max we've seen on the first... This is the 3D Max we've seen in Cologne.
I wouldn't go that far. That was just...
It's closer to it.
It's closer to it, yeah. It's they're getting completely outplayed, and I think it does come down to the fact that I think you hit the nail right there. A couple of the players just aren't fragging out, or even fragging, for that matter. Gravity's having a hell of a time. Like, that round with just Gravity, he shouldn't just lose a duel, right, towards Arch. You lose that, and then suddenly you're in an uncomfortable position. 6 kills combined between Lucky and Gravity. And I don't usually want to just point fingers at, you know, just individuals. It's usually not the case why teams lose games, but it's really not helping them either. Oh, Joko.
Oh, aggressive into banana. It's worked out. Okay, Joko, he gets a double.
He's done. He's done with this.
Yeah, he's had enough. He's going to do it himself. Now a 5v3. A 5 versus 3, Bleh. It does feel like this is the opportunity for 3D Max to prolong play.
6 in a row. That's all they need, Dinko. It's been done before.
Has been done before. Look at that beautiful little teacup and that television.
You like teacups?
Not a... I feel indifferent to teacups, but I like them for when I'm having tea.
I like coffee mugs way better.
That's fair. I hate the new theme we're getting, though, where coffee cups in coffee shops are coming without handles, and you just have to pick up a ceramic mug and boil your fingers. It's just terrible.
I hate those soda cups. Oh, hold up.
EGT's got one back. Exercise falling down, and is this the way to close it?
He's alone right now.
Looking like it. Gravity, though. This would be a big moment for him to finally step up, but Martinez goes down. DGT will fall to Maka. And 4 players stay up for 3D Max. So a fantastic start to the round from Joko in particular, and then the rest of his teammates are able to close out.
That was a sitter for Martinez. I'm not sure how he missed that from Ram, but... It's all started off with Joko through the foreign flames, channeling his inner Daenerys. Finds a double
for the force of the dragon.
Oof. I still feel so ick about what happened with the final season of that show, man.
It's okay. It's been years now, Blah.
I just can't let it go. Well, they're finally down to just the pistols, so that's a good sign for 3D Max to try and bring it back, try and make things a little bit more competitive. At least, listen, if they can make this competitive, right, a little bit closer to get blood flowing, and you can see Gravity and Lucky starting to wake up, heading into map number 2, maybe there's a chance. So that being said, man, after that phase game against Liquid, you can never count anyone out.
Dude, it's phase though. You know, they're the great procrastinators.
And it's Liquid as well.
It's very different. I like that we have a wholesome chat. You know, they were happy for Gravity to step up there in that previous round and get his frag, and that's what I like. You know, it's a great collection of people today. Ooh. And now Joko, good kill, Lucky to follow up, and DGT left alone in the world.
You know why I like 9Z? They just have Glocks, they waste no time.
Yeah, they just get it done, don't they?
Like, all right, we just gotta go in.
Well, if you had to fight an animal, which animal would you fight?
An ant?
All right,
that's just a dumb question.
Cool. I know, I'm taking it now. Okay, I'm gonna rock with it. I want you to tell me, do you think you could beat a giant ant in a fight, Blood?
Like, how big?
Bigger than you.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Exactly.
Ants are freaking strong.
Exactly. So you picked a pretty scary animal.
No, you didn't say, a big ant. You said just an ant. I could kill any existing ant one-on-one.
Well, everybody in the chat, tell me which animal you think Blood could beat in a fight. And we'll get a collection of animals we think he could win against.
Kill a mouse.
I think it might be a short list, to be honest.
I think there's quite a few animals you can take down.
Yeah, well, Buddha, he's a bit of an animal.
At least I'm not like a lot of Americans who really believe they can take down a grizzly because they do MMA, you know?
Yeah.
I can take down a grizzly, I can take down a lion. Oh, Joko. Not lucky this time around, Dinko.
At the heart of the lion in back-to-back rounds, but this time in the second, he is unable to replicate his success that he had in the previous.
A lot of damage on towards Max, though, in that initial duel, so still 4v4 slightly favoring the French.
Slightly favoring them. Smoko's down at B again. That's going to delay them a little bit further, but Lucky is the only player near the B bomb site. If 9Z stay fixated upon B, then Lucky with his half HP is going to be under extreme pressure. And it's not like 3D Max are gathering a whole lot of info right now, so Mac is rotating back probably just in time to get arrived to the B bomb site.
Flashbang out, but 9Z don't have to speed this up. Oh, what?
Okay, straight through that smoke. Huaso Peak annihilated. And Martinez continues to be the front man of this attack, but he needs to clear out first oranges, and he's not going to check it. Okay, Lucky goes down after one. Now Max and DGT looking to close this out. DGT's had a huge map here. 24 kills, 10 deaths, and he needs a little bit more to round out this map.
Nade and Molotov available for the CTs as well to go for this retake, and they know, 9Z know they need to be a little bit more aggressive. Op still holding the angle towards New Box. The Digit has to just tuck on in. Max, the flank is on. Exercise going to find himself A free kill, bullet to the base of the skull, and it's all on DGT.
Now he's been a beast, and he's looking to absolutely rack up these final 3 kills. He's at new box, time's ticking, a little bit of a lineup, but unfortunately unable to collect those kills. So DGT unable to end it just now, and 3D Max still going, still fighting. And speaking of fighting, Blood, we've got the animals in the chat. So we've
all right.
Coming in here, we've got the red panda. You reckon you could take one of those? They're pretty relaxing animals.
I can take on a red panda. Sloth easy, Chihuahua easy.
Reckon a sloth would be easy?
Sloth's actually very easy.
I think it'd be really cool to hang out with the sloth, you know, and just vibe out all day.
Worm's easy, but although to define defeat, because certain ones you can cut in half and they would still survive, right? So I don't know. Wait, I saw a couple there. A koala would give you chlamydia, so I'm scared about that.
You're all right, Bleh. You passed that test.
Yeah, thanks, man. Platypus are actually... Oh, hold up. Buddha has just found Joko. Lucky is alone. Backup has arrived. Just pump the brakes here. This is nothing but a half bite here from the T's, and I like how they're just giving a top and hand control. They're not going to find any damage. Could this be a platypus of a round for 9Z, the final sting?
It's not bad.
It's kind of... Platypus doesn't seem like a real animal.
Well, it seems made up.
They have... They're poisonous.
Have you ever seen one, though?
Yes. The one was in Sydney.
All right, fair enough.
They're poisonous, or venomous, rather. They have webbed feet. They're mammals, but lays eggs.
Sounds like some people I've met. Smart goes down at top banana. Gonna slow out 9Z players.
I don't even know what he meant by that. Oh, info play from Gravity. Oh.
Here goes Gravity. Time to snap them back to reality. M4 spraying down. And a little bit of vomit on his sweater already as Buddha takes Gravity out of the play. Mac into the mid-peak. He's dropping back, trying to retreat, trying to get here in time, and he's done well to get another. 35 seconds remaining. 2 players within the bomb site. Seems too unlikely that 9Z will get past the Machinator. And that's 10 rounds now for 3D Max. They've finally woken up. They finally arrived. And 9Z can't get that final round. They just can't grab it.
Mac with the smacker down, Dinko. Well handled. Great positioning with the AWP. And even just setting up the bait there for his teammate tucked in top of Motobox. And 1 round at a time. The French are excited.
Mac is fired up off the back of those kills as well. He knows that is taking them one huge step closer to getting this map into overtime. 3D Max have life in them yet. It looked like it was going to be a pretty disappointing start to the day.
It was a half buy, though, for 9Z.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
All said and done, 2 rounds, all they need, and that's very, very doable. Joko once again being aggressive. Top of banana. He's heard a couple of footsteps here as he will peel away, but not before lobbing in another smoke to delay this control from the T's. And 9Z have been very content just trying to go for his banana control. They really haven't, been pressing apartments, going for boiler control, just holding towards mid. And that gives you an inkling. It is going to be another hit coming in here towards this B bomb site. And Mac is lying in wait with his AWP. Dingo, this is a rough spot. 1 flashbang could ruin everything here.
Oh.
Scary.
Pretty scary. Oh, okay, the Mac attack continuing. Shot straight through that half wall. Follow-up kill from Jocko. And the buy returns to the hands of 9Z, but they crumble. They crumble in banana. They lose 2 players immediately, and they cannot find the answers. If this goes to overtime, surely 9Z's mental will be fried.
6 map points, Dinko.
Oh, it's all falling apart. It's all stalled out.
Flames.
Rotation over to the A-bomb site. 3 players lying in wait.
They just save.
And there's no time. There's no time here for 9Z. It's 12-11. The greatest timeout in history at EPL. Turns out it's true, Bleh. Weren't able to get to 13-11. But maybe, just maybe, they got 12-12.
You are right, Dinko.
Yeah.
Timeout.
It was the timeout at the end.
It was a timeout, yep. All right.
A moment to figure out how to do this. You've had a lot of chances. As you mentioned, 6 chances to close this out. You got to take it on the last one if you're 9Z. They know how helpful this map win would be for the chances of taking the series 2-0. or rather winning the series quickly.
It's interesting. Early semi-stack towards a bomb site.
There goes Gravity out towards the window, just hiding up in the bedroom. It's an aggressive stance and one that could work out for him. Gravity, another kill for him added.
He heard a second player as well. He's going for the fight.
I liked that he was confident. And
his teammate's pushing in there.
And it works out. Exercise, another headshot. It's crumbled here for 9Z. We're going to overtime. They did not have anything in the locker on the T side. They had nothing, blah. Just nothing.
And they gave them nothing. That was actually so well done by 3D Max, switching it up, right? Like keeping 4 towards A. They know that 9Z was trying to go for this B bomb set, but they've been a little bit delayed every single time. So they stacked 4 towards A, leaving a lot of utility towards Banana. And then a push from, double push down from Apps. No way, right?
No, you're right. It's not going to happen for Buddha. It's because too many players to get past, and we've got overtime.
First time?
No, I think we had our first game of the tournament, blah.
What's that?
Can't remember. It was 3 days ago.
All right.
Yeah.
It was a lifetime ago.
Yeah, but I do remember it was overtime. I remember that. You don't forget your first overtime at EPL. You never do. Unless you're you, I guess.
I've had a few overtimes in EPL.
Yeah, but this season.
Oh, this season, yeah. It's nice to be back at EPL.
It's a huge pullback from 3D Max, I gotta say, Blah. You know, that is a crazy comeback.
Tell you what, Dinko. That all the memes and the stereotype about the white flag, we're not seeing any white flags here today.
Yeah, no surrenders.
No surrender.
Well, Buddha into Banana. Huaso peak with him. 9Z struggled to close on the T side. They really had no solutions. Despite having the buyout, I think they struggled with opening kills. And let's see if that changes here in overtime as they start on the T side.
It's good to see Maka wake up as well. He was having a very quiet first half of this game, and then
there's just been a huge injection of performance here. Adrenaline, it feels like, into 3D Max. Maka, as you point out, in particular. But Lucky, he's had a bit of a surge in kills. And it's really important that he delivers because, as we mentioned earlier, he's up there joint with Exercise as the top-rated player for 3D Max at the event. I think we always talk about these teams maybe lacking one specific individual star player. I think that's a storyline that's consistent across 9Z and 3D Max. But there's always someone that's able to step up. And right now it's been DGT, but he's gone quiet. He really has gone quiet.
And Martinez hasn't really been his usual self. Too many misses with the AWP.
This is a really weird request coming in the chat. Commentate around it, but instead of using the word smoke, use the word chocolate.
Okay, let's try this. Lucky.
Gonna be chocolating.
No, it's a nade. It's a nade, but yeah, chocolate towards CT. Nade's gonna deal so much damage, Dinko. No more chocolates remaining for the CTs, though.
Yeah, that's a problem. They're going to charge in. Nice kill. Martinez locks it in. Joko inside of the site. 8 seconds. There's just enough time to get the bomb down if you get into the bomb site. But Joko, oh, they got enough time. And Joko goes down. DGT knocks him on his ass. And I don't know how, but 9Z have put themselves in a position of absolute power. They can win this one. As you mentioned, no chocolates left. So they're going to have to come into this site.
One flash and a nade, though.
Yeah, DGT waits out at the coffins. He's just going to bide his time. Martinez looking for that first peek through Banana. Oh, he goes back. No, the timing for Martinez to look away. It's all on DGT, and we talked about him going quiet when he's finally arrived again. Exercise to tap to try and pull DGT into the open. Second tap. He still doesn't fight it. Eventually, he got it. Exercise is going to go back to it. 9Z, for the life of them, cannot win a 13th round on this T side.
Damn, that looked like it was done. The timing there for Martinez, it's like he hits two crazy shots and then, oh man. Second one's even such a nice shot at the edge of the wall and then he just looks away, Dinko. The 1 second he just had to hold the angle, but they had no info. He was paranoid about someone coming in from CT as well. Oh, a bit of a giggle there for 9Z. I'm actually surprised they're in good spirits after having lost 7 rounds in a row.
Oh, Martinez is absolutely kicking himself. I'm sure about that timing going against him. Buddha fighting with Max and Banana. Together they combine. Buddha falls, but 9Z live on. They've got 4 versus 3 established inside of Banana after those early fights. DGT might get a free kill here on Exercise. He will. Walking his way to his own death is Exercise, leaving this in a 4v2 situation. This has to be the 13th round win for 9Z. They cannot allow a 4v2 to go against him. The A bomb site is completely open. The 2 remaining CTs are positioned towards Banana and not towards CT spawn.
It's classic Counter-Strike, isn't it? You struggle to get a single round on the T side and OT comes. Well, and not immediately, but...
I think it makes sense, though, because you just get consistent buys, where they didn't really get that on the T side.
I do watch Game says, that was amazing. I love chocolate. And I've seen a lot of chocolate fans take up, but I do watch Game seems to really like his chocolate.
Yeah, when Moses and I were commentating games at EWC, there was one guy in the crowd who just loved chicken.
I love
just
chicken.
Kept screaming, I love chicken. It would just be silence, and then suddenly out of nowhere, just one guy beside the crowd mic going, I love chicken. And Moses could not hold it together. He just kept dying with laughing. Like, he just in the middle of a cast would just break down because it was just amazing. Do you like chicken, Blair? At the end of the day,
I adore chicken.
That's good.
Yeah,
it's good to know. Milk and chicken. That's your 2 things you survive on.
Actually, I'm not a big milk fan. It just, you know.
You love milk.
I like milk. I don't love milk.
Bro, I walk into my kitchen. I see you drinking milk out of the bottle. Do not lie, Blair. You love milk.
I'm okay with it. I drink water all the time. Doesn't mean I love water. I drink it just so I can stay alive.
That's not necessary with milk.
Milk is yummy.
Milk is yummy. Blah.
My homeland.
Finally, 9Z able to get the job done. They're able to get a 13th round, but unfortunately that is not the job done. There's still plenty more to do.
This music is intense.
Here's an interesting little factoid. The .gamer123 says, in Finnish, when you are flashed, we say you are in milk.
Yeah, white milk. I can see it. Yeah. Oh, Mongols won by that map 1. Sorry, spoilers.
Yeah, hold on. I think you've ruined it now, Blah. This is what happens, man. You just blurt it out.
I get excited, right, for a Mongol.
You need to hold yourself in sometimes, Blah.
Sorry, man. I just blow my load all the time.
Damn, that's not as subtle as you think it is, Blah.
I wasn't being subtle.
You struggle with that. Martinez holding Banana, holding for that top Banana swing. The grenade.
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? I thought it was going to be a lot beefier. I think the sound kind of got me there. That one, though, that one's beefy. That one's full of beef. And Martinez,
they're toying with
him.
Well, Gravity's has had a rough game. Round 26, just the 5 kills for him. Because we've actually seen Lucky step up. You know, he's had a couple of big rounds. Do you like powdered milk, Dinko?
Powdered milk?
Yeah.
No.
I love powdered.
I haven't drank that in
ever. You don't drink it, you eat it. Or you can obviously add it to coffee.
You eat it with a spoon, you freak.
Yeah, dude, love it. I love how it sticks to your palate.
Oh god, please stop.
All right, exercise, double push. Oh! Okay, that's info though.
Yeah, and that does result in an opening kill here for 3D Max, but 9Z committed towards the A bomb site. Still committed. Smoke goes down at long. Quaso Peak is going to clear in towards the archway. Now, if they run back down middle and go for this B split, this could be huge. But they're all going through CT. The bomb stays committed.
They're 3 on B, Dinko. They're at 3 on B. Bombs will out.
This isn't going to be as good as 9Z think it is. They've got 18 seconds, Blah.
Oh, how are you going to...
No, I don't think they can win this anymore. There's just not enough time to pull off this ambitious of a round. 7 seconds. They actually are going to get into the site. So if somehow, some way, they've managed to get into the round. It looked like it was going to be over, and it still could be with that shot through the smoke. Gravity gets both. So first one through the smoke, second also nearly taken down in that one foul swoop, but he's able to get it regardless, and it is 3D Max to bounce up to 14 into the lead again.
I take his name and he steps up, Dinko. 2K by Gravity.
I think with 3D Max, they're able to bring you to this point in the game. They're just doing everything they possibly can to close it out now. They know losing Inferno could be a death sentence to them in the series overall. And it looked like they were just going to get run over. And we were excited about 9Z. We said coming into this, we don't really know what to expect in their Inferno. We haven't seen them play it too often. It's not exactly their best map. But their first half was great, and they were up so heavily. They had so many chances to close it out. And they've kind of thrown all those opportunities away. And it does feel like, to me, 3D Max are in the driver's seat of the game at the moment. But that could change. You know, they're tussling for control of the steering wheel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mac has been aggressive with the op. Ooh, rattles off the shot.
Smoke halfway down Banana.
Mm-hmm. Are they really gonna just... Interesting.
Ooh, a little bit of a gamble going on here, Blair.
I'm not a fan of this. They're playing so passive on both the sides.
Well, Martinez is about to find out the hard way that 3D Max are about to attack in towards B. Now, he's had a few moments where a few rare misses, and this time he's just outplayed by utility, so he's forced back into the side. There's no one rotating yet. Oh, God. Martinez, it's go big or go bust, and unfortunately, he is busted open. Now we've got to think about a retake, and I just think it's so hard to see this one happen, but they're going to throw it in. Obviously, they have to go for it, so here they go. Max
4v3.
attacking in. Jocko's head ripped off his shoulder. That's an important kill to collect. Maka's watching the banana flank, and he's going to stay committed to it. So he should be getting this kill on DGT. He really should, unless he has the idea that there could be an AWP here, and Mac actually goes aggressive and finds him. Molotov to the back of the new box. 3D Max still up with 3 members, and time is ticking. Very close to going off now, and they line up. Lucky and Gravity coming together to close it out. 15-13. It is map point here for 3D Max. I do not know how they've gotten here, but this is a huge turnaround from what, 12-6 to now 15-13.
That's a great post plan, but also just that's a weird retake from the CTs, right? Like 4v3. No one's clearing towards Hobbit. They had a smoke for CT as well. I'm sorry, for Banana as well. I'm not sure how they didn't get the kill on the player towards Hobbit. No one's really checking it. They're just so weird. And DGT's dropped 30 bomb, Dinko, and yet might not be enough. Opening kill for Martinez, though, finds Maka. And a lot of damage being dealt by the utility towards this bomb site, but Max finds Lucky as well. And this aggressive posturing from 9Z might net them another round. It's a much better start here for the South Americans.
Yeah, they want another overtime. That's what they're fighting for now. They can no longer win the game in this OT, but they can force out bonus rounds again. Didn't feel like this game had overtime written all over it, to be honest. It felt like it was going to end very quickly for 9Z, but 3D Max have shown great tenacity. Jocko clearing out behind the sandbags. 3D Max still going to give it their best go and try and finish on this B-bomb site. If they're able to close it here, that would be so impressive. Utility going down in towards CT. The smoke will land. It has cancelled out DGT for the moment, but as soon as contact's made at the start of the site, you can actually move out through that smoke. And Buddha down. Okay, 1 kill back here for 3D Max. Joko finds the follow-up. No way. They have just turned it completely on its head, and 9Z have found themselves in a 2v3 situation.
How have we done this?
How has this happened? 3D Max looking to close Inferno, and 9Z have utterly collapsed on this map. Good flash. Jocko blinded, and they'll stay committed to try and keep themselves alive for a little bit longer here on Inferno. Martinez and Huaso Peak, they have no smokes to sever off exercise from this post-plant position. Good clear from Martinez. Fantastic shot from Huaso Peak. That round was incredibly back and forth, but still 9Z fight on.
That was atrocious on the B-bomb side from 9Z. Like, the CT player had a smoke remaining. Instead, they decide to allow them to walk into the site because they're like, we have a trap set up here. We have 2 CTs playing towards the left and right of new box are on the smoke. But why even do that? Just throw in the smoke from CT, block them out. Don't give them an entry into the site and give them those fights. That was just unnecessary from 9Z. And they should be thanking the lucky stars that actually clutched it out.
That's actually very impressive, to be honest. They're able to pull that off. Martinez nailing the shot on the pool player. P coming out. Here's aggression down middle. DGT getting traded out. Taken out rather by Lucky. Gravity following up, and it does feel like it's all wrapped up now. 3D Max come out swinging. And what a recovery in this game. 3D Max do it in an impressive fashion. Having it come back all the way in the second half. But Buddha, he's got them back into this again, and I am never, I am never saying anything again, because 9Z are right back into it once more.
They've lost B.
What is happening in this gameplay? This is so wild how back and forth this is.
Maka's got to push on deep because his teammate's going to take a while to rotate back towards the B bomb side, and he's being very quiet because they have no idea where the 5th player is. Oh, this is so weird. Maka loses. If he gets taken down here.
Maka, they're gonna fall in the ruins, running back.
Was that
running
hurt?
back, giving space. Max is now pushed in with a flash. He clears it, smoke blows open, ready to fight. Down in the sight, but Maka and Lucky rounded out. Buddha does everything he possibly could to try and get 9Z into a double overtime. But despite having a ridiculous amount of chances to close it, 9Z will fall on Inferno. 3D Max battle back, and now they go one map up.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
So this game is called...
Oh my god, Zontex. What's he doing?
Dangerous game.
Ducking. He's anti-flash with no... What's the opposite of anti-flash? Flash? No. Pro-flash? Pro-flash.
Pro-flash.
Trade.
He's got some vision. A little bit of a win there.
Bear in mind, T-sided map, worth clarifying that now as well. Just You're right, this game's over. Yeah, GG. Okay, let's get into more emails then. Call it done. Oh, no, wait, hang on, it all back on. We're in. Oh, God, the smoke.
Oh, he's running out of bullets. He's done well with that. Shiro provides the necessary backup, and nothing's going to go wrong here. Nothing's going to go awry. Shiro here sweeps it under the rug with a nice triple.
It does feel like a game where Shiro can. I mean, he had a great score last map, but there were a lot of rounds where he's getting kills. Entries on T side didn't matter. His team were not following up on his entries. But this is a map where the AWP can have so much more control on the CT side. There are not only more options, you're able to play essentially just rotation and run wherever the action is. Some better sight lines than Ancient, where you're just going to get smoked off a lot. So Shiro expecting big things. Look at this bravado in middle, swinging wide. He's got support, sure. Magic's with another AWP over on that B site. Shiro is looking to be the difference maker.
That's enough from Techno. Confirms there's an AWP on site. Doesn't look like they're going to be deterred. They will keep the pressure on. So now they know Dark is under pressure. B main is occupied.
Oof. Got this nice double AWP setup as well. Changing the stance for an important gun round. See if this works out for them. Techno waiting towards the B bomb side for a while now. The bomb is on that side of the map as well. There's Magix with the secondary. Just looking for that nice opening kill. Fall back. Blitz trying to get some mid-control here. Gonna get a lot more than he bargained for. Actually nails that shot. I didn't think he stood a chance there. Shiro gets absolutely rocked in mid.
Forced to smoke out main so Magix can tend to Dark, but it will only last a certain amount of time. The molly comes in, forces Donk's hand, forces him back sight. God, there's well-placed utility, but they are still smoked off. So all of that for naught. Or is that all just to get Blitz into a position? The flank's good, though, onto Senzu. Uncomfortable. They try and pivot mid, but Zontix has this bridge. Ooh.
Flanks on flanks.
Yeah, this is a dead chopper. Not ready at all.
They don't even have to go B as well. They're running through camera right now into just one man on the hold. Zontix, can he get out? Surviving here is more valuable. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, you're right. Can he kill one more? Drop the bomb, perhaps. The bomb goes heaven. High-risk play, but it works wonderfully for Techno. 3-on-2. The retake is on. Oh, for sure. With Donk in the driving seat as well. He gets nothing done. First round for the Mongols, convincing as well. Even suffering a flank from Zontix. It looked like the round was over. The in-game leader manages to thread the needle, find Chopper, and the A bomb side was wide open.
I thought Zontix had done enough there with 10 seconds left.
It seemed like, yeah.
He's just a little more passive, but you understand, he just wants to stop the bomb. He knows if he kills the bomb carrier, it's probably game.
So Blitz finds Shiro and Donk there.
Yeah.
Finds that gap. Making the calls. That's a single-handed victory there. Well played to Blitz. Now we go 4-1. Double up setup again. Expending a lot of the cash. Let's hope it works out for them. Shiro back towards middle. Got his wig split by Blitz in the previous round. This time comes out on top. Full blind. That's the worst feeling when you know how good the flash was. It's just a reaction shot.
And a well-placed crosshair.
Yeah. Even gets 9-10 firing his AWP in middle, so further info for Spirit in this round. Don't know about that! He pushed the smoke, there's no way! How does Donk hit that flick? He did not know Senzu was in the corner.
No idea. That was a pure reaction. Very quick.
From the A1 as well.
Damn. Yeah, Donk's donking again.
Don't need to commit middle here. 5-on-3, they can pull back, reinforce the site, Chopper can just spot. Donk is swinging at them. Spirit playing with very little respect right now. This should be easy for Magix. That's going to keep the AWP in his hands. Oh, yes. And 9-10 starting to bite back here. Does land some damage towards Magix as well. They'll push the smoke, and that's a great kill. Round not necessarily done. The double AWP setup does make things a little bit more complicated, but it's going to be a great play from Magix. Nice sequence in general. We go 5-1. Bear in mind on the CT side as well. This is a great defensive campaign so far. Yeah, that's really going to keep Magix AWP. I think you get one proper round like that, and they give you three 1v1s with no flash. If you mess that round up, you don't buy the AWP again. So that's going to keep this double AWP going strong for Spirit. Oh, blind as well. Lovely work.
Shiro's found his voice.
Yeah. He really has. He's up for this one now. Looks like they've done more than enough on the CT side already. Can they keep it up, though? 4 players, contact playing towards middle. Thinking that Shiro probably repositions now. Chopper spots him, though. Still alive, still good. Just trying to block the camera. Shiro on high alert. There's the incendiary to buy a bit of space and time. Still, Mongols will not be dissuaded.
Good nade. 3 of them catching flat.
Z will be bitterly disappointed with the fact that they lost that first map play.
I'm bitterly disappointed.
Bitterly
in the fact
disappointed
they lost
in them.
that.
Dude, he was so locked in. Max was licking his lips. He knew it was going to be closed out, but he just couldn't get that final round. And you have to say, great mental tenacity from 3D Max. They stepped up individually as well. We've seen Gravity, we've seen Lucky have some better rounds towards the end. They had a nightmare in the first half, but able to turn it back and get the result.
Yeah, and also Mac as well, leading by example with the AWP. He was finding so much more impact than Martinez. He had a bit of a quiet game overall, but I feel for 9Z, man. Like, they had so many opportunities, and I feel like they just didn't have enough strats in their little notebook of theirs to really try and punish 3D Max, I feel, on the T side especially. Again, we did allude to the fact that this is a map they haven't had too many reps on. It's a map they struggle on, but man, when you're 12-6 up, you don't really see a comeback happening.
No, you don't see that happening. I made the throwaway comment that, you know, it could be the best timeout, and it ended up being sort of after that point they were able to turn it back. And
you're the Nostradamus of our times, Dinko.
No, well, obviously not. But it was similar timing, you know. Yeah, gotta say they did come back around that time, so they were able to figure it out. And I couldn't believe how little 9Z were able to do in the majority of their team rounds. They just looked lost.
Also the CT side, if you really think back at it, just looking at his highlights, right? Max had his 4K over here. Actually, wasn't an ace. No, I think it was a 4K. He gets a 4K here. Hwaso peaked 4K from Pit as well. Then we saw the Buddha 2K from the side. A lot of CT rounds they got were these, multi-kill spray downs or whatnot coming in from the individual. So, yeah, the T side, you need a little bit more than a player just going nuclear. And unfortunately, it was not to be. But I want to take nothing out of 3D Max, right? We spoke about the fact that coming into this was a game where they both struggled. 3D Max struggled against 9Z last time in Cologne, but here they will bring it back. DGT with 30 kills in a losing effort. That sucks.
Yeah, he got the majority of them in the first half, and then the start of the second, he slowed down significantly so, but still impressive to drop a 30 bomb, just unable to get the win. It's not the only player we've seen in Pro League dropping 30 kills and either losing or barely winning the map, you know?
We saw Donk do it.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was alluding to. But, getting into the second map, Nuke, I do feel like 9-0 are going to bounce back now. It does feel like the writing's on the wall, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to be easy. I still think they're going to win the second map, but I think 3D Max is going to push them to the absolute brink. This team play a lot of Nuke. You know,
they play a lot of maps, actually.
Yeah, they do play a lot of Counter-Strike in general, but Nuke's a pretty decent map win for them.
They did get smashed by G2 just the other day.
Yeah, that's fair enough, though, isn't it?
But it's G2, right? Yeah. They beat Falcons on it. They destroyed Falcons
on it.
Falcons is a team who do like to play their Nuke quite a bit. They beat Sinners, Zero.
They lost to Heroic at the play-ins of Cologne.
That's a while ago, though. I think the more recent results. Again, Cologne was a bit of a struggle.
But they also played Nuke. We bring up that game versus 9Z where they got destroyed in Cologne. It's already a different result, right? They've won the first map in the series already.
They won 4 of the last 5 games they played, and the one loss they had was G2. So I like to believe that 3D Max can, as you said, make it a little bit more interesting. But I agree with you. I think 9Z should take us to map 3. I want to see Ancient. I want to see these two guys go up in Ancient. We didn't see it last time.
Yeah, it would be cool to see this series go to 3. But I think we're definitely seeing a better 3D Max here in Pro League than what we got to see in Cologne. There's no questions about that. It just is the better version right now.
Yeah, we do have a couple of minutes remaining before we jump into the game here, dear viewers. What's happening in chat, Dinka? What's happening with the viewers? Are they asking us anything? Is any conversation?
Why is Joko wearing a Gravity shirt? I don't know.
Might be a fan.
A fan of his teammate.
Yeah.
It's more likely they maybe had to take Gravity's spare jersey.
I wonder if they're curious. Are there any viewers here? I doubt it, but any viewers here watching who are from Krakow in Poland, in the city? Because you live in Krakow, Dinko, and you know a lot of the really cool spots to go to. You know, all the nice restaurants where we get the freshest food and the coolest drinks and the coolest dudes and everything.
Yeah.
If you guys know any cool places in Krakow, just let us know. I went to this place called the Propaganda. It's a really cool bar. Punk rock playing, some good beers, nice place. So if you guys in chat know any cool places for us to maybe grab dinner or a drink or two later on, just let us know in the chat. And if you don't, it's okay.
Oh, yeah. That's, thank you for that. Well, 9Z 3D Max, Nuke coming up next.
Were you wondering where I was going?
Yeah, I was wondering where you were going with that, but I'm glad it was fine. 68% win rate here for 3D Max, 55.6 for 9Z. We know that 9Z are comfortable on this. We've seen it so much.
Look at the amount of times 3D Max have played that in the last 3 months.
That's crazy.
Also, man, I love 3D Max's logo. It's a throwback to the old school esports logos instead of these kind of like
I mean, they are old school
ones.
esports, aren't they, 3D Max? They've been around for a while.
Yeah, but they haven't really gone for the typical boring rebrand where it's just kind of like, just two tones of colors.
Only black and red.
Yeah, but they have a logo, an actual logo, like, the little demon playing and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess. But I think the 9Z jacket, blah, I've said it many a time.
You're like, all right, if there's anyone from 9Z watching this, can you just please send a jacket to Dinko, because he's been just begging for it. Also, it was his birthday a few days ago. It was literally his birthday 3 days ago.
Thank you very much. That would be great. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, freaking beggar. Jake Lucky over here.
Hey, catching strays. All right, 30 seconds till we get into this, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the second map is going to go down. 9Z brought it so close on Inferno. He's going to have to just sort of shove that one off. It is kind of interesting to see Joko wearing Gravity's jersey while Gravity's not wearing a jersey. So now I'm actually intrigued as to what's going on there.
Yeah.
All right. They're locking in, Blood. Goosebumps are coming in. And the music begins. And that means we are getting ready for Nuke. Second map of this series. 9Z looking to bounce back after a heartbreaking Inferno loss in overtime. And for 3D Max, they're looking for revenge in this head-to-head matchup. They lost 2-0 against 9Z in Cologne a month ago. And they are looking to bounce back at ESL Pro League Season 20. 9Z on the T side.
They're pretty solid on T side. I really like what he saw from them.
It is the stronger side, technically.
Triple push from Ram.
Oh, it's going to be Gravity with the first kill. Wasserpeak taking his own teammate out. It's an absolute bloodbath. And finally, Martinez bouncing back into the round here for 9Z. Considers... Oh, what? Get down off that ladder. And here comes Mako with a swing out from Squeaky. That had to be one of those chaotic pistols.
Well, that was a round. Analyze that, Dinko, because I'm not even going to try.
A lot of fighting in Rampla, a lot of headshots back and forth. 3 CTs standing in the ramp early, and 9Z rode into battle to meet them.
You should 100% be on the desk. It was a bit of a TK as well.
A lot of headshots, blah. That's what we're all here for.
And I like how 3D Max are being a little unorthodox on the CD side. They're like, all right, listen, we have one our map pick. We know 9Z are the favorites on this one. Let's just try mix things up.
Ooh, I think you'll get a little bit of a false start in this round, Blair.
Oh no, what'll he ever do?
Well, no damage done.
That's fine.
Wasn't there a whole controversy in the North American scene recently? There was 1 HP damage done and they...
Yeah, it's just typical NACS. They're like, I don't know what the hell they're doing over there half the times.
It's in the rules, so...
It's in the rules, but...
well, actually... It's in the rulebook, boy.
I didn't even really bother reading too much into it. I think it was kind of like a tiny issue, which you just kind of blow it up.
Fair enough. Thank you for your input on that one, Blah.
Thank you, I try.
We've got some recommendations. Pasta Bar have been that. That's pretty good.
It's a good place.
It's good pasta. Can't go wrong with that. Going into the subreddit, though, into the Counter-Strike subreddit. I can't talk about that one thing. Let's see. There's going to be a crowd. There's going to be a crowd at the Perfect World Major.
I think that's really cool, because I remember in Rio when they had the
not just for the playoffs, let's be clear, for all the early stages too.
Which they had in Rio as well.
Yeah,
right, and that was super cool, man. And listen, there are a lot of fans of Counter-Strike in China, and I think it's going to be great. And they're fans of all the teams as well. You know, you're going to see your Monty coming in. There's going to be a bunch of fans running in.
Let's hope G2 make it out of the RMRs.
Surely, right? Surely, right? Now that you've said it, oh no.
Let's go back to this. Remember, guys, this was round 2 of 3D Max versus 9Z. We'll go back and get that clip sometime.
Sephra says it was the Elevate guys and it started insulting. Yeah, you know what? Fuck the Elevate guys.
Damn, all right, blood.
No, seriously.
Tell us what you really think.
I'm telling you, those guys are some of the most, I think, obnoxious and worst ambassadors of Counter-Strike we can have in a scene right now. Just not good people overall. Don't worry, you can say it, Dinka. I don't think you follow the drama as much as I do, but some of the stuff they've said and done, I'm just like, yeah, how are these guys still in the scene? I don't know.
Okay. Well, it's going to be Maka taking out Buddha, the commitment into the open. It is all shut down, and a 2-0 lead being collected here for 3D Max. So they melt their opponent as soon as you come out of that tech issue. Thank you for being patient for us here. And now we can get into the real meat and potatoes.
Meat and potatoes.
What's your favorite meat dish, Blah?
Oh, listen, that's a hard question, thing. There's so many things. I mean, I obviously am very partial to a lot of Indian meat dishes. Like a lamb vindaloo is great. I like me a good steak. Korean barbecue. That's really hard. I can't do it.
Well, fair enough. We got nowhere with that, but we are getting somewhere with this ramp play. Maka defending very well. 2 kills coming in. Huasopik and Martinez left on the ground in a 2v4. 9Z have tried to run a little bit of pace into this round, and they just immediately get stalled out. And it's hard to see a world in which they do recover this.
I think it's going to be almost miraculous that they're able to bring this one back. Bomb at least getting retrieved here for 9Z. But this first buy round, Dinka, it's been a bit of a squib.
I mean, I want to get your opinion on this, Blas. So 9Z, they find so many round opportunities to close out Inferno, right? To have so many map points. You lose in the fashion that you did in overtime. And you're off to a bad start on your map pick. When does it start to get worrying for 9Z in terms of the mental side of the game?
Look, if they're able to net, I think, at least 5 rounds on the T side, I think they're going to be pretty comfortable with it.
They'll be okay?
Yeah, I think they'll be okay. I've seen enough from them when, you know, I have faith in their nuke, especially the CD side. Looked pretty solid yesterday against Wildcard. I think 3D Max is going to be a little bit of a tougher opposition here. They're done for.
Yeah, coming out into the open. Good dink on the descent onto DGT, but with 20 seconds, he's retreating to the T-roof to try and get away with his weapon. I like this idea, the tossing utility.
I love it. I love it. Oh, it's so blind.
Oh, no, the flash worked against him. It could have been perfect. Grenade, though. Oh, grenade. How is he alive? Oh, he made it away.
Has he?
I can't believe that.
Has he? Yeah, he has.
He actually got out of there. Jinx. Again.
Oh, man. That's great.
That was a great start to the round from Maka in particular, though. Huasopik charging in towards him. He stopped that. Got a double out of it. I mean, the round pretty much melted away before our very eyes in the first few seconds. But for 9Z, they're going back into a buy. So Tech9's on 4, AK-47 on DGT. And they're going to look to try and close this out. So an attack to try and get down the vent. Bomb stopped from making it into the vent dive.
This will make it in.
They're going to try. They're going to definitely try. And they made it down with 1 player. Now there should be an adjustment already. We've got Jocko down here on B. And he's a dark. Looking to stop that player from crossing out from Decon. He wants to get a molly out.
You can, just like
relax,
top.
Breathe.
Yeah, just calm down, Joko. He didn't have to like show himself to lob in a Molotov. And now repositioning himself.
Well, I'm surprised 9Z still have a chance in this round. I'm surprised they haven't lost another member. In fact, they've got a kill. They've got a kill back. Now, they're being pushed down from Secret. Joko just trying to draw attention away, and good shot to the chest of Huasopik. The cleanup squad is now here. Lucky. Making quick work of Huasopik, and the bomb is, in fact, down. 9Z, opportunities.
Why are you taking these
fights? Is that what you're looking for, Bob?
Yeah, they got... Okay, there we go. You got a util, you got the bomb. I mean, finding these headshot angles against a Tech9, it's not ideal. DGT will fall, and that should be it. Max, last man left standing. That's 3D Max. Hold up, okay.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row now for 3D Max. Great work being done. Decent damage here from 9Z, but never really got close to the bomb plant, unfortunately, thanks to Joko's antics of being able to rotate down early. And he does well. He doesn't give his life away. Likely would have wanted to be a bit more impactful.
I don't think we're going to get a replay, but that nade into its fence, I don't think I've seen the lineup. Like, that was like tactical ICBM straight down the vents. I forgot who it was. Brilliant nade there from 3D Max. I don't think they're going to be too happy with how expensive it was to drink up. Hey, but a round win is a round win is a round win.
Is a round win.
Indeed. All out in the hands of Martinez. But Maka is 5-0 and he has his own Zoom banger in play.
Yeah, Maka, you pointed out his elevation and performance on Inferno. It was instrumental in their comeback and he hasn't stopped coming into Nuke. He's had a really hot start. Well, this is probably the biggest challenge for 3D Max in a while. 9Z finally having every weapon they would like and they're not going for just a straight up rush. A little bit of a slower round, wanting to actually have a mid-round situation to play out. And they've done well. They've got Max down into a secret. So they're going to look to use him later on. They've got one of their pieces put in place.
Max making no secret of the fact that he is indeed in secret. And Lucky all the way down lower bomb site. Now, still 3 players in the upper bomb site. Maka with the op, going to be the sentry. 40 seconds, the exit coming in. 3 players coming out from Squeak. An exercise going to be tested.
Yeah, he's on the rafters though. And okay, they actually make it down the vent with a couple of players, but Lucky this time adjusted perfectly to deal with Decon, and Mac is there with him. In the blink of an eye, round is done. 5-0 start for 3D Max.
Yeah, nothing Buddha can do here. He at least needed the bomb plant or something, and it's like, guys, what went wrong? That was a perfect setup from 3D Max, mind you.
Well, no, bomb plant again, and we're starting to, okay, you'll have max loss bonus kicking in, but you're not getting kills. You don't have money here, Blood. It's not like you're saving your weapons either. $50 for Buddha left over. At least he'll have the AK, but his teammates are around a $3,500 average, so not even AK armor territory. You might want to just go with Tech 9 Kevlar. But 3D Max in full control at the moment, and this is impressive. Really impressive to see them come out hitting this hard on Nuke. And this is what we were saying. We felt confident enough in 9Z on Nuke, but we knew 3D Max were going to make it difficult, but we didn't really understand how difficult it would be.
Yeah, and it's a little bit one-dimensional, do I dare say, from 9Z so far. Haven't seen anything too crazy coming out from them. And this one's just going to be trying to maybe get the bomb down, but Maka's going to find Huaso Peak. You can see the pep and the step of the 3D Max players as well. They're playing aggressively in your face, looking to take these fights. Lucky finding Max through the smoke. Buddha will get a reply. But still, player advantage here for the CTs. And Joko with a well-timed incendiary as well. 3D Max, you know, I won't lie, man. Ever since the 12-6 scoreline, they've looked locked in.
Yeah, they really have. They've been able to just turn it around completely. They were switched off, they were asleep, kicking off the start of the day, but they woke up in a big way. They got their morning coffee in, it seems.
Listen, everyone needs a morning coffee, man. You've seen me without my morning coffee. I look like a gremlin.
Yep, and your nighttime coffee as well.
Yeah, but it does put me to sleep.
Yep.
Something might be broken inside of me. Maka holding the angle. Get the shot.
I like that, Blah.
Gets the second, no. Backup has arrived. Martinez able to find 2. Now all of a sudden, Dingo can at least get the bomb down here. But with just 11 HP remaining, I don't know.
I like how legato you are with your long-winded, elongated words, Blah. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Nice. I understand the word super. Super.
Merde.
No, that's a bad word, Blah.
That? I thought it meant good job.
Shit, Blah, I believe.
But don't they keep saying it after we win a round? Like, yeah, it's like, great job. No?
I don't know. I'm not listening to that. But I'm assuming the French people in the chat will let us know. Excuse Blah's French.
Yeah, pardon my French, guys. All right, Dubai coming in. Fast upper hit once more. The nade onto its Buddha. And gravity to finish off the job. And this fast hit once again, Dinko getting stalled Right at the doorway.
This is like when they use that big creature in the Battle of Helm's Deep and they just bash his head off the door. Eventually it gets through though.
Oh.
And Max has gotten through into the site. It's going to be Gravity to hit the deck. He nearly gets away with the top hot player. Smoke fading away, finished off by DGT on a 3v3 off the back of those 2 kills.
Flank is so close.
But Joko is so fast on this, you're right. He's coming through hut, and that's the bomb. He's got a kill on the bomb carrier. Bomb is now loose. Things are rough for 9Z. Oh, they walk right into Joko. And he's no Joko today. It's Hwasopik getting spammed down through the hut, sends some bullets back himself, and he's just getting shot in all the directions. 7 rounds in a row. You mentioned getting 5 rounds in the half from 9Z. Well, they need every round left in the half. Super means great. Yeah, I got that one. Awesome. Okay.
That's kind of obvious.
Yes, exactly. So we got update. Merit means shit. Yes, I was right.
I know. I was just kidding.
Oh, okay. You were kidding the whole time.
I mean, I'm not as uneducated, Dinka, as you might like. I know a little bit of French. I know a little bit of German. I can actually speak like 3.5 languages, I think.
That's pretty impressive, Blood. What's your favorite language to speak?
English. It got me my job.
And that's fair enough. That is pretty good. You could do it. You could do it in other languages. They just wouldn't pay as much, right? You wouldn't be able to live off it.
I'm also don't.
But it's about the passion, Blood.
It's also I don't think I'm as eloquent in other languages as in English.
It gets worse than this.
It's way worse than this.
Wow. Okay.
It's already a miracle I'm getting hired for these. gigs,
You're right.
They're like, oh, you can speak English? You're hired. I'm like, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, 9Z looking for every single remaining round in this half.
This is, yeah.
Before we come into this game as well, the graphic did show better side for 9Z, T side.
Yeah, it's not looking like that right now. This is better. I like this so much more from them, even though it's still early in the game, right? The smoke's coming in, the wall of smokes here, bit of a delay. They're pumping the brakes, not speeding things up. They're not just walking into the initial utility being dumped in. Max somehow finds Maka. I'm not even found him.
Look at that from Lucky. That is so wild. He gets away with a second as well. Okay, Lucky. That is huge. Although this one, okay, Hwasopik. Oh, Hwasopik eventually getting that kill locked in. 2 coming back from Hwasopik. It's now just Joko as 9Z are about to get their first round of the board unless Joko has something to say about it. He gets beyond that Molotov. Oh, this is quite huge from Joko because he's able to get another 1v1 fight towards main. Then we're on. That is truly on. DGT is winning a main. Oh no, what are they doing? They've given him 2 1v1 fights. Double doors open. He knows exactly what that last player is. And Joko's going for it. He's sending it. Doors wide open. Flash in. Okay, Joko. That is so sick. And 9Z collapse in a must-win round. Joko makes that look so easy.
Outplayed, out-aimed, absolutely joked on by Joko. That is brilliant. But what are you doing? Why are you facing it mini? Why are you giving it the 1v1? Play the ball, maybe. But dude, that passing, that flashbang, and just the way he nailed every single duel. Beautiful from Joko.
Dude, how does he?
Bro, you can't come out from the 1v3, dude.
How is he given that?
Oh, look at his face.
That was easy. Yeah.
Like a French aristocrat.
Yeah.
Sending them to the guillotine.
But wasn't that the other way around?
The other way around, yeah. But listen, let me do my thing.
A revolutionary. Sending them to the guild.
No, but he looked like an aristocrat.
Fair enough. Very elegant. 9Z committing outside. Max is going to get down towards Secret. I mean, 9Z, I asked you a question at the start of this map. I said, when do you start worrying about 9Z's mental? Well, I think now is...
That 1v3 would send a lot of teams to therapy. By the way, Joko was incredible on the CD side as well, on Banana, right? On the first map. And now, that 1v3...
I like the little flash play as well off the double doors. That was cool.
Did Max just get wall-banged?
Hwasopik, Lucky. Blow for blow. Joko again unravels them.
What are you doing?
He is their absolute reckoning, and they are not ready. They don't hear him flying up the ladder. I don't know.
They knew he was there. They knew he was there.
Yeah, but he ends up getting 2 kills. Easy as you like. Hwasopik needing to win this one for 9Z.
Bro.
1v2 for Hwasopik. He's got time. He's got 40 seconds. But has he got it, Bleh?
We're gonna find out and go. Heading towards the lower bomb site. And for 3D Max, they could just work together here. They have no utility, no smokes, no flashes, nothing, but they have the kit in the hands of Lucky. Grouping up together. Just waiting for the play to what's up, but the moment the door gets open, yep. The retakes on.
Bottom plant going down. Now Hwasa Peak looking to try and win it. Maka sends one speculative shot through the smoke, and now he knows that both players are there, but he just gets caught by spam. So not really a fight to be had there for Hwasa Peak. It is 9 rounds in a row for 3D Max. 9Z have utterly collapsed in the series.
This is a capitulation, if I've ever seen one, Tinko, yep. Yeah.
I'm speechless about it, aren't you?
Yeah, like it's
9Z are getting openings in back-to-back rounds there from Max as well. And
I knew there was a player down in vent room.
It just looks so lost.
Max threw a Molotov to keep them at bay, and then he goes back up, and they just assume he's not going to be coming up the ladder there, and no one's watching, no one's clearing. It's like the comms are all over the place here for 9Z, and consternation on their faces.
You can see they look rattled completely.
I'd be rattled after that.
Yeah, you would be. Gravity's got a little sweat towel, but I don't think they're having to break a sweat right now. It is too easy for 3D Max at the moment, and we're heading into the last few rounds of this first half. 3D Max in search of a flawless half. 9Z desperately looking to get themselves their first round on the board. Not a lot of rounds left. Their best case scenario is they win 3. Joko early, trying to spam down through that ramp smoke. It's Gravity that has collected the first kill of this round. DGT taking a risk and knows, based on that utility, that Joko has retreated, and DGT makes a good move forward to get that kill back. Here comes the reaction though, Blah. Yeah, that's the reaction.
And they notice another player still towards ramp. That is DGT. He does have Martinez with him, however, and there is a flank in the form of Hwasa Peak. Dude, Lucky's 15-2.
Yeah, Lucky's having a different map, isn't he?
He heard all of us talking smack about him. He's like, all right.
Hey, I'll show up map 2. I'll have a Quiet Inferno, then close out Nuke in style. 4v3, minute left. 9Z, not really inspiring today. Lucky's about to get 16 kills. Surely. Oh, nope. Yeah, kind of ruined that for Lucky. Sorry about that, buddy. Mac is turned, the Mac attack. Primed and ready to go. Missed shot. Mac eventually recovers it. He's in the corner. He's still trying to get out of this one alive. He's jumping, dodging the bullets into the Glock. He must go.
No way.
Hits the ground. Nothing can go right for 9Z. Hwasa Peak ascends to the top of the hut. That's so filthy. The Mac gets away with that. No utility on Hwasa Peak as well. Oh, blah. Someone needs to hold 9Z. Someone needs to cuddle them. They're being smothered right now.
It really feels like we're just casting a train wreck, and they just can't look away.
Now, it would be the best comeback of all time in EPL Season 20. If 9
so far, yeah, 100%.
9-0 will pull this one off. But it does not look all that likely, I must say. That's one way of putting it.
Mac is staying alive here, just ridiculous.
Dude, he's jumping in the corner. He's just jumping, all the bullets miss. Then he ends up nailing the last shot. 10-0. 9Z, they go to battle because they have to. Probably not because they want to. And Maka holding outside. Utility flies up into the sky. Maka dropping further back to Unbreakable. And 9Z, they've got players down secret. They've got space to play with already. And they haven't lost a member.
Surely they get at least find one, right? Now, at this point, it's about at least finding one. Ooh, Joko?
Think.
Oh.
We casted a 13-0 and a 13-1 yesterday, Blah. Yeah. We could have a pretty similar scoreline today.
Do you feel like at least map 1 is super competitive, overtime, back and forth, comebacks and all of that? This is just 3D Max toying.
Yeah, they've taken the first kill. They've also damaged up Max. Maka, the only way he messes up here is if he's a little too brazen about it, and that's what happens. So he could have dropped down, he could have kept his life, but he makes a cool play to make it look like he dropped, but he doesn't hit the shot, unfortunately. And even if he does, he doesn't get away with 2. So it's on Joko instead. Lucky he's been able to frag out, and Joko, for the first time, a little bit of a misstep, unable to capitalize on the opportunity that lies in front of him. Lucky, though, will, and gets nailed by Martinez. So 2v2, 19 seconds left, and the lower bomb site has been taken for 9Z.
I don't think I even remember when the bomb really got planted, honestly.
It's been a rare occurrence. Has there been one? Probably.
Yeah, there were a couple. There were a couple at the very least. Here we go. Martinez. Time to shine, buddy.
Yeah, Buddha up on top of the rafters. Martinez committed down dark with an AWP. Oh no, now it's not a good position for the AWP. It's really not a good position for the AWP, but he hits that first shot. He needed to. Now goes to the Glock, now runs away. Martinez gets away, and they did not trade it. Now Exercise is going to stick this deep fuse. Martinez going back to try and stop it, and no scope for the first round for 9Z. Finally, they've got one, and it's the AWPer picking it up.
Exercise took a little too long there to attempt to trade.
They traded it immediately, right? Could have just...
Yeah, could just drop down. They had the Glock out. But they get one, Dinko. They get one. It's not going to be another 13-0. We saw that one earlier when it was Mongols taking care of business against Movistar Koi. And a pretty big round for Martinez. 3K. And the 1v2 clutch.
Beautiful. Not enough, though. Really not enough.
Oh, that would be solid CT side. Oh, you of little faith.
Yeah, that's a good point, Blah. That is a good point. Never mind. It's a pretty decent CT side in the end. Last round of the half coming up. 9Z's best case scenario is getting his second round. That's not pretty, is it? It's not. And everybody for 3D Max is having a good time. Martinez still laughing, though. You know, they're trying to keep spirits high. They're trying to be positive. TG, though, the coach sitting behind them,
positive thinking.
not so happy. Does not look happy whatsoever.
It's all about positive thinking.
Positive thinking, Blah. You good at that?
Oh, absolutely not.
I think you are. You're pretty good. You're pretty good at it. And 9Z, they've got the opening kill traded by Exercise, who goes committing into the lobby. Damage done onto Buddha, who's left on 21, and could be a second round here at the end of the day for 9Z.
Yeah, trying to switch things up, going for the lobby crunch come the final round. Trying to catch 9Z off guard, but doing good work keeping them at bay. Now footsteps heard by Gravity. Now at least a couple of players here towards lobby. Oh, bit of a trap setup. You can hear a player towards vent trying to fake out some reaction from the T's. That is Maka. They've completely relinquished control of everything. There's no eyes towards Ram, no eyes towards outside. As I say that, you can see Maka slowly clearing out towards red. It's 9Z. It's a double pump back towards ramp. Is this a heaven ramp?
Well, they got options. They can do whatever they want. And yeah, they're going to send Max out towards hell. He'll climb up to heaven while the rest of his teammates getting back into the lobby for a crunch onto the A site. But this does give 3D Max the best possible opportunity to win this round. Gravity fends off Buddha. They go aggressive. Joko goes in with the MP9 and Martinez laid to waste. It's now Max 1v2. Jumps down from heaven to hell and into the fiery chasms he will fight. 19 seconds. Flash goes through, or rather smoke, and what? What? That's the shot that ends the half, and that sums up the results here for 9Z. It's 11-1 for 3D Max as they look to close out the series 2-0. back to ESL Pro League, and this spells the beginning of the end for 9Z as we head into the second half, as it's currently on 11-1 scoreline. Looking good, feeling good. 3D Max on top.
3D Max absolutely on top, and they are loving it. An 11-1 half, and Denko even... Yeah, it never looked close. It never looked like there was any single point in this game where 9Z looked comfortable, and Wuda, he peeks out and he gets his skull almost crushed in. 8 HP and 2 players, but they do have the player advantage.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. This is a good start for 9Z, and it isn't stopping. Martinez finally destroyed by Maka, but 1 HP on Buddha, 7 on DGT. It still could fall apart.
It's a 4v2, but barely. Barely.
It's kind of a superficial 4v2.
A strong breeze could knock down both these players. Now, I like this from DGT, knowing it's very low. He's going to go for an aggressive play. He's going to try and get the flank, and indeed he will. Finds exercise. And the walls are closing in on Maka.
Oh!
Overkill on towards DGT, and 3 more to find.
You can't let this happen if you're 9Z.
Surely not, right?
Can't be utterly embarrassed and left just naked in the cold. This is Maka coming in towards credit card.
It's nice pathing.
Yeah, not bad.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Yeah, you'll get P from behind. Max immediately taking that kill once given the opportunity. So 9Z, first step. They have to take that first step. Doesn't mean they're going to necessarily make the journey back, Blood, but
you at least try to take it first step.
Yeah, you take the first step.
Sometimes it's all about the try.
Now, there will be obstacles in the way. There will be plenty of those. Maybe even in this next round. I mean, 3D Max didn't get a bomb plant, so you'd imagine they're going to go for the full eco, and that's what's happening. So full Glocks, they'll allow 9Z to get a third here, and then they'll have the buyout. How's it going though, Blatt? You know, you've been enjoying your time here at Pro League?
I've been loving my time in Pro League. I think we got some great games so far.
Yeah, like this one?
Yeah. I'm a fan of French CS.
That's good.
This should be an easy mob with 3D Max. Yeah, just a full eco here. What's happening in chat, Dinka? There's not much happening this round. Let's check in. Let's check in.
Very impressed by Maka's shots. I think the last kill of the half, that was a particular fan favorite.
It was a vac moment right there.
Yeah, that was a vac moment indeed. A vacuum, perhaps.
Oh.
Okay, Maka.
Oh.
No. Okay, we should be fine, right? Should be fine. Okay, Exercise got another kill.
How is this a 3v? How is this a 2v1?
They just had Glocks. They just had Glocks.
Glocks!
It really shouldn't turn into a round victory here for Exercise, so we'll keep calm for now. But
if he gets a bomb down...
He actually got away. He slipped. If he gets a bomb plant out of this, that's magical. Max now realizes, okay, it's probably got out towards the site. He'll get that confirmed now, but he's planting at the back of the site and gets peeked out from Max. So no bomb plant, but 3 kills. Shouldn't really happen, considering it was just Glocks Blur.
And a Zeus.
And that's a lot of damage done to the CTs in a round they have to win in the next. 3D Max are going to have a bye.
Yeah.
I keep getting the same question from the same guy, Teacup Shred. Is Malta nice? Yeah, it's a nice place. You know, you've got the wonderful capital of Valletta. You can go to the silent city of Indina. You can go to Gozo, a little island up on the top. You got the beautiful blue Mediterranean shores.
So I'm going to stop you right there.
Lock to it. Lock to it. I like that. That's
on that thing. On that thing.
Sointh Beck, great work. You have done real good in the chat. So yes, to answer your question, Malta is nice. Yeah,
Malta's great. Yeah, never been, of course, but yeah.
Someday, Blood. You can go on vacation. Well, 11-3. 3D Max looking to close this out. If they break 9Z here, money will not look pretty. And 3D Max have the best opportunity to close out this series.
First real test here for 9Z. CT side on what will be a monumental comeback if they manage to do so. Need to break open the smoke, and Max won't see anything. Wants to peek as well, aggression from the CTs, but they're going to try and flank their way in.
Ooh.
That's been heard.
Lasso peek. Oh, lasso peek.
Say it again.
Oh, it's already. It's done. It's done. The power of that is not necessary anymore. 3D Max 2v4.
Get the bomb down.
You gonna do it, Blair? They gonna win this one?
Nah.
No? You don't believe? Okay.
Nah.
Time for the French to make you a believer.
Just very uncomfortable post plants here.
Lucky and Maka, yeah, couldn't get out of the double. Yeah, you talk about uncomfortable post plants. I think those are two of the worst
positions can play.
Yeah, they're literally.
I wish they just kind of grouped them together and played towards double. At least some cover to work with. But hey, another round for 9Z.
Oh, I've got Juicy Jeff. Is Dinko nice? But I guess that's a question for you.
He's alright, Juicy Jeff. He's alright. You know, he's staying at his place. He hasn't murdered me yet. I still have both my kidneys and my liver, so he's nice.
That's a pretty low bar.
Would you kiss a female Dinko? Mate.
Yeah, I'd kiss a female.
I'd kiss a male Dinko right here.
No, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
Come here, Dinko.
No. This is not happening.
There we go. Just kissed him right there. Why does it have to be a female Dinko? You know, it's all about the love.
If he does it like a comma, and it was a question to me, then yes, I would in fact kiss a female. I hope to someday.
Yeah.
That would be really good, I think. Well, maybe someday, guys.
Someday.
With your help, maybe I'll have enough Riz someday.
Give it a Riz. All right. Half buy coming in. Oh, no. All right, Martinez. The savior of Maxter. That was looking a little rough, but ramp has been relinquished by 9Z. Who wants to peek? Making no secret that he is towards lower. He's getting swarmed. He's getting swarmed, and he's going to be taken down. 4v4 now.
Yeah, this is a little worrying now for 9Z. They've lost a lot of space into that lower bomb site in DGT. Oh, gets one good importing trade from Joko to keep this fight going for 3D Max, but a dink onto Exercise. He actually gets away, though. And that could be a key difference in the outcome of this round. 9 close quarters. Shot back from Martinez. He looks to decom, but unable to land a shot, and Max needs to win this fight and does so. But Joko, he's been the clutch god today. He has been so clutch for 3D Max, and he needs to do it once more, and no issues for Joko. Never a doubt. Another 3K and another 1v1.
Well, what do you say about that, man? That was just a half by Dinko. Just getting a couple of kills should have been the win right there. Just getting the bomb down would have been the win right there. But also, what a kill by Maka. The Tech 9 up close, a one tap. And this is it, Dinko. I feel like it's all over.
It's all over. The fat lady about to sing.
Yeah.
That's what everybody's here for. Indeed, I am casting her home.
Well, boot up, at least.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to work out for Martinez and Buddha. They've got two great openers. 3D Max, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. The fat lady's like, you know what? Hold up a second.
I need a few moments in my dressing room.
Yep, she's going to take her time. Hasn't really opened her mouth yet.
Great commentary.
Thank you. I try.
Really
I was trying to think of like
mouth yet.
I was trying to think of like, you know, certain notes like, you know, a falsetto or like a tenor, but I'm like, well, what would like a lady sing in an opera? Like, what's the term for that?
I don't know.
A falsetto is more like a common thing. Like a baritone would be for a guy, right? Soprano.
Great
show.
Apparently is a typical play, the lead female character.
Ah, all right.
That's good to know.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a prolonged save here. 3D Max, they don't need to rush, Dinko. They have, let's see here, quick math, 8 map points, map and match points.
We have a question here from Kylar Kick. Hey, that's not very nice.
Kylar Kick. Bro, Kylar's actually good now.
Which underdog team do you think has the most potential in this tournament? Sangal. Right now at the moment.
Actually, Sangal. Yeah. That's an easy answer right there. They've been looking really, really good online, and they've been able to transition that form onto land, which is really cool. I like them. It's a very motley crew of a team, but yeah, they make it work. Teacup Stems, you guys are doing very good when the games allow you to. Hope they get it from Alternex. And well, thank you, Teacup Stems. We'd like that as well. But we're also having a great time in Krakow. It's a lovely city. Just Dinko and I sitting in a lovely studio here and trying to.
We also got Darth Mike and Exner out in
all the way in NA. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the little Philadelphia shoot going on.
Yeah.
We got our own thing going here as the B team. Looking to close it out though, 3D Max. They don't want to have a 9Z situation. They don't want to do a 9Z, do they? You don't want to be up here with all these map points and
They're not going to do a 9Z.
lose in overtime. Yeah, they don't want that to happen.
The Mongols is alum, because I don't think Mongols are really underdogs anymore, right? They're a top 10 team.
Well, it depends, you know. Like, who are we talking about? Underdogs to win the tournament? Then yeah, absolutely they would be.
They would be underdogs there.
Massive underdogs.
But like, it's just to do well. You know, they took a map of Spirit.
What's doing well, Blood? It's subjective.
I think playoffs, not even playoffs, I think top 8 would be good.
Okay.
Reasonable.
Yeah. Well, 12-5 and a player deficit here for 3D Max. The T-side hasn't really started with the kind of prowess that they displayed in the first half.
Coming down to a crawl.
Well, Max at the unbreakable box is broken apart by Lucky. Exercise follows up, and just like that, life is drained from 9Z. They come into the series today. They looked strong on Inferno. They
couldn't go ramp. They went outside to hell, to ramp, to lower, and now the CDs they know. And Buddha, he's had his moments, Dinko. Does he have it now?
It's going to be Buddha at Decon. Door swings wide open. Plant denied by DGT for the time being. And time is a problem. Time is certainly a problem. Buddha, can he stop it from happening? It doesn't even matter. He's knocked down. And 3D Max will win this series in a 2-0 fashion against 9Z. A huge comeback on Inferno. Then domination here on Nuke. 9Z left a little red in the face. And it's revenge from Cologne.
Yeah, absolute revenge, and really, really dominant coming in from 3D Max on this, especially in the second half. They're a fantastic CT side. But for 9Z, dude, like...
Yeah, they're down into the last chance. And for 9Z, yeah, you're right. This is starting to become a little bit worrying.
It's a far fall from Dallas.
Yeah, they had obviously a great tournament in Dallas. They had some decent results. We were all getting excited about 9Z. But I think at the moment, with their Cologne performance, with their Betboom tournament, and now coming into Pro League, it's been a string of pretty negative results for them. But they're still not out. They're down there on that last chance. It's hard down there. It certainly will be to make it out. And I think today's performance was just so flat.
It's also like, if you look at this game from like, you know, the 4 halves that we saw, right? Like Nuke was just nothing. Inferno, the first half, I mentioned it earlier as well, it was individuals popping up. When it comes to the overall, like a holistic view of how they played this series, it's bad. It's just as simple as that. It's way below the expectations that we've set for this team, and I'm sure that they've set for themselves as well. And we saw an interview yesterday, I think it was Martinez, where he said like, sometimes you play your best and it just doesn't work out, and things, it just, you know,
I mean, you asked if there's problems in the team at the moment, and he couldn't actually tell us. Whether or not he didn't want to tell us, or he couldn't put his finger on it.
He didn't say there's problems, just like it's hard. That's all he said. I don't know. That's all he kept saying.
It's hard to know.
And honestly, a lot of questions here for this game. It's just the fashion in which they lost. Again, want to take nothing away from 3D Max. I think they look really good. The CD side was a complete shutdown, and individuals popping off as well. But more than the individual, they just completely outplayed 9Z. And for your map pick to look this lost on a T side, not ideal.
It's been great though to watch 3D Max play this well though in the tournament.
Great, yeah.
I think I'm really enjoying the team at the moment. I'm really impressed with Maka and Jocko in particular on this map. Very happy with that. Lucky was just fragging out, but those two players had the highlight moments, the moments you remember. But Lucky obviously was just fragging on that second map of play.
He was just fragging out, and also even like Joko had a great first game, first map, everyone as well. So like at the end, like it is what it is, right? There's nothing much you can say for the side of 9Z, but for 3D Max, I think Maka was fantastic as well with the AWP. And overall, I think putting up a really cool statement. They took a map of G2, they took down Mongols 2-0, now got revenge on 9Z.
Yeah.
And 3D Max trying to make a point that French CS, not counting Apex and Zywoo, might be on the upswing.
Yeah, it might be. Wait, you're saying they're not on the upswing? They're just. Sorry,
no, they are on the upswing.
Okay,
yeah,
well we've got an interview with Maka, so I'm looking forward to hearing from him. It looked like a great time over there on the server, so we'll get to talk to Maka down in Malta. So first of all, congratulations, Maka. I just want to bring up that feeling that you had when you hit that shot at the end of the first half through the hut. That was just a random shot. That was something special.
Yeah, that was special. I think it was I don't know how you say in English. The thing on the cake, you know, like the bonus. It was. It was funny
cherry
to
on the
it.
cake.
Yeah, cherry on
the cherry on the cake. Yeah.
I actually have a question as well for you, Maka. Like the first half, it felt a little frustrating, right, on Inferno, because it looked like you had these multi-kills from Huasu Peak and Pit. You had multi-kills over at B, the individuals popping off. But it felt like on the second half of Inferno, when the comeback happened, you guys just had the right read. Did you have that feeling, winning 6 in a row? Were you feeling confident in that?
Yeah, we did, because we prepared this match and we followed the plan. We trusted it, so in the end it worked. So yeah, we got confidence.
What would you say was the problem on Inferno? Why did you guys get such a slow start?
I think we had a good start. Like the 2 first gun round we win, but then we got precipitated. I don't know, we played too fast, and we bring them some momentum, and we lost the game plan on T side, and that's why I think.
How does it feel? Like after that game you had against them in Cologne, and then now getting revenge? Is it sweet?
Yeah, of course it was. We had in our mind, they really swept us in Cologne. It was a really special game because it was last minute invite. This time we were prepared and we showed it. So
yeah,
good.
Yeah, what are the differences in your preparation from Cologne? Because we brought that up in Cologne. We said 3D Max last second invite. I'm sure they're going to be disappointed about how much prep time they had. They didn't really get to show how good they are. So now coming into Pro League, you've known about this for a long time. What are some of the main differences in terms of the prep that you've got now compared to Cologne?
I think having some rest. First in July, we didn't have any day off. We went to Sky Sport, then we went to Cologne without any rest. And I think this is what matters the most, is being rested and coming at 100%.
Mm-hmm. Well, great. Thank you very much, Maka, for your time, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you, guys. See ya.
See you. Always great to hear from Maka.
Great guy.
We can now look at the bracket. Group B mid-bracket, see how it shapes out after that victory. 3D Max will move on. And the Mongols versus Spirit still ongoing. The winner of that will play 3D Max and look to try and qualify through the mid-bracket.
Oh man, imagine if it is going to be Mongols going up against 3D Max. If Mongols wind up winning this the final map here, it's going to be yet another rematch. It's shaping up to be an interesting rivalry, these two teams.
Well, we'll see if the Mongols can get through Spirit. That's going to be hard, but it's currently 1-1 in that.
They're actually doing pretty good right now on map 3, Dinko. My boys, let's go.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to seeing if they can get that win. And we've got the US Air Force Aim High Player of the Match for you. Yep. This is going to be fun. I think there's been a lot of players throughout the series for the side of 3D Max that delivered. But who have we got here? It's going to be Joko. And I think just the amount of clutches that he had on New.
And 1v3.
So much impact for this guy.
It was beautiful. And I feel like just even if you discount the clutch, the amount of impact was finding on Banana on that on Inferno allowed them to come in on that retake. So also finding a lot of impact on the T side as well. And look, if I had to pick one, I'd have to go either between Maka and Joko, but just the sheer consistent output we're finding from him throughout every half in this series, I think he deserve it. Air Force Aim High Player of the match here.
Yeah, definitely so. Joko, really impressive performance, and excited to see more of him in the tournament as it goes on. But the mid-bracket is laid out in front of you, and we know the teams in there. 9 seed go down to the last chance. We might get some rematches down in that last chance as well. We'll have to wait and see how that one transpires. But at the moment, 3D Max looking much better. It was cool to hear from Maka that the amount of impact that just getting some rest can have on you as a team, and we're actually seeing that result. So it
can be tiring, right? And this is a team who, unlike a lot of the tier 1 teams, they're not just playing all the big lands. They're grinding out online. Dude, they're playing like challenger games while attending lands as well. So it's not easy at all. It's the grind is indeed real, and it's finally good to see that they are finding a semblance of success. Still, a couple more matches to be played for them to make it through to the playoffs, but they're looking good, Dinko.
Yeah, they're looking very good. And that's not the only game we have on the stream today here on the beach.
Yeah, we got a couple more.
We got 2 more coming up, and that's exciting. We've got the schedule as well to look at.
I do believe we have, I think it's FlyQuest Lin Vision on the B stream, and later on we have Koi versus Wildcard.
It's not just you think, play. It's And at the end of the day,
I wasn't too sure. There we go. FlyQuest Lin Vision. This is a revenge matchup of the lost RMR, where Lin Vision knocked out FlyQuest and they weren't able to make it to the major. That being said, Lin Vision is a different team now.
Yeah, it is. And I think Zachar has been the player that's most impressive.
Yeah.
Koi, terrible performance yesterday. Wildcard also not really getting going at any point. So I think that'll actually be a pretty close matchup.
It'll be a messy affair, but you know what, Dinko? I like messy affairs.
You like it messy,
I
Blunt?
love messy affairs.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, we've had a great time talking to you guys in chat throughout the first series of the day. But that is us done.
Stick around.
The rest of the action, though, will be covered by Darth, Mike, and Exner over in the United States of America here. This is ESL Pro League Season 20. Thank you for joining with us, and we'll be back later for the rest of the series.
You've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Where we are going and where it ends.
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all by GLing could work.
Pull that replay up.
He is Karagorn, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This?
Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too, and I got deja vu when your words are up. You got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. No, 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 man, but you wish, babe. Took out the dress like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past. Now I upgrade. Snap the seat on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets that can keep us hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake. We are not the same, so go take your license. Plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too, and I got deja vu when your words are up. You got you nauseous. Your belongs in the driveway. No, 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 man, but you wish, babe. Took out the dress like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past. Now I upgrade.
I've been going so hard, I think my heart's on fire. I've been in the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me. One hand on the phone, another hand on the wire, running through the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me.
I seen everything you could see, like I had a view from the trees. I learned how to move with the breeze. I done been to war, went to sleep when I woke up in the middle of a battle with some new enemies. I done seen the club get turned to a movie. Wash off sweat in jacuzzi. Streets outside like Call of Duty. All cause a bro got way too choosy. Ain't that heavy, better hope a shoulder stay steady. Good thing you were born ready. If money in the air just like confetti, it's drum in the air, things might get messy. But you built to last, your heart ain't made out of glass. You know you spaz, like going 110 on the dash. Hope you don't crash, going too fast, right?
I've been going so hard, I think my heart's on fire. I've been in the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me. One hand on the phone, another hand on the wire, running through the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me.
Whole club lit, you don't live like this. Everything hit, none of these shots don't miss. Game is in my grip, ay, name is on their lips. Ay, I've been on the road, yeah, pray I don't trip. I got blood in my eye like a 4 a.m. flight. There's demons trying to fight. I got heaven in my sight with a pocket full of ice and terrible advice. You don't live twice, man. That's the motto around here. Nobody wanna lead, they just fall around here. Nobody swim deep, it's just holler around here. So if you go hard, hit the lot around here. Couple dollars down here might save your life.
I've been going so hard, I think my heart's on fire. I've been in the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me. One hand on the phone, another hand on the wire, running through the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us. Don't give up on us. Don't give up on love. Don't give up on us. Don't give up on us. Don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show love.
5 to work with, and we've got Chad Sponge Birchall and Henry G. Greer.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Fast top, Chop's got a good nade, yeah, underhands it, nice headshot, flurry of frags from Spirit, and it's basically over. Unless, absolutely nothing. Takes him down. Look, there you go. That's the energy. They are definitely fully invested into this one. Spirit do not want to end up in that Group B last chance stage. Koi, Wildcard, 9Z, all down there already.
The heavy hitters.
That's right.
The big name.
Hey,
the big
who
guns.
are you guys lying to? Who are you trying to fool?
No one wants to be down there.
Koi, Wildcard.
They're all waiting for you, the Titans.
Names.
I hope we have Koi Wildcard on the mainstream.
Guys. Look, before we went to the break, I did say that I had to bring some
yes, please.
From the headlines to discuss with everybody.
We haven't had
today.
enough.
No, we need more of that.
I wanted to take this time, especially now that it was a full eco, to really sink our teeth into this and discuss this as a group with the two of you, as well as the people in Twitch chat. Everybody can be involved in this. And, this has been a recurring issue. OwnerPixel has been unfollowed by the Counter-Strike Twitter account again.
What's he done?
He's been playing a lot of Deadlock.
Okay, Deadlock being a Valve game, though.
Come on, Henry. Are you a ride or die, or are you,
dying to ride?
Are you a variety streamer?
I mean, I suppose he never really played CS2
How much Deadlock have you played, Henry?
0 hours.
Okay,
Not even booted it up.
Have you been unfollowed?
I have not been. I have to check. I don't know for sure. I guess I don't know for sure. Let's have a look.
Because if you haven't been unfollowed, Henry, there's a correlation there, isn't there?
No, it's still being followed.
I see. I see.
There you go.
So have you even touched the game?
Well, Valve are always watching. You know that, Henry. They're like Santa Claus.
Exactly like Santa Claus.
So, OwnerPixel, this sounds deserved to me. And I've tried to give him advice on this situation
because he was playing
before.
Valorante before, right?
Yeah, with JL.
It's a pretty funny video, to be fair.
Yeah.
Did enjoy the video. I watched like the whole 2 hours or whatever it was.
You wouldn't recommend it to anybody else to watch, though, would you, Henry?
No.
Exactly.
I was doing it for research and science.
You know Valve are watching. Why did Trace bring me my notepad?
I don't know. It's cool of him, though.
Yeah, he's just looking out for you.
Maybe he found it.
You've got all your notes.
That notepad looks like it's seen the world.
Seen some things.
It's seen many a thing.
It's traveled to all the biggest events. Seen all the very greatest places on the Counter-Strike calendar.
When I bought my apartment at the end of last year, this was in there.
That was it?
Yeah, this was my uncle's.
That's cute.
It's got his name and his phone number.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh. What is it, a Counter-Strike notepad or just a generic one?
Just a generic notepad.
General pad.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Right.
Let's see what happens.
I know you guys are reeling about this OwnerPixel news, so it's okay.
I'm
It's going to
still
be hard to screw
recovering.
your head back on,
Yeah,
isn't
sorry
it?
Is he co-streaming this tournament?
That's a great question. I'll have to check in.
I would say probably not. I would hazard a guess. It's a long tour. You probably do the playoffs.
And the AWP is gone.
Simple streaming right now.
Simple.
Sasha the Smasher.
Sasha the Smasher. When will he be coming back for reals, though?
If Na'Vi ever sell him, I imagine.
I think, yeah, he's maybe priced out the market right now, unfortunately.
Exactly.
He's just in contract jail.
Which is not the worst place to be, I suppose.
No.
Still getting paid. Having a good time.
Probably want to play.
Probably do want to have a game. I don't think Spirit will be making much of a game of this round, though. 5-on-3, unless... Okay, Donk is still alive, as you always say. There's always a chance.
He's always so active, yeah. He's just playing two angles simultaneously, but unable to finish his meal onto Mazinho. Bomb goes down, and round is theirs.
Yeah, if he was looking for damage, you could understand. Now it's just these MP9s having to save. So Mongols will get themselves back into the lead, edging forward by just one round. 8-7.
Oh, yes, indeed. Saving those MP9s, but will it be enough?
At what cost?
Well, the cost of a round.
Ah, yeah.
What a shot from Blitz.
Yeah, it was a beaut, wasn't it? This one as well from Blitz. Prepared for the railing, and this is swinging out into essentially 3 players was Donk there. Yeah.
Just saying, unlucky guys, we'll get him next round.
How frustrating.
Look, it's great that we have like all these player cam shots, and in this series, the little compilation we had coming back in from the halftime break, you see like players just, they're frustrated themselves most of the time. It's like, oh, why did I do that? Or I wasn't expecting that type of a fight. And I wish I spoke some other languages so I could understand what was going on sometimes.
You speak a little bit of German, I know that.
Very, very little.
You can get by for a couple of days. You can survive.
Yeah.
So start there, maybe. Go for German.
Yeah, you can ask for water when you need water, and food when you need food. That's it. Jobs are good.
How would you ask for water?
Kann ich ein Wasser bitte haben?
Okay, now I've got that. Yeah. Now I can do it.
Or just Wasser would work.
Wasser.
Look thirsty and say Wasser.
Wasser bitte.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
That's about as serviceable as mine is. Oh.
Hello?
Zontix, there's a smoke there.
He doesn't seem to care.
Put his hands up. They're playing his song. Something flies away. Okay, so the incendiary pops and he immediately peeks through, trying to isolate some jewels. There's no one yard, right? Oh no, Shiro is there. Okay, so he's covered. Pivot down the vents. Someone has to tend to the potential for a secret descent.
Apparently, Dong said stupid game.
Thank you for the insight.
Can be at times, bit of a stupid game.
Everyone's having a laugh about that. That's great. Thanks, everybody in Twitch chat.
Stupid game.
Well, they've foregone the ramp control that Zontix previously held. I don't think he should poke his head back up whatsoever. May as well stay turtle considering the time. It will be a lower split. Chopper having company shortly. Blitz, in-game leader, on his way.
Come on, Blitz. We needed another miracle shot here.
Maybe two.
A couple would do. That would do quite nice. He has somehow got past the cover of Chopper. They'll be aware there is a gap there, but
I think they've won this round. I think Spirit have won this round.
You reckon so?
Yeah, I do.
Even with Zontix about to be flanked?
No, he's fine.
Oh, Blitz doesn't check it.
Draws fire, draws attention, and loses his life. That's brilliant work on the MP9. 910 doesn't even find the first punish. 8 seconds for the plant. Where is the bomb? 910 drops on. Just enough time. No cover. Oh, he gets it down. There's a little silver line, and Shiro squeals and shrieks. And Chopper happy with that one. 8-8.
Donk looking a little bit meek there. Didn't quite finish his meal, did he? Could have had the double. Got a little bit hungry.
The contrast of Shiro's banshee squeal with Chopper's just baritone. Good job, too.
As soon as Chopper gets spotted window first and Zontix isn't cleared, right, that's where they get lulled in and Zontix is able to grab another kill. Look, they didn't make it look easy.
They got it over the line, though.
They did. So
that's
back
all
and
that
forth
matters.
we go. We're locking horns. Third map.
Couple of players survived. They got AWPs, AK-47, and Zontix actually doing a pretty remarkable job towards ramp. Not easy over there. Gets an opening kill with the MP9. Tucks himself down towards lower. And this game is well and truly back on.
It is tough that this has been drawn out, right? The winner of this has to play, I believe it's 3D Max later today for a spot in the playoffs. You play 2 best of 3s today.
It's been a long old game.
Yeah, so this has gone the distance, whereas the 3D Max series, they brought it back from 12-6 down on Inferno, and then they own them on Nuke.
Yeah, they're like 10-2 up, I saw.
Right, so they've really run away with things. 3D Max are going to get a longer break.
Good thing or bad thing up for debate, but yeah, I mean, you played 3 intense maps against Team Spirit, you're probably going to endure a break. This is very forward from Zontix, the ramp player pushing.
He's going to get caught. Oh, maybe not.
Held by 910. Oh, cleared. Yeah, Zontix bit slow on that one.
He had too many options. It was just in a limbo position.
Yeah, he just got stuck in between all of those options. Magic's inflicting a lot of damage on Mzinho. And there's still a reasonable amount of time here. 45 seconds comes through. We're going to go for that squeaky door. Senzu leading the charge here. Donk, though, waiting patiently. It's going to be a double stack behind default. Magic's trying to bait Donk in. Shiro, missed shot.
Get out of there, Shiro. Been allowed to reposition. Pressure from Blitz towards the ramp, trying to keep these CTs guessing, but still this 2-man setup with 30 seconds left to defend this top site. Donk baited in by his teammate Magix, just pretending it's just Magix here.
Yeah, and he's taking active duels here, so even if he goes down, they're going to assume the back of the bomb site is clear, and they would be wrong. Donk Whirs into life, but it's not quite enough here. It's down to Chopper. In-game leader looking to pick up the pieces. 8 seconds remaining. Shiro, does he try and deny the plant? Or does he take down the cover? It goes down to the 1 versus 1, and he's absolutely nailed it. Combative AWPing on the front lines. Can't quite deny the plant, but does deny the round in general.
I wonder where the attitude has come from, right? Because they're looking over the fence. Mongols don't really strike me as the type of guys. They're always very nice, right? They're not talking smack or anything along those lines. Maybe it's something that Team Spirit want for their intensity, right? To really treat these guys as the enemy, get the yells going. And Shiro's looking across the fence there when he clutches that round out.
He owns them. Sharper steals one away through the smoke. Covering the bomb site in general, setting up Shiro. And he's just so ready. Preempts the angle perfectly. Massive round. Chopper's bloody loving it. They are up for it today.
Yeah, see? He's glared across right there.
Dude.
Attitude era. Team Spirit, they're starting to feel themselves. 9-8 the score, and it's been a run now, consecutive fashion.
Well, this will be the round. If Team Spirit are able to convert this one, then I think they'll be able to putt it in as we head down the home stretch, because sure, that was close. The bomb went down again for the Mongols. They've been able to get something that's pretty tidy. Sure, there's only 1 AK, but they can still be a very deadly round to deal with. The MAC-10's the Tech 9 in play, especially on Nuke.
So what's the play? What's the call? You'd assume to have some pace behind it, considering the weaponry, but they have slowed it down. Execution looking likely. Still a lot of resources here. An absolute barrel load of flashbangs at their disposal.
Well, they just learned where the AWP was. Shiro shot off a shot from the heavens and is now rotated.
Okay, the double execution from the rooftops.
I don't think they could double pump. I feel like they have to go on the first wave.
I think
and they've already baited a lot of nades.
They're just going to dump everything they can in the first wave and just hope it's enough to overwhelm the CTs, dislodge them from their hidey holes. Double Molotovs, and I'd assume quad flashes going in. Here we go, boys.
Oh, awkward. Very awkward for Magix. Fortunately, Donk is here. Triple kill. Finally falls to the MAC-10, but Mazzinho loses his life in the process. And 9-10 left in a clutch. An unfavorable one at that. With 30 seconds, sure, the bomb's on your back, but yeah, held by Shiro. Comfortable collection. They continue. That's 3 on the trot from Spirit, and as Chad highlighted, potential to putt.
I love looking at the reactions of the players, right? After that round, Donk looking back at the coach with a big smile on his face. And now, well, Halley gets an opportunity to be on the mic. Mara will take the first tactical timeout so far for the Mongols in this map, so the pressure has been turned up a notch.
Not much to discuss, though. I say that there's a purchase of the AKs. That's probably going to be a hero AK-47, we call it in the business.
But imagine that head armor.
Bro, they're actually investing a little bit more than I expected here. Kevlar's being brought out, but I assume they'll keep it into a partial buy.
What did he drop? Okay. Wow, this is a threatening one then. This might catch Spirit off guard a little.
I don't know, because with Senzu on the AK, where's he going to really look for a fight?
They've got HEs here, so they're going to try and get down the vent, potentially. They nade open the door, nade main, Molotov, try and get down there perhaps. Got the Tech 9s at the front of the pack.
They have 3 smokes, they could do a standard smoke wall. They're all headed lobby.
There's the nade. Not going to be taking it.
They're just going at hut.
Good flash, spam does connect. Oh, Chopper's going to have a field day here. The spam from Magic connects, but hang on.
Hello.
They're into the site. It all falls apart for Spirit.
That nade's got him.
Down, but he gets the bomb down at least. Mazzinho avoids the brunt of the damage. Blitz is going for the hero play.
He really is. He needs some time here. Mazzinho, what have you got for us?
Well, it's planted quite open for the heaven flank.
Where's the distraction? Where's the ruse? Zonting's waiting for that smoke.
Can't go now. Don't go now.
No, if anything, get it in the smoke?
No, it's going to fade. They have to wait for it. Okay. He's played so early there.
He really has. You needed Mazzinho to take contact first.
Smoking a kit. This is awkward now for Mazzinho. Yeah, covered as well. Blitz. Oh, what?
Okay, yeah. That's the worst thing in the world. When you've won the clutch, you can't quite find the bomb in all the chaos.
Well, it's like, I know you have the kit, and I know I faked it, but I realized you had the kit, but I'm not holding it, and it's like, oh.
Why is Blitz played early there?
That's weird, isn't it?
There was no pressure on the site.
0. You'd hear them on the bomb site, you'd hear them drop down. You've smoked off heaven, so presumably they're waiting for that. Oh, no, he has misplayed it.
I get he wants to be there because he feels like he can't contribute if the retake is already on, but there's no real sound cues in that.
And MCN's got the rifle as well. Let him take the first contact. Give him a a chance to bring it down to a 1v1 and take that aggro.
Well, it was only a partial, I suppose.
No, it's true.
But it was your round at that point. Bomb down, 3v2.
Yep. Outside smokes, more traditional ones here towards Secret. In terms of numbers outside, though, nothing. It's all a bit of a ruse. It's just to cause some rotations here on the CT side, but they're not biting down in there whatsoever. But Chopper will descend the vents. He'll patrol Secret single-handedly.
Look at him. Oh my God, the spray. Just such an understanding, and they're always headshots as well. Look at them go, Spirit! Evaporate the Mongols.
That's GG.
Yeah, that has to be GG.
Has to be.
And that's ever since the Shiro clutch. There hasn't been another round put on the board for the Mongols at that point.
Rattled their cage.
Like, that last round was a great opportunity. The fact they brute forced in with that type of a buy, knowing where the loss bonus was at, they get the bomb down, a winnable 2v2 situation.
Look at this, though.
Yeah, and you can see they're putting pressure on the top side, so hopefully that Donk is focused elsewhere, but he's more than ready for that. Handles business, and this should be the death knock now.
The cleanest round you can possibly imagine. Shiro is up for this today. I've never seen him like this.
No. He just wants the dub. Wants to keep himself in the running of that mid-bracket. Oh, only the one from Zontix.
Good damage, though. Man advantage and blitz. Can he sneak down behind? I think he can. Oh, nice movement.
Needed that cleanly. Donk now has to be worried about two different angles. Is the double door going to open? Never mind. Techno hits the headshot.
There's no way his crosshair was ready for that.
No way.
Okay, well, just as we thought it was over, the Team Spirit consider going for this number disadvantage retake.
I don't think it's possible.
They have residual cash. They could give it a look, go fishing, at least see if anybody oversteps the mark.
Well, if Shiro gets one, we have got magics towards the ramp.
Yeah,
It'd have to be a real quick one now, though.
Did Blitz hit the scope?
Doesn't look like it. Hasn't acknowledged it at all. So it results in a death.
Just damage. Okay. Well, they're playing for the win. They're not playing for the style points. Doesn't matter how you get to 13 as long as you get there. Unless it's in overtime and then...
It doesn't count as much.
Completely void.
Yes, indeed. Good job, though, from Magix. Does contain them, does keep them.
That's actually huge.
That's actually massive. You get $3,500 for winning by virtue of Explosion, and now all 5 players have gone down. You're already fully invested. You can't actually get AKs anymore. You actually have to go Galil.
That's a big deal.
That might be enough to win the game, because no one can afford an AK. That's crazy. You win a round, and you've got 4 Galils. You can't actually afford AK armor after winning the previous round.
That's bizarre.
Okay, well, have to facilitate the utility to make any of these moves possible.
Oh, that's so rough.
That's the last timeout called from Hallie, right? So wants to finish this right now before it gets out of control, because having to reinvest in a lot of the different players that went down, it means that the money is not great going forward for Spirit either. So they have a full buy now, sure, but if they lose this one, they won't, and then it can really heat up down the stretch.
5 Galils. An underrated weapon in CS2, it just feels as potent as the M4, honestly, so maybe not the end of the world.
And only one AK on the other side, so
True.
as far as the head-to-head goes, right?
Yeah,
it's not like you're going to...
point.
Well, it is on Donk, though, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go, then.
Team effort.
Can the Mongols get their head above water? Can they take us to overtime? Important round here. Both teams quite invested. You can see Mongols obviously down to 0 cash. If they can get this one over the line, the money will be somewhat broken for the CTs. Mzinho looking brave, walking through the smokes here. Quite a defensive setup, though, from Team Spirit, sending the Orb of Shiro down towards Secret early through ramp. Means he's just to patrol the secret area just like that. And that's going to be pretty tight. You know he's going to be able to get at least one and fend them off.
Hey,
test for Donk, big test for Donk, and no, he's missed his shot. Senzu finds him. Now Magic's under a lot of scrutiny. The pressure is being applied. He's getting run down, held at bay, doing his best to live on, and the cover from Zontix has done a lot. Double kill. From behind, Senzu strikes, and Shiro just interested in saving.
Yeah, he wanted to get involved up the vent. Not the best weapon for the job, but had the Tech 9 in hand. The bomb needs to be planted. It should only be moments away, but we needed to have a little squiz at what the loss bonus currently looks like. It's only going to be 1,900 into the next.
Can they all replace their Galil with an M4? That's the question as well. We've got Senzu and Blitz still rocking them. Is that something that even crosses their mind? Probably not.
Maybe they want the more bullets.
Yeah. 5.
I think the thing that you want the most is to take away Shiro's investment. If you can take that away, you've completely taken control of the economy back. Shiro would be able to drop a gun into the next round as well if he survives. Zontix could also buy a silenced M4. So
here we go.
He'll get to hold on to that, I think.
Yeah, the other two, however, do upgrade their Galils. And Shiro does save his AWP. So 12, now 10 for Mongols.
Okay, so if you... Well, Donk had enough money to buy as well, right? So we touched... There should be a purchase, because Zontix can get out of that silenced M4, Donk can buy himself, Shiro can drop one. It means Magic's probably just works with an MP9.
He loves it.
There you go. So it's fine. It's actually all good.
He can make that work.
That felt like it could have been so much worse. I wonder what the conversation would have been if Shiro went down and they didn't have the AWP and an extra drop rifle.
It's actually looking pretty good. Looking to close things out right here, right now. 2 opportunities to do so. Looking to avoid that lower bracket. It's been a hell of a game. Mongols have looked strong throughout, but do they have enough strength left to find 2 and take us to overtime?
Almost feels like overtime's a certainty if Mongols win this round because of the loss bonus factor.
For sure.
We never know what's going to get saved.
If it's a Shiro warp, you never know.
Exactly. Well, they're getting multiple bodies down secret quite easily.
This is looking compelling. No lower presence from the CTs whatsoever. They can get a lot of space here early. Normally Chopper that comes down the vents. Shiro can defend from ramp once they get an idea. Where's the rotation? When's it coming through?
Senzu's on Donk hunt. Where is Donk today?
So far away from ramp in towards garage this round.
And look at the nades to get in towards his lower side.
It's not broken either.
Plenty of mollies available, right? So they're actually going decon.
Dude, they've got an open bomb site. That's bomb down. 5 on 5.
Mollies up towards ramp. That'll block the rotation. Do you just save?
I think
you just save and go again.
I think you do. It's not worth it.
It really isn't.
So if they go
what
B,
a miserable call.
Or was that the plan?
Hey, look, it definitely could have been, but it never feels good to not even get a shot in a round. The fact that they've just completely out-navigated you.
Like, yeah, if they go secret, if they go down secret and take the bomb there, then we just have a proper gun round next. If they don't, we get picks, we win this round, it's game over.
But I feel in this moment, if I'm Blitz, I've just completely outmaneuvered them. I understand that they've taken a bit of a gamble, but they're feeling that they need to play a 50-50, that they can't actually defend both bomb sites if they want to win the game. So right now, going into the final rounds, maybe I've got the secret call.
Well, Shiro can now drop a rifle for Magix. There's that as well. It's the final round next anyway. So he's got 4,400. Definitely will drop over an M4 to the boy. Get some pistols in, some kits. So it does upgrade pretty much everything. You got to replenish all the grenades, but it's the same story.
Round.
No, you're right. That's normally my catchphrase, guys.
Yeah, you coined that term.
I know. Why did I say that? Forgot about that one. We should have got that as a T-shirt in those 5 segments.
Well, we might work on it again.
Okay,
we might. I'm not.
We might bring it back.
We might.
Okay, yeah, unicorn round on a T-shirt. That would be great. Should just do all the old classics. Anyway. Less of that and more of this. As Donk looking to close things out still. Last chance to do it in regulation. 19 kills, 17 deaths. He is at the top, just about.
Again.
Popping it open though. Spotted. So a rotation will come through this time, and it's going to be Shiro this time a little bit more active down towards lower. Chopper is in the vents as well, so they won't let that happen once more.
Tasking Donk with holding on to top site. Hoping that the sound cue of the doors baits him to walk through the smoke. Choppers on high alert. Zontix has their cross back.
Yeah, it's almost the same setup other than the Chopper scenario. Everything else is the same for Team Spirit.
Yeah, Shiro ramp, Zontix in towards our warehouse.
Shiro's deeper than that, though.
At least Shiro will be aware when they go down towards lower now. Oh, will he ever? Oh, that Molotov's no good.
And Senzu's gone down as well. Zontix found him in yard. 3v5, 40 seconds.
It's crumbling for the Mongols, and it could be into the Shiro warp. Time's on his side. He keeps the door open. That's a choice. That's a conscious choice. Chopper doing similar. Now Shiro closes it. 28 seconds. It's surely Shiro quickscopes this, and then the round just falls apart. Mongol's going to lose this one unless Techno and Blitz can come up clutch when it all matters. Blitz alone, he's lost his teammate, and they've lost this game. Last round of regulation, 13-11. Spirit keep their head above water. They stick around and will face 3D Max later on today in that lower final, and Mongols condemned to the last chance stage.
Ever since that Shiro clutch, right, it felt like Spirit had taken back control of the game. Mongols did a great effort to battle back in and make this one close. That Tech9 2v2 situation that they could have converted, but falling flat, couldn't take it to overtime. Spirit get the job done, and I would say dominant by each of the teams on the first two maps, right? But the fact that now they've had the revenge from Cologne, Spirit want to get back into winning ways. And Shiro, let's see if he can keep that energy, because he's going to need a lot more of that later in the day. 3D Max were looking hot against 9Z. Smiles on the faces of all the Mongols boys.
Yeah, it's nice to see that. It was a disappointing result, but still a great game of Counter-Strike. We went the distance, and hopefully we'll see more of that later.
All right, well, throwing a Freya with an interview.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Are you guys ready to get flashed? Let's go. Flashing. Flashing. All right, all together now. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Good energy. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Yeah! How was that? How low can you go? Time to teabag. Let's do it. Now let's do the dog slide. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. I love it. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. Great work, guys. All right, guys, knives out. It's time to bunny hop. Let's go. To the right. To the left. To the right. To the left. Let's do a 360. To the right. To the left. To the right. Whoa! I'm proud of you. That's it. Right, that was good.
Thank you, camp instructor Mac, for that calisthenics lessons. I like it. I like the aerobics. I am somewhat doubting FlyQuest's commitment.
I know. I wasn't seeing enough movement there. I wasn't seeing enough energy. But at the end of the day, Max still gave you. I'm proud of you.
He did, and he gave us 110%. Now, I will be honest, I don't think he could see the people behind him. So, I appreciate him having faith in the boys, much like the Australian fan base continues to have faith in the boys, despite sometimes not being able to see the way forward. But in this matchup, it should be more familiar. We're talking FlyQuest, we're talking Lin Vision, we're talking the brackets. We can look at the journey here, but honestly, we can also just ignore it. You can check the brackets on the internet. So let's talk about Max abs.
Yeah.
What do you think of them, Cole?
I mean, it's absolutely... I mean, he's been putting in work, right? It's very clear he's been putting in work. Those aerobics are paying off. I don't know if it's the anti-flashes or the flashes, whatever's...
I think it's the
really
swim from Sydney to Malta.
That's got to do it as well. Yeah, that's got to do it. That would help out.
Little starvation, little serious strenuous exercise.
You just grab the fish in the water while you're swimming.
In your teeth like a dolphin. Just it's actually him just swimming with dolphins. You know how they direct schools of fish?
Up and down in the water.
He's just there with them, swimming across the ocean. If you spot a wild Mac out in nature, do not approach. It can be quite dangerous. We do have the results for FlyQuest so far. It's been disappointing. You can use the excuse for them, though. They've come up against some very tough competition. Eternal Fire looking so good this event. FaZe, frankly, not looking as good, but still FaZe. Still a very dangerous team and one that FlyQuest never loves drawing early in these tournaments. So it's been a rough road for them, to be fair. They did play FaZe close. But for FlyQuest, after a promising run in last ESL Pro League, and not so much in every other event, you need to have that juice, you need to have that energy, and now up against this LinVision Gaming squad, here's the thing, Cole, they're familiar with each other, they play each other, and last time around FlyQuest lost en route to the major.
Yeah, and now you do have to kind of find yourself in a position where you're playing them again. I mean, it's a very similar situation for LinVision, showing some good results versus some tough competition and just not being able to fully pass that test. So I feel like both of these teams coming in with similar routes, it'll be interesting to see, who's going to show up stronger in that sense.
I think what I've identified as a potential solution for FlyQuest is they need to bring Mac on as a performance coach. You've seen Heroic juggling the soccer ball out in the yard. You've seen other teams doing other things, huddles, fist bumps, whatever. I think if they got a pump up speech from Mac before every game, and maybe an exercise routine in between matches.
Get the blood flowing.
Keep that blood flowing. Keep those that stamina up. I think that would take their game to the next level.
The issue is he has to turn around and make sure that everyone's following the routine strictly there. Because I did see a little bit of lack of motion from some of those individuals there.
Gotta have that commitment.
Yeah. We gotta have Mac turn around, and then
maybe that's where we need Aircast in the action. We can get a duo going. It's just Aircast shouting at them while Mac shouts at them. Just really train their brains, break their brains. No, I mean, apparently from the interviews that they've given, it's more Dexter who is a little bit of the disciplinarian. When they need to get it going in the server, when they need to make things happen. And so I think maybe that fusion of brains, that melding of minds.
It seems even like when they're in Australia and they're like dominating competition, they find themselves still playing in ways that they know wouldn't work. It still seems like Dexter's trying to right that ship.
Yeah, definitely. And again, you've seen the promising results. You've seen the flashes. But let's talk about their opponents. Let's flip on over because we've seen a ton of flashes out from LinVision. They have impressed the heck out of us. They've looked really dang good. And in particular, there's one guy on that team, Zacher, who has just been blowing us away in the op role. This dude is unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to assert his dominance in this series once again. I feel like there's zero question about that.
Look at that stance. Talk about commitment, man. Bro's going to channel some energy here.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
I feel threatened through the screen.
This looks again like a player that can just take over the server. We saw the clutches versus Heroic. We saw what he was capable of, and you can see it in his stance that he's going to come in ready to play. Full commitment, no questions asked. He just lifted all three maps, made it possible for LinVision, showed strength in every single one of those maps, and again, versus Heroic was the best operator in the server, which was a big surprise.
Yeah, really did shut down Dexter, make him look a little bit more pedestrian. Even though, obviously it didn't wind up working out. But still, that's going to be the edge, right? And we talked about FlyQuest. I don't want to harp on it too much, but the opping has been a struggle point for them. It's been a pain point for them. Not going to be easy in this one. We've got the Anubis pick, we got the Vertigo pick, and we got the Ancient Decider. How do you feel about that?
I think Vertigo could go very well for FlyQuest out of the gates. Again, I think they're going to have to struggle with some of the individuals, but I think that could be a good opportunity for FlyQuest to start off with. Anubis, of course, going to be a good pick for LinVision. I think the fact that FlyQuest also getting rid of Dust 2 out of the gates with how much work we've seen from LinVision already this event is a great sign. So, I mean, all things considered, I feel like you're feeling pretty confident your FlyQuest in this veto.
It's actually the exact same veto that they had last time, except instead of the Nuke Decider, we get a different Decider.
Ancient.
So that is going to be a little bit of a change up, an Ancient one as well, where we did see some promise from LinVision yesterday. Well, we also saw some questions for Heroic, but LinVision looked good, right? So this is going to be a challenge. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm curious to see what we got here. FlyQuest Lit Vision, let's hop on in. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're going to do. Away we go.
On Anubis. Like Anubis.
I do like
Big fan of this map.
Also, I'm very wrong. I thought the matchup was in this last path. It was all the way back in February. So it doesn't matter as much. They're different teams. They're different teams. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen.
There you have it. New team, who this on Anubis. Zacher looking to lock it down, though. Already showing up with the dual Berettas, but only good for a single. There's fortunately a second pair of dual Berettas right around the corner, and a Fufu. He's good for a couple as well, but still a 2v2 now to work with, and completely separated is the bomb from his teammate. Ooh, he's out there, though. That is a huge escape. Now, how do they link up?
Out there like swimwear. On there like swimwear? Something about swimwear.
In there?
I don't know. Max
like
still got me thinking about swimwear. Dexter is in the flank like swimwear. And now it all falls to Amelia. The bomb's a little stuck in towards mid. Can't do the easy link up, but Amelia does not know. And Ali is going walkabout. Assuming that Dexter has pulled the player on in, Alistair is absolutely correct. And he's Zally out of there for an A-site bomb plant. So it's a 1v1, which will give the chance to actually clutch this up, but Dexter ain't gonna slip. He's in his laboratory, and he's in the pistol round dub.
That's a very awkward pistol altogether. As you can see, some smiles there. Dexter lands the kill to just secure it. Otherwise, it sets up into a very awkward 1v1 that could have potentially come on through, but Dexter getting away with this flank finally formulates and even secures the last frag. Dexter's Lab round 1 right there brought up. That was I am old enough to remember that show. That was a good one.
Yeah, was it playing on Boomerang when you were a kid?
No.
The oldies channel?
No, I've never had Boomerang. It was, I forget what it was called. Like Cartoon Network, but it was a different version of it.
Yeah, what it was called?
Yeah. It was like
version of Cartoon
it was like the old school cartoons on Cartoon Network.
That's Boomerang, isn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't called Boomerang at the time.
They probably rebranded it.
They rebranded it,
It's
yeah.
actually offensive to me that you watched it on the oldies channel. Oh, that hurt me. Psychological damage.
It was like Cartoon Network XD or something.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have Dee Dee in the server to make more Dexter's Labs jokes, but oh man, why does that hurt me so much? Just a nice reminder of my own mortality here before we get this round of Counter-Strike underway. Inns might have a chance to farm. Oh, unless he catches a quick deep shot. Now they got to get away. That's a rifle picked up. I don't know about this duel in towards mid. I don't know if I fancy that. Oh, there's a player talked. Wes Mellon, can you get anything out of this? No, you can't. Bomb's going to go down. It should be okay, but we're going to get a chance. Oh, the bomb is denied. Early on, they're not going to have that timer ticking away and flying into Fufu or chipping away bodies. It's so messy. It's all into Alistair. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, FlyQuest, they have fumbled it. They had the site. They had one player. They trade him out. No problem. But they cannot handle the play out of A. It's exactly what they were set up to anticipate. They just can't hang.
They knew it. They knew it was coming right there. Dexter confirms the information. Look at Vexite clear this corner with so much conviction. And somehow, when the bomb drops, it just turns into pure chaos. The round just devolves into madness.
Oh, man. What utility? I mean, I wasn't looking at what utility they had in the moment. The action was happening too fast. But surely you have something to zero down that choke point, to give you some sort of cover. Oh, boy. We're going to get a boost up over the smoke as FlyQuest try and get this ship back on the road. You didn't think ships were on the roads, but you've never seen a boat on a trailer. Flying, collects one. Looking for more. Not going to have it. Okay, so maybe a little overcommitted after getting that first kill. Could have given the ground, could have stayed alive. But he's going to put pressure onto Amelia now.
I want to keep their attention turned towards middle. They really don't want to give up on this control for the CT side. They're super interested in containing this space after losing out on it. And meanwhile, FlyQuest start to retreat. They start to give that space back over. So all of that hard work that you did at the start of the round, it might just vanish. As they continue their reaggression. No, they're coming back. Now they're coming back here. Westmelon is absolute toast.
Oh boy. That's a bit of a blunder for Lin Vision. That's nice patience shown by FlyQuest, knowing that Lin Vision would try and play their way back in. Amelia traded out 1 for 1, and now we might just seeing the win come through for FlyQuest. Both players coming from the camera angle. Should be a bomb plant guaranteed. Well, there will be 2 rifles for this retake. It's going to be tough to get through. They've got 1 molly. No kit. None can be retrieved either. So as time whittles off this clock, Vexite comes into the angle, maybe over fighting early, but his teammates are still here, and they just don't have the time on the Lin Vision side. They're going to go ahead and get on that bomb. They've got to go ahead and get on that bomb. Eanes goes back. The wide swing. Now it's just going to be the stick. Now they've got control. Liaz, you're stuck. You can't do anything about this. You have to win this. Oh, and he's not going to be able to. Full control from FlyQuest. Full knowledge of where they were coming from. But it starts with a Vexite swing, and it ends with a Lin Vision dub.
Gave him a little wide swing right there in the post plant. It felt like one of those, games where you can just take the contact. You can let your teammate hold first. But you can see the swing rolls on in. I guess, maybe there was a situation there where the contact
he had contact off the first player, but the second was holding for it, so it is nice from Lin Vision, as much as it is
a good setup
from Vexite. But yes, no, that was a good setup.
It's exactly what they wanted here. Lin Vision showing some strength and capitalizing on FlyQuest in these late rounds. It is a very frustrating start, though, for them, I can imagine. It feels like 2 rounds in the bag. You have the site. This time you have the post plant, and it's not quite there.
I got a question for you. So between the glasses and the mustache, is Ali stealing Mac's look, or is Mac stealing Ali's look? Who had it first? I think it was Mac.
I feel like it was Mac as well.
He's mixed up the hair, so it's not a full clone,
Yeah.
Keeping it different on the hair. But I feel like Mac's a trendsetter.
Yeah. I like the stash, though. I mean, it does fit. It does fit.
It looks good. The only problem with the mustache and the gaming is you can't have your mic too close to your mouth, otherwise you're
ruffling,
tickling every single time.
Starts ruffling. Whoa, this is interesting.
Did he get spotted? He got spotted.
I've been heard.
So ambitious on the push out. So bold from them, and now this Hero AK is getting tossed around. Everyone's going to share it, but it is a Fufu down early, and that should be another rifle retrievable.
Fufu getting after it. He's got 188 ADR. He's ready to apply some damage.
I don't love getting after it in those ecos, but
Well, if he gets the kill, then it's good. Unfortunately, in this case, no.
I guess they're going to play them like they're gun rounds, and you do like a bit of the CT aggression on Anubis. You kind of need it on Anubis, so...
Yeah, just trying to assert a little dominance, take some early map control. It's all in good game plans for a CT side, but now this timing is a little rough for Amelia. He's going to get charged down by the rest of these AKs, and another great kill coming through from Liaz. Doubling down now and forcing a lot of discomfort here, chasing down these kills as well. It's up to Zacher here with little HP, buying so much time, somehow made 3 kills of it, and Westmelon finds the last as well. FlyQuest cannot find a way to win a round.
I mean, we're going to give credit on for Lin Vision bailing themselves out of that. Credit on to Zacher, really. They mishandled that massively.
How do you
Your mid player has no utility, can't slow down that rush. Zacher maximizing is the only reason that they have any.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's pumped.
Oh wow.
He's pumped. We did lose the eco!
Yes! The 2v5.
But it's going to get messy early on here, right? I mean, these are...
I like it.
More regional opponents. I like that the timeout's coming in from Gum immediately. Like, hey, guys. Glad we won. You ever do that again? You cut. You're out. Let's calm down. Also, the money kind of sucks.
The money does kind of suck. So we're going to... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say we're going to avoid the Zacher op for now.
Westmelon can harvest the op. Farm that up.
Westmelon.
Melon patch. There's ops.
Enough. Oh. Back to the sailing.
Shout outs to my boats.
Old boat.
Shout outs J&Z. Providing me with boat content.
How many boats are on Counter-Strike maps?
I think only this map. I'm thinking about it.
We were just in the perspective of the boat on Nuke. We couldn't see it from the frame that we were in.
There is, in fact, no boat on Nuke, unfortunately. Many cars. I think that might be the only boat. Is there like an overturned dinghy? I think there's boats on some Wingman maps. There are definitely boats on some Wingy maps. Some of the great community Wingy maps, which, by the way, Valve, give us more Wingy maps. Give us more community Wingy maps, frankly. They make very good ones. Yours tend to be cheeks. Sorry for...
I just need Iris back.
Iris is a great map. But, like, we had so many good Wingman maps at the end of Go. Just give them back. Give them back. Give me Rialto. Honestly, you give me Rialto, you don't need to give me anything else for a while.
Is that the one where you could get the kill out of spawn?
Yes, if you the CT spawn's exposed and if you go super fast for T.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun.
Those are good ones.
Here we go. Here's the hit. Here's the massacre. They're stacked up, but it only nets 1 kill. Lots of damage, though, and on the line, Flying can now collect. He can soar. Dexter activating in towards mid. This duel's huge. Now he cuts them off, leaves it just to the one man. Flying wounded, but with Ali on the hunt, the op won't make a big difference of whether he's got health or not. He's wary of the camera player, and Ali might just be able to walk this up. He can indeed, but it's going to be a clutch required of him. And this is the head-to-head we were talking about. This is Ali and Zacher.
Not a lot of time.
Got to get the plant.
Oh, this is smart.
It's not the way you'd expect him to go. Waiting for the swing on out, thinking he might have him on the timing, but Alistair's not going to take the bait. Not for the moment. Now he comes creeping. Just out of the lip.
Oh my god.
He's past the scope. There it is. Spot. Oh, gives it away. Knows he's got the tag. Just needs the USP to finish this. One tap, no kit. Better get on that bomb. Oh, there's a kit right next to it. Never mind. That makes it easier. All good. All good. The 1v1. The op on op. One out by Zacher as again, he is the closer to bring through these rounds.
I mean, you can just feel that he's going to win the clutch when he's in one clutch.
You just have full faith.
I mean, it's not about even who he's up against in this case. It's just the faith that you place in him when he's in a clutch scenario. He plays it so calm, without any questions. And every next move is the right decision. You can only imagine what his teammates are saying, watching that clutch as well. Probably just thinking the same thing. You go down on that bomb site, you put it into a 1v2. You can believe that Zacher behind you is going to step up. And maybe that just asserts even more confidence for Lin Vision to make those aggressive moves, to take those plays. Youch.
Youch.
Yes. Trying to get him on the second peak there. A lot of utility dispensed off the back of that play, but no casualties so far. Zacher's hunting, though.
Oh, it's Zacher.
He's on the attack.
Molly to force him back. And actually committed in. A Fufu gonna get caught burning. Churning. And out they go. Eyes not on for Westmelon. Responsibility dropped, and they're always looking the wrong way. So this one finally is FlyQuest breaking through. No more of these late round attempts at the retake. No more of these close 1v1s. It's done. Lin Vision can't even think about this round, and because so many of these rounds have come down close, there's no money to spare. This is finally that breakthrough win for FlyQuest. They were so close. They were touching distance, and this time they can grab hold and secure the round.
Yeah, you just got to win it so dominantly that it's forcing Lin Vision to save. You got to find 3 entries, make sure there's no chance to let it go wrong.
You know, if FlyQuest are ever looking for an international import, they really should consider flying just for the name brand potential.
Yeah, that'd be very on brand.
Flying.
FlyQuest flying.
Fly. I feel like you could get some good cheers going there. Some good posters.
Yeah, that would be.
I mean, that's just a nice, straightforward, commanding B-take. The big problem comes from the jail player. The player on the edge of the smoke gets the smoke walkthrough, you know, is focused on the cave players, and that's where it all kind of falls apart, because then if you're Zacher, it's like, look one way, die to the other. But either way, put in a tough position for Lin Vision. The Molotovs were good. The read was good. Nice punish out from FlyQuest. Good use of the utility in doing so. And now faster into it. The trades are on. Alistair's looking to follow it up. But for the moment, at least he's going to be denied. Smoke on. And he lets them know the op's there.
Yeah, close behind him there. I'll start looking for some aggression. They take a quick mid-control though as well, and reclaiming that control. There's a lineup for Dexter and opportunities lining up for him as well. He is going to get chased down, but he's made the great escape. Nice little footwork coming through from Dexter. The A-site claimed off the back of the attention that's drawn in. Molly's can even deny the possibility of trying to recover this one, and it is another save. Quickly determined now with Dexter this time in between them, ready to cut things off and ready to deny as much as possible. Oh, he is entrenched.
That was a really nice bit of micro from Dexter. We'll get into it in a second because he might have the exits, although I don't think they're coming his way. But just getting the one kill, putting the molly down so that you can't get swung from both directions, not getting sucked into that fight through the doors. Because a lot of players with an AK there, it's like, oh, I'm up against ecos, I can hit some headshots, let's farm some numbers. But the awareness to recognize, if I just stay alive here, we win. And so that's what he does. That's what he gets going. Sucks them into trying to chase him down. Doesn't give them the kill they're looking for.
Probably calls over to the rest of the team. Go A. Let's make it through that smoke.
It's easy as. Very nicely done from Dexter. Good awareness. I think he is the player who is shunned brightest within this roster. For a while, we thought it was going to be Vexite. It still is Vexite sometimes. Inns obviously has some monstrous moments as well. But Dexter as the whole picture in terms of commanding the troops, in terms of having individual impact, you know, going back home to Australia and bringing the knowledge that he collected during his Euro tour back in, I think he's the player who is shunned brightest within this team.
Definitely should be the case, right? Like you said, all that time playing internationally in Europe, I think, is obviously the big value that he can bring back. He can make those good decisions, and as he's highlighted many times before, he's trying to bring some of that value to the rest of the squad. I like the boost, though. I love the opportunity for Zacher. Goes for the repeat, trying to do even more, and will be traded instantly. So 1-for-1 out of the gates, and the A1S, the raid boss there for Zacher. He had the armor, is going to be knocked out, and even some more damage onto Westmelon as well, for good measure. Interesting smoke there. Just hucking that thing. Oh!
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
Have some of that.
It highlights the danger in every one of these rounds, and now things are going to get interesting.
Gonna get back in towards the B side.
It's just a foo-foo. They only have one molly, right? So, okay, wow. Never mind. He peeks out. That's Westmelon. Down, harvested, split. Maybe that hides a foo-foo's presence. Where does the molly go? Where does the molly go? Never mind. He's just gonna reveal it. Flash, try and swing out. Doesn't want to get.
Oh my God!
Behind Amelia. Just random shots through the smoke and lining them up. Time's getting to be an issue. That's the bomb drop down. It has to be Inns. They're low, but it's a duel against flying. It's a 1v1. He knows he has to plant, so in the smoke he will go. Flying with the reposition. Inns is just open, had no idea the flying was there. And that is a disaster. Deagles through smokes, defuses on. And Lin Vision, they're not even celebrating. They're just like, yeah, of course we won that. Of course we got that.
That is a scary look out of them, right? That's a round where they do have Zacher with the A1S still held on to, right? Mm-hmm. And a little bit of an elevated angle for him to work with, sure, but a 1-for-1 trade. They didn't have much going for them until this Deagle shot rattles off. But here's another one in transition. The run and gun Deagle onto Liaz. He doesn't even know it hit him. It's just a straight bullet through the smoke. And in this clutch, Inns can't get it going.
These have been backbreakers for FlyQuest. Every time you think you're going to build some momentum, it's just the Eagles.
The mustaches are taking over this team, though.
Yeah. Claiming hold.
Yeah.
Like I said, trendsetter Mac. Fashionista. Icon.
I really wish I could have a mustache like that.
I think maybe I can approach Inns quality if I really devoted myself to it at this point.
Yeah.
It wouldn't look good for a very long time before that, though. At 30 years old, I can finally grow an approachably decent mustache.
Just keep working at it. Oh, that's a nice shot, though. Alistar able to start it off well. An opening door, catching a foo-foo. Bunny hopping around.
Molly to buy some space. Amelia trying to stay alive. But an advantage again for FlyQuest. And here pressuring it up in towards middle. Dexter's traded out. Now they found the AWP. Do they realize that there's no one here on B? Well, no, because they've cleaned out A instead. It's all about the camera fight. Watermelon's able to get out towards heaven. It's going to be Zacher who has to be the man as per usual. And this time, Alistair will win that head-to-head. Vexite able to follow it up. The bomb doesn't even need to be planted.
Just win by elimination. Easy does it.
Oh, hold on.
The money's not great, even though they won an eco. That is true. That is a true statement.
Good read.
It's not great. It might be good, though, to warrant another one of these rounds with the Eagles. No, not good enough.
They're going to get it right. They're going to get it healthy. They're going to go Uspis.
Still room and a half. I mean, it's still CT side of Anubis as well that they're kind of up on right now, right?
The problem is they're going to want to go for the B-main pop, and there's going to be no one here. FlyQuest have actually shown, I mean, much more pressure early A, early mid. Kind of left B-main to be the secondary read, the secondary thought. Okay, hold on. Alistair, you have the bomb. Don't get too close in. Okay, take the one shot. Recognize that they're chasing you down with ecos. Get the heck out of dodge. Well done. Molly comes in to make sure they can't chase him. I would like him to get further the heck out of dodge, to be honest.
It wouldn't have been a bad idea to re-peek that and get a second USP kill.
Yeah, farm up some eeks. Get that extra $100 as the opper.
I know there's that risk, that small little risk of like, okay, I lost the op, I dropped the bomb.
Yep.
Oh God, I've got to go and recover that.
I feel like we need a disclaimer here that's like, this is not financial advice, but this is not Counter-Strike advice.
And then look, Dexter claims all the ecos, and you get
an IGL.
Kill.
It is his right as an IGL to
get
claim
one
ecos.
kill. One kill.
As an IGL, you as a humble player, your job is to serve up the ecos to your IGL. You take a knee, you yield, you hold it up on a pillow, and you say, "My IGL, please take these eeks, pad your HLTV stats so that they will not call you shit on the forums."
Yeah, but then Alistair could have dropped the bomb over to Dexter. Dexter could have, left with the bomb. You re-peek with the op, and then you get a couple extra kills. And then everyone's talking about how good the op is on FlyQuest, which would be a relief. That'd be a good IGL move. Get your opper confident. Just keep re-peeking. Just keep re-peeking. But as you said, it's early mid-control once again. Coming through for FlyQuest, and there you go. He's confident. He's leading the charge here into this ace site. Flying, though, still able to land a multi-kill. It's Liaz looking to recover, and he's done just that. 2 quick kills back towards middle. What is the route we're taking here, though? We're going through Temple into where they buy guns. And are we going A or are we going B? I guess, you got a couple different options, I guess, at this point.
Things have been opened up. Still got a minute. There's time to cook. There's time to cook, and it does seem like A is going to be the interest.
I just don't think they're in this position at this point.
You got to deal with Amelia. I don't know how Linvision are reading this, right? They know there was a mid-presence. Amelia's come off of A entirely. I guess they think they've gone back. Yeah, that's the read. Look, both are focused in towards B. They're making this gamble. It's going to lead to a bomb plant with a lot of utility in the post for FlyQuest. Unless they throw it all right now.
Yeah, let's just toss that all.
Understandable. Secure the bomb plant. It's not a bad play.
Yeah, they have no idea where
they don't have our
either of them are.
Omniscience of seeing where everybody is. Better to secure that bomb plant and not risk getting cheekily surprised from A main in particular. Now you know there's a player coming A main. Amelia, that was a lot of information given up for nothing. Plays right into Liaz's hands, and a Fufu might need to get out of there. Least can retrieve the op in doing so. I will say a couple things for FlyQuest. First off, nice round. Obviously, good win. Getting back into this T side, building up the rounds. I think the nicest thing is Alistair is looking confident on a lot of these op peaks. That one in particular, peeking right into Zacher, getting that head-to-head. That's what you like to see if you're FlyQuest. Your opper taking a little bit of command, opening up rounds.
Not the first time he's been willing to do it either. I've seen him try it over towards E-Box successfully. I've seen him try it over towards the A side as well, looking to back it up. And, he's been able to claim a couple of nice opening kills so far.
The reality is still that this is enough rounds for Linvision, probably, for a CT side. They'd like to tackle one on here, and let's see if that saved AWP can be the difference maker for it. Zacher's flashed up early.
Alistar's still trying.
So he's just walked out. This lurk smoke has netted them another kill into West Melon. He's really struggled with that lurk smoke out of B main.
When we're getting crazy active, a Fufu will push the smoke and answer back.
I do like that, though. You have to do it, right? If you leave him alive in B main and you just play 4v5 on this CT side, you're done. You're done. You might as well surrender. So Vexite now, he's probably not going to expect the op. He's been towards A so many times, and so Zacher strikes Molotov to force him into the angle, and that's very good from Linvision. Advantage now on FlyQuest. Going to group towards B. Hope that the op rotates off, but if not, it might be the op in towards Cave. Lots of utility to pepper up this site to make this uncomfortable for Linvision. Here they go. Flashbangs on. First kill found. It's traded. Oh, but you can't get the follow-up, and Alistair was trying to play for the late game. Trying to set this up, secure the flank if it had been coming through. Now a 1v3 clutch is required of him, and it's not going to happen. We'll be back after this break. Even at the break, That might not bode well for FlyQuest. They've not always had the best time on Anubis once the halves swap, but they did get some work done. They did have some big moments. Let's see if they can build from the Aussie squad in the second, because Lin Vision going to come roaring into this one, you'd imagine. And we know their pistol prowess. We know Lin Vision can be real dangerous in these. Fast play in towards B. They'll waste no time, but Liaz won't waste no moments either. Vexite down for the count. Goodbye, Liaz. Goodbye, B presence. Full control as well here by the T-steps. Well, okay. A little bit of an interesting rearrangement from Zacher. Didn't want that fight. Wasn't about that action, but Dexter is about those bullets in his face. This one is over. Inns out of position, out of time, out of chances. He's got armor and dualies, and he's got 4 targets to find, and no one's giving him a little peeky poo. Praying someone's getting him a fight, trying to bait that pillar player out, but in doing so, they're going to wait for contact. They're just not giving him anything. They know there's no way you lose this if you just don't peek him, and eventually Zacher comes in for the killing blow. Great discipline from Lin Vision. Full command in that pistol.
Wes Mellon was never going to be the guy to peek there. Never going to be the guy to get baited out by that play. Zacher behind him might. But all good, well handled. It felt like it was going to go well for FlyQuest at the opening stage. I think Liaz just plucking one out straight through the smoke. The dual Berettas now set up a little bit better, but no, it's just too quick on the entry from Amelia. And Lin Vision claiming the second pistol. They got a hot start to that first half, but it wasn't through the pistol, it was through the force buy. But we're not going to see that same return from FlyQuest. They're going to call it on ecos for USPs. And going to figure out a way to avoid these USPs. That's not so great. AK recoverable potentially.
Well, this is interesting. They're going to watch the bomb. Or they're going to watch the gun, right? But that is going to take the bomb out. Oh, claimed.
Yoink.
Westmountain says, now it's my turn to farm the ecos. Bring them to me! Bring me the pistols! Doing a Jason Lake impression out here. But it's Flying instead who will be claiming these.
Got it all with the MAC-10s. That was the end goal.
Money, money. You know, I feel like watermelons are a cash crop.
I don't know.
I know they aren't Stardew.
Are they?
I don't remember, honestly. It's been ages since I played Stardew.
Those are the ones that you can like grow like a huge melon as like one of your prize crops. I've seen that before. There's a period over this year where I was falling asleep to Stardew speedruns.
Why? Okay. I appreciate speedrunners. I appreciate all that they do. I recognize that, you know, any game can theoretically be speedrun. I'm just going to say it. Again, no, not actually discrediting what anyone wants to do with the game. Stardew, not the game I would think of. Cozy farming game, relaxing,
no,
life
break it
cycle,
down to its core.
Make social experiment, build relationships with the villagers. Not what I would think of as being this. I think speedrunning that game is actually the height of irony, because the game's all about like slowing down life and escaping the big city grind, and then you're speedrunning it.
Yeah.
Anyway, site's been lost. Lin Vision have gained a ton of space. They don't have the kills to show for it just yet, but they've got the ground. And actually, Alistair is going to be able to bring back one of the bodies, so that's huge. Might make this retake a little bit easier for his team. But it's still going to be messy. A Fufu close to the smoke. He drops. Bomb's taken away, but they're getting all the kills that they need and Flying just with a Mackie. What's he going to be able to do here? Smoked up in his face. Damage is all he could maybe hope for, and the nade won't catch. They're just going to defuse. There's nothing that Flying can do. It is a bit of the bonus round. It's not the worst to concede for Lin Vision, but keeping 4 alive so important for FlyQuest, and big claps from Coach Aircast, letting him know he's proud.
I think it could have gone so much worse for FlyQuest because of the positioning. You look at Amelia, who got team flashed in this very forward angle, ready to cut off the cross of these players pushing out of camera and Heaven, but having to split his attention between the two. That's scary positioning that you can find yourself in a very early round in a 4v5 that can make this A side retake a lot more difficult, but they avoid that reality. And FlyQuest show a lot of comfort in the retake, a lot of composure.
Got a little bit of a moment here as we resolve a headset issue. It feels like Liaz has been kind of almost the forgotten member of this FlyQuest roster. You know, like coming into it off of his stint over in the Renegadas, you would have thought, and then into them as the Renegadas, you would have thought he'd be one of the most pedigreed players, one of the biggest experience points. But he's been good. He's been fine. He just hasn't. He's kind of that steady middle of this team, right? He doesn't necessarily have the huge games. He's not necessarily Kerry Potter anymore. But he's also usually not causing any particular issues. Just kind of doing his thing, you know?
I got a little bit of that experience, which I think, again, can be used very valuably by Dexter to back it up, of course, as well. Just almost an overextension there in E-Box. Just almost a little too much shoulder being shown, but they won't give that up. Instead, it's queued up aggression towards that B side. A little flash gets let loose off the back of that. Afufu playing well behind the pillar. And the next reaction here from Lin Vision is to start quickly scaling towards middle, knowing that there's resources lacking in this department. They're right in that sense, but a smoke will keep them at bay for now. What do you do at this point? You're left behind 2 smokes, one in middle, one in A main. That was maybe the initial approach that you wanted to go for, but you've been denied access on both avenues. And now they get hungry for re-aggression. Inns now looking to lead the charge, but has a rude awakening around the corner. Amelia patiently holding on for that re-aggression. Will catch it. Alistair not able to answer back either. So 2 entries, and it's not even where the play is going. It's going B, and they've sold such a great fake.
You know what's better than taking 1 site? Is taking 2 sites. You know that Amelia's here. You know that there's maximum 1 on this side. But oh my goodness, Lias tries. Lias tries to make some magic happen. Looks like he's nearly there. Looks like he's seconds away from it. And here we will go. It's a Lin Vision round. It's a Dexter save. And that's going to be looking good for the Chinese squad here. Money built up. You lost that bonus round. You immediately reset. You keep the cash flow going. And it's all happy. It's all comfy. It's all looking good.
Just got to sneak your way back onto the bed there.
Sneak your way out of our studio, perhaps.
Unlucky. Dexter.
Unruly studio man. For context, my dog tried to get in Cole's lap halfway through that round.
It was the perfect place to sit at the time.
Good place to sit. He's not normally a lap dog, but he chose that moment. He chose that moment. Much like Lin Vision have been choosing their moments all map long. And now they got to be feeling good.
Absolutely. I mean, again, Amelia, whenever you're able to have this level of impact and you're on the extremity, it's just going to lead to a 1 round. It's nearly impossible for Lias to do enough unless he gets that crazy lineup. There's a chance, but Amelia putting it into a 5v3, that's going to make it very difficult when he handles a whole side of the map by himself after the initial phase. That's been her little tag, so Fufu crossing over is still kicking, has avoided the HE. That looks like the trajectory was right on the money, but you know how those HEs can be. Never as good as you'd expect. It feels like Afufu's job was to eat all of that damage and get that 1 Molotov down. He's accomplished that goal. Now they can make their way through E-Box, but they've lost out in the initial phase. They need to step up elsewhere, and Amelia, again, able to crack open the site here. It's just Dexter in the back lines, but leveled out eventually in a 2v3. We'll see what they can make of a retake. The bomb hasn't crossed into the site, but they could just toss it over.
Yeah, there's no smokes. They have to toss it.
How's your arm, Westmelon?
Well, she's going to pull Amelia out here. This is the way back in. If Ali doesn't get anything before this bomb goes down, I don't even know if they attempt to they're going to leave. They're going to leave.
Okay.
That's actually great awareness from Lin Vision to be like, we don't have a smoke.
Yeah, they're clearing the flank.
They're going back to it.
But they're going back. There's a bit of an unknown.
There's going to be less time for it. If Ali's just patient,
chuck the bomb. Chuck the bomb.
Blink.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah, they do toss it over. I'm not sure if they go for this retake.
It's a dangerous game you play. Fortunately, though, if you're Lin Vision, even if you drop the bomb,
looking like a no.
Doesn't cause too much risk. But yeah, this is a Easy save call. Without a kit, without much utility. Envision going to grab double digits and close out on these gun rounds. Ooh. Boom! There we go.
Goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Oh, you just gotta listen to the tick of that bomb, you know?
Yeah, it was actually something about that one right there. I feel like it's not always, maybe they put a new beat on it.
Just melodic.
Yeah. Or maybe I'm too busy talking over the bombs ticks that you never really notice and appreciate.
Roses, stop and listen to the explosions.
Yeah.
Hear the birds.
Slow down and stop the speed running.
It is beautiful on Anubis, you know. It's good to slow down, stop that speed running, just admire the scenery sometimes. Aircaster right now not having a lot of time to admire. He's trying to get his team fixed up. This is the last timeout coming through. This is the last timeout for FlyQuest. So whatever he's saying to them, it is his last opportunity to really get in their heads, to try and reprogram them here.
We're getting halfsies. We're getting halfsies.
In Mongolia, we have a saying, 9-10 go kill. Shit, he's not on this roster. Ali, go kill.
It's crazy that Spirit and Mongols game was in the mid bracket. Now Mongols now sent to last chance bracket.
Yeah, revenge for Spirit, right? After that cooking in Cologne. It is, I do like the fact that Spirit have rebounded, that they clearly, you know, seeing them in Cologne, it was so uncharacteristic. Talking to them a little bit, or people around the team, it just seemed like, I don't know exactly what had happened, but something had definitely gone wrong with the mentality, it felt like. Maybe underestimating, maybe overlooking the early stages, and sometimes you need a slap in the face early.
Yeah.
And I think that was a good slap in the face for, you know, young players who maybe were letting the momentum get to their head a little bit. You get that slap, you go, okay, no, actually, we got to take everything seriously. You come out cooking here at Pro League. Donk comes out trying to just consume people alive. That's what you like to see. Here comes the hit. Dexter tickled up. Missed him on the first swing. Seemed like he should get vision on that, but Vexite is going to get 2 off the 5-7. Hold on. They're cooking. Ins now connecting. Back of the cake. He's got a surprise for them. It's a Razor Blade baked into this thing. They might just be choking. Oh, they know he's here. They know he's here, and now his support is gone. It has to be Ins. But he's brought it down to just the 1. Clutch on again, back of the cake, waiting on this smoke fade. The reposition is Amelia expected. He spotted something. A wisp, a pixel, enough to tip him off. And again, the clutch will go the way of Lin Vision.
Such a nice try there coming through. Vexite with a double kill on that 5-7 with the quickness. Able to trade things out. I think Dexter was holding such a thin pixel that he did not even see or visualize that initial peak. So his smoke comes off a little late. Vexite and Ins able to recover that, make it into a close round. Unfortunately for FlyQuest, I don't know if close rounds are going to matter all that much when you are standing down the barrel of potentially giving over 12. I mean, good news is they at least have a great buy. They've got a double op, but they have to play pretty much flawless from this point. It's not an easy task. Molly to start it all off here. The HE, and the Molly doesn't finish. Escape for Dexter secure. He's looking to avoid the shot.
Not so secure.
He's going to get leveled out eventually. Flying will chase him down.
That's secure, like you turned the little bolt on your door, but also it never actually went all the way in, so you could just pull it open.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there. But the double ops, the glass cannon on it. I mean, there's still some surprises waiting in store for Lin Vision. They're taking their time with it here at the ESL Pro League, Season 20, Season XX. Don't let us get to Season 30. Season XXX is going to be even more unhinged.
Oh my God.
Don't give them the third X.
Don't
get Vin Diesel if that happens. You know about that movie? Triple X? I don't even remember what it was about. It's just Vin Diesel being Vin Diesel. Family. It's about family. Hello. Hold on. Drop down in towards Liez. Do they know about a Fufu?
They're worried about Temple. They're also worried about B-Main. This is feeling a bit suffocated.
It's going to be Enzo. Blast cannon. Oh, not ready. Not ready for the Zacher effect. But, Ali on the line also going to miss. And now, that's the bungle. That's the moment. That's the pressure time where things start to fall apart. Now Zacher's on the line. You can nade him down. Second nade. Hold on. 6 HP. Oh, he's under pressure. Has to get out of there. Molly's. He can't survive. But he's got teammates. He's got the power of friendship, even if he doesn't have the power of health, and that's going to be enough to get him another off of that big, mean scope. It's all clear. Every gun taken off the board, and Lin Vision looking for map point.
So confident right there. Zacher, wins out the head-to-head versus Inns with that AWP. They trust in the setup, and it does not quite work out for them, unfortunately. Look at this swing from Zacher. And's getting a warm welcome of his AWP and the presence that he's bringing into the server, and unfortunately for Alistair, not able to answer back either with his second.
You know, if Vin Diesel does join the broadcast, we can keep the same the tagline the same thing. It'll just mean something different.
Yeah.
It's a family show. It's about family.
It's all about family.
I don't know if I have a Vin Diesel impression. Let's see. I'll work on it.
I was gonna ask if that was the Van Diesel guy, was the all about family guy.
Family. Yes. Yeah. That is distinctly Van Diesel. Oh, flying. It's gonna be all about Fraggly. And this one's looking kind of done. Dexter and Ian's impossible retake as Anubis is slipping through their fingers. Dexter makes it a little interesting, but Ian's, what do you got? A Famas and a Dream in a family. He's found the first. 2 more. Zacher and Amelia. Maybe the most dangerous players on this roster. That's who you've got to topple. Amelia gets back by the pillar. Zacher's making no secret of his presence, but peeking into him, still not going to be what you want to do. 13 on the board. Lin Vision commanding once the side swap. There's only one more round for FlyQuest, and it is all Lin Vision gaming on Anubis.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion.
I don't think we have space for the arrow anyway. Because look around you, Johnson.
Boo, 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 boo.
Looking and laughing at one Twitter user who sold his Bitcoin for a measly $180.
He is Karrigan, first son of Sunnythorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This?
Right, that's incredible, sir.
Do you want to know how hard Norbert's had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can this move any fucking faster?
Good morning, y'all, in beautiful Malta today. We have Internal Fire versus FlyQuest. Huge game to be opening up the series. Let's start off with you, Jason. What do you think about the maps and how everything's going to flow and just the Australian team in general right now?
Yeah, I think it's a good matchup for the Australian team. Be some interesting maps. FlyQuest haven't had any good results recently, so they'll be looking to kick Pro League off with a bang. What do you think about that, Harry?
Hey fam, yeah, I'm not too sure. Hey, FlyQuest haven't got a win in a long time. I'm not too sure. You're not very good. What do you reckon you do?
Yeah. I'm not sure. FlyQuest's been pretty shit on every map recently. Seen them on Inferno, they were shit. Saw them on Mirage the other day, they sucked. Eternal Fire have actually come off a bit of a scorcher, their event. You see that, Chad?
Yeah, I did. Look, they look really hot right now. And Xantares is in good form. Okay, we need them firing on all cylinders coming against FlyQuest. I don't know. I don't really favour FlyQuest's chances.
Yeah, but what we see here is like Mirage has been really excellent for Eternal Fire, but seems like it's a big ban for FlyQuest, Chad.
There's a good reason for that. That's because there hasn't actually been a good Australian team on Mirage since I was playing. I used to play back in the day, and we managed to pump Titan. I don't know if you remember them. Big team, big org. And I carried my boy Juzzy back then, and it was just too easy.
Maybe a Dust 2, or we could be looking at maybe an Ancient. Or is that their perma ban?
That's their perma.
I'm sorry, I don't look at the vetoes.
Let's take a closer look at it with Freya, who has an interview ready with Alistair.
Thank you, Stana, American. So we have Alistair here. Do I look good on the camera? Which is all matters. Good top of the morning, Alistair. Are you ready for the game?
Yeah, look, Freya. Yeah,
happens, sorry.
Yeah. Freya, look, it's great to be here. I love EPL. Love coming back here. Long way from Australia. You know, we landed last night. Going to be a little bit of jet lag, but nothing that us Aussie boys can't handle.
Well, I heard on the couch people talking very bad about you guys. What do you think?
Yeah, look, mate, these bloody idiots over there, they got absolutely no idea what they're talking about. These paid clowns, all they do is put on a bloody show. We play the actual Counter-Strike. They can sit there on their perch and talk all they want, but we're going to deliver in the server, mate. That's all this is about.
What do you think about the veto?
Obviously not having Ancient in the mix. We've been on a bit of a win streak lately. Ancient's one of our maps we like to play. The fact that Eternal Fire are going to be removing that, but we got a 7-map pool, mate. We're not afraid to play anything. We'll take them on. Last time we played them, we had Hats in the team. Now we've got Vexite. We're feeling a whole lot better about this one.
Nice one, Alistair, and good luck to you in the game, and best of luck again.
Should go through all the players.
Thank you, Freya. Seems like Alistair has a lot of hatred towards all of you guys, except for me. What are we thinking about that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's the one to watch today. Voxic versus Alistair, the AWP head-to-head. What do you think about that, Chad?
I'm sorry. I'm going to cut you off there, Jason. I disagree. I think Alistair's been a weakling for a while now. He's not looking great, and I think he has to go. What do you think about that, Harry?
Oh, what do I think about it? Yeah, well, I don't think Alistair's doing too good either, and I just believe we should probably talk about all the FlyQuest players, maybe one by one. Maybe we'll start off with Stunner about Dexter.
We're starting off our Stunner about Dexter. Well, Dexter is quite good looking. And he enjoys the game and he's just cruising with life. So if those things are good for him, I think it's going to really show up. I think, Jason, you have good knowledge about Alistair, so I want you to kind of like bring that out a bit more and let me know.
He's got a mustache and he gets quite loud. Don't really want to comment. Keep it down over there. I don't have too much knowledge about Alistair, but he needs to perform today for the FlyQuest to win. What about you, Harry? What about Vexite?
I just couldn't quite hear you, but they were quite chappy back there. I don't know why they were talking so much. The Australians haven't won in a long time. They're quite shit. Yeah. Anyway, about Vexite, I don't know, he just runs in with a .96 rating and doesn't really do much for the team. What do you reckon? Here you go.
Well, Leo's is about the same. He just rocks up. Should have retired maybe 4 years ago, but he's still trucking along. Yeah.
Lovely work. But we have our casters ready actually, and I think we should just get off into it, and then yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you know, they just come here, okay, let's just go and help A, let's just go and defend A, and if they're there, maybe we can win the round.
I think this was, if I remember correctly, the first series they played on this map on day one. Like, FaZe couldn't even get basic A main control. They were getting stopped at like the first step. Like, they weren't getting A main control, they weren't getting double doors control in middle, they could barely get into the B bomb site. They were having just issues on just the initial defender was just multi-killing them round after round. At least you see a positive sign in this one where they're actually able to challenge into the bomb site, but again, a good defense.
This is where things get tricky for the CTs as they start expanding their utility. That's why you see the flash play outside B. You feel really forced to try to make an information play. You can't hold everything anymore. FaZe as well expanded a lot of utility trying to get some map control or simulate the fact that they're getting map control and rotating back into that B hit. The long range MP9 now.
Yeah.
Brave choice.
One of my favorite fights to get into. I did just say farts on accident. I did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. Worse things have been said by accident.
Well, once Sangel catch wind of this B hit, they're going to need to rotate those two players off. One's already running as they get the entry onto Rain. Oh, it's a slaughter, another double from the captain. Last bullet swap out, and there's no chance here for Brokey. Linus with another 3K.
Here we go again.
Building and building some more.
Not even 2 steps through that B main choke point.
Not even close.
Well, FaZe has got to save now. They're out of money. So Scouts picked up on Brokey. We'll see what that can do. But, oh, Xfod just continues to have a fantastic game. Beautiful spray down as they swing in main. Nope.
Well, it's time for us to get back into a fart of our own. Thanks, Jason. Quite a fart. The fart of their life if you are FlyQuest, because things are looking a little dire here at the ESL Pro League. Linvision strong, dominant in that second half. It's kind of what we expected, right? It's back and forth in the first. Even, I think, lucky for FlyQuest in some moments to bring through some rounds, keep that competitive. But once you swap sides, that Linvision team is tough to deal with.
It just took over on T side, as you should for Anubis here. So, I mean, confident leading into their own map pick out of the gates, right? And that's what I want to see out of this Linvision squad is to assert some of that dominance, to start off well. And they did that. They had some of the key components stepping up as well. They had a really good 1-2 punch with the aggression from Zachar's op and Amelia as well. So it feels like some of the big win conditions are showing up for Linvision.
Yeah, it does feel that way, right? And I mean, it is just the test that we talked about with this Linvision team. It's like, what are you going to do to Zachar? What are you going to do? How are you going to shut him down? Vexed had a nice game. It's not, I mean, he had some really nice rounds. He had some really nice moments. Faded a little bit in that second half, as did the rest of his team. But it's Zachar you got to contend with. And then behind Zachar, Amelia. And then behind Amelia, Afufu and Flying. We're both getting their numbers. We're both doing a great job of anchoring either site. Flying in particular felt like he was a very strong presence on that B site. A lot of different rounds. Just tough to deal with, right? This team's not like your typical Chinese team that you expect, frankly. They play very patient. Once they get that first kill on the CT side, they will force you to make the move. They'll make the reads themselves. They do a great job. Frankly, Linvision's super impressive.
It's super impressive right there, and that's how they want to show up. I think if FlyQuest were able to clean up their T side and close out on some of these close rounds, it could have been a little better from them. It's just, they lost so many like half buys, so many like saved rifle rounds there, where they ended up losing 6 rounds on the T side of Anubis. That's not where you want to be heading into that second half. Losing that pistol as well doesn't help, but all those factors leading to a bit of frustration for FlyQuest. Whereas then you look at the other side of Linvision, they kind of have these spark of energy when they're winning these late rounds, these clutches, and that's a good sign. That's a scary sign from them.
Now, that being said, we're headed to Vertigo. This is FlyQuest's one of their favorite maps, right? This is a place of comfort for them. This is, I mean, the last time they played Linvision way back in February, which different Linvision team, to be clear, they had a very strong showing here. This is a map where you can expect some comfort out from this FlyQuest god.
I was hoping to see this map come into play. I was wondering, you know, if Linvision were interested in banning it, but
we haven't gotten a lot of Vert on the B stream, have we?
I don't think we've seen it. We haven't gotten a lot of Vertigo in general. I feel like teams are kind of scared to play that, but it's good for rosters that are looking to try and pull off like upsets versus top level teams, and I think that's kind of where FlyQuest find themselves, is they're trying to use this map, perfect it, whereas a lot of teams avoid it. They like to, you know, either first ban it, perma-ban it, or lead it into those second phase bans pretty typically. So it makes a lot of sense that FlyQuest have kind of taken this to a liking and are playing it consistently, and they're playing it well.
They are.
Which isn't the case for a lot of teams out there.
No. And you, as our #1 Vertigo enjoyer, even though you think they've massacred your boy.
They've butchered it. They've butchered it.
I like it. I think your point about maybe they need to close off one of the new avenues of approach makes sense. Either get rid of that catwalk or the big wide open square. Which would you prefer to get rid of?
It's a good question. I would rather have elevator back to how it used to be and then keep the catwalk. I think that's probably the best avenue of approach.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Okay, I don't mind it.
I think it could help out. I think it could help out. It's not my original opinion. I can't remember who actually came up with that. I saw it on Twitter and I was like, that makes so much sense. Because the big problem with this map, you can't play on A.
I think you add a teleporter between the lower elevator, the bridge.
Yeah.
If you jump off the bridge, you actually get teleported above the map, and you can surf in to the spot that you want to go to.
What if we had that cloud from Mario come in and pick you up if you fall off the map?
Yeah, just a little...
He picks you up as soon as you fall off the map and puts you back onto safety.
I think that might give away your position, though, when there's a giant dude in a cloud. What if, okay, hear me out.
You know, you're
how
dead
many
versus
Lakitus?
you could
Do we have
survive
multiple Lakitu's, or if the first person jumps off, they're getting caught by the Lakitu, another person falls off, and Lakitu's like, bro, I don't have two fishing rods.
How's it work in Mario?
I would assume there are multiple
There's multiple Lakitus. They got a couple...
That would be hilarious if two cars go off the track in Mario Kart. They're just like, sorry, second guy, you're dead.
Your screen does not
fiery crash.
It's just black after.
Just Luigi in a fiery crash. Oh, Mario!
Fade to black. Fade to black.
We're going to fade into the map. Fade into the server. FlyQuest, Linvision, and the Aussie boys back against the wall. They got a battle here. They got to find some wherewithal. Or the ESL Pro League campaign are going to end a little quicker than last time.
The last chance bracket. Be a bit of disappointment. Like you said, a great run. Last EPL. Trying to replicate it. I got to fight back on Vertigo. Ins. This should go good for FlyQuest.
Unless, it does. It does in fact go good. Whoa, not so much. Flying. Combining with a Fufu, the two new members of the squad, and now Zachar's here in support. So, while Flying will be quelled, it's an even exchange, and FlyQuest don't seem to be fancy in this one. They're getting out of there. So everyone's rotated at this point. We're not about it. How's your Aussie accent, Cole? Do you have one?
I'm trying to channel my inner Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin. All right, here we go.
Oi, we've got ourselves a gator. That's about all I can do. Not very good.
We'll work on it. We'll workshop it.
My accents are just not good. I tried Henry G the other day. I tried British.
Your Henry G was perfect. You said, what a blunder.
What a blunder.
What else do you need? That was more Australian than your previous one. I'm not going to lie to you.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good. At least I'm improving.
Here we go. Liaz, whatever he's speaking, it's truth. But the problem is he only does get the one, and now it is just Dexter, 8 HP. He can try whatever accent he'd like. The accent he's hoping for is a quick rotation, and they're reading this. They're coming to meet him. 15 seconds, not going to be able to bail out of this one. He's got to commit, and one bullet might just be waiting to greet him. Presence reveal, desperation, knows he can't really plant. Just going to pray that they swing him. And while one well, now he's out of time. He knows it. Amelia knows it. Don't get clocked, Dexter.
He doesn't have armor. Either way, it kind of hurts.
Yeah, that stings. I mean, it's essentially the same. He got clocked. He got clocked. That stinks. You got nothing worth saving through. You got nothing to gain.
If he survived, he'd have the same amount. If he died...
you just have a mediocre force buy. Presumably you have to force buy around this now. You might want to save otherwise without the bomb plant, but now he's got no money.
I think that might have been just the best case either way. Yeah, tech pause coming off the back of it.
Looks like Amelia might be having an issue there. A little chat with a ref, a little TeamSpeak issue coming through, so we'll get that resolved quickly. And that gives FlyQuest a whole lot of time to think about what just went wrong and stew in it.
I think the problem with my accents and brains is I just can't even visualize what it sounds like.
You can't visualize? You don't like hear visualize. You hear other people's voices in your inner monologue?
It's not. That's what I think I'm missing because like
do you hear a voice as your inner monologue?
There's a voice.
Do you have an inner monologue?
Yes, yeah, I think so.
Okay, but is it your own voice?
I don't really know if it has a voice, is the thing, you know?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Does it have a voice?
I don't think it has a voice.
When you're sitting there alone and you're thinking, you can't put a voice on your inner monologue.
No, I wouldn't say I hear like a particular voice. It's more of just like thoughts, you know?
Yeah, but what do those thoughts sound like?
They're just in my brain. There's no like voice for it.
So
you know what I mean?
I think you don't have an inner monologue is what that means.
That might be what it is, yeah.
I think that's what we're realizing here. So for me, if I'm consuming a lot of a particular kind of content, like a podcast or somebody's or like a particular TV show, or like my inner monologue will take on some aspect of that person's voice sometimes. So like, for example, like, the TV show Scrubs.
Yeah.
You know, JD has his inner monologue.
Yeah.
If I watch too much Scrubs, my inner monologue would sound like Zach Braff.
That's awesome. Kind of jealous at that point then. I want one.
It is interesting.
I want one of my own.
It is interesting for sure. Sometimes I feel like it might get me in trouble, but here we go. Amelia collecting the one, and this is looking clean.
Toss that thing out. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, did it get blocked? Yeah, I think he had to look.
Did it actually?
It might have gotten blocked. I don't know if they'll be able to find it in time. He double took.
Can we see? Is it back?
Oh, it's fallen. There it is.
It's fallen. Okay, good. Good job.
Nice.
Good job. Just burning that little bit of cash. Nice awareness. Saying no gun for you.
That's 842. That thing's expensive.
Premium. I don't think they're going to be too worried. Man, now you see the impact of Dexter getting clocked. He still has a Tech 9 in this round. He still has a Techie. Like normally you'd say, okay, well, the IGL's on a pistol. It's not that big a deal. But Dexter actually is one of the firepower pieces for this team.
Dexter is also a vertiglobal. I think he's a specialist individually on this map.
A man after your own heart.
Yeah. I remember a good Dexter performance on Vertigo.
Does being a vertiglobal yourself give you more respect for people who are vertiglobals, or less because you know they're cheesing it? Because you cheese the same things.
It gives me more respect because it's one of those arts that not every player can master.
I saw you hesitate there for a moment.
No.
Reveal my
Listen,
secret.
not everyone can be good at Vertigo.
That's true. That's true. We've seen it plenty of times.
Some people just can't adapt.
Takes a special kind of maniac. Special kind of madman.
Dexter's got that vertebrain.
Lunatic.
Maybe he's missing his inner monologue as well. Maybe that's the key.
He needs an inner monologue?
Yeah, it might be an inner... You might have that voice telling you to run away.
Whose voice would it be for his inner monologue, do you think?
Nobody's voice. He doesn't have one. That might be the common thread between vertiglobals.
No thoughts.
No thought.
No thoughts.
It's the key.
Westmelon, what's he thinking? On the smoke fade, he's thinking, I'm going to collect here, and now they're going to try and pressure up on towards the side hall player, but he's dropped the bomb. He's looking for more damage. Finally, Ins can silence him, but Amelia just back into the angle. That might have been an overcommit. Still, there's 13 seconds. There's no time. There's no time. Zachary can just end this. They can't get the bomb over here. 7, 6, 5, 4... Yo, he's in the smoke. Flying was looking for it. He can't find it. A Fufu collects on Alistair, and there's plenty of time for the defuse. A bomb plant at least. But there is money to spare here for Lin Vision. They will be able to get that bomb diffused. And it'll be Lin Vision to triumph.
That is one of the challenges that you face on this A side. I think in the modern day, you're watching so many teams control space and target side haul as the biggest way to defend this A side. As long as you have side haul, you're probably going to, drastically increase your chances of winning a round on the CT side. So a lot of teams will put so many resources there. But Westmelon getting stuck in on that smoke, finding a multi-kill, dropping the bomb, and just creating that time pressure for FlyQuest to avoid getting it out of control. We're going to get another half buy-in. Tech9s are back out for Dexter, looking to fly into this round. Molly's gonna keep him at bay, and again, it's a lot of attention towards side hall, but they've scaled, they've contacted out towards middle. This is a surprise for Flying. And the opening duel, now the cutoff on the rotates here. It's all gonna be on the shoulders of a Fufu.
Oh boy, but his shoulders, they are broad and mighty. And for the moment, he is holding up the world of this take. In's finding the one, pressured on. He's cleaned up, but a Fufu gone in the same breath. Still a 2v2. His teammates get a chance. And that's what a Fufu has given them, this gift. Oh, and Amelia is going to seize it with both hands. Wow, no mercy, no hesitation. And a Fufu did what he needed to do. Pressure on, you're absolutely right, but he holds up.
I don't know how Amelia's even able to see right there on that first kill. That's incredible stuff. He's going, again, before his Opper is even really fully committed on that retake, fully making his moves, but Amelia holds nothing back on that play. He did have a little bit of vision there.
A little bit.
Replay, but
Vision
still
enough.
impressive enough to convert the round, and that's that confidence he holds from that last map. And it's now bringing into this one, starting off 7-2. This time, finally, the FlyQuest have a full buy. Everyone involved in AKs and full belts of utility. Prime opportunity to lift off on this T side is this round right here.
You got to do it. You got to do it. You got to start to get some gumption going. Ooh, he hears Westmelon hopping around. That's a good flashbang. Spam still on for Westmelon on that fade. There's Vexite catching, was just waiting for it. Heard Westmelon jumping around, knew something was coming in his way. Flying's going to play right into the angle, but he's going to win. And now mid is lost, so the rotation's going to be at risk. And look at where the bomb is. At some point, they're going to get nervous. Ooh. Player goes down that ladder. They are in trouble. Boost up good. A Fufu gone. But they're taking both sides of the map. Somebody's got to come back and get that bomb. And it's going to be Ali. They don't know about the side hall player. Is Alistair going to take it towards A?
Oh, boy. They could also just get so aggressive on the flank, and now that they do know that, you're going to see an elevator push, and I think this op is going to be surprised.
I'm really surprised that they're not going back towards the B, because there's so much space here for Ins. Vexite gets a kill, but then he's lost, so now, yeah, you do have to come link up with it, but it's going to be the clutch. It's going to be the 2v2. Not really a clutch.
Oh, Ins.
You know what I mean.
Oh, shoulder shown. A little too much shoulder.
I was just, I was a little ahead of schedule. I was just seeing the future, folks. Alistair. Ooh,
there's a pixel.
Do it again. Oh! Oh! B.
Jeez.
Ah! Ooh, elbow. Oh, boy. Okay.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah. What do you want to take that one? You want to take that one, Cole?
Unlucky. Elbow, I think, was swinging a little too much.
I think it was stationary.
No, it was swinging.
I think it was pretty stationary.
I think he dropped it for a second, and then all of a sudden,
you know, just top crouch. We couldn't see it. It was too quick.
Yeah, there's no chance, really. That's a tilter. It's a tilter because they had great positioning all over the map. They had everything going for them. They had so much that could have gone right until it's all gone wrong. And I think it is a well-placed timeout to steady the nerves. It just seems a little sad for FlyQuest right now. I understand the emotions, but they have to get past that point and start winning some T-side rounds because, again, this is last chance.
Last chance. You want to go with a bang. Not a whimper. Rifle out for Vexite. We are kind of forced. This is the hero gun. Just the hero gun on for Vexite. Let's see if he can make some heroics happen. They could use it. At this point, Limvision are starting to feel pretty good. Pretty good. Goodbye, Vexite. Goodbye, hero gun. Maybe retrievable. Damage onto West Melon. Oh, smokes up. Amelia has revealed his position. Dexter's trying to walk into it, but unfortunately for him, Amelia has much the same idea. Oh, he's going back. He's going back. They're not going to expect that. They're not going to expect that. This is cheeky now. There's no way they clear this again.
It's clear. He ran back to site, is what they think. That's what they'd like you to believe.
Oh, they look like they're being diligent about it, but here's the fight around. Yeah, Amelia's actually claimed an... Okay, that is too far, West Melon. Zacher next to Falter. It's not done yet. It comes down to another 2v2. Oh! What was that from Flying? Unreasonable. And Alistair forced into the clutch again. He's got the bomb. He could go out the catwalk. He'd go for that little wraparound, but he's not interested. Oh, spotted. Trying to slip to cement. He might get stuck here. 35 seconds, battles forward. They're still sticking around, and on the angle, there's just no chance. There is no chance. An insane first shot there from Flying. It looked like he was a dead man, but it's not to be.
It looks like they're sorting out the details of all of those overextensions, but I can imagine just wondering how on earth Flying was able to have this amount of impact. An incredible reaction shot. Rolling on through. Let's get that one back. Look at this. He's caught off guard. He's toast. Look at the adjustment is instant. Liaz didn't have a chance to fire back. Trying to get some grilling done. Could be the move. Aggression, though, from West Melon to control this space on the A ramp. Once again, West Melon thriving and keeping control of this A side. And Alistair knocked out of the server out of the gates. In an instant 4v5 with no real opportunity to react yet.
At least he won't be forced into the clutch. He can chill a little bit. Maybe catch his breath. He's been trying, man. He's been trying to clutch up these rounds, and it just hasn't been working out. But for FlyQuest, now somebody else has to step to the plate. Somebody else has to pick up and shoulder this burden. 3 mollies. Can make something uncomfortable here, but a foo-foo. One of these mollies better be for quad. There it is. He's ticking. Flashback's good. Liaz blind snaps around, and he's going to pick up the load. He's going to shoulder this burden. Eventually dropped, but... The bomb going down. Amelia dead to rights, and West Melon now just has to save. He just has to save. These rounds have been expensive, so many clutches, and so West Melon will get his hands on that AWP and back away. FlyQuest are finally on the board. Took a blinder of a blind shot from Liaz, but it does finally get the Aussie squad through.
Liaz delivers. That's who, was necessary. Someone had to step up and fill the role of those lost opportunities from Alistair on those clutches. As you were highlighting, and West Melon
should be fine.
He's good, yeah, not too much of a case to hunt here for FlyQuest. What a couple of entries. Yes, head on a swivel. I think he heard the tick before that flash pop, so either way, caught the full brunt of it on the swing and still tracks the headshot. And then follows it up. This is how it all starts, a 4v5. You couldn't have asked for much of a better start, but that's an incredible kill.
He's blind!
I mean, he didn't even regain vision in that. He just kept on firing away.
Bro. That is muscle memory.
The route was pre-planned in his brain.
Wow. That's 10,000 hours of Vertigo B takes ingrained into his brain. He's gonna forget the sound of... I was gonna get dark there. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna pull back from whatever I was about to say. But he will never forget that pathing in towards B. That has been ingrained.
Come a dance here. West Melon is Oh, the smoke actually covers it.
All right. Westmelon somehow alive. Can he do anything with it? Amelia, teeth and bottled in, but Vexite's dancing with him, and so far, it's not looking so good. Zacher exacting a heavy toll, and they say, you know what? We could just leave. Oh, wait, the bomb.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, the bomb. Hold on. We take the ace. Zacher! Another chance. No one wants to be the one to chase him down, but they will pinch, they will pull, and it will be Alistair to bring it over the line.
As long as everyone is chasing him down, that is the right move. You couldn't afford to give it another Zacher isolated duel, another quick pick.
He almost had it on that first peek round, didn't he?
If he got that one,
it's on. Oi. This dude is lethal.
Ooh.
Smile for Vexite, that's what we need.
Definitely.
A little bit of life here, a little bit of energy coming back in for the boys.
Oh, and the energy,
that momentum. Oh boy.
Used against him here now. Lin Vision. Finding their foothold in this B-side slipping. And Afufu is boxed in.
But Zacher's here. He's low. He's glass cannon. He is a bullet of any variety away from death.
Oh.
Very lucky there's no more HEs. Molotovs. Oh boy.
Okay.
Fufu out of there.
I think there was like a small little shadow revealing a Fufu, but it wasn't registered by the op. A telescope couldn't quite see in full vision, so FlyQuest forced to reroute this play towards the A side, and with the low HP of Lin Vision, I like the read. I like the idea. A couple players are bowled away from falling over. This is going to be a well-timed smoke, though. It's going to be hard to get past. Flashes are good. They're starting to scale quickly. A collateral for Zacher, though. They're scared to move past this corner, but eventually baiting out the op here. Zacher's still able to re-up on the angle.
Another clutch. Another clutch for Alistair. He's already got 2 kills in this round.
Thought Westmelon fell.
Don't want to give up the audio cue there. But Alistair's been able to reposition. Alistair's got some ideas. Slips out to the new catwalk. Right ID on the angle. Oh boy. Mechanical fumble there for Westmelon. We'll save Alistair's life. Still the bullets connect. This is a battle of the whiffs, but through the wall, Westmelon will find the last. He who whiffs least triumphs most. And that will be Westmelon locking it through. Lin Vision with the clutch up. Alistair, you know, credit onto him. He had done good work in that round. Gave himself a real opportunity, but could not close. And Lin Vision at this point in this first half, stacking on every round that they possibly can to bring this closer to the 2-0 dub.
It's just such a shame that he did such good work in these opening stages and then just needs one more connection. He has the right line. He has the right idea.
Westmelon gave him some chances, man. He was serving him up. Ay, that hurts.
It's brutal. Can't close it out. It's also just him consistently in those sort of positions, which is even more frustrating, and probably with every clutch loss is just going to be more of that sinking feeling that heads into the next clutch, which is never fun.
I mean, look, we are focusing on Alistair a lot because he's usually the last alive in these clutches. He is top of the board. FlyQuest could be doing a lot more to help him out. And Zacher will be doing nothing to help him out. He's shutting him down, taking out Dexter. Taking out that initial player in towards mid. It's heavy presence here towards B, and this seems to be the way the FlyQuest want to go, as has been the case more often than not. B-site, the object of their affections, and that eventual spam of Fuz is like, surely this stops at some point. It does not stop. There is no end, but there's also a flying right on the angle. Vexite! The snap around, here we go! Here's the moment, here's the magic. It's Zacher on the angle, you gotta test him, but he's gonna miss. And that's gonna give the opportunity wide open. Vexite down, Westmelon this time. Now waiting for the clutch, and it's the 2-on-2, but Liaz has got his angles and his follow-up to boot. FlyQuest do it, and the money's gone for Lin Vision.
I mean, finally a little relief as well for a Zacher miss that we haven't seen almost at all in this series. Just a small missed opportunity. I cannot believe, I wonder, I think Vexite might have gotten some vision. Either way, so diligent on the spam, so much damage done from him. And as you said, you know, Alistar might be a little bit missing in some of the clutch opportunities, but he at least has been able to get them to those points of clutches in a couple of rounds. He needs some of these riflers to step up. Vexite answers the call in this situation. We got a force buy here as they look to fire up towards the ramp side. A little vision given right around the sandbags. An opportunity arising.
Zacher in the corner. Zacher in the corner with a 5-7. Oh boy, he's going to be all alone. It would have been nice for Amelia to be a distraction once this smoke ends. Instead, they're going to clear him, but he still gets the kill. He still gets the kill. Oh, don't give him more. Don't feed the beast. The 5-7 delivers an opportunity here. Zacher again and again making it happen when it seems impossible for his team. Flying in a Fufu will get a chance. FlyQuest cannot surrender this round. This would be a backbreaker. Should be a spine snapper. Around the corner goes Alistair, but now he is all alone. Forced out. And a Fufu cannot hold up in the clutch. Nicely done there from FlyQuest to regain and control. No panic when the 5-7 rings out. They're giving themselves a fighting chance.
Big way. Excellent coverage. Zacher. They put so much of a scare on you in this situation, but Liaz, safe pair of hands alongside Alistair to close out. And the force buys will continue. FlyQuest could bring this into a much more competitive half, and charging down ends, pulls down the line on this elevated angle that Flying can't respond to. And Liaz has made a fast move. Does put this round on the timer because the slow contact, if it's ends to take it, the round likely to be secured towards this B side, and Liaz was still that surprise waiting for them. Westmelon now, last man standing.
You believe in the Westmelon 1v4 5-7 round? I don't, personally.
He's 2 HP. They should have taken him down while they could.
Shouldn't have given him the chance.
Oh,
Gotta
no.
cover the whole map. Westmelon, it is the last round, brother. You gotta get a move on. I mean, it's not happening.
They should have took him down while they could.
You should have done.
Don't let him heat up in the clutch.
Don't let him. Doesn't even have the kit, so.
Uh-oh.
They did not let him heat up in the clutch. Westmelon has been smashed, and it is going to be 7-5 as we head to the break.
Jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. Affection, never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a twice, going 3 times sold. I've got the class and I've got that style. Everyone is looking at me, they be staring for a while. Who said money can't make me happy? I call the bluff, but they thought they had me. And if they think they could ever get past me, I built my wall, this designer Versace. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get torn. It's on a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. It's on a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. Anybody else? Anybody
It was looking like another the boys type of moment, but 5 of the last 6 rounds now gives FlyQuest the fighting chance here on Vertigo. And on their preferred half, they might just come out swinging here, Cole.
You're going to look a lot better, I think, in the second half. The smiles started to come back. There was some joy. And eventually, again, you know, Alistair with the great setup to start some of these rounds, and then these riflers start to knock it down. And Slee, as its ends, finding a lot of impact later down the line. Vexite having some very flashy openers. And now FlyQuest, you know, some of their win conditions have started to get activated, which is a good sign for them. Well, is this a jump spot to get the pixel?
I think so.
And then go for the USP wallbang. That is one way to hold the ramp side there. That's what I mean when you talk about Dexter being a vertiglobal.
I mean, look at the lean, though, right? Because what he's trying to do is get the early tip-off to rotate his teammates in because, well, they were going for the heavy B mid-lean, and now, well, that was the wrong choice. It's an A take.
No rotations.
Util coming out. They're going to have to get active on these rotates. They're wary of the mid lurk coming through. Vexite's loath to give this up, but it should mean that a bomb plant is very viable. You don't have any nades to nade out this plant there. Ooh, that's exactly what Flying was wary of, actually. Goes for a reposition that's ultimately unnecessary, but with that bomb now down, a full 10 alive retake? Let's get weird. Let's get frisky, and here on the gap by the elevators, it's a Fufu who's got to hold the line. Running out bullets, Amelia battling forward. Amelia holding on. It falls to Zacher, but who else would you want it in the hands of? Zacher clutches up, and Lin Vision on to 8.
There's just no 1v2 that's too tall for him, man. Another clutch coming through from Zacher. A P250 and 2 kills ahead of him. We'll just clothesline them on the inbound. Not a chance. And FlyQuest fall into the trap.
The trap is just Zacher being alive?
Yeah.
In the clutch?
I mean, the whole game plan right there is to set Zacher up in the 1v2. Everyone fighting. Zacher's holding back. He's watching the flank. You know, I'll wait to activate there. I'll try and let my teammates go first. And then bam. He's in the 1v2 all of a sudden. And that's where the flip gets switched.
You know, I gotta say, the FlyQuest jerseys look sick, but I am kind of curious. The tight, armbands and neck thing, it makes sense when it's a rugby jersey. Is it uncomfortable in an esports context?
Could be.
I would like the deets. Dexter has an R8.
Yeah, he's
High Noon.
Wild West.
High Noon. Come on now. Show me, cowboy. 95 damage nade?
Any more?
I think that's about the most you can do.
Don't dance in the fire.
Come on, cowboy.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw, he says.
Hey!
Oh, all right. I respect the hustle. Respect the effort. Ian's doing some damage. Hang on. Dexter does connect. Cowboy does find home. The round win, though, probably not going to work. But Inns has got a rifle. Hold on. hang on. Flashbang into the clear. Zacher, a sure pair of hands to see that one through. Think he's looking for the R8 right now?
Hope he finds it. Keep it in play.
Respect the flying through the smoke knife attempt on the planter. He almost got it, man.
He was so close.
Good awareness to make sure that didn't come through. I think it was Flying who got the kill.
Yeah, I wish I could have teammates like that.
I would not have read that.
I'm getting knifed.
Got knifed.
I'm getting knifed 9 times out of 10.
In that situation, covering the planter, you getting knifed.
Not a panic though for Lin Vision. Nice hold those to start things off for Liaz. Flashbang to follow it up as well. Initial play for Westmelon is knocked out, and the speedy nature of the start of this round going to slow down quickly with that opening duel. Further aggression as well from Dexter. Again, this guy can play so confidently towards that A side. He has 0 help in these duels, and he contains space by himself. It's very similar to what he did in the pistol, but it's trust that he placed in himself on this map.
Now it's going to be Alistair who's checked, who's tested. Did he spot the pixel?
That wide swing makes me think he did.
Yeah. Couldn't bring through the kill, though.
Yeah.
Flying too quick. It has been, you know, eyes on for Flying in a Fufu, right? The new additions to this team.
Jeez.
Speaking of Flying, he's going to set up a Fufu. And I think we've seen them grow through this event. I mean, for a Fufu in particular, this is very new into his career. So there is signs of promise. If a Fufu could bring through this 1v3, those signs would be dramatic indeed. Might be a bomb plant. There's a player wrapping around the catwalk. Dexter, does he get there in time for the backstab? Bomb does go down. That won't be denied, but 3 players alive for FlyQuest. Keep this engine fueled up.
Some extra cash, some extra bread. Goes a long way. Walking in that defuse. Gotta keep the energy up. See how much more Dexter can do on that ramp side. CT side takeovers, again, have been pretty impressive in the past for him. Even back in those mouse days, you know, you remember some good vertigo maps out of Dexter individually, which on that team doesn't really seem possible, but he was able to have some good maps there in the mix as well.
Technical nature to this pause. In's headset off. His brain's overheating. Got to cool it down. He's got to take the headset off to expose his ear vents. In's actually a robot.
It's more like that, you know, the old cartoons where they just let the steam go out the ears whenever they, yeah.
The admin's, I know he's getting under to access the PC, but really he's finding the reset button on Inz's 3rd toe on his right foot. That's how you get him started again. FlyQuest, they're just used to this. They're like, the in spot broke down again. Get more oil.
You read the manual.
Come on now.
Read the manual. I like the Alistair tattoos there.
Yeah, what's he got? What's he cooking with?
I don't know. Just nice, subtle, simple. Looking cool.
Oh, hold on. Correct mic positioning there. InSpot back in action.
He just immediately adjusted his mic again.
He's got like, is that like a magic staff on his elbow?
I don't know.
What's going on? Or is it like a fishing spear?
I'm not sure. I just like it. It looks like cool. Whatever it is.
Let us know. Email eplmailbag@efg.gg if you've got the details on Alistair's tats.
Or any cool tattoos for Mike and I.
Any cool tattoos specifically for Cole. Tattoo ideas for Cole. eplmailbag@efg.gg. Include B-Stream, Best Stream in the subject line. Or just anything about tattoos. We'll take a look.
If it's good enough, I'll get it.
Oh, there you go. If it's good enough, show us what you got. Sticker crafts, but for Exner's body. It's just big dick floppy all across your chest.
Might have to get some approval on that from a third party, but
from a third party.
Yeah, you don't think she'll approve?
I don't think it might get halted on a couple different.
Might get vetoed by the focus groups. Yeah, understandable.
Parents wouldn't be super happy. There'd be a whole group of people that wouldn't love that for me.
Might not go too well.
No.
Understandable.
Would it pass your test though? Would you approve it?
Yeah, I mean, you doing it to yourself? Sure, yeah, great. Would I recommend it?
Okay, that's all I needed to hear. Mike's got my best interests, but he's interested in the content idea.
I am interested in the content. Alistair's interested in the flank. He's down the ladder. Is he going back up? No, don't go back up. That's no fun.
He's going on the flank.
He's on the flank.
Keeping it rolling.
He's on the motion. They're not ready. Here we go. Alistair. We cooking. Patience. Got the 1, the 2. Oh, no! No! Alistair! Oh, it should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. The bomb's down. But, man, that was such a sick play.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's just a wounded flying. He got the thing.
Man.
Oh, boy.
I hate that.
Alistair makes these plays sometimes where he's like 95% of the way to a sick play. You know what I mean? And like he's got the right read, he's got the right moment, he's got the right position, and then there's just that 5% of something, the flick off before the last moment, something. I understand why he's got the A1S, right? You're trying to maximize those bolts. You know there's a third player. You're not trying to waste any ammo. But like, you do feel for Ali sometimes. Because again, so much of that was tremendous. Perfect flank, perfect timing, perfect information to his team. Perfect first kill, almost perfect second kill.
Thought he had
Still a good play for the team. Still a good play for the team.
It's still a good play for the team.
It's just one you can't put in the highlight reel anymore.
Yeah. It would have been good for the numbers, good for the confidence.
Can't put that in your show reel.
But you know what? They are in a good position on this. CT's had a great position even to get back into this map, and therefore series because of it.
Mm-hmm. This is an interesting one. Flying. The Hero AK up on the box. Alistair not going to test that. Drops a molly to keep him off of his teammate, and that's well placed because now Inns can capitalize. Bombs dropped into those flames, so they are going to have to brave this one way or another. Flying up on top of the boxes is like, come on, guys. Someone, be sporting. Give me a fight. Please. A chance. But honestly, provided they don't give that rifle an opportunity, there shouldn't be much they can do. Rifle does claim 1 victim. Don't peek back into the boost up.
Repeak.
Well, he's thinking about the repeak. He's thinking about the repeak.
Give it a go.
If a teammate can
go and get yours.
Hold on. Again, Westmelon gets his turn.
Go and get yours.
Westmelon's the only healthy player. Doesn't have armor, though, so I still honestly would probably rather have this for flying, but either way, it is the cleanup. FlyQuest, good patience. No repeak. They didn't listen to the demon on their shoulder. That is you. Whispering in their ears, and they're just 1 round back now.
That's fine, Josh.
I see Alistair's glasses on the table. So these are frames for the fashion.
Or they might be frames for the range.
For the range.
Yeah, sometimes you need glasses to see a certain distance, and you don't necessarily need them to see into a monitor.
Okay. See, I've got that same problem, except my eyes are so bad from any range, really.
Yeah, mine too.
So
yeah, I can read.
Yeah, if you can see so close.
But if I was going Yakindar nose to the monitor, or maybe Stunna face cheek to the monitor strat.
It's more of a feeling than like a visual effect at that point, right?
It's like putting your ears down to the train tracks to listen if a train's coming. He puts his ears to the monitor to hear if the rush is approaching.
I should have done that on the way here, because then I would have known there was no train ever coming. I could have gotten an Uber way earlier.
It's tough when that happens.
Oh, that's a tough start, though. Westmelon knocking Alistair out of the round.
Here's where the danger comes back in.
Wait, that's
double up.
Oh, that was perfect. Those were.
I didn't realize they had done that much damage. Well, either way, you're gonna take that. Wow. You're gonna be taking that all for those HEs.
Now Lin Vision shut the heck down over on that B take. Gonna think about the ramp. They are being given massive space on the ramp. Dexter backing off. Now teammates starting to rotate in to support him, and Dexter collecting on 2. It's all good. Who needs anyone else, man? This guy is a turret.
I really don't think there's any team that is giving the amount of faith that Dexter places in himself on this A side. Usually always 2 at some form or fashion if you don't have any deep control on that ramp side. But Dexter just so careful about the duels that he's taken, so aware of the possibilities and timings.
The flank not going to come through. Liaz playing contain instead. There's still 2 players here on the defense. He will give an opportunity to fly. He's got the idea. He's got the idea. In's just missing this. Just dodging. Past the danger, and it'll be Vexite instead to bring it through. Nicely played from FlyQuest. Those HEs bailing them out of a tough spot.
HEs get him out of the man down, and then Dexter asserts some dominance.
Yeah, Dexter.
See how much damage this does.
Come on, show us the nades.
We got the...
Well, we won't see the nades in the replay, so we'll have to go back and maybe watch that on Face It Watch. If you're watching in Face It Watch, go back and watch those nades. Slow them down, replay them, really savor them.
They were chunky. Chunky. Now speed on towards this A side. A boost to start it off. That's a great setup. Vexite knocking everybody down with that boost. And Flying going to activate late 1 HP for Vexite to still tank it through. Liaz has coverage. And now FlyQuest have a lead.
Feeling good about this one. Another buy's going to come out. And Lin Vision is thinking, okay, let's do what we were doing in our other rifle round, but maybe don't get naded to oblivion this time. Maybe we get the opening kill and then stay alive.
Oh my god, that third flick right there. Don't even see him on his screen. Looks like just feeling out these kills at this point. With his snappy aim, he has certainly come online.
What?
You just gotta look into the mainframe.
Saw nothing.
You didn't see anything. Dexter this time doesn't get anything on this A side, but Vexite is still available. This time Dexter not alone, like Lin Vision could imagine, but Zacher doesn't give up on the fight. And a 4v3. And finally, again, a little bit of ground gained here early for Lin Vision.
They're going slow with it. This is what we saw a lot on Anubis. You get an advantage, you pump the brakes. You wait to see if there's going to be a re-aggression from FlyQuest, something you can punish. FlyQuest might be doing this over towards B, which means it's going to be a Fufu. When he has Zacher close at hand, a Fufu going to collect. That's exactly what they were waiting for. Zacher with the trade. Not quite. In's getting run down by the bullets. Alistair gets a kill elsewhere, and now we're into the 2v2.
Just going to try and run down Ends as well. Understanding where he's positioned. Have a good opportunity to capitalize. Ends looking to join up with his teammate. That's an excellent flash to buy a couple valuable seconds in this. The smoke's still in between them.
That's interesting. A Molly exchange. Give me the better Molotov. Huh.
That is interesting. What's the goal for that? The worst Molotov gets tossed over towards Quad to clear out that position. The better towards Generator to cover everything, but Ends is going to give this bomb plant over.
Have to do. Bit of damaging utility off of the HE. Flashbang to distract, but it does go down. Molotov's rotating in. Alistair with that AWP on high. Yeah, Molly's a little late. They are forward. They don't want to let them in. They don't want to play late. They don't want to allow that defuse. They're going to battle right off the rip. Gotta wait the smoke fade. Alistair on the other side of it. Wheel catch. And Zacher gone as well. FlyQuest holding up. The half has switched and their fortunes have switched along with it. Lin Vision getting stymied even when they have these advantages, even when they have this control. FlyQuest are staying resolute.
I mean, they're asserting their strength now. Alistair having these teammates involved in the late round, having so much impact with this AWP in those situations. And I feel like Lin Vision had everything they wanted in this round. They had their man advantage. They had the re-aggression that we talked about on Anubis. The patience that usually pays off so well for them is still shut down in the 2v2 towards the tail end. And Ends and Alistair combining their efforts incredibly well to close this round. Timeout called from Lin Vision I mean, as highlighted, every win condition kind of is what they leaned on. All of their strong suits. But couldn't show up in the clutch this time around.
Yeah, it does feel
they don't
like
have a lot of time to show up in this map.
Does feel like very much the inverse of Anubis in a lot of ways. The Insverse?
Is that like the
Spider-Verse?
Yeah, I was gonna say like some sort of new Marvel movie.
Can we get the multiverse of Ins, please? I would like to see different Inses. Noir Ins. Anime Ins. Cartoon Pig Ins. Send us your Insverse submissions. EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Let me see what you're cooking. Let me see what you're cooking. Alistair. It's looking to cook them on up. Serve them at the barbecue. And so far, it's looking good. This could be just about all she wrote. Information spot there, and now Amelia's too far forward. The trade available. Alistair will gladly lay down his life for that one. Flying and a Fufu, all that remains. A Fufu's gained some ground and out in the open. Now he's got the B site. Okay, hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh, if he waited just a moment longer. But that's going to be a different universe within the Insverse.
Dexter made some noise. Here's a player CT.
Forward. Oh, can't catch the CT player. There's still space to get the spawn plant, but it's going to require the utility to do so. And we know that flank's creeping ever closer. So flying's up forward now, and Ins is just waiting. Just waiting. He's like, come on, guys. Just give me the time. Give me the time. Let me lock it in. And there we go. Map point found for FlyQuest. Battling back here in this second half. Now ready to send us through.
We're in the Ins verse that is them winning Vertigo, it seems like.
It's a canon event.
Looking like they can close it out. Lin Vision last timeout used. You might as well go through them all. You get an extra one in OT. So, all their timeouts used to try and get activated. I think it was 2 rounds off the back of the pistol, if I'm not mistaken. And then we see the gun rounds come out from FlyQuest and remain flawless on their CT side. There is a very good reason as to why they pick into this map.
They do love a bit of the Verdi.
They might be Vertiglobals.
Might be. Said with malice or with joy? From you, it's joy. Let's be real.
For me, it's joy, yeah.
It's joy. You love nothing
I'm still not super convinced on this map, but I do like a team that's good on Vertigo.
You gotta love it. Is it a butterfly on his bicep? Or is it a bird?
It feels like he purposely turned his arm away so that you can look.
Yeah, started to ask questions. Get out of here. Get back in the server. Come on, now. Focus up.
Get to work, buddy.
Vexite's really soared. Been floating like a butterfly. Stinging like a bee. Number's been good for that, man. Was delivering as well on Anubis, so he seems to be fired up today with elimination on the line. Good to see. For the young gamer.
Fufu not seeing anything, but he's hearing a whole lot. All that utility being dispensed to regain control towards B early on. All of it being ignored by Lin Vision. Not super concerned, but calling over that maybe small lack of util I could call some here. Alistair looking for another opening duel for himself, though. Looking to start a round off well. And oh man, Amelia knows these angles so well. It's not going to give him a peek. Not going to give him that inch over to give FlyQuest another advantage. Not yet, at least.
Gonna hold on to this position and otherwise work elsewhere on the map. Seems like it's B that they want to take a look at, but that is the heavy lean for FlyQuest right now. Timely molly. Just a little harassment onto a Fufu.
They have 3 smokes. They have 2 flashes to execute on in. And another smoke has been placed in their face.
Ooh, and it's getting frisky. Right on the edge of this. Just as Westmelon moves around. Who spots who? Who spots who? Who looks right? Boy, it's going to be Westmelon to catch first. And now this is problems on. Liaz, no! Not cleared! A Fufu able to flick around. Maybe imitating what Liaz did in the first half. This bomb's going to be planted though, and an advantage here for Linvision that they continue to press. The bodies are gone. Alistair, you got to get out of there. I know there's money to spare, but this one ain't happening. And Amelia will not allow the escape. We're not done here on Vertigo. It ain't over till it's over.
All the timeouts choked through for the side of Linvision, but it nets them finally a gun round. A great execution towards that B side with even snappier trades. They did not have a lot of tools to work with in that round. Linvision were left on that execute with a couple smokes and only 2 flashbangs, which sometimes isn't even enough to get into that bomb site, but the explosive nature of that play catches FlyQuest off guard finally.
That is, I mean, that's the first round win in 8 rounds for Linvision. They have been stymied in this second half. Okay, Alistair going to show exactly why. Nice smoke pop, Zachar catch. It's been Dexter they've mostly had to deal with here on the ramp, so the AWP moving in catches them off guard perhaps. And now despite this presence in mid and B steps, someone's going to have to go back for that bomb.
It's one less player, that's one less resource here. Leah's going to get given more resources to hold this B side, but already taking contact. Pressure applied to HE right in his face, and there's a crack through from flying. An equalizer found. The bomb recovered from Amelia, but again, where is the end goal for Linvision? They're not super aggressive just yet.
And he won't. This would have been huge. If Dexter found that kill, that drops the bomb forward, then their decision is made for them. Now the possibilities are still opened up, and look at how little utilities remaining for FlyQuest. They spent everything. A smoke goes down, they've got a single Molotov here.
They're gambling towards A, though.
I mean, you got to do it, right? Liaz drops what he has. Shifts on over. Here comes the hit. They're going to have bodies on. They've got the right read. Alistair in the side hall could be a huge problem for them. And he's edging out, looking to get active here on the ramp, looking to take this space, but he can't hit the shot, and now down he goes. Had the right idea, but not the execution. Liaz, though, on the line, 1 for 1. It all falls to Vexite. To try and put this one away, time is the issue. They have to go. They have to find his kill, and if he just stays alive on this line, he can't stop the bomb. Flying gets it down, but he'll only have 1 shot on this. USP to try and finish it. Headshot wins, but it's Vexite instead to clutch this up, put the team on his back, and carry them over the line. We're going to Ancient. FlyQuest have done it here on Vert, but it looks like it's relief on their faces. Not quite celebration, but still a bit of a release. And a smile for Vexite.
It's not time for celebration just yet. They still got a 3rd map to go through here, but they close it out on Vertigo and deny Linvision the sweep.
They're so dangerous, though. They're so dangerous. We'll be back.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
Pleasure meeting you.
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent.
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow, and he has great second headshot there onto Forrest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck. What are you doing?
Wait. What the hell you mean there's another map?
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think GLing could work.
Pull that replay up.
Does it so well? Everybody? With everyone. Look, again?
Well, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like, I'm sitting there.
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, I verified myself at least twice a month.
Fucking hell.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alexi when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a dig.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
Jason Rogame Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
All right, perfect. Welcome to the Jason Rogan Experience. I'm happy to have you, Liaz.
How's it going?
You reached out to me and you wanted to come on the show. So I guess what exactly did you want to talk about today?
Well, there's a few conspiracies, I think, about Australian Counter-Strike and how it works, and I think the world's kind of fucking with us a little bit. I can feel it. I can feel it moving. I've sent you a few things.
Yeah, you have. Rushley, if you could pull up the material that Leah sent us. So this is a video literally moving, the tectonic plates of the Earth actually shifting and putting Australia constantly at a disadvantage, and nobody really realizes it.
Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys got to put up with things that nobody else even thinks about.
Nah. Yeah, even the day-to-day, it's hard to even play CS, bro.
Yeah.
Find things left and right.
Cool. Well, I mean, I hope this gets the message out a little bit wider. There's obviously some shit that people got to look into, you know, with all these tectonic plates shifting, with the way that we're keeping Australia down. It's not cool.
Yeah, no.
Look, I have to ask. I've seen so many of these videos of human beings out in the bush of Australia just boxing with kangaroos. Does that shit actually go on out there?
Happens all the time.
How many have you fought?
Only a couple, few joeys in my time.
Okay.
As you get older, you move on to the big roos, but just the small ones for now.
One of your teammates has a pretty crazy story. He lived out in the bush a little bit, I guess, and Inns actually played a game with a brown snake under his desk, under his feet.
Yep. Fighting it, playing with it.
Is that like an Australian training regimen? Like you could handle the pressure of a stage if you could handle the pressure of a brown snake nipping at your heels?
It works like that. Have you heard of if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball? It's a little bit like that in Australia. If you can, fuck a snake up while you're playing CS, like you're going to dome the Europeans overseas.
Oh, that's so badass, man. Snakes creep me the fuck out. Like I couldn't do snakes. I couldn't do it.
No?
No.
Snakes they're all right. They're all right. I think the brown snakes are actually pretty timid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
xFloud, the first potential victim. He's got 2 more with him. Oh, okay. Well, Rain did get 1. It was Joda in the back, and he's going to continue fighting, just tapping away. Up in middle, shuts down xFloud, shuts down Sengal. 2 versus 4, and FaZe know exactly where they are.
This guy, Rain, going to be closing things out. He was way too sharp there. Him and Rops, 41 kills between the 2 of them, and that was a clean bloody game, a clean showing on Dust 2. 13-5, 2-0, and FaZe will be going all the way to playoffs.
Yeah, they've made the playoffs. That's got to be a good feeling, and they've also got some revenge. The upsets from earlier in this group stage, Sengal taking them down on day 1, able to recover, able to get them right back in a clean, convincing victory. And then you start to get some positive signs out of FaZe, and then you start to see a little bit of life out of Rain on a consistent basis. You see some life out of Rops, which we've been waiting for some time, and FaZe is starting to look good as they qualify through. For Sengal, obviously, really, you can only have positive things to say about where you thought they might have been coming into this event and the level they've shown us. Even a defeat here won't change that. This is going to be a dangerous team in that last chance bracket, but as you can see, FaZe move on as we all expected, maybe not after day 1, and we're going to see what they can move on and accomplish moving forward. We've got an interview up in the boots.
Yeah, I'm over here with FaZe Clan, as it would seem. FaZe Clan can, and FaZe Clan did that. Hey, Frozen, tell me about this matchup in your own words.
Well, they beat us earlier, right? So just wanted to get our revenge.
Yeah. And then you extracted that today, right? So tell me about coming to the server and playing against a team that put you on the back foot.
These tier 2 teams these days, I feel like if you don't start, with fire and with the energy, they might catch you off guard. That's what unfortunately happened in the first game when we played them. And even on Alubis today, they kind of pushed us to the limits. I feel like these tier 2 teams, they're playing so many games that, they have some good moves. But I'm just glad that we showed better FaZe than we did the first day.
Yeah, and we could talk about that just a little bit more. First, I want to bring up our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. We can roll that as well. Let's talk about FaZe in that just a little bit. Because, yes, there are highs. There are really high highs, and there are lows. There are days where it is tough to come into work because things aren't really clicking. How do you guys get all on the same page?
Fire and energy, that's what you need. And that's what FlyQuest had in spades over on Vertigo. They're looking good. That second half in particular looking very strong. And the pieces that we wanted to see, right, stepping up. Vexite's been having a big series, but you saw Liaz, you saw Alistair, you saw Dexter locking down A. It was all looking good.
It was looking fantastic. We had the full team effort coming through on Vertigo. It felt like FlyQuest able to regain some of the control they hoped to in this series on such comfortable territory, such as Vertigo for them. Now they do have to close it out, though. It's going to be Ancient in this third map now. That's going to be a challenge from what I saw from Linvision. The strength of a Fufu individually on that map, it looked so good versus Heroic. And so, there are some questions as to whether or not FlyQuest can close out confidently, but they're heading into this decider with confidence.
Yeah, that they are. And maybe there were some 50-50s, some 2-on-2s, some clutch situations that broke the way of FlyQuest, but they were due some of those after.
They were also lost so many in that first half, right? They were consistently losing winnable clutches.
True.
They were consistently losing in that department, and I feel like they got it back in that second half in a big way, but that's going to happen there. And again, this team has proven to be so clutch on the other side of things for Linvision that if you can get that going for you, again, it shows that you're feeling that confidence.
You are indeed. And yeah, I think the Ancient, you spell it correctly. This is a LinVision team that we've come to respect on the Ancient play, that they've been able to do some magic. And you're right to highlight a Fufu. A Fufu and Flying in particular starting to grow in for this team, stepping up, map after map, getting stronger, it feels like. And a Fufu in particular on that A site is going to be a point of pain for FlyQuest if they want to go that way. He's a survivor, man. He's a
thriver.
A thriver, just putting in his little in years, thinking, how am I going to make their lives hell?
Yeah, that feels like his job at this point, with how well he's been able to do. I mean, again, in an opportunity for this FlyQuest squad to try and break him down. I mean, it wasn't the case when they were up against Heroic, but also Heroic have shown some weaknesses on that map as well. So is it one of those things where maybe Heroic are also feeling a little less confident on that map, and maybe that was something that LinVision were able to capitalize on versus now this FlyQuest squad who are coming into this one a little more built up.
I do want to say as well, I feel like we do put the spotlight on him sometimes when he's struggling, so I want to talk about Alistair a little bit because he did step up in a big way towards the end of that map. He had some really tough moments on Vertigo, clutches that could have been, would have been, shot missed, mechanical error there, here, there, little bits, and those are the kind of things that can eat away at you as a player, but he didn't let it get to him, and that's something that, his teammates have been quick to highlight, is the stability of the mental, what he brings to them in the less tangible aspects of the game. Ooh, alley clutch. How does he always wind up in these clutches? Against Westmelon 2. Against Westmelon 2. That crazy whiff off on Vertigo now replayed here in the knife, and they're going toe to toe. Side choice matters here. They got some thoughts, and it's Alistair who sinks.
He got his get back.
That's what you need. Start off with a clutch. It's all uphill from there.
Doesn't matter if it's a knife, it's clutch. And maybe a very important clutch as well.
Vital.
Having side selections is nice. But yeah, I mean, Alistair, maybe not good in the clutch in the rifle rounds.
Yeah.
What he did do was find a lot of opening duels.
The other aspect of these super tight sleeves on the jersey, you got to get some pumps on. And I'm speaking as somebody who does not have very impressive biceps. I feel like
you have to have the gains.
The player cams, that would be really good motivation to get in the gym when you're just having the sleeve like right tight around your rippling bicep the whole time.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the idea. But yeah, certainly.
A couple more Mac aerobic trainings and they'll be there.
My theory is, okay, so if Mac wants to start the fitness routine, it's got to be hitting your macros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
I told this to him. I want it. I want his nutrition fitness routine, hitting your macros with Mac Grow. Just Mac. Macros with Mac.
I mean, that could be like a cookbook that he goes for. Your macros.
Okay, I got an idea there. We were cooking a little bit. I need to actually type that up and send it over. I've been slacking. Had all these ideas for skits and sketches, and then life got a little busy, unfortunately. But I'll get something to him. There's plenty more time in the ESL Pro League to cook on through here in Season 20. But who's going to be ending their campaign? There's not going to be plenty of time for one of these teams, right? This is it. This is done. This is elimination. One of these squads is going home after this ancient game. Who's it going to be? Amelia says, not me. No way. No how. And bit by bit, they are getting melted out of this pistol round. All falls to Alistair. Never a chance. 4 kills picked up. Amelia starting this strong.
I think they connected a single bullet onto him in return. The whole setup was designed to shut down that mid play. And Amelia just deletes them all. He had a little help from a Fufu, but that's a terrifying kickoff to the round. And a terrifying kickoff to this map when Amelia can find this amount of entries. That is just one extra tool that LinVision going to have on this T side now. They hit a standstill on T side rounds on Vertigo. They couldn't quite figure out a way to close that map, but now they have Amelia to get back on track for this LinVision squad. A proven entry presence. And looking to gather even more. He's in Donut already. Alistair could use a Zeus in this situation, I feel like.
He could. That would improve things. Okay, Zachar's just walked out onto B.
Oh, little inchworm.
Fellas, surely you know. Okay, yeah, you've cleared out the cave presence. It's not a stack. They know, indeed. They have found the right site. And there ain't nothing FlyQuest can do about this one. Oh, the smoke pop. Zachar gets the kill on the MAC-10 as well. And this is just money being printed out of the end of that MAC-10. 4 kills out of the SMG. Zachar is saying, thank you. I will be buying it up.
But maybe next round.
Maybe. Get rid of that Mackie.
I'd say hold on.
A bonus.
I'd say hold on to the Mackie.
Yeah? You think a bonus?
Yeah. I'm thinking bonus.
Bonus.
They didn't get any kills. And they do prioritize head Kevlar for a lot of these players, but Leos and Ins are lacking. But Zachar doesn't bonus into the MAC-10. Instead, he actually got to the AK.
I think he just traded.
Did he?
Yeah. They traded. There's still 2 Mackies out.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, shout out to the teammates.
I believe that was a little swappy doodle. They said, you know what, Zachar?
They gave some of their best firepower to the best firepower.
I want to get aggressive here. Through the red door. Oh, Mackie, maybe. Not the gun. Flying's like, why did I give that over? Come on now. Amelia's gone as well. MAC-10's not getting much. This bonus round is out to a little bit of a blunder round. Zachar, though, that's why you give him the AK. Let's see what he can cook. There's a second one found. Zachar looking for more damage. Now a Fufu comes in for the backstab, and that's exactly why he's got the big gun. Oh, Maldi's to force Liaz back. He takes one. The damage doesn't really matter, but it is information confirmation if they didn't already know. And he'll step right back into those flames for another tick, another lick. Bomb down. In's still getting into position to do anything about this, so Liaz just trying to stall them out somehow, allow his teammate to come through, keep their attention focused on, and that's exactly what he does. That tag through the smoke enough to turn Zachar away. But if Fufu knows where they're both coming from and he's getting active, he's not waiting.
No kits.
No kits. Full 10-second required. Inns has the right idea, though. Great awareness, piecing it together, and getting FlyQuest on the board.
It's a safe pair of hands for Ends. They don't fall victim to the flank. A nice attempt rolling on through that. That was a 2v5.
It was. Still with the bomb plan, with the kills, with the bonus round. We're going to be seeing a pretty powerful buy come back the other way, I would imagine. And that means for FlyQuest now, this is the prime test. Zachar's got that big green. Where's he going to go to piece up his first victim? Amelia in the middle fight. One of the big things that worked for them very nicely in the battle against Heroic was shutting down mid-aggression. Nert's a big fan of that, and he did not find a lot of opportunity. And so this time, Lin Vision going to do much the same. Claim this mid-ground, deny any potential aggression. And Westmelon stacks him up. They line up for him. And Westmelon shuts down the B-prong.
Zachar's in red room with an op.
You are in so much trouble now. Oh, CT player Inns holds on. That was necessary. And even with it, I don't know that they're going to be dissuaded because Zachar is controlling the rotation. Zachar and flying, of course. And they know that Inns is tagged up. Next piece comes off the board. Inns, this will take some heroics. Smoke to give him a little bit of time, but as he tries to take this A main space, he's going to serve himself up on a platter. Westmelon could have gone for the knife, but he's not going to do that. Simply going to secure his 3rd kill of the round and make sure that this one's a dub for Lin Vision.
3 out of Westmelon out of the gates is so nice. Double clothesline on the B push. FlyQuest try and do it again. But this time, there is an AK. There's not a MAC-10 on the other end of that fight. An AK that chews them up. And the confidence, as you highlighted here, the mid control. This time it's a duo in between Zachar and Amelia taking space. And Zachar just gets himself positioned in a red room within, the first 20 or so seconds of the round. That's crazy real estate to have.
Keep an eye on it. It's that confident mid-space that served them so well in previous Ancient games, and it's something that FlyQuest are going to have to figure out how to deal with. I mean, the easiest way is to go for that really deep utility usage, right? And just go for the battle in towards elbow, but it's a risk. It's a massive risk. And we've seen it. You're kind of betting the whole round on it if you go in with numbers towards that elbow fight.
First 2 bullets.
A subtle transfer there. It's just like, pop, pop, whap. Maybe the spacing could have been a little better, but I think it was just all Westmelon.
I mean, that's impossible to get past when it's the first 2 bullets out of his AK. It's 1, 2, both down. You got to get the trade there, and you never had the chance. You never got the opportunity. Liaz, though, no trade necessary when he finds the opening duel, but there is trades coming back in return. Westmelon pressing the issue once again, and Zacher containing space. The pistols left to recover. Doing a decent job of that. A collateral landed, but an op for Alistar to pick up, and the pistols do him justice. It's up to a Fufu without the bomb in his hands.
This is
save this.
Honestly stunning. It's the aggression in towards mid and B, but without the utility, with limited weaponry, with not a whole lot to work with there. But they've broken the setup, much like Cole has just broken my chair. And a Fufu, he's got time. He's got time. He's got chances. Inns just has the 5-7, but he's overlooked Inns' position for now. I don't know if there was a tip-off. Presumably Alistair, no. Now his eyes back around, and he's out. Inns can get a gun somewhere here. There it is. Ali on the line. Oh, the leg shot, not the kill. Puts him on notice.
Scares him off.
Is he just going to save? Is he not? He has no appetite for this.
I get it. No HP, no bomb control. It's on the other end of the double doors. There's no chance.
So there you go. FlyQuest. What a round to break through pistols. USP's getting the kills. Armor? Who needs it? It's for nerds.
They did what you asked, though. I mean, they put a lot of resources towards the middle.
Yep.
They start to stack that up there through the cave prong, through the mid side of the approach, and it's mission accomplished.
And you could tell, absolutely, for Linvision, you know, in a limited round that they knew was on the other side. They didn't anticipate it. They didn't expect it. They got caught massively off guard. So great call, great read, great execution.
I think those are the sort of rounds as well that cost FlyQuest severely on Anubis, that first map. They were losing out on so many of these sort of purchases, these ecos, but with a saved rifle here or there that give you a little extra oomph. And now they're winning them here in this decider. That's refreshing territory. And they're again committed to the idea of holding on to this mid control. Amelia playing around the edge of the smoke. The flash is beautiful. And that can be the problem with committing to the setup, committing to the bit. The trades, even in Liaz takes full control.
He bets on himself. He just bets on himself, puts himself on an island and makes it happen. Zacher and Amelia out. Those are two of the heavy hitters whose scalps you've just collected. Now it's a Fufu and flying. Trying to make this happen. Dexter aggressive in towards ramp. Could catch flying off guard. He could overlook this.
Oh, if he gets tucked in. Pressure kind of placed on how they get the bomb involved into this. A Fufu, got to make every right decision. And avoiding Dexter, silent on his approach. He's got to route his way through cave. There's a big spot from Alistair.
Oh, that gets Dexter in motion, but they go through cave, so they don't have to deal with him, but they don't know about this ramp player. They got the read, but Dexter's got the kill. And a Fufu now is like, how do I... He'll plant safe. He'll get away with it. He'll get a chance at the clutch. And he's going to move his way in towards CT to give himself some space. The bomb's certainly planted for it, and there's no one coming from this direction, so this is probably the ideal read. Post up for the ramp play. If they cross his crosshair, as they will. Alistair down, but the trade is there. Nicely played from Dexter. Not a lot of help to spare, but Liaz with the massive play in towards mid, and Dexter to seal the deal over on B.
Place your trust in Dexter there to make these right decisions in the late round. That 3v2, he was kind of left to the entire half of that map. That entire B side placed on his shoulders like it was on Vertigo. And that is faith well placed in him. Well, he has aggressing forward instead of falling back as well. 38 HP on the second fight and wins it. FlyQuest looking good in recovery. And could look even better. There's a Deagle invested into this round. A couple of them actually for Westmelon. He has one as well. As long as FlyQuest don't lose too much, this is a chance to stabilize. Could do a whole lot.
Boost disassembled. Fear the Deegs. Definitely going to be the deal here. Alistair.
Underneath the scope though. Past him.
In's there. Alistair's run down. Pop's picked up. Pop's dropped.
It's picked up.
It's picked up again. Counter-Strike is a game of ops being picked up and put down. A foo-foo opper. Op foo-foo.
That's what the A stands for. The rest is just foo-foo.
Op FU is what my teammates say to me in matchmaking. Asking for a drop. Dexter collects. That's the bomb in his lap. And a foo-foo. Probably just going to try and keep on to this. Yeah. You know, it goes out towards spawn and says, all right, okay. I mean, this is worth more than my lost bonus, so we'll just hang on to this.
I usually tell him to say please afterwards. And then that's when the foo-foo comes in.
That's when the foo-foo?
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than standing in water like this, feeling it soak up your pants. I mean, maybe they've got like the really high quality waterproof stuff with the tucked in socks and crazy boot action, but you know when you just feel the moisture wicking up your whatever pant fabric is?
Yeah.
That's tough.
You step into a big puddle and shoes get soaked.
It's not good. It's not great. You need the waterproof boots.
It's actually just a day ruiner.
And the waterproof.
I'm being honest.
Pants, you need the big boots.
Day ruined.
Yeah, look at that. Soggy as. Ugh.
Day ruined when that happens.
As soon as the socks are wet, it's Jover.
Yep. Can't have wet socks because you know what that means.
Wet feet.
Wet feet.
That's what that means. Oh, Alistair! Making somebody wet out there. Because it's looking so good for FlyQuest on the hold. A foo-foo trying to find a path, trying to find a route towards a bomb plan. He might have just done so. He might have identified it, but the pinch is going to come back in. There's still a player in A main, and the timing for Liaz works out. Gonna lick of the flames, and In's just waiting. Just giving him a chance to turn, put a little panic in his mind. But it's not to be.
Yeah, and Eco now is correct. Because that's what the money's been left to. No bomb plant. That lost bonus stacking up. But FlyQuest handling business incredibly well for another defensive half.
Standing on it.
Alistair, you give him that nice little swing, a boost, some resources given to him to deal with Zachary as his counterpart. Westermelon has evaded all of this spam. That could be a big surprise.
You don't know.
Yes, is he ready for this? Not
no
quite.
way. Oh, one more bullet would have done it.
Free peek.
He saw his opportunity, but these techies are being handled, are being dealt with. It is just down to Zachary and an assassination out of that USP. 4 kills stacked up for Liaz.
Oh, brush it off.
This dude has stepped up massively.
Brush it off the shoulders right there. A little bit of worry out of the gates with this opening spray. Westmelon an opportunity, a real one, to do some damage, and maybe he wished he could have capitalized because look what Liaz does when you let him live. That is good for the Dar.
Good for the Dar.
Like nice 355 damage. That's good for the Dar.
Dar check.
Alistair, what is he getting after with the Ob? This is a bit of an awkward position to play with it, but it will do just nicely. Actually, it's Liaz that gets all of the kills. He was a good distraction point, though, and Liaz continues his dominance.
A 4750 distraction for Liaz to capitalize. That's what you love to see. Oh, Dexter doesn't realize the player's so close. Gets distracted in the wrong moment. Flashbangs, though. Dice up West Melon and falls to Zacher. We know he can. But will he? They're playing together. Should be there for the trade. Gets the first, but can't chamber another round. Liaz too quick on it for his 3rd kill of the round. He's heating up. He's hot. That gun barrel is smoking. And just continues to chew him up.
Just incredible work from Liaz in this mid control. We keep on highlighting it because it was such a win condition for Lin Vision versus Heroic. But right now, it's being shut out. FlyQuest having a couple different players that have been able to answer that call multiple times now.
You're just seeing the difference, right, for Lin Vision. When you could get that mid control, when you could get a kill out of it, when you could take that space, there's so much that you can do on A. They'd love to just put a player in red room and then keep the pressure up. They're being denied. FlyQuest are not giving them the space, and it starts and ends with Liaz in a lot of these rounds.
Got mid control again. This time, though, Alistair, he's going to have to connect on some of these shots. He's up against pistols. This is the perfect opportunity to deliver with that AWP.
He's got to hit the one, get some util down. There's the one. Ooh, he can't die. They're going to concede a plant here almost certainly, but that's okay. We're getting late in the half. Give them the plant, win the round, make sure there's no problems. Calm down. Retake required. Ali's just holding on to this space, but once the smoke fades, it's going to be trouble in her foo-foo. Almost would overlook there. It's a little balaclava, a little dark against the background, but no problems for FlyQuest. 8 rounds on the board, looking primed for a potential 9th as well.
Again, he does what he needs to do right there. He gets his 1 kill, sets it up into a 4v5. Doesn't give over temple positioning, which I almost think is more important than the kill.
Yeah, 100%. Wow! You can tell the moment. I'll admit, in cave, right? That dark T head is sometimes hard to see. It's like, is that the... Huh? What?
Some new drawings on the wall?
Ah!
Get some new decoration. It was just a foo-foo. Sticking through.
And now we got to ask some questions of Lin Vision, right? Because Lin Vision have had a campaign of what I would call quality losses. You know, keeping the pressure up, making some magic happen, nearly taking Na'Vi on a map, taking Heroic the distance, making them work for it. But at the end of the day, you can't keep having quality losses. You got to get some wins. And so for Lin Vision, the initial plan has been shut down. FlyQuest have done a good job of denying them what they want to do. Now you got to be able to play your opponent's game a little bit. You got to be able to get back into this. And if you can't get this final round, I mean, coming in the second half of 3, I don't know about this one. All the excitement, all the joy we've had for Lin Vision, for Zacher, should all be coming to an end. Aggression. Liaz only gets 1 this time. Ins checked as well. So this time the mid fight is won by Lin Vision. This has been the win condition for FlyQuest. And now they'll have to do without, and a Fufu's doing what he's always wanted to do. Get through mid. Get into that red house. But look at Alistair. Also, Alistair's given up the op. Dexter's got it in this one. Alistair going with the M4A4 here. And it might just be the gun for the job because he's pushing on the flank and he's got the bomb.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. He's going to put the knife in?
He wants to find more. And he will. He'll see multiples on his screen. Bomb now hits the deck. West Melon around the corner, but utility gets caught. And now they know the flank is formulating. Dexter now put on notice in the clutch. A 1v1
captain on captain
versus West Melon. Bomb is recovered. It's a battle of the brains at this point.
What if
Dexter gets on the rifle?
Where does he want to go? He's still got options. I mean, there's 40 seconds, right? It's a long rotation, but it is a rotation that's viable. The question is, who flinches first? Does Dexter try to anticipate this? And in so doing... Oh no, the reposition could be perfect. West Melon... Ooh, they're just missing each other.
Oh, he's going on the clear, though.
Dexter's not ready for this. Shots in the back! 1 to the back of the head! And it will be Lin Vision to take a 4th into the halftime break. A great first half there for FlyQuest. Lin Vision coming up against it with this mid-control shut down. Struggled to find their footing. But it is a game of two halves. There is more work to do, and one of these teams will be done with their ESL Pro League campaign in just a few short rounds.
FlyQuest, they hold up stronger than this chair that I'm sitting in.
Chair's fine. Breaking my chairs, folks.
Yeah, it's me that's the problem.
He's breaking my chairs. He's in a camping folding chair. He's put his full weight on the arms. What do you think's gonna happen? A Fufu is getting the full weight of FlyQuest put on his arms. But let's see if he snaps. Just like what you've done here. He's gonna hold up. He's gonna hold up. So
hold up.
He's got a little bit more structure, perhaps, than these fabric camping chairs.
It's well woven.
Well woven indeed, but the bomb is ticking away. So now they can't just sit like furniture. They've got to get active and back on in, and that's exactly what Zacher will do for them. There's a Molotov.
I think they blocked it with their body, though.
Oh, did it cover it? Did it cover it? There's a tap on. There's kills on. Dexter's holding the line, and there's time enough. There is time enough. That molly did not quite go deep. The defuse is on. And it is a much-needed pistol for Lin Vision. They're pistol kings, aren't they? They're really good, though.
They are really good at pistols. I mean, it's a little bit on brand when it comes down to the aim, but I also don't think there's been, like, bad strategy. Maybe there's been a lack of depth in the strategy, though. And that comes at the fault of kind of a struggle to really readjust when they lose control on that first half. They can't really find a way to win around without taking that mid-control, right? We never saw that next phase. FlyQuest continued to just put pressure there and identifying where Lin Vision needed to take to win rounds. But they certainly got some flashy aimers. We got Inns though with a hero rifle. We didn't go for the full force despite the bomb plant. We got Inns with the hero rifle.
Flashy Aimers is the alternate universe Fluffy Aimers squad. That's somewhere in the Insverse. Oh, hold on. He's seeing the possibilities. He's seeing the timelines. He's saying, "No, I'm going to do my own thing."
But he's no NPC.
He's no NPC. But he's making it happen. First shot on. Second as well. In's taking command here. He's the main character. And he's writing his own story, but a Fufu might be the nemesis. Vexite out with a P2 Fitty. What are we doing here? Lin Vision in trouble. No one on this side of the map, and In's just continuing to collect, to write this script, and demand that it go the way of FlyQuest.
He is a hero, and he's got a rifle. What a round coming through from him. 4 kills, complete shutout. And there goes your pistol success that we highlighted, Lin Vision. So good on those pistols, but the second conversion doesn't come through.
With our fans in the studio right now, Inns might have started a riot. But instead it's just a little what's up danger and a hard out from Inns as in the next round they go. Pressure on for Lin Vision. They'll buy back in. They love these force buys, but this time maybe not so much because it is Inns asserting himself in mid. Good flashbang, good kill. A Fufu locks that down, but they are pressuring up on towards A, knowing that a Fufu is this A-site player, that he's out of position. There's little he can do to deny this bomb. He just needs to stay alive. He just needs to stay alive. He's been so good at this, but run down, chase down. Vexite will not give the possibility, though it's Lee has to actually put the bullet down. This is looking like a done business, like settled action. Westmelon able to retrieve that AK, and they're just trying to get away, but Dexter might not be allowing it. Only Westmelon now just trying to stay away. And FlyQuest have given themselves a prime platform to jump into the end of this series.
Gonna grab themselves double digits off the back of this. Westmelon would love the opportunity to save this AK, but there's no guarantees in that either. Vexite is hunting with his MP9. That's a quick headshot. That'll do. Uses that AK to full effect. At least there'll be something to go for Lin Vision in this round. But with that force by being punished, there's going to be very little runway for this Lin Vision squad to get back into this map. It's looking like 11 should be relatively comfortable, barring that AK, and it's a scary spot to find yourself in. Inns has done it again.
Oh boy. Again and agains.
And agains.
And agains. Looking to do so. I mean, this time he's gained the space, but look at the adjustment from Linvision. They're putting 3 players just to try and deal with him. That's Westmount with that AK, who would be the big piece, but Inns this time up by the window. The focus is on B. He'll come back for a little checky check. If he can set up the crossfire with Liaz, this could be good. There's that rifle spotted on a line. Liaz has both. The big gun now out of play, and this one looking done. Amelia, best case scenario, might be retrieving that AK. Flying's gonna try and do something here. But he's being hunted, he's being chased down. He knows there's just no space, there's no quarter being given. It all falls to Amelia, and no chance in this. Clean for FlyQuest.
Started off down a map in the series. Had to come back onto Vertigo, looked incredible on it. That second half, nearly flawless. And now dominating on this third map of Ancient, a map that Linvision looked so good on just a couple days ago.
And I mean, FlyQuest, right? Just gaining all the space, continuing to insert themselves in towards the sites. There's nothing that Linvision can do. Now it's precious little to hold them off a map point. They're going to risk it all. They're going to bet it all, because how can they not? This comeback, this rally, it's not one you can expect. So it's limited here. There's going to be bits and pieces of util. I'm not sure if a kit's going to make its way onto the server. It's not looking likely.
Oppa certainly not going to make its way onto the server, at least for the side of Linvision. Zachar not having the money for that.
You don't have your biggest impact gun. You don't have your biggest impact opportunity. Certainly no kit, so retake could spell disaster. What are we going to get in for this mid-fight? Oh, from Linvision. To test Inns. Molotov down to try and provide some space, but just Amelia in the donut. They're not taking full command. Still lots of CT utility dumped early on, and FlyQuest want to go right back into this. Bro! Unpunished off that util. Inns, though, out. It's Liaz instead, who steps to the plate. Westmelon. They're not ready. They don't know. They don't know about Westmelon! And he will take command. The captain putting the team on his back, shouldering the burden for his squad, and leaving Alistair alone in the clutch. Economic damage might be just as valuable as the round.
There's one, though. Bomb in hand. He could make a quick bomb plant.
Ooh, was going to get the special animation, but bomb plant a little more important here.
Would have liked one extra spin for good luck.
Oh,
that needed it.
That one more kill would have actually been a huge difference, right? Even if he died, it's good for Linvision that they survived, but still some good impact here for Alistair to get something out of a hopeless round.
Absolutely. A little damage. Bomb plant, extra cash, always good. The issue is Westmelon getting him through this difficult round. A 1-for-1 trade, a 4v4. Westmelon finding this success, this multi-kill. Finding this last swing, but most importantly, finding an AWP to retrieve. And you can see on the end there, the reaction is Alistair gets blasted out of the round. Just a little surprise there, but no concerns yet for FlyQuest, right? There's not a need to panic. If you see Zachar start to heat up, maybe then you get into panic stations. But for now, you're right back onto another gun round. You're right back to containing control. And it's going to test a little bit of depth here for FlyQuest as to how comfortably they can close out this map. Back towards that mid-control, looking to take it by storm, by force. HE's doubling down. Amelia put on to half HP. Same for Westmelon, both catching an HE. And they're not fading away. They're sticking around here. A lot of information there. Cutoff is good. That was the right idea from Dexite. That was the right idea for an opening duel. Right idea from Dexter as well. Amelia gets spotted, but he's nervous to take these duels right now. And Inns has a chance. 2 players on half HP right around the corner. Looking to give them a run for their money. Westmelon's still sharp as can be, though. And they shouldn't expect Amelia now. Yeah, that's a big surprise. They sight's weak, though. Numbers aren't here. And a Fufu still stuck in towards Donut. Liaz in a rush to plant the bomb. Just put the pressure on Alistair.
That's a big oversight. That's a big oversight. You have to know that a Fufu's lingering here on A. If you haven't found a Fufu, he's there.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, boy. But okay, we still got action on. 30 seconds. That bomb plant's the big issue for FlyQuest, but they do have a Molotov into the choke, and that should force these 2 Linvision players back.
Molly back in return, though.
Ali's going to get it deployed. Oh, to peek in afterwards. That's the problem. Might allow the chance to get this planted. He's going to force Vexite into the clutch. Wary about that C4. Flying coming to pressure. And on the line, just in the nick of time. Bomb defused. Linvision keep fighting here. That feels like Alistair getting a little over-eager, hoping the Molotov would have rumbled the player and he could catch them rotating off. But peeking into the op. Spells ruin. Disaster call.
Disaster indeed. I mean, Leah's in that same boat, right? If you kind of understand where our Fufu has been positioned, you would maybe expect it a little bit more, but a small oversight in that sense as well. We see full capitalization on it.
Feels like maybe FlyQuest are getting a bit ahead of themselves to try and lock this game down, right? A bit over-eager to try and find that killing blow. But it's a long game still. It's a long game, and they're going to take a moment to get a deep breath in here. I think this one through to make sure there's no panic in their hearts.
Not at those stations just yet, but getting close. Closer than they might like. As you said, there's a lot of eagerness to just finish this game, make it look easy. Be a convincing series to come back down a map in this sort of fashion, but still got to grab themselves 13.
The deepest of smokes.
Yeah, this is a little too deep.
A little deeper than you'd maybe like, as they are just past it. Oh, yeah, and that's the problem.
Boy.
You give Inns the space, and he will take it.
A little too deep. And Inns will take full advantage. Comforting territory here in a 4v5. Now it's FlyQuest's opportunity to slow the round down, to catch this re-aggression. Again, rotates back. Mid-control re-aggression coming through as well. A Fufu doesn't want to test Inns for too long, and I understand that idea.
Flying gonna tuck off. The spam's there, but he's not able to get the kill. Vexite instead strikes. He beat Shaq, so there's still Westmelon to deal with in the cave. Westmelon's had some big moments this map as an individual. And Zacher clears up the flank as well, so now 3-on-3. They're trying to clear up Westmelon, but he's gonna make them pay for it. A Fufu on the corner.
He's running away with a bomb?
The clutch! Oh! What? Liaz! The flick around! A Fufu thought that was his moment to strike. Instead, Zacher's got a duel, and the bomb's nowhere close at hand. It's gonna come down to the clutch. It's gonna come down to the wire. Dexter tried to punch in the numbers, but Zacher on the hunt, and he's been incredible. Oh, he knows.
Dexter spotted him too.
He knows that the back in! Dexter puts map point on the board, series point on the board, survival point for FlyQuest.
And there's been very few when Zacher's been in vision that have been able to pass the test in a clutch. When Zacher has the read, when he has the game plan, and he had a line of sight for a split second onto Dexter. But Dexter caught vision as well. That's a flashy flick as Vexite keeping them safe. Oh, it was Liaz that did that, and then Dexter set up in the clutch. It had to be confidence asserted from him, and he is confident enough to go for the repeat. It's a hero op now. The rest on MP9s, pistols. Linvision scrapping whatever they could get together.
And of course, they put the op in the hands of Zacher, right? This is survival. This is elimination from the ESL Pro League. You have to give your guy the confidence. You have to give him the big gun, but now he's scoped up, but he still found it. Looked like it might be a punish, but it's not to be. Instead, a flashbang out. Vexite traded damage on Westmelon. Surely, how has Westmelon survived? How is he doing this? Dexter launches us two. He doesn't even know. No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. I thought he got Zacher through the smoke.
pure chaos.
X-Ray's distracting me for a moment. Still work to do for Dexter, and he's not anticipating knife out. He will not be able to clutch up again. A Fufu, the difference maker. This time around, Lin Vision will get a chance for overtime. We're not done.
The same duo that couldn't quite finish it. It's knocked out again. And Westmelon, like you said, a couple of big rounds here and there flared up from this guy. Out of nowhere, with little HP, it was one bullet that they wish they could finally submit so that he couldn't get 2 more kills. Just one extra shot connected and it could have been the difference maker. But now, Linvision stay alive and Zach are in a position to thrive.
Close up with the off, betting on himself, but he's got support from the rifler, and Zachar collecting bodies, eventually draw, but plenty of teammates close at hand. There's no problem here.
Everyone got involved so quickly. That's an incredible setup. Wasn't just the sole rifler trying to defend the op, but a lot more around the corner. Timeouts chugging along. It's complicated. The closing stages of this third map. Aircast very vocal right now. Trying to steady the nerves. There's still not an excellent position to purchase here either after the full like Glock eco that we see in that last round. Probably got to call another half buy-in first. Or okay, I mean, current situation right now for FlyQuest.
Get frisky.
They get a force buy here. They're using maybe all of the rounds possible remaining.
This isn't Intel moment of brilliance, just Emilian's walking out. He's brilliantly marching down.
There it is.
And we are back. So it is just the hero rifle in the hands of Alistair.
It's worked out for them. On that second round of this first half. It feels like a long time since we've last been there, but this time a different target being trusted. Alistair given the AK in hand.
Zachar will be the one they test. Zachar solo responsibility here over towards A. There's no Afufu in the donut this time. And he is smoked up. But he'll pop his own. Find himself one little ins. Can't lose his life. Just needs to survive. Just needs to stay alive now. This is actually the situation we saw Ali in the first half. And Vexite and Alistair battling forward. This is the problem. They're running down the CT presence. This could be it. A 2-on-2, the bomb exposed. There's no smoke. There's no smoke, and there's an AWP clearing back in on the line. Vexite can't get the next shot off. Amelia keeps it going. Not done yet.
Oh, there was just a millisecond away from rechambering in that in a chance. A shot of a second shot from Vexite doesn't get delivered. Amelia comes quick in time for the trade. And Lin Vision still kicking. And kicking up dust here as well.
That looked so bad. That looked so bad with the CT control, with the guns now gained. I mean, that's ideal for your eco, right? That's exactly the nightmare scenario for Lin Vision. FlyQuest might have thought that one was done over. But we're going the distance here. As round 23 hits the board, it's insta strike first. This mid control's been so good for him. Looks to be the engine to propel it through. Vexite, the follow-up. It's getting messy. The smoke in his face. Zachar can't strike. Has to back away. They know they have him under pressure. They want to keep him here. They want to keep him in this position.
No way he makes this move.
Oh, if he fades the smoke. Zachar's in such a tough spot. Just his slip past this, but he's sticking around. Oh, haircuts on the info jump. Anticipation, and now he's back looking for ins. He won't be missing. The Zachar effect now in full swing. And A is closed for business, but Dexter has gained some space in towards the cave. The problem is he doesn't know about Westmelon. So rotating bomb here could be in a lot of trouble if he goes all the way through spawn. And he's going to. It's going to be about Westmelon. Westmelon can end their hopes in this round.
Alistair's aware of the possibility. How diligent is he on the clear?
Not that diligent. Full Thunderfoot in his way through. Now Dexter has to go back to secure this bomb. Smoke in his face. Desperation on, he knows. He knows where he's got to be. He'll find that at least, but still so much more work to do. 25 seconds, got to cross, and Zacher will not give him the opportunity. 4 kills of that big gun. That's why they keep betting on this man. That's why they keep putting the op in his hands, because he delivers.
It's incredible stuff, man. He is just a diamond under pressure every stage. He had to contain middle. He had to keep control of this A side. And any fight that's given is one too many to this Zacher AWP. Absolutely incredible. FlyQuest, they thought they had the finishing blow. They thought they had that killer instinct. But you never done until you take care of this hop on the other end of the server. There's always a chance when Zacher's activated. And now they got to try it with AKs, at least in one player's hands, and then MAC-10s, Galil's, lack of utility. Otherwise, it's overtime. All for elimination and survival.
Pressure applied towards the B side. They're not dealing with this mid fight this time around. This is a change-up from FlyQuest. They don't feel like they have the util to do so, so in towards B they go, and they have force players past the chokes, past the smokes, but before it blooms, Flying does collect one. That bomb will need to be collected, need to be dropped down, planted on in. A pre-smoke in towards Cave might take a little bit of a deeper bounce than they expected.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's a fine for Flying. Doesn't even need to see them, it seems. Comes that retake. On they go. Need a hero for FlyQuest. In's burning. Finding his space, taking that Molotov on the spread. They know he's paid into a corner, so trying to save him comes out Dexter. In's only gets the one. It's all on Alistair. Not happening. We're going to overtime. FlyQuest could not close.
Oh, they wish they could have. They wish they could have so bad with these advantages that were held. But now it's even standings, 12 all in overtime required. Some small opportunities for FlyQuest to finish a job on this T side. But none of them granted. Zacher again, the last person you want to start to see heating up in the server. Westmelon with a couple of crucial rounds that you would love out of a leader. And it is all even again here. Alistair looking to lead the charge, though, in middle. Needs a smoke to get out of dodge. He'll just have to tank the damage, but a Fufu hitting the deck early, and Dexter now taking space towards Cave, looking to meet Westmelon on this duel, this head-to-head. He scared Westmelon off. The HE nearly finish. But a massive advantage. Maybe they'll find 13 once the pressure of closing the series out is released.
Never fails. It's always how it goes. Dexter, though, has overlooked a little bit more of the presence on the site. So Flying's able to punish. Still, it has pulled everybody off of A. Free and clear bomb plant. All the control in the world. Wherever you want to go, that's where you can plant. Molly's in towards Donut to secure the space, but it's Zacher. Oh boy, it's Zacher. Don't let him cook. And Vexite at least will keep the flank clear. Still, he needs to get into the action now because it's Zacher they have to contend with. The jiggle around the box. He's being tested. Vexite applying some pressure, trying to keep him at bay, finding his teammate. Knows where he is, painted to the corner, and Liaz will not miss.
There it is, 13 always found when that pressure is released. Like you said, it's just how it goes sometimes.
It's one of the truisms of Counter-Strike.
Oh. It's always a little easier in overtime. 13 comes a little late, but better late than never. They get back on the board. I mean, even like the last adjustment that we saw in the 24th round wasn't a bad idea from FlyQuest. Just couldn't hold off in the post plant. Couldn't sustain Flying's little impact to put it into a 5v3. But now we got Inns charging forward towards the middle. Eager for the mid duel. And Inns has been so successful in this department. If Fufu's still sticking around, the Molly will take him out. He is absolutely dead. Certainly the case.
Great utility put together there. Now it's Zacher under pressure. They're going to test him. He's the man, but it's a leg shot. It's not a kill. And while he will find one, it's not enough. Zacher was the problem, and Zacher has been solved. Bomb to be down. A pinch for Lin Vision. Westmelon coming all the way back through A main. This might not be expected. Flying in the temple. But it might have to be Westmelon stepping up as an individual once more. He's had a great map. This one's a big, big ask. And as Liaz continues to take space in towards CT, this is making them more confident, more comfortable in this hold. They got great positioning to deal with what Lin Vision are trying to do. And here comes the smoke just to block it off. Nade pop on. They're out of time. They're out of chances. Out of life.
They're back. So much success rolling through, and now they're able to convert on some of the advantages that we were seeing in regulation. It's not the only time that Inns has been able to crack through and take a couple kills towards middle. But this time they have the crucial trade onto Zacher that they were missing in regulation, the crucial trade that they needed. And now they have it in overtime, and they have it consistently for 2 rounds. Seeming like that pressure is released. Now they have an opportunity to sweep the half.
This timeout song is a bop. Dictates the pressure that we're feeling right now.
I feel like the timeouts, they get just more intense as the game gets longer and longer.
They do.
Do we have the different track for overtime timeouts? You know, that little one extra that you get in OT?
I haven't been logging the memory. I haven't been thinking about it.
I just feel like the first one's nice, little easy going.
And they get intense.
And then just
play like 9 OTs at the end. It's just a drum solo. Just
just loud pitches to get the heart rate racing.
Lin Vision need that heart rate right now. Need to control it. Inns has gained a ton of space here on towards B, but he's just supposed to be the distraction. They're coming the other direction. They're going to test Zacher, and Zacher nearly a collide. Nearly the stack-up kill. Liaz will get one back, but Zacher under pressure, and now the bodies are dropping, and they might just bail out because Inns has delivered them a whole site. He's got all the control. He's done it himself.
He's done it agains.
Agains and agains. I mean, it's taken them a little bit of time. So
he's going back over.
They're going back. They're going back. They know Amelia's come all this way. And so in towards A they go again. But Zacher will have a chance. Dexter bisecting this map. Going in for the backside. Did he get spotted? No, he didn't. Amelia was just a second too late to get that information. And now it may be all over. Amelia on 2. Liaz is low. This could be workable. Gonna have to give it the try to keep them off of the flawless T side here. Molotov to stall. A kit and a smoke, but it's Alistair, the first hurdle to overcome. And that op on the angle will not be missing here. 3 chances to close. These Aussies, they've come a long way for ESL Pro League. They're not ready to go without a win.
I'm not ready to call it. So much depth as we get into overtime. So many different moves. We haven't seen this pressure smoke being tossed out towards B at all in the entirety of this half. And then they call that out in overtime. So they allow this comeback to formulate. But in overtime, they're developing new ideas, bringing new plays to the table. And that might be what they need to call it quits on the series and eliminate Lin Vision with a CT half that they did incredibly well on. And 3 chances to go with that as well. Seen a lot of re-aggression from Dexter and Vexite down this ramp. They're going to go for it again. And they're going to go through the smoke flying. Are you prepared for this flashbang to create some chaos?
They know about
been called
Dexter,
over?
I think.
The scope of the op is right around the corner, but nothing given out of the Dexter position. That is unbelievable that nothing is granted. It's just a death.
Crazy aggression, crazy positioning, and crazy to be blanked. Now Alistair scoped up around the smoke. Down he goes. It's all crumbling here for FlyQuest. And Lin Vision, they may not understand exactly how this round came to pass. Might have to review that one in the demos, but a dub is a dub is a dub. And that they'll be taking. And In's sprinting in. Does he give the audio cue over? He does indeed. Afufu's snapped on the angle. Not getting past this. Clean as.
Getting a sweep here on the T side now. They're going to get 3 rounds in a row, take it again. That would lead me to believe FlyQuest are feeling the pressure. And yeah, maybe a little bit of magic on the other end of things for Vision. Never giving up on this series. It's the same case, coming a long way.
I mean, for them as well, a roster that has fewer chances or has had fewer chances than FlyQuest to prove themselves on the international stage, right? These opportunities are few and far between. They come from a competitive spot right now where so many of the opportunities are taken by the Mongols. Liaz! Find one advantage right now for FlyQuest. But the hero, Liaz, the man who's been the carry engine, he's gone vexing through the smoke right into the crosshair of Westmelon. We're back on even footing. Alistair fighting into the cave, found the damage. Might need to go to the sidearm on this one, but no! Keeps to the scope and keeps to the kill. Holding on to cave, so important for his teammates now. As this bomb is going down, a retake will be required. But they can bring the full might of all 3 of these. Alistair swapping between the guns. Inns holding on to the position. Might get chased down by Zaka, but Zaka, the scope goes wide. A fumble at the worst possible moment. The defuse is done. FlyQuest survive. They are through. Live to fight another day. Relief coming through from the boys. Not so many yeahs, a whole lot of exhales after that almost comeback. Vision, as they have done so many times here at the ESL Pro League, have pushed their opponent to their absolute limit, but this time, FlyQuest hold.
They hold the line effectively in that third map. They let a comeback slip, but closing it out and again developing in overtime is very impressive for FlyQuest. That's what they needed to bring to the table, figuring out ways to isolate and shut down the Zacher up, land effective trades, find him with his back turn, which is the best way to take down Zacher. And a lot of pressure put on his shoulders, there's no question about it.
This one's going to sting so much for Vision. I want to say they've given us such a great show here. It's unfortunately for them just a series of quality losses that'll be coming through, right? You would have hoped to take some of those dubs, but they looked good in doing so. So it is actually kind of disappointing for us to not get the highlight reel that is Zacher's play coming forward. But someone had to go home. That's the beauty and the terror of competition. There's a winner and there's also a loser. And in this moment, Vision will be saying goodbye, will be done here at the ESL Pro League. Their campaign comes to a premature end.
Absolutely. Not expecting them, maybe to fall short in the overtime affair. I was thinking that would be their key to closing this one out, but FlyQuest proven to be a task too strong. Vision, I think a lot of opportunities, a lot of future ahead of them, though. I mean, again, these 2 new pickups proving to be very worth their weight. Zacher still with his AWP presence looks to be incredibly strong. And there is a lot of potential for Vision. I'm excited to see them in the future, but for FlyQuest, we'll get to see their potential capitalize still here for EPL.
Yeah, they'll stay fighting. They'll stay swinging. And a couple of their win conditions came to pass in this game. Liaz stepped up massively. We were talking about in the pregame, he was kind of a guy who's sort of fallen out of the spotlight a little bit in this roster. Maybe taking a backseat to some of his teammates. Not today. Not here on Ancient. Stepping massively up in, picking them up when they were down, taking that control in towards mid. The fight that we highlighted at the beginning of Ancient, saying that this was going to be the critical thing to the map. This was going to be the key to the dub. Liaz did so much work. Liaz and Inns really in that mid fight on both halves, taking command, taking control, denying Vision so much of what they like to do on Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, I was so impressed with that sort of level up that we did see. It was definitely what was necessary to win out on that CT side. Consistent dominance towards that mid control and Inns on that second half as well, being able to fight back for that and get FlyQuest to the point where they could get 12 rounds. He also leveled up in overtime. Those win conditions so very clearly key for FlyQuest. Even Alistair opening up rounds here and there with the AWP, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, I think Alistair was a very steady presence for them. Considering some of the lost clutches in Vertigo in particular, there could have been frustration creeping in. Didn't happen. He was steady as a rock for them, and that allowed them to build on higher. So, I mean, really across the board, that's a quality win for FlyQuest. I think they got to feel good about that one. I know on paper, people are going to be looking at it and saying, wow, it's LinVision, it's from their region again, like it's not a top team, but this is a tough match. We've seen LinVision push a lot of squads. They're not a team to be taken lightly, and I think this is a good win through from FlyQuest.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and again, for LinVision, you watch their run and you're like, okay, this is the first team to get eliminated here. And that's a little bit disappointing because I don't think that reflects how much damage they did in their run of form here, right? Because able to do so much in all of their series here, able to impress, came close versus Na'Vi on a map, right? And I think that's already a big deal in its own sense. We're able to press Heroic quite a bit, and then even still for this matchup in FlyQuest, didn't give up until it was over, and I think that's a good sign for them. Unfortunately, again, that still leads to their elimination.
Yeah, it does. It does. Let's talk about one of our high performers here. It's our Air Force Aim High player of the match. It's going to be Liaz, of course, because this guy was nuts, especially on Ancient. He put himself just head over shoulders above everybody else on the server, made it happen, and really was a steady presence for them throughout the series.
Yeah, Vertigo looked good for him as well. I really liked what he was able to bring on Vertigo when they were in a huge deadlock at the beginning stages of that map. Like the openings that he provided towards that B-bomb site gave them a couple extra rounds to get back into, well, the first half really, and then led into the second. But yeah, it was 100% like impact from this T side that got FlyQuest lifted off.
It was indeed. I'd love to hear what the slightly more Australian desk that we had in one of those pregame segments would say about this win.
Watching the comeback happen there. And
I'm curious about Erica Freya's interview on that one.
Yeah. That was, I mean, and a great interview presence there as well.
Strong interview presence.
I think they'd have to, I'd have to say, I still think even despite Alistair's steady hand in the opening rounds, they'd still complain about his clutches. They'd find a way.
They might do, yeah, because they were really harsh on themselves. on FlyQuest in that pregame segment. They were really harsh on them and what the Australian team's been able to deliver. But maybe this is the kind of win that bolsters some confidence. Because remember, they did have that campaign into the playoffs last Pro League season, last ESL Pro League season. So maybe, just maybe, it's a tougher road this time. It's a battle this time. But you got a little bit of that spark lit. You got the pieces firing in the way that they're supposed to. And I'm thinking maybe FlyQuest can take it a little bit further this time around. We'll find out in future days. But we got one more matchup today when we come back from the break. It's a little wild card action up against Koi.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Attack out of freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight.
Blame?
He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky. Changing your accent. There's no way.
And it was pretty good.
Rups, what are you playing? What are you playing? This one's too?
And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day.
We all remember what happened to Liquid.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
So bad. One wrong bottom press, and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cuck.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
Good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. But I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt-of-the-dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team-building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friend was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye, water guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
back on the menu!
Yes!
Woo!
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the poets summon up for cereal. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. There's something we carry to know. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
in here for our second matchup of the day. Third matchup here on the B stream, because B stream stands for best stream. I actually haven't, we've got that plane flying a little low, but hold on. Cole, lean to the side real quick. Show the people what we're working with. A little further. Come on now.
There it is.
Hello. There we go. Flying on through, and we're flying into this third map of play. It's going to be Wildcard taking on Koi, and I'm very excited to see this one because, frankly, I was very excited about Wildcard. I think they've shown some good stuff here. I think this is an exciting North American team with a little bit of Swedish infusion to make a potent brew. And frankly, Koi on the other side are going to be looking to show a little bit better as well. It's not been great for them, and they're a team where, you know, what's a better way to show up, to look good than to play against NA?
And to beat down on North American Counter-Strike. That is the classic, right? But yeah, I'm with you, right? I've watched a lot of Wildcard in the NA scene. They have obviously been dominant. This is their first like international run of form here that they're trying to prove themselves with.
Yeah.
It hasn't gone incredible, but also they got dunked pretty hard.
Yeah.
That was a tough run. And still being able to show up with some good results in the mix and keep it competitive versus a donk in like record form, which I would say is a good sign. It's a good sign that they were able to do that.
Yeah, bro, if donk doesn't drop 75 kills, Wildcard have that, man. Wildcard have that, and that's got to be encouraging. We were talking about the quality losses over with LinVision before. These are some less quality losses. You won one round in 2 maps.
Yeah, we casted the G2 Koi game as well, and it was the second halves that were really dominant, right? We saw like good starts here for Koi, and then it was absent on second halves. And then you look at Mongols, there was no first half either. There was no halves that really went well for them. One round, I said it yesterday, it was so close to being like a historical series on LAN. 2 13-0s in a row would have been crazy, but you know, only a 13-1.
26-0 is bonkers. The 26-1 is still pretty good. I think you can take that if you're the Mongols. You know, you can take that every day of the week. And if you're Koi, that's going to shatter your spirits. So they got to rebound, right? This has been a Koi roster that's been listless of late. That hasn't really had any quality wins to show for it. That hasn't had any primo victories to show for it. I finally caught our third co-caster just as we flash away from the cameras. Hold on. Here we go. He's making an appearance.
Finally shows up for work.
He's
Look
ready
at
for the Movistar huddle.
There he is.
Go. Here's our third co-caster, Noodle. He takes his day rate in biscuits. He is ready to escape. And he's not about it. I can't afford his appearance fee. Not enough biscuits paid through. But he's finally made his way on in here to the ESL Pro League. He is the most professional of all of us.
Yeah. He never swears on stream.
He does not do that. He never lets it slip.
Shout out to that.
But sometimes his casting can be a little rough.
Zing! That's a zing.
That's a zing. That's a huddle coming through. JBA in the black hoodie. The young gun, the young promising player. An exciting prospect, man. JBA is an interesting character.
Did you see those color-coded note sheets?
Ooh. Everyone knows. The more organized your notes, the more you shoot people in the head.
I mean,
Oh, we got a little bit of to check in with the EPL mailbag. Let's see what we got. What do you got for us? What have you been cooking?
What do we got here for us?
Hang on. Just go for the middle of the road cut. Okay, here's the cut suggestion from yesterday. I was asking about this. Middle cut, little bro. Fed a visual representation of it so you can visualize it better. Also, hashtag Big Money Club win from Zarura.
That is the middle part. I'm saying you might look good with the middle part. I
gotta be honest.
I think it's worth a try.
The art quality on this is actually making me want the middle part less.
Why?
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can do a middle part right now. Let's see. Can we do it?
Go and split the difference there.
I'll do a middle just for you, just for that beautiful piece of art. I'll try to do a middle part right now.
Ooh, what's your
not cut for it right now?
Name? Not your favorite pro player, but your favorite name that a pro player goes by. Is this like first name or is this actual in-game?
What's your favorite pro player, but your favorite name that it's Waste of Ammo. It's Waste of Ammo.
Yeah.
It's got to be Waste of Ammo. Waste of Ammo is such a good name. The other good name is something and nothing, because just when you're casting, someone is on the B site. Somebody's on the B site.
Who's on A?
Nothing is approaching B.
Nothing's mid.
Those are quality names.
Maybe it's specifically used so that whenever you call out
part work. It's not really middle. It's just kind of like
it's like you got to train your hair. You can't just throw it up.
Hold on.
You know, we need some gel. We need some sort of hair product that you got to throw in there. What do you think? You're just gonna get a middle part?
I guess so. I mean, I've got a pretty good barber, and he cuts it for what I do. So I could ask him to teach me his ways, but
Yeah, see if you can't style it up next time. You might be able to make it work.
I don't think I want this.
Let me see. Look my way.
How close to middle?
Oh boy.
How far off?
Just swing that to the side. Swing it back to the side.
It ain't working.
You know what? You're giving some knock looks.
Giving some knock looks.
Giving some knock looks. It might actually work.
Let me see. Hold on. Throw it up. Throw it up. We got the veto here. We got Ancient Nuke Inferno Decider. What do we think? What do we think of this?
I think Inferno is a good opportunity in for Koi. I think that's been where the biggest weakness has been for Wildcard, at least for my liking for what I've seen out of them. Also, you get the Permaban Mirage out of the gates, and I think that's also a clear distinction for Koi. They'll be happy that they don't have to play that map again, and ideally they would never have to play it again ever at their current standing. They're 9 losses in a row. So, yeah, they're going to be happy with that ban. Ancient, though, has been the stronghold, I think, for Wildcard domestically, been absolutely incredible on it. That's been their like bread and butter of a map, what they used, very effectively. And then Nuke, it feels like again, if it's Wildcard trying to stay confident in the series, they would like it to be on these first 2 maps.
We got Susp over there. An exciting addition was lighting it up with Metasport. Now lighting it up with Wildcard. See if they can light it up.
I like the team build of Wildcard, like the game plan of getting multiple Swedish people, I think makes the travel, makes the like culture shock a lot easier, I would imagine. I think that's a very smart idea for teams.
I also have to say I like the New Jerseys. Colorways are good.
They made a lot of right decisions
and annoying
from the old Circle W. Shout out to all of that. And notice, I was gonna say, since Amaranth has joined this organization, it's just been on the up.
The aesthetics working out. Stan's dyed his hair. Just new colors all around. Yeah. That's what we're doing here. I wonder if he'll go for a middle part. We're going to go to middle-y part on into the server. That didn't work at all. We're getting in the server! Wildcard versus Koi! Who's going to keep swimming? Who's going to be done? It's another elimination game. My hair feels weird on my forehead, Cole. I don't like this.
I'm telling you, you got to grow it out a little bit, but it very much so looks like Nox hair. You might be cooking, but cooking on the pistol is Fozy. Instant on the opener. There is a lot of help. It isn't just. There's Mop as well involved, and that's enough to scare them off for now. Smoke will likely secure the idea of a reposition. The issue is the bomb is blinking on the other side of that smoke. They've lost the bomb.
They've lost the bomb. It's a key detail here. You want to keep the bomb.
You want to keep the bomb, or ideally dispose of the bomb by planting it on the bomb site and waiting.
If you lose the bomb because it explodes, that is actually the ideal.
But in this case, it's close to the bomb site.
They're hoping someone's going to get antsy and go for a flank. Sonic's waiting to punish that if it does come through. 50 seconds, it ain't happening. Koi ain't flinching. Not moving a muscle. They're worried themselves about the flank around.
There's both players spotted.
Here we go.
I believe. Maybe just one player spotted. They're still worried about the flank.
It's pistol round, so you can still just headshot yourself out of every situation, but you do need to actually land those headshots. And over the boxes, .vg, Stanislaw will bring down Stododo. Oh, okay. There's Dink on up. Trying to bring it to a close as well. Utility deployed, but .vg, blind or not, still going to be able to send bullets down range. And it is Koi with a quick vamos into this one.
And as I said earlier, I believe by Frozen, mentioning that you don't want to really give these tier 2 teams a little spark out of the gates, because once you do that, they can take over. It looks like the spark of energy is revived, and they got their round.
I think he, in that instance, was speaking as the absolute tier 1 favorite, and I appreciate the vote of confidence in the wildcard boys, but, I mean, I don't know that it's a more psychological situation.
It's even more important that wildcard are doing it, right? They're shutting down the spark, any sort of energy from Koi, because they are not favorites in this matchup.
Decidedly not. They are the underdogs. They are the ones who needs those sparks. Need that juice. That smoke. Stododo ahead of it. Hang on. Deep smoke deployed. Everyone going to play ahead of it for Koi, so they've got a pretty good setup for this. Flashbang's over. Glock action. Ding got a more pause. Hold on. Hang on. Don't hang on anymore. It's all on the Stan and Sonic again. As in the pistol round, but this time with even less expected.
It was bound to happen. But they've bested their record of the previous series. They've gotten 2 rounds. They're over the mental hurdle. Wildcard are not the Mongols. And 2 rounds for Koi out of the gates is a good sign. Again, that energy's still there. Comfortable anti-eco. And we set ourselves up for the first gun round. Watching a lot of Wildcard, you'll see a lot of different players show up to the plate. This time, there is no extremity players. There's no one on the outskirts. It's all out towards A and MP9 for Sodoto. Good luck trying to hold this down. And somehow stays alive. Gets out of dodge, but not for too long. Stan will track him eventually.
There was just no way. There was no way. There was no chance that you're bringing that one through. Bomb gonna be planted. And now a 5-on-4 without a lot to get back in with. Koi, do they keep their appetite for this one? No. No, they do not. They have lost all desire to get back into that site. They're going to try and keep these guns alive. So the first gun round on the board. Fast, rapid play out A main. Simple, straightforward. And a round on the board. Stan taking command as well. Point man.
So far, he has been, one of the better individuals for Wildcard in this event as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does make some degree of sense. He is the most experienced player on this roster by far.
Yeah.
Sonic second, a pretty distant second, to be quite frank, in terms of, Stan has been there, has done that, has lifted trophies, has played at the top end. So, when he's in the server against a donk, whatever, he's played against Simple. He's not going to flinch. He's not going to get that nervous about it. So you saw him continue to battle through, continue to make waves, even, despite the competition, despite the opponent. But he needs some of his teammates to level up fast, right? He can provide that confidence. He can provide that calm, that experience. But at the end of the day, he's the IGL. He's trying to bring his teammates along for the ride.
Looking to buy time for the rest of the squad to get activated. Now they have this last chance bracket to do so. As you said, that experience has to be capitalized. Some of the more usual suspects need to show up.
This is actually a nice early win for Wildcard, right? I mean, it was just a utility exchange. No one actually pulled the trigger. But they've won mid. There's 2 players in Donut, but 3 bunched past this. If they get the kill on Stoto, even if it's a 1-for-1 trade, the B players are in trouble.
Clear this though, right? You certainly do if you're Sonic. You absolutely do, and the trades are so incredibly quick.
Good luck, Mopaz.
And yeah, that smoke confirms that this is likely going to be that B-side play. You've got players lurking about, containing re-aggression. It's smart, but Mopaz is holding down the line from all fronts. That is a massive multi-kill from him. There's so much more than what was expected, and now buys time for a flank, which is so quick. Adam S is right behind him.
He's going to catch him before the bomb goes down. He's going to catch him before the bomb goes down. He denies it. He denies it. Now 50 seconds, but JBA knows where the last is. He's done the work, and he's actually got time to cook. Young gun in the clutch. Oh, and he's so patient with it. This is what's exciting about JBA. If you're not familiar with this game, if you're new to him as a prospect, he's a very new name in North America. Really has just come on as part of this team over the last year or so. Paired up with Stanislaw, we've seen him blossom. And what's exciting about him is not necessarily the huge mechanical outplays, the huge flashy plays. It's about doing things right. He's a guy who... It's a lofty comparison, to be fair, but the initial image is like someone who's a little bit more Rops-like in terms of, maybe not rushing down and just headshotting everybody, but having the positioning, having the lurk, having the game sense and the anticipation. Those are the things that are promising, and it's still very early days. He's not on that level by any measure. Hasn't played against that kind of competition by any measure. But you see the signs in rounds like that and moments like that in the clutch. But things are pretty exciting. Mopaz keeping it exciting with the CZ. He did so much work in the last, but his teammates couldn't close.
And look at this re-aggression though, queued up for some success, and it's more damage. Rolling on through with a quick trade, and now it sets up Davi G. You wouldn't clear him, would you? No, you would look right past him in this case. You already took down a couple players in Cave. That eventually gets vision, but it's by then a little too late. Guns recovered. And Cave and JBA, more right decisions need to come through. He's stuck in the corner in between this pillar. It is so claustrophobic, but JBA looking to punch holes in this defense. And it's just that. At least good for a bomb plant here.
The lack of armor is real tough. Oh, keeps his ammo though. JBA trying to find the moment to exploit, trying to find the reload, and Sasum's got to be looking this direction. They're both here. And the MP9 jumping around the corner will prove enough. Huge round from DaVG. The overlooked P250 proves to be the thorn in their paw. Youch. Youch. Ow. CZ starts it off. The pistols. The pistols. Big stumbling block early for Wildcard.
Wasn't even a lot of damage from the A1S that was held. I think it finished a kill that Mappa started. Rifle not incredibly required in this round. It's just success rolling through out of the gates in a good setup. Movistar Koi, they're just so active in these rounds. A little frustration fielded for Wildcard out of the gates. Watching Susp, though, it gives me a lot of confidence he'll be able to activate at some point. Like you said, he doesn't have that experience, but watching him play out so far, he also seems like a player that you don't have to give a lot to for him to succeed. Seems pretty impressive in that department. He can be on his own. He can find impact. So excited to see if he can bring that level into the server. I mean, also probably versus competition that he's familiar with. I'm sure they've played in that Metasport roster this Koi team a couple of times, right? At least in the tier 2 grind.
You know, it occurs to me that these are streamer orgs going against each other.
Really?
It's Ibai over on the Koi side, right? That's his organization. The Amaranth's team. We haven't really had a lot of streamer orgs in Counter-Strike yet. I know everyone's getting very excited for the Drillas.
Yeah.
Mr. Oni Pixel, our own homegrown streamer. Making it big potentially over in the RMR.
I feel like streamer orgs would make a lot more sense in Counter-Strike too.
They like them over in that other game.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. We do actually, have the viewership, which is, I think, what streamers like.
Yeah, and I'm sure they would like that sweet sticker money that everyone likes.
Suddenly, Wildcard's logo just changes to a selfie of Amaranth.
Oh, wow. Well, they're in the RMR. So.
They're one step away. I think the logo is locked in.
The old switcheroo.
Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing.
That's
Uzi.
worth on the Steam marketplace.
And a kill. That would sell. I'll tell you that much. Just put it out there. Jeremy 9000, if you're listening. That would move on the Steam marketplace, I guarantee you. And I mean, we know she's a businesswoman. That's the woman who sold her farts in a jar. Did you know about that?
Oh.
Yeah, she sold her jarred farts. That is a thing that she did, apparently quite successfully. I don't really know what the process is for jarring a fart.
Can sell anything.
I don't know how you do that. But, get your bread. Get your bread. Let's see if Wildcard smell like a wet fart. In this round, no, not so much. Fuzi revealed, but the trade is there. Stanislaw able to hang on. Now a man advantage bomb looking to be planted. Nade not quite on the money. And with it ticking away, Movistar Koi kind of need a kill to get them back into this. And none are being proffered forward. So it'll be Koi instead who got to deal with their own stink in this one. Backing off. Slipping away as Wildcard not up the scoreline.
It's not the first time that farts have been brought up today either.
Do you think, hold on, you know how orgs give their players merch and whatnot? Do you think they get a fart in the merch drop? Go along with the jerseys and the hoodies?
Could be.
Could be. Could be that's actually contractually required to be in their stream backdrops.
With the scan code. Ooh.
We'll hit him with a nice.
This coach for Wildcard I don't know a lot about. I was surprised to see it, but again, it's just more of that. Well, I think Stan already takes such a European style of calling when it comes down to slowing the round down. He's not like these NA teams that come in just trying to end the round as soon as possible. He likes to slow it down.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where the connection would have been on Vince. Coming from the Polish scene.
Yeah.
Looking at some of the teams, I think he played with Anonymous for a while, coached with them rather. So it is interesting to see that melding of minds, but we got to focus our minds in on this one because the bodies are dropping. Look at the health remaining for wildcard. Uchi Mama, Stan, and Sonic not looking so healthy. And Sonic overlooks Moplaz. Fuzi wants to keep it close though. Fuzi is one of these operas who's also so dangerous with the rifles, and he's showing exactly why. Headshots being dealt out. He's giving out haircuts, and Stan meanwhile said, all right, you keep them occupied. I'm out of there. We're going A.
Smokey threw 2 smokes down, one towards long, one towards short. And he has done a great job of keeping them occupied. There's going to be an open path for a bomb site. They're on the opposite side of the map right now. So Fozi's done enough, plenty of it. And it's going to already start the timer ticking away. There's such long rotations and one to cut them off. Fozi versus Mappas in a head-to-head. Diving down. It's a quick headshot. He's found himself another just without a kit. And with the smoke to work with.
Stan's gone. He knows he can't stick around and fight, so he's going to go for the flank.
Oh.
Like a ghost, he's disappeared just considering the possibilities.
I think.
He's bailing? Oh, without the kit. Yeah, Stan, keep your gun out. Little panic on there, but it is still going to be a round win, and I think they're going to be perfectly happy with that.
4v2.
4v2. 4v2 with no help on Stanislaw. It all had to be Fozi, and Fozi does a beautiful job there.
He just needed someone to bring the package.
Who needs an op, man?
All I needed was to have Stan ship it over towards A.
I'm trying to remember. Fozi has some interesting tattoos as well. I'm trying to remember if it's him. One player, and I'm pretty sure it's Fozi, has a tattoo of a cormorant on their forearm. Big fan of that. Huge fan of the cormorant. Are you familiar with cormorants?
I don't know what that is.
If we could get a Fozi player cam, preferably one that shows the cormorant on his forearm, that would be great. Cormorants are these really weird water birds. I'm a big fan of them. You find them all over the world. They're one of only 2 birds, I believe, that have solid bones. It's 2 flighted birds, rather, that have solid bones. Loons are the other one. But cormorants, they're fishing birds. And because they're so heavy, when they swim, you only see their little heads over the water. And they have these, they look like little black submarines with their periscope up.
Yeah.
They got these really, really weird long necks, but they can actually fly despite having solid bones. They have to beat their wings like hell, though. So they're like helicopters taking off, kind of.
Is this from your knowledge of... Is this from your knowledge of sailing, or is this like... Okay, I was about to say, I was like, you're too young to get into bird watching already.
No, there's lots of cormorants out on the Chesapeake Bay. That is one of their biggest hatcheries, I think, or like occupancy places. Again, they're all over the world. But and
they're even on Fozi's arm.
And they're potentially... I need confirmation.
Potentially on Fozi's arm.
Different team, potentially on Fozi's arm. Stanislaus potentially got a few bullets on his chin. I'm going to give them the target. There's the AWP. That's the one big guns. The Dodo makes that thing sing. They got to be wary here, but Stan's starting to clean out the flank, and Susp collecting as well. And Stan says, okay, I'm not the flank anymore. I'm the B site. Come. Let's go.
And also, don't go towards Dodo.
Yeah.
He's got a big scary op that we wouldn't really want to
very scary
peek into.
The thing for Koi, right, is now they have a decision to make. Do you want to risk more, or do you want to pick up that extra gun that Dodo has delivered you and survive into the next round?
100%. They've already made some decisions to save early that have convinced me that they like to save a lot, as much as possible. And Mappas can try and go and get his own prize, maybe, as well. Nothing to lose for him. But Justin and Dodo have a lot to lose. They'll hold on to their weaponry. And that will be potentially the last fight that we see in the round.
This is starting to look good for Wildcard. 5 rounds on, constantly forcing Koi into situations where they're saving instead of going for these retakes. I mean, even in that round, right? You run into the op, you go 1-for-1 with the op, but Stanislaw opens up the other side of the map. Very, very encouraging. Koi, meanwhile, you've had some Mopaz moments, but otherwise, you had a lot of trouble getting into these rounds. That guy on your screen has an interesting story. Sonic. Dude was retired. Dude was done with Counter-Strike as far as he was concerned. Was kind of just trying to parlay that into a collegiate career to get himself a degree. He was going for business, as he said. Business. I don't know if he knew what that meant, but he wanted business. And then he gets called back up by his old team. Called back up to help out Complexity for a little bit. His buddy JT and TC pulling him in for one last ride. And he absolutely lights up the server and says, hang on, maybe there's something still here.
I still got that dog in me.
The dog was returned. Fuzi has let his dog off the chain. Cormorant and all. Hold on, zoom in on the player pick. Can we see the bird? No. All right. I'll get confirmation.
Take it easy. You got to believe the bird is there. But yeah, it is cool to see a revitalization in his career. I thought he was... I didn't think he was going to be long standing on this team either. He got rid of what I would say is a big X factor, a wild card, if you will, when you actually got picked up by this organization in 60, and you picked up Sonic in place. And I wasn't sure if that was the right move. It turned out to be an incredible move because he has leveled up his game so much, especially with these two Swedes joining the roster. His presence has certainly been felt in North America. And now he's looking to show that same form here at EPL. And Sedodo a chance to thread the kill, but it's been Koi very careful with these calls. They're going to remain cautious and call another save. They haven't been really going for retakes. It feels like if Wildcard get a couple entries, the round's determined from that point.
Yeah, trying to play the percentages here, but at some point, the percentage is, okay, we're 9 rounds in.
And Ancient is a retakeable map. I don't think this is, like, again, I understand it, right? It makes a lot of sense. You're calling a save with low HP on Davigi. It makes a lot of sense, but I think Ancient is one of the more retakeable maps. I think there's a lot of opportunities in that sense. Even if you're down a man, I've seen teams pull back from worse.
I feel like what I want to see from them on the CT side is do something more dynamic. We haven't really... It's kind of like they're holding back. The hit comes through. Well, we lost the trades. Okay, save. Like, if you're going to play that game where as soon as you're at a disadvantage save, at least give yourself a maximized chance when you have the numbers. Go for a gamble, man. Go for 4 players pushing into aggression on B main. Go for something down mid. Get frisky with it. So that at least at the end of the day, you could say, okay, either that worked, and now we've got the numbers, or, okay, not so much. Time to save. Whoopsies. Might be a little bit more aggression down mid here. Okay, just getting frisky into it, but Fozy is the one who collects on the line. Don't know if he had any vision there, if that was just a timing pull, but either way, it is going to be Koi off against the numbers right off the rip.
To blow open the smoke for him. He just sat in an HE and got vision. And as you said, now the next piece of the puzzle for Koi rather is to, like, I mean, maybe go for a gamble, stack a site. They're trying to get towards A, but it might be a little too late on the scene as they're left behind smokes outside looking in. They're going to press the issue, but Sedodo's flashed off the line and he splits the goalpost. So guess what? We might be seeing once more. Are they going to play the percentage or are they going to stick around and go for it? Just is going to press the issue. He gets one, he denies the bomb plant, but he's still stuck in Donut while the flank is formulating. You still have to worry about Sus Pierre, and in doing so, gets knocked out. Davigi, there's no percentage where he makes this round happen.
Even when you get that kill with Just, there's nothing to put the fear in Wildcard. They've got the time, they've got the numbers still. It's like, okay, we'll just slow it down. Let the flank to come through. They have so much map control. They're dictating the pace. And it's, again, for Koi, there's at least something there. There's a mid-swing, right? There's a little bit more. But then as soon as that doesn't work out, it's back to being the passive. Back to being the receivers of the action. I don't know, man. For a team with Mopaz, a guy who loves to get active, just not feeling the energy. It's been Wildcard dictating the pace. It's been Wildcard in command.
Yeah, I mean, Mopaz has been active as well in some of these rounds. He just gets, traded so quickly at the best. And speaking of quick trades, Sus thinking about going for it. Worth a shot. I will give JBA a shot here as well. No, denied. It's a lot of exit damage, but it actually could matter a little bit towards the talent if they lose this round.
Worth the risk.
I think it's worth the risk as well. No concern there on wildcard. They are happy with the look of this half. They lost the pistol.
Oh, that's perfect. That was so nice.
Yeah, he's been opping incredibly well. As I said, I imagine this is maybe the first bit of competition that he's played.
Fozy went on some weird journeys. Didn't he have a stint on a Chinese team?
He went to Rare Adam.
That's right.
Wasn't it Rare Adam?
I think you're right. Hold on. Gonna double check.
It feels right. But yeah, he's not a stranger to hopping into new scenes.
Yep. Rare Adam.
He's become a bit of a journeyman player in that sense.
Played with
just going all over the place.
Somebody who we were talking about earlier, fun name, ex-pro, and Corey. Spent his time. We all know him coming up from the NIP Academy into the NIP main roster. Maybe getting a little bit of a raw deal. Spent a lot of time in Sangal. Was like one map away from making the major with Sangal, if you'll remember. Very close into that RMR. That team was fun, that Sangal team.
I think he's just gotten better and better as time's gone on as well, and I think it's flown under the radar for a lot of teams, as far as I know.
This time, getting an entry. A 5v4, that's something they've just had so little of on this map. And Adams collects one through the smoke, playing the angles, playing the line. Re-smoke up, just is a little bit off the mark. So that bomb is ticking away. McCoy certainly this time are going to attempt the retake, and as Fuzi plays forwards, the Dodo's ready for it. Bit by bit, they're keeping this one clean. It all falls to Stanislaw. Damage is valuable, as is the round win. Mopaz is coming on the flank, but they're going to have to move ahead of it, and WG will be good for it. Finally, a retake attempted. It comes from Stododo, giving them the advantage before that bomb goes down, and it ends in a Movistar Koi round win.
It's not the only time we've seen Stododo have an opportunity to land a pick on that A-side execute as well. He's been given that chance a couple of times. He just hasn't really connected, and you can see there's a key difference when he does connect. There's a chance to retake the round because of it. Not a 5v4 post plant where you have to likely call a save. And from that point, able to catch some re-aggression. That's a nice look from Adams as well. Finding that little burst headshot to follow up. And there is a little healthy exchange going on in between these two teams. I feel like it was coming through out of the gates from Vince, trying to answer those early momentum calls from Koi out of the gates. And it's their time to get loud again.
So interesting to take the time out here, right? Just to get this one round before the halftime break. Make sure you've got it bang on. Recognizing that getting an ETH here is just so much value. I guess we'll see if they come to regret that. If they need extra timeouts in the second half, but I think Wildcard have already done great work here. On the attack.
I always like the T-side timeouts more than the CT side.
Okay. Tell me why.
Just because there's a lot more... I mean, not necessarily more details, but sometimes there's like a whole round that you want to set up. You got to get everyone's voice involved.
Looked like Sus had that. Maybe on the angle, but Crosshair not in the right position. I think Movistar Koi going to be thinking they're lucky stars. Mopaz, how is he? Oh, there's the tick. There's the tick. No one's close enough to hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. I think so. At least it's been communicated over in time. Stan might have got just the smallest of sound cues. Sus will turn around, but can't avoid the spam through the wall. Gets dinked down. But Donut does become a problem. Meanwhile, so does this A main flank. This is massive info.
This is what we've been asking for. We've been asking for a little more proactivity, and this is the definition of that. They're just going to miss the kill on the window player. No, might still have it. Might still have it. Fuzi's hesitating, and there's the assassination. Stododo, meanwhile, has found one. He's under pressure, but that bomb's under siege, and they know. And it's going to accelerate them in towards B, but it's a problem. So instead they adjust.
Oh,
this spam on, man. Sus, he's like, why?
Limbo.
Why are they doing it to me?
You had to go lower.
Look at Adams. They don't know about him. They don't know about him. You got to move, Stanislaw. Well, none of it's going to matter. Sonic trying to create some space, but space is not to be had. Stododo will deny. Movistar Koi, they struggle to find their footing in this half. But here they're planted firmly. And Stan is knocked to his knees. A little recovery there from Movistar Koi as they want to give themselves a fighting chance here on Ancient. It's vamo, 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 vamo from the coach. It's the right number of vamos. 5 vamos, one for each player.
I had to count.
Well, Wildcard got to be feeling good after that one. Not so much of the receive reactions. They've been pretty deadpan.
Yeah, I mean, we did see one loud nice go through from the coach, but I think that was just give him a little call and response there. Make sure that Core are hearing Wildcard get loud. Trying to threaten the prospect of a heat up. We'll see if Koi can grab both pistols. Right now, the target looks right on Stan, and Stan alone. Gonna get some extra help late from Fozy, but should be a post-plant situation here that they'll have to get after.
They do have a kit. They do have a smoke. Stan has both those things, so he'd rather not die, probably.
Or he dies and then gives someone else the kit so that they can have armor and stick. The smoke's not going to go on the bomb, though.
It's the meta. Smoke is for the ramp, so they're going to go for the...
Ooh.
Bad smoke.
Oopsie.
Bad smoke, big gap. That is going to be unfortunate for this retake. Need the kills. They're getting the kills. Fortunately for Wildcard. Adams, though, making that a different story. Gotta be run down. Eventually will be. And it falls to top VG. Oh, boy, he's done it. He's done enough. He was so low. One body shot would have done it. They're both dying to the bomb. But it's Davi Ju as the last laugh. Oh, waving bye-bye. Standing up over the glass there, letting him know.
And that's going to be a shock for the young JBA.
Ow! That might be one to watch back on Face It Watch. How does he do this? 2 HP.
Oh, yeah, that's a crazy parting headshot as well on 2 HP. Just nothing connected. It was the reverse of what you want to do right there as well. You got the bomb diffuser body blocking for the JBA fight, which would be okay. I think they would have had time, but JBA just had to connect on one more shot.
Had to hit him.
Just once.
Gotta shoot him. Headshot now required.
Yeah, just a body would do.
Here's the flashbang. Here's the idea, but the MAC-10 from on high, and it is a farming. Crops ripe for the harvest. And they will fall like so much wheat before the sickle.
You know what they say?
What do they say?
The farmer is talking to the crops, and every time they went around, they're getting loud about it as well. Usually the farmer does not talk to the crops, though.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm picking up what you're saying. Is that your chat spam?
That's my bind.
That's your bind. Farmer doesn't talk to his crops.
It's been a while since I've last whipped that one out. I stay fluid with my binds.
Stay toxic. Mopaz will paint the A-site boxes. And we will progress onward. Clean conversion off. It's not a terrible idea in that pistol round. Just a couple flashes out. What are we pointing at here for Stan? Headset's off.
Set my monitor.
Turn it on, please. I need to see what's happening. I spent that full first half. Monitor off. But now it's business.
Now it's time to try. Now we try.
Dialing in. Ah, full crash. Okay, that'll do it.
I was watching someone walk into the wall there with a MAC-10. Even though it was post-round, don't know if that's usually the move.
That's a pro tip. If you walk into the wall hard enough, you'll phase through like Shadowcat, and you're the X-Men.
Is there a Shadow Dog?
Tell me you know X-Men. Cole.
I was not into superheroes as a kid.
What media did you consume as a kid? There was a time you existed before.
I played a lot of Minecraft.
Okay. Did you like watch Minecraft?
I'm excited for the movie. I know people have been dunking on it, but like,
there's like Jack Black's in the movie or something?
Yeah.
He's just gonna do every animated feature now?
Jack Black's in the movie there. He is Steve.
Oh, he's Minecraft Steve?
Yeah, he's Minecraft Steve. I am Steve. That's the big line that everyone's dunking on. He says, I am Steve. And everyone made fun of him.
Yeah, I don't know how you
It's
make
Jack
a Minecraft
Black,
movie, to be
you know?
honest.
It's okay. I think it's okay if he's Steve.
What is
People
the
wanted
plot?
it to be animated, like Sonic.
Oh, he's not animated?
Apparently the plot is supposed to be that they are stuck in a video game, so very similar to Jumanji.
But he's actually just Jack Black.
But he's just Jack Black.
Old
he's
man
not
Jack
animated.
Black.
It's not voiced over. He is just Jack Black in a Minecraft background. It's like, imagine if we put a Minecraft background.
Bro, we can make a Minecraft movie.
And we have the same facilities as a Minecraft. We just need some animators to do like the animals.
It's
like
just Jack Black in Minecraft.
They do have Minecraft sheep,
Does he
llamas.
punch a tree?
Yeah, that's also in the trailer.
He's got to be punching trees.
That's also in the trailer.
Everyone starts. What is the objective? Is like to get out of Minecraft?
I think you're trying to get out of Minecraft.
How do you get out of?
I don't know the
build a
objective.
portal?
To be honest with you, I haven't seen the movie. It's coming out
Ender
next year.
Dragon?
Are they gonna speedrun Minecraft?
The plot, man.
Do a 2-minute.
Yeah, it's actually just actual Jack Black, but he's just doing the Minecraft speedrunning stuff.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to punch straight down until you get to, and then.
Rule number 1 of Minecraft is never dig straight down. That's how I know you don't speedrun.
Coward. Not digging straight down is for cowards. You fall and die, go back.
We only play on hardcore.
Do you think they'll have him brutally die and then just respawn in the movie?
I'm sure it'll be a bit.
Melts in lava.
I'm sure it'll be a bit.
Oh, my stuff!
All of his stuff goes everywhere. They've got like
Gotta
crafting
make
in
it
there
for
as
you,
well.
just-
Jason Momoa's in it.
Jason Momoa is in it?
Yeah.
Doing what?
He's just him. I don't know. I don't know what the other characters are.
What?
He's wearing like a little pink like hoodie or like quarter zip or something. I don't know.
I gotta watch this trailer.
I mean, I can't believe you haven't watched it.
I haven't watched it. I've been a little busy casting ESL Pro League Season 20.
I've watched it. What's your excuse? I'm a lot into Minecraft than you though, so.
Apparently.
Before Minecraft, it was RuneScape though.
Yeah.
So I feel like it was
Before
always.
that, it
like,
was, what
into
were they
video
called?
games.
EB Funkies?
EB Funkies was actually RuneScape came first at like, because I was the youngest. I had an older brother that got me into RuneScape at like maybe
He had
5
you
years
punching
old.
trees for him?
He genuinely had me like farming material, like farming levels. I would like cut trees, I would mine for him, and then he would go and do all the fun stuff with
That
the
is
money.
the funniest part of RuneScape is there's like all these quests and combat and everything.
Yeah.
And then there's just like 47 people standing fishing.
Yeah, I mean nowadays they're all bots, but back in the day you just get your younger brother to do all of the work for you.
One might say you were a bot. You were the proto bot. You were the keyboard script.
Yeah.
Except it was just you.
Yeah, just me clicking mindlessly.
Did he incentivize you, or was it just like, hey, you can play on my account, but you can only do this?
It was more like I wanted to hang out with him so that I could do the job of whatever he needed me to do.
Okay.
It would allow me to
you were a
spend time.
willing intern, shall we say?
Yeah.
Coming on in. Yeah,
I was paid in exposure and experience.
to RuneScape.
Yeah.
So he ruined you.
Yeah.
Hell of a payment. Good to know. But that's good. You know, I feel like some older brothers use like a campaign of fear to keep you in line. If you're like being like threat of violence to farm RuneScape for. It's good to know it was a.
You didn't hit your quota. Sorry, you're getting the beat down.
Yeah. That's good. I remember the things that would emerge in RuneScape. I remember one time, you know, there was that little graveyard outside of one of the towns where there's like some quest about like summoning a demon or something. I spent a whole like day dressed like a monk, just consecrating bones. Like you could bury player bones.
Is it Vampire Slayer that you're talking about?
I don't even remember. This was a million years ago.
remember the
I can picture it in my head, but I don't remember what the town was called. That I could
Draenor?
not tell you.
Village?
It was the one that had the big bank in it, and then outside there was like that graveyard. This is all in the free section because I did not have an account. I did not pay. Well, I had an account.
I think it's
didn't pay for
Draenor
it.
that you're talking about because I imagine you're trying to kill the vampire. In that case,
sounds about right.
Could be Lumber Ridge. I think it might be one of those like first quests that you do out of the gates. But
yep, pretty early on.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've last played.
But yeah, I just spent a whole time just like consecrating bones of characters who would get killed there, and then eventually, for whatever reason, because we were all like 12-year-olds or whatever, a couple people decided they would be my guardians on my quest.
Wow.
And we just went to increasingly dangerous places recovering player bones. Spent like a day doing this until we went too dangerous and got annihilated by something or other.
It's always, I think it's amazing because I did play at some point like as a adult, and I was like, what did I do as a kid? Because I remember spending a lot of time on the game, but I never remember progressing.
Yeah.
It's like you just kind of click around at that time.
Meet people, talk to people.
But you're doing anything but like actually doing what you need to progress. Nowadays, you lose the luster of a video game like that because you're just grinding.
Yeah, it's
a job.
It's the beautiful thing with those kind of games is it's just a sandbox for kids to play in, right? And you kind of make your own fun. You define what matters to you and what you want to progress with and how you want to, you know, build your story. Kids' imagination is cool. And so, you know, you give them a skeleton to put that around, like a Minecraft.
Yeah, that's why I think Minecraft was so much more fun for me as a kid.
The joy in
for the movie. I will be there, no matter what.
No matter what. Fuzi is going to be here, no matter what. Let's see if he can see when they come around the corner. Here come the flashes. Oh, so far so good. No flashes, actually. His vision clear. A little late on that one. And yeah, Fuzi gonna stack up too. Nicely done there. Movistar Koi maybe leaving themselves a bit vulnerable. To the big box spot. Ooh. And another kill for Sonic. Look at the damage on Stododo. They're in trouble on this retake now.
Malpas has to make a move. He's got to be the next piece of the puzzle to try and mop this up. But no, not going to happen. Sonic with another victory. And Stododo is, yeah, I mean, 100%. Not enough health.
He said, Stododo. I'm out.
Doesn't want to go the way of the Stododo bird. He will Stodaddle. Yeah, I don't know where the flashes were because they did have them. Came a little late. Posey gets away with a lot there. Considering his position just in an off angle, you'd like it to be a one and done position. You would like it to maybe even be a one and none. Just a quick little entry, but missed out on that opportunity. It's the bonus though, so Koi, they might be just missing some of those details on that bonus round. This time, you're going to want to make sure you button up. Because you got the AWP, you got all the tools you could ask for. And it seems like the same target, at least initially. Back towards middle, Mopa's avoiding the smoke for now, getting chased down by Sonic. This is crazy. Sonic will threat a kill, and there's no reaction coming through in return.
Stanislaw so forward. Gets caught.
A lot of damage done to Sonic through the wall as well.
Didn't expect Mopaz so close after Sonic's aggressive play.
He's probably thinking he would have gone for the trade.
Oh my goodness, Mopaz. How is he alive? The Molotov will find him. Adam's burning down a little bit as well, but they're rerouting the bomb. Oh, Fuzi needs to get on this angle in time to help out his teammate, and he's done exactly that. Molotov through. Fuzi's going to commit on the other side of it. Catches a kill as well. Leaves himself exposed, but no, Stododo can't capitalize. And now that's the bomb. That's a disaster. That's a shutdown on Adams. Nothing doing. And despite the damage, 4 players survive for wildcards. So now they got some moolah.
Fuzi just so quick on landing these kills. Locking down this A side once again. The mid defense just slightly gets it with that fadeaway Molotov. Finishes what he started with that A1S spam. And so much impact out of Fuzi. It feels a bit disjointed there for Koi, but again, what is this? Stododo has gone all in with the AWP while the rest of his teammates have Glocks. And I guess the Deagle in play as well. Not any longer though.
I mean, it'll be a surprise.
It will be a surprise.
The element of surprise is their best element here.
He's right. Sonic, he's interested in aggressing, but I think he's just covered right now.
Whoa, okay. Shots to the dome.
Surprise or not, does not matter. Sonic is fully aware and knocks it down again. Anyone else want to peek him with the op? Anyone else want to give it a go? You too? Adams, you want to give it a fight?
Uh-oh.
You want to challenge Sonic's rifle work?
The problem with that angle is you give a shadow advantage over. And so he just knows he's got the pre-fire. He's playing it really nicely. Maybe just being past him on the left catches him off guards, but now he knows. And it is just that unarmored AWP and nothing doing. Sonic No mercy, man. Just a one-man arsenal. He got to go fast. Did you play any Sonic games growing up?
Yeah, I liked Sonic. Mr. Eggman. I don't remember. I was
generation.
I don't know the exact games, but I do remember playing them as a kid.
Started on my cousin's Dreamcast with I think it was a Dreamcast, some sort of Sega.
Do you like the arcade
Sonic
game
versus Knuckles?
This is Sonic the Olympics. Sonic versus Mario in the Olympics. You know that one? It was also a Wii game that I used to play as a kid. That one was actually so much fun.
Slightly different generations of Sonic games here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
But he still has the gold rings that he wants.
I wonder which Sonic game inspired his moniker for Mr. Aran Speak.
It's because he's so dang fast.
So quick.
And the gotta go as well, but he can't get back on the angle. Not fast enough to get that second shot off. It will be JB8, the head on a swivel. Good for one, but then done. And a 3v3 now. But it's still Fozy on the secondary. They walk into another AWP. They're smoked off towards the B ramp as well. And they are forced to reroute this play.
It's not available for Sidoto if he's brave enough to go claim it, but he's not. Ooh, Stan, risky spot. Double battle up here. Stan, can he lock this in? Molotov to force him onto the swing. And a little awkward there. But that is going to give Adams the chance at the clutch. Fozy's rerouting.
Oh, he's I mean, in such a
beat him on the timing.
Crazy spot right now.
25 seconds. Does Adams still commit to this? No, he's leaving. This is just a bait.
Whoa,
Through the cave.
Whoa. What do we got cooked up here?
Through the cave? That smoke's actually going to save Fozy's life.
He's going to walk back through it. Adams, oh, he's heard the plant. He's got to jump on him. Oh, that's so incredible. The smoke bails him out. He plays around his opponent's utility. What a play from Fozy and what a round from Wildcard.
Adams is never going to know how close he came to that backstab. His own smoke giving just that bit of cover for Fozy to slip through. Unawares even. And now we're just coming to the close of this map. Koi, at moments in this round, finally gave themselves the opportunity, the trades they were looking for. But not the ones that matter most.
Such a relief for Stan. He loves these really close range angles. I don't know if I've ever seen a player take such difficult positions in cave. And he does decent work with, obviously right there, not able to have as much impact, but it usually is good to catch other teams off guard. And somehow it's like his favorite spot to be in is these like fast flicks with the rifle that he has to get away with. Cave is Stan's domain for this wildcard squad. And another reason why they're doing good, it's just not in this map here, and the rest of the wildcard squad able to show up. It's Sonic with a lot more impact. It's Fozy winning clutches. And whatever way that wildcard can find a way to win is good. Sonic still available. JBA blows open the smoke for a kill, and it is one rifle recovered. But 12 looking more and more likely in this advantage, and Fozy good on the line. So Stadodo with a lonely P250, no bomb, hoping for something.
It's actually crazy when you look at this, because it's been relatively one-sided, but because of how conservative game Koi has played, the scoreboard is only Fozy's the only player who's positive for wildcard.
Wow. Cusp is 5-12.
Yeah, he just hasn't needed. He's been traded.
Yeah,
and then Koi have had a lot of save situations.
There's been so many like 4 or 3 player saves for side of Koi.
It's kind of the ideal way to play if you're wildcard. You're like, okay, our take worked. We have enough of an advantage. They save. All right.
No pressure.
All right, you don't need these big multi-kill rounds. You don't need these big step-up rounds. Fozy has had some, to be clear. They've come when required. But it's mostly been pretty even-keeled through this, and Movistar are going to try and rock the boat at least a little bit on their way out of this map.
Could be a sweep for the gun rounds. Koi. The pistol, but wow, Fozy caught completely off guard there. A little lackadaisical on the entrance of the round, and the 2 Swedes down early. Stan getting body blocked though. When does he register this? They're both body blocking and somehow the defensive line slipped past into a wild card save.
They have tons of money, but I mean, there's just no reason to risk it here, right? You have so many opportunities at this. Why not maximize every single one? So obviously, Fozzy will be able to buy right back into the op. There will be no limitations whatsoever. You even saving oodles of utility.
I got a question.
Okay.
You gotta release the EPL mailbag email. But if you guys are interested, send in your very niche games. I want to hear them. Because I feel like there's so many niche, old school games that people are into on so many different niche communities.
You talking about games that they're into now, or like
like when you were a kid?
Childhood? Yeah. What's the weird game that's a core memory for you as a child?
Funkies, I will never forget.
That's true, and I've never heard of EB Funkies.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, it's a good one. That's EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Tell us what core game from your childhood.
Ever play Toontown?
No. You know what game I remember? Pickle Wars. You ever heard of Pickle Wars? It was either an MS-DOS or a Windows 95 game. It was a side-scrolling platformer where you shot a salad spinner at alien pickles who had invaded the Earth. Oh, JBA, 1-for-1, advantage on the line. Foozy gets that. That's a bomb dropped as well. And now the clear back in, but Foozy with a rare miss.
Got this flank coming, though, quickly.
Still possible. Sosp doesn't want to go ahead of his teammates. Staying alive is the biggest priority for him, but he's a little further than they expect, and Sosp is going to capitalize. All just one man. His position known. Maybe that Molotov gets him one, but no. Not even going to happen. The flank is on, and it's done. Wild card on top here on Ancient. Comfortable and commanding. The half split confirmed it. They look very good on Ancient.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said, get again, body shame.
Well, Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC.
I knew this day would come in. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo, guys,
no, it's falling.
You go on without me for the hot pot, yeah?
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him. Let's ride! Friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you?
I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot! Oh my word!
My pick'ems. My diamond coin. Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike, he is the meat.
You twisted fuck.
You've got a tough game to kick things off here. You're going up against G2, am I right about that?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough game, but it's a game.
It is a game, and it's Pro League. How do you feel about this studio, this environment? You have good memories here?
Yeah, I mean, it's the second time I'm here. Maybe the third. No, the second, I think. I mean, it's awesome. It's a nice stage studio, and a nice environment to play.
All right, now look, lots of Counter-Strike going on, non-stop really. In the last couple of weeks, it just felt like there's game after game after game. Yeah. Could you give the viewer at home a bit of an update of what's been happening with Movistar KOI in the last couple of weeks and months?
I mean, in the last weeks, we have been we had a lot of games. Some of the games and most we didn't get the results that we expected. But I think now we have to focus on what we are playing right now, which is Pro League, and we need to do our best here.
So obviously, well, there's a bit of an elephant in the room. The qualification for the RMRs, right, is the main thing that we're talking about here, which, like, for most people, that's the focus. And you're obviously talking about being able to play through and look forward to other events and whatever's on the table. So when it sucks, because this is shit. Like, it is not a fun feeling. Nobody wants to have this kind of a feeling. What is the goal now? Is it just whatever's in front of you? Because next year it's all going to be based on the Valve ranking points, right? So what's the mentality at the moment?
I mean, the major, I think it's the main focus for all players and all teams. It's the main focus, but I think we need to look to other tournaments like ESL Pro League and many online tournaments and LAN tournaments. We need to focus right now and get the match points that we need to get, so we can have a nice Valve ranking and play at bigger stages.
All right, Joko. Good shots. That's Magic's just wandering out into a headshot. Chopper can't connect. He's got the kit, and he'll give it one last push. Soon.
He's leaving this real late. He's going to have to fight them both as well. They're playing layered inside of the site. His first one, not even going to make it past him as Joko puts up 2 in the pistol. Alongside Exercise, both of them in with 2 apiece. So that's 3D Max actually winning that one out. They run into the stack, they run into the setup, and they get out with the pistol round.
First pistol of the series, I believe, for them, isn't it? Is it not?
Yeah. So weird. The Spirit has 3 players there, 2 guys with dualies, 4th player is also in CT, and they just whiff, basically.
I think the turning point is Zontek's going for that repeat from A main. Like, he should have let a teammate play first. That danger of a presence in A main when you're inside the bomb site and you have 3 choke points you got to worry about as the 2 3D Max players, that's everything. All right, Donk spot the dualies now in the second round. That's unfortunate.
I think Spirit are going to win this.
Yeah, I think they're going to win Ancient as well.
Yeah. That's what I'm referencing.
Felt like making a bold statement. Felt like really getting out there on a limb.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they were never going to win this round. We all knew that.
I think, I feel like the viewers shared this sentiment. A bold statement from Harry just means saying something that makes sense.
Yeah, it's fair. We've certainly had some dark moments here over the last few days.
It has been very early in the Pro League, in the ESL Pro League, for us to be going off the deep end.
But look at that. That's money made, man. Mac 10 just goes brrr. and now you're set up for life. That's awesome.
Yeah. 1 round.
And slowly but surely, you're actually getting back into this game. Now, for how long that remains to be the case, we'll have to see.
Well, this round will be a big telling point. If Spirit shut him down here, it feels like it's pushed right back out of reach again. Over the top, Gravity. Oh, finds Zontex a little too wide. Donk with the trade and gonna fall back, disappear into the smoke, pop right back out. He's got a double. Pistol whip. Oh, okay. Styling, flexing in middle. Donk's got a quad kill, and 3D Max, I've got to be shocked.
Go get the ace. Yeah, it's good enough. 4 is fine. And 10's pretty good too, as Team Spirit lock in double digits. It's all on the back of Donk.
Yeah, great sequence from Dong, but I can't say I'm a fan of that call. Right, I mean, you got a 1-for-1 trade, T-side, right during a 4v4. The problem is they don't have anyone to flash, to throw any utility, or running through the smoke. It's hard to come out at an angle where he can't, line you up. Then also you lost your sort of lane player, so the cave guy can come out and help mid, so better to just maybe wait it out, reset. There was a lot of time on the clock. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that can't be a thing. Well, into a 2-on-2 mid-round. It somehow worked out. It somehow it's okay.
1:30 left. Welcome to Ancient.
That's how I felt watching a lot of these rounds.
A lot of guys killed each other, and now there's only 4 of them left. 2 on each team. One of them is Shiro with the AWP.
It's like terrible writing. Oh, it's somehow we're in a 2v2.
Yeah. And somehow 3D Max have returned. Oh,
see ya.
Shiro dead. And so this one might be the winning call for 3D Max as they walk that one over the line.
It's up to KD to make it through.
Somehow the B stream returned, and we're back into the action here. Wildcard with a dub on Ancient. Watching a little Spirit Ancient, a little less.
Look at those arms. Do you see the tattoo?
I didn't.
Oh, you missed it.
I wasn't looking.
I will say there was a lot of animals on his arm. So one of them had to be that bird that you were mentioning.
If I remember right, and don't fact check me on this one, I think his mom's a tattoo artist or something.
That is sick.
Which is the inside plug on getting good tattoos, I think. You'll note, okay, hold on. I want to give credit to our backdrop here, so I'm going to lean out of the way. Oh, my chair's in the way. Hang on. We can fix this. I can knock over some lights en route to this. We've also got a heroic boat here in the wake of Sangal.
We also have to sink Sangal's ship. They're also.
I guess, I think maybe FaZe is back up now.
Rehabilitate FaZe. Have they?
You know how you salvage a boat?
How's that?
I mean, there's a few different ways, but one of the ways that they salvage boats after they sink, if you're trying to get them out of the water, is you put balloons inside them, and then you inflate the balloons. Basically, you inflate the floats inside, so it forces the water out and creates buoyancy, and then and then floats the hull.
I went to,
and then you pump the water out.
For the last Challenger Atlanta that I worked.
Okay.
I went to the Shipwreck Museum in Stockholm, because that's where the studio is.
Oh, the Vasa Museum?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vasa Museum is
one
sick,
of the coolest museums I've ever been to.
That's so cool. If you're ever in Stockholm, go to the Vasa Museum. It's this incredible warship. The story of the Vasa is amazing because what it is the King of Sweden ordered this boat be built. It was supposed to be the flagship, the most impressive boat of all time. But here's the thing. He also demanded they put a 3rd row of guns on it.
Yeah.
His shipwright was like, no, it will be too top heavy. And he was like, do it. I'm the king. And the shipwright was like, I will do it, but you have to sign a contract saying I'm not liable for what happens. And so he did it, and the boat was being sailed from the shipyard to Stockholm for its maiden voyage to be commissioned, and a storm hit and it sunk. Because it turns out you should listen to your experts.
But it would be cool to have another row of cannons.
It would have been cool. It was cool.
And it did make for a pretty cool museum as well.
Yeah, the fascinating part is because of where it sunk, because of the mud and the very low levels of oxygen in the water that it sunk in and the light, the boat was beautifully preserved. It was sunk in like, I don't remember exactly when, it was like the 1700s, I think, early 1800s. And it was floated back up and put into Stockholm and put in a museum.
They spent a long time restoring. It was such a cool museum. Yeah, I would highly recommend that. So we got a couple Swedes in the server.
We do. They might be familiar with the Voss.
I hope they've gone. If not, I'll let them know.
I hope they didn't add a third row of cannons. Actually, if you add a third Swede, it's the same effect. You just instantly come top heavy.
Too many Swedes.
Too many Swedes. Keep it to 2 Swedes.
Two Swedes might be the magic number. 2 floors of Swedes.
2 Swedes.
You go past it, you get too many cannons.
You know, it's terrible when something gets too sweet.
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 I see what you did.
It was all right.
It wasn't bad.
Unlike the Voss Museum, which was tremendous. As we nerd out about that boat. Look, if you're Koi right now, you're not worried about those Swedish warships. You're trying to rebuild your Spanish Armada here. You're trying to rebuild this squad because, frankly, that Ancient, it wasn't just that they lost. They lost boring, man. They were so boring. They were just so passive and reactive and savvy and not really giving themselves chances in rounds that then by the time they started to have some moments, it was just kind of too late.
Also for a team that came in with so much energy at the start of the series as well. They came in, getting loud.
Yeah.
We're very, very quick to make some noise and we saw it from the huddle out of the gates. The energy drops off so quickly in that second half, though, as you said.
It's just
a lot of saves.
Bizarre to me as well, because Mopaz is like one of the most dynamic players in the game, right? He loves to take the 50-50. He loves to push the smoke. He loves to get wild and weird, and that was just such a limp Ancient. I want to see more from Movistar Koi. I know they've got it in them. I know they've got some heat. I know they can make things exciting. They got to do it here on Nuke. And Wildcard are no strangers to Nuke either.
Yeah, I mean, I highlighted this out of the gates, but Nuke's also a very comforting territory to find themselves on. I think Inferno, the only concern for me in this series, map-wise for Wildcard, and especially when you have a player like Fozy playing as active as he is and starting off on a CT side of Nuke. If he continues to be as effective with his rotations and as quick with his kills, it's going to be further problems for Koi as they walk into the stack on ramp, a man down already.
3 players here. Oh, good luck. Good luck. It's Susp to get 1, JBA to follow it up. The bomb is long since in the grasp. Okay, hold on.
Not bad.
Just makes it possible.
2 HP.
Yeah, methinks the toe shots might be a problem here.
Although, we had a 2 HP clutch out of Just.
True.
In that last map.
Maybe that's just how we start these games.
Nah.
Not this time. Headshot for extra.
Overkill.
Extra emphasis.
If he would have gotten the 1v1 versus JBA, that would have been, maybe a nightmare for him.
JBA's just getting flashbacks?
Yeah, just getting flashbacks to that last clutch. That, I feel like, is where things could have gone wrong for Wildcard as well, but as soon as they got guns back out, they dominated in that second half. Now they got a pistol.
What do you do with Glocks? What do you do with Glocks, with Deagles? Here's the thing about Movistar. Like, clearly things aren't going great for Movistar Koi right now. They're still finding their footing. They're not the team that they once were. Fine. But just keep it interesting. Give yourself chances, Bet on yourselves. Bet on yourselves. You got some quality players there. You know that.
I agree.
Here comes the motion. And the motion is that Susp is making some money. Eventually he's dropped on down, but Fozy has long since rotated. He's just got the dualies down low. If they take it B, there's a chance.
He's not waiting for them.
No.
He's going to go
proactive
on the aggro. Fozy with the dual Berettas. You wouldn't really expect this level of disrespect. 1 HP, just enough to tank through. He wants to escape. He wants to stay alive. He wants to find an extra kill is what he wants to do.
What? He even gets the MP9.
And he's going to get the op next round, I'd imagine. Could toss that MP9 over. A little smile there for JBA. Well worth it. Here's Susp, who again, was never super necessary to get activated. Get some ecos. Those are the players you'd like to see. It's not only the IGLs who can feast the ecos, but also those anchors, the ones that don't get a lot of attention. The bomb sites don't get hit a lot. Sometimes it's the B anchor.
The lonely B anchor. 3 MP9s in this one, but as you said, the big gun in Fozzy's hands. Unsusp going to be tested here. HE to get some damage down range, but he's not able to escape. Routing, not ideal. Fozzy does collect, but they've been focused in on this ramp for every round so far this half, and they will continue to be focused in on this ramp. Pressure on. JBA holds strong, anticipates the maneuver. The door was to distract. The .VG was the real problem.
Now it's just so split up. How do you join forces here if you're Koi?
Does Adams call them back over? And if so, how do they do that?
I mean,
Hezzy here.
TBA's containing so much space. There's opportunities to grab better guns as well.
Smoke's gone.
You have a player on back of clock. What do you do? That
By JBA.
Get JBA through it. It goes too far. It's a little too deep.
They've just stalled out. They're really waiting, I think, for Adams to do something for them, but he's just not. The bomb's the one by the ramp as well. That will be spotted. Mopaw's now getting active, making footsteps. Clears out JBA, but is the trade there? No. Sonic came back to watch the vent, wondering what they were actually doing. That left double doors exposed. Clear back in, trying to limit these spaces. The lurker long since caught. And a Stanislaw to get active, but Mopaw's to connect off on. Mopaw's up top on the cooling tower, and Mopaw's! We said bet on yourselves, we said bet on your stars, and Mopaw's shines bright.
I mean, especially when they're stalled out, especially when it felt like they were going to fall into that classic issue for Koi. A lack of movement, a lack of motion. They hit a stall on the round for a good minute in the 4v5, or in the 4v4, I should say. And they'd make 0 moves. Even worse is that Adams gets cut off. And Mapas just takes a round into the palm of his hands. He doesn't let it slip away. He doesn't let it get out of control. And there's one individual that at least is trying to do it for the squad.
That's what you need. He can be a bit hot and cold, but when he's hot, man, he can deliver for the team. What kind of a bet are they making on this round? Seems like it's just going to be the eco, relatively. Keep everyone around 2K, get back on track, get back good. That's what they want to do.
Some MP9s involved. Those are fun.
If you're Movistar as well, you're not exactly feeling phenomenal about that one. I mean, Mobiles delivers it, but the macro of getting stalled out by one guy in control, not ideal. The macro of Adams having no idea how to get involved with his teammates there.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
And almost I'd imagine also calling back saying, let's maybe try and rethink where the end goal is with the space that he's holding on to. There's so many concerns for Movistar Koi, all nullified by the individual Mappas to lift them off.
That's all you need. It's all you need, really.
It's all you need. Sometimes it's nice to have a little more. That does bring up the question of who's next. Dododo with his AWP has had some small struggles, I feel like.
Bamba left well behind. So Koi have all the space, but they don't have C4 to show for it, which means that Mopaz is going to be very important to recovering that. They're getting a lot of real estate.
One. You're going to be surprised when there's 2 behind him.
I stand.
Thought he was maybe dealing with a solo lurk down secret.
Just a USP. So not a huge deal, but... Well, this is going to be interesting. With the bomb split off, here is the window for something to happen in this round. You kill Mopaz.
How do you get the bomb down into B with the
Dodo.
space? That's my question. I mean, what if...
Back up top. That's the answer.
That's a problem.
That's a cover delivery. Rifle handed on Ian. Sonic wants to get some info. Oh boy. Fozzy's now punishing with Lil. Oh, another body down outside. That bomb's still under control, and Adams is trying to bring this back to bear, gain this space up top, but it's already gotten expensive considering what was brought into it. You just don't really have the weaponry for this kind of an engagement. Still, they do get down. JBA out. Susp was totally overlooked. The nade nearly takes him out of play. The clutch. The clutch. Oh, and he's not got the headshot. So we're tied out, but there ain't no money making it through, Cole.
I can't believe they left the bomb there in spawn with 3 players taking full control, having a kill down secret. It's so concerning. It's so concerning. The bomb kind of being left out to dry. That's a key part of your game plan there. And it forces them to hit upper because of that fact. Fortunately, they get away with it, but mostly because of the firepower advantage. You'd have to imagine.
That does create a premium opportunity, right? To punish. You got the op out for Fuzzy once again. You do have a play down secret, or sorry, vent.
No secret about that drop either, though.
No, full noise.
But did he spot? I mean, I think he saw that the glass was broken, so maybe now this is going to queue up ramp aggression, but Fozzy has been positioned well to deal with it.
Uh-oh, a couple misses. Don't get too many opportunities, but he's going to connect on the third. And big damage done. Ooh. Cross back, playing with fire here. The bomb's still painted into the corner.
Oh, he's hit a timing though. Wait, all of a sudden, Mopa's, no, he jumps past the corner. He gets into safety. Fozzy now has to get his sidearm up. There's no reloading that op. And does get overran eventually. There's the reload. Mopa's has realized there's no ammo in that gun. He's got the reload successful, but now he's got to op his way through this one.
Just getting rid of it. Fumbling with the guns, trying to hide the ops. Oh no. Now he's tucked. Molly should finish it, and as he crosses, Sus will collect. Did he get the up? Like, where'd he go?
It's too high up there.
Oh, all right. So no op save through. He does get rid of that. But around, not so much.
Stand with a quick rotation. That's that stand holding up to the pressure. And Fozzy, he misses so much, but he puts himself in a position where I guess you can afford to miss a couple of times and still get away with it unpunished.
Which is warning shots. Just warning shots. Just let him know.
And he still gets 2. Shot 5. Shot 2.
Let him heat up.
And 5 for 2. 5 opportunities, 2 kills is well worth it.
Shots 1 through 5, clearly missed.
1 through 3.
1 through 3, clearly missed. Sus. Locking this down. Oi, JBA back into the angle. Sorry, it's Fuzzy. JBA's kill coming elsewhere on the map, Aroni. But the casualties have been severe, and JBA heated his position. Double door scooting him out of the way. Oh, he's on fire, and not in the way you'd hope. Bomb plant? Yeah, they're baiting it. Are they leaving?
Round's gonna get complicated.
They're leaving?
They're leaving.
They're going to walkabout.
All of Wildcard have joined forces. It's not a bad idea. It just depends on how slow they are about this approach. There's guns to be retrieved towards J-Hull. They can get upgraded.
Susp is already thinking about it. Already thinking about going back up top, but he's got no health. Yeah, he's going to do it. But again, he is the wounded player.
They've also now are following in the footsteps. That glass is broken open. They're going to spot nothing on this B side. So now it's going to be a quick move up ramp. You're going to have a pretty rapid flank, but there is going to be no time buying measures from Sus. They are already planted on the bomb site.
Oh, the Tech 9. That's just a delivery of a rifle now. Thought he had him unawares. Whoa, it's the Dodo peeking down the chimney. Finds a face full of soot. And now Davi G is repositioning, but if they just get on this defuse, there's kits on both. He wouldn't have the time for it, and yeah, he's not going to have time. He is not going to have time. Bomb defused. Nothing to do's. Come on, Davi G will find the kill. He cannot take the round. A little bit of giggles there, I think. Awkward round. Awkward engagement.
It's not how you would like to convert up against the force buy, but it is a conversion.
Yeah, bomb plant down, that many kills. It is good for Koi, but they're not looking smiley. It's timeout coming through. This Wildcard will be looking to stabilize here.
And again, kind of discovering a little bit more, slowly but surely, from this new coach and Vin's, at least, you know, being adjusted on for wildcard since they got these Swedes. It is good to see him incredibly vocal. As soon as the timeout gets called, he's instantly getting activated with the mic, and you'd kind of expect a little bit of that from Stan to really take control, but also, you know, there's going to be that influence from the coach alongside it.
Yeah.
I think it's promising.
And especially this early days of, you know, getting used to each other, right? It's about finding those adjustments, about finding those middle grounds between the vision, finding the synergies, the meld points. Right now, the meld point is, okay, make some money in this one.
And for the op once again, they got another half buy in order.
Big hot play. 2 outside,
Split
the one
towards
hero
mini
rifle.
as well. Oh.
Goodbye, hero rifle.
Goodbye, split and mini.
Ain't no split about this. Bombs down vent. Bombs down vent. Stan will have heard this. Is he there in time to deny this bomb plant? Because they're just rushing it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Hang on.
Whoa.
All right, that was a little excessive.
Stan's wondering where on earth these T's are. Wait a second. Oh, he's going to walk into the crossfire, just as avoiding them for now.
Hold on. Hang on. How would you think? He went up the ladder to bait his teammate. Can he deny this? The patience? No, the turnaround. Sonic's like, what is happening? Where is this guy? Good awareness from Sonic to turn around, to not make any assumptions.
The op is gone, though. I don't know if they had time to go and grab that.
I don't think so.
And they, even, again, in that decision, could have probably said to go and get it if there's that small bit of communication, but it got chaotic quickly there for wildcard. So now it's back-to-back uncomfortable situations. This is a 5v3 that they get a bomb plant and make it expensive with a couple of extra kills. You will take that happily. They invest into the op? No, they did pick it up.
You've teed yourself up into the last couple rounds to have an opportunity here. Wildcard, spend a few more casualties than you need. Bomb plant allowed in towards lower. But if you're Koi, none of it matters if you don't win here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Gonna come down to the next game plan, and Stan is seriously doing that to them. That's a disruption in your game plan. Koi, get the guns back out, and Stan ignores all the firepower.
Sonic can edge the smoke. Does he have a flashbang for it? Flashbang would be nice, but without it, thinks better of it. Knows his presence on the... Oh! Davi G! It's a complete bystander! They're fighting his teammates, and Davi G just wanders into the spray. Susp at least will be collected, but it's a bad situation for Koi. And now it is just a dodo. First one found, but no more. Wild card holds strong against the danger round. No bomb plant in this one, and 6 on the board.
There's more to smile about. At first, I was a little concerned because it seemed super comfortable when they were losing a lot in these rounds, and we didn't see the timeouts come through after the damage that Koi has done to the economy. But now you've converted a confident gun round, and as we highlighted, the damage that's done, it's not going to matter all that much if you can't win on the gun rounds.
I appreciate Vince getting loud for them. Because this is clearly not a loud team by and large.
They got a couple
Vince
Swedes
behind them, and like, yeah!
JBA, I feel like he's a quiet type.
I don't know if we've known him long enough to really get the sense.
I've known him for a little while, actually.
Oh yeah,
he was one of those guys that I like started to cast in advance a long time ago. Maybe he was even main when I first casted him in like 2020. And he'd come into my Twitch chat, and I would always call him J-Ba, and he'd have to correct me and say it's JBA. And then I complained and said, "Why did you capitalize the B then?" And he'd say, "Fair point, but it is JBA."
It is a good question. It does seem like J-Ba based on the capitalization.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Just to make sure only the real ones know actually how to say his name.
He ain't no sheep, and this ain't no Minecraft trailer.
Let's see if they're gonna get shorn. Stanislaw, only the one for the Manislaw, and JBA feeling a little sheepish after that one. Perhaps these ecos have been tough, but Susp, he's down to the ones. Dodo with the techie, he's tough. Sonic, a little tougher. Again, they are very messy in the anti-ecos. They are taking more casualties than are necessary, but at the end of the day, Wildcard keeps stacking these round wins, and that's all they're going to care about when the half switches.
That is all they're going to care about, that's for sure. They just keep winning. They're just going to keep on counting up these rounds.
No one is going to remember your economy management or your force buy anti-eco wins. What are they going to remember? ESL Pro League Season 20 W's in the series. Did I do the meme right?
I think so.
I'm a memester. Nice flashbang. This might be one of those W's because look at this. Stanislaw overwhelmed. Very little ability to do anything about this. Molotov out of heaven. Bomb down.
Economic management.
Feels like a save.
Are we going to call it here quickly? I think so. Koi got away with doubling back on that game plan. This time they do it with rifles. This time they're not just going to do damage. They're going to convert. So it's already been called. It will close out. It is good to see if Wildcard close out this series, a NA team come out of ECL and get a win, because that oftentimes really isn't the case.
Why'd you, oh, you had to say it. Why'd you vocalize that out loud? You've cursed them now. Well,
I don't know. I don't know if I believe in that curse.
It's your fault. It's all your fault.
Although as soon as I said that, Mappas did line in an instant headshot.
If you want to complain about that one, head to x.com/ it's Exnercast?
Yeah, that's the one.
Exnercast. Let Cole know that he's just jinxed them. x.com/ Exnercast or twitter.com/Exnercast, whichever one's your preference. Let them know. Get in the DMs.
We are in season XX here, so it is fitting.
Yeah, there you go.
And they did get Xner for the double X season.
Yeah, so why do you think you're here, bro?
And they pulled me out for the...
You know how many other people I request and they said, no, you got to take the guy with X in his name. It's on brand.
X-Floud was playing well earlier.
True. Powered up.
I had to pull out the big guns. For all the milestones.
All the milestones. You'll be back for season 30.
For season 30 and the 200th IEM. Later down the line.
That might be a minute. that might be a minute. Hope you can hold on that long. Took like 10 years to get to this one.
Took a little bit, yeah, I think so.
JB, yeah. Ooh, it's Fuzi. Oh, he bets on himself. And he delivers in the hut. Hut. Pizza Hut. Not gonna happen here. Mopaz found a kill. If you don't know what that is, it's an all-timer commercial. Davi G. Looking like he's slinging some pies out here.
Stan. He's right underneath his nose there. The JBA finds the next pick here. It's going to come down to Davi G. Stan's clearing this. He has an idea, but Mappas then makes the move.
Oh, the problem is now Stan's looking two ways. He's got to turn his head. He's got to get it on a swivel. How does he know? Was there a footstep? Something giving up? He can't find the AK, and Fuzi up the vents is exposed. Stan catching that nade. Got to be the hero here.
Okay, I was going to say, they got to go B, surely. What are we doing sticking around here? Mappas is begging for another fight. Another isolated duel. Stan is so quick on the rotation, and the back is turned. Stan is going to abuse that much here. No kit, so there's a little extra time, but flying down the vents, he now identifies where the final target is. Mappas looking to close this one out, but he's only got 15 HP versus Stan, who's healthy. He closes the door, it beckons him forward, and Stan uses a little bit of that brain power to close out the 1v2.
Huge play from Stanislaw. Huge play from Stanislaw. But Koi, why aren't you playing together?
What?
Why aren't you playing together? Why are you giving him the opportunities? You know exactly where he is. Oh, man. That one's going to sting. That one's going to haunt them. It's up to Stan to capitalize, but they had no business offering him the route back in.
Yeah, I started to sweat as well. I was like, oh no, I said that thing, and now Koi are winning rounds. I was like, maybe I did it. And Stan just laughs it off.
He knows. He knows he shouldn't have been allowed to do that.
What he got away with, I can almost guarantee he got a back turned in the first fight. Well, actually, the first fight he got was just a player sitting around Vince, giving him a duel that it never should have been granted to Stan. He can't believe that in the first place, in a back turned, and then he actually has to close out an impressive clutch in that 1v1. But that is just pure panic setting in for Koi at this time, and that's a huge surprise.
I love the small detail for Stan as well. He's like, I can't tap the bomb. I don't have the kit. I'm just going to close the door. That's the audio.
So smart. Yeah, that's the audio cue.
I know he's the vent player. He has to go this way. And obviously Mopos doesn't know he doesn't have the kit. Otherwise, maybe he would have risked the double doors. But that's just a savvy move from a veteran player, from a guy who's been there, who's done that, who's played a lot of Counter-Strike in his day. Getting a little technical poos coming through here again. But Stan, delivering big for the team.
What's your... so this is a question that came through the mailbag as well. What's your favorite Pokemon?
My favorite Pokemon? It's going to be old school. It's going to be one of the 151 because I'm old. I want to say I liked Magmar a lot as a kid. It's just a weird looking lava duck thing.
Oh yeah, I like that duck.
Also a big Nidoking fan. I had we had these figurines. I'm sure they're still a thing.
Yeah.
But I had these like little plastic figurines that I played with as a kid, and I had a dope Nidoking one. So
I like Geodude, that guy with the rockin' arms. I think that's him.
Geodude. Yeah. Good times.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, WG.
Smash onto Sonic.
It's a way to start. They're looking to find 4 rounds here at the very least. Well, at the very most as well. That is the maximum actually available.
The very least could be 3 still. They aren't looking for that, though.
No. Not ideal. Susp. Risky angle.
Molotov should go his way. It got stuck. Daviji got the molly stuck to his hand. Someone glued his Molotov. And he didn't throw it. He just swung instead, I guess, and just walks into the headshot. What just happened there? There's no one on A,
It's
though.
open. There ain't no one here. They're betting on the peripheries. Whoa. Stanislav, do you clear this? No, you don't. So numbers given back over, and that's going to isolate Fuzi. That means rather that he can't get active in towards heaven early, wary about that flank coming through. Now, honestly, that Molotov from Mopos is a blessing to him, because he can discount the possibility of the ramp flank. Instead, outside is Mopos. Talk about a flank on a flank on a flank. There's no way you're ready for this. The trade almost there, but JBA knows he has to just leave this alone. He has to leave this alone, deal with what's in front of him. Play tucked in by the Ven, just burning. But that kill might just be it. Mopos swings, but he will be able to deal the killing blow to send us to the half. could be the final half here. The Movistar Koi squad looking to battle back in, but it's been rough for them in the full math here. Wild card, been looking like they're playing with a packed deck.
And now they got a T side to look forward to. I guess Koi, they also have a defense to look forward to. We'll see if the CT side of Nuke holds a test of time. They're going to get aggressive here in the ramp side. This seems to be well prepped for, but there's a whole lot more around the corner than they anticipated. The traits, though, up in the air, and Fozy confirms it. It's going to be wildcard favored. And now Sidodo joining the mix, joining the pack, interested in fighting forward. He's going to follow in the footsteps of his teammates to the same result, though, is the big question. Fozy prepared, but no, he's finally able to knock it down. Stand next to bat, and it's answer back. And again, they maintain their composure. Adams now in the 1v2. And JBA, where's he got himself stuck into all the while? He's in heaven?
Yeah, that's what this has all been about. That was what that patient stall was for Stanislaw and Fozy, was just to let JBA work with all of this space. And now he's got vision over the whole site.
You're probably going to leave one up in heaven, right? Drop it and plant for the back of Silo. But he's close and involved, so Adams might be surprised. It's a silent drop from Stan, though.
Plant open. Yep, okay. Plant secure. Confirmed there wasn't player by the hut. They're really paranoid just to make sure that they're not going to get caught from the unbreakable box, from anything like that. There's the spot. There's the confirmation. Now JBA can get active. Made just to harass. There's no kit, so the onus is on Adams to do something with this. And there's the double swing and the lockdown from Stanislaw.
Laying down the wall. Excellent round. I mean, the traits just...
Great composure, right?
Consistently going their way. And it feels like at every step, you know, you finally have to rely on Stanislaw being aware of the next possibility while JBA is on his antics towards the outer yard. And he's prepared for the follow-up. It doesn't matter how low he is either. He's still able to knock down that last kill. And again, the energy coming out of Stan right now, very positive. Happy with how well he's doing on these pistols and also how well some of these key components are here. Sus didn't get the most attention in that last map, but he is so much better here. And now JBA, though, down early.
Try to go for the cheeky fast play to catch him outside, but heavy presence here. Ooh, Stanislaw. Check getting into the garage. They'll know he's here now. But Fozy will find the first. It is the bombing garage, so that could be a problem. Wow. And it is the Sonic. That's the play they were trying to wait for. Gain all that space ramps. Like, all right, where are you? Well, there's the Davi G.
Just went with a little less composure, as their anti-force buys have been so far, but they have been good at closing them out at least. And that might remain true. It is. It's good damage again for Koi, but the force buy does not work out for them in the end.
Had some opportunities. Had some overlooked players. Had some cheeky spots. But couldn't hang on. It is, again, it's composure, right? It's composure. Wildcard are not panicking in those moments where things start to go wrong, and that's just something that's really encouraging to see for a team that hasn't had the international opportunities. We've talked about it. Obviously, this isn't your classic NA roster. You have Stan, who has been there, done that when you talk about international competition. You have two Swedes who've been competing in Tier 2, Tier 3 Europe, and, I mean, in Fuzi's case, Asia for a stint, who've been battling out and playing all these events. You have Sonic, who's also already traveled internationally, made that commitment with a Project Destiny roster with Bravado, who's been through a bunch of different rosters, who's much more experienced. Really, JBA is the only one who is a rookie.
And JBA's had a year to grow already underneath Stanislaw. He's had a year of time playing back in the day with that Forsaken roster, so it's not even super new to him either at this point. I mean, the international scene maybe, but in terms of actually getting opportunities to play underneath the leadership of Stan and underneath this wildcard banner, he's had time to grow.
JBA, make sure that flank doesn't come through. For now, it should be relatively clean. Mopaz will even toss the gun over to the armored player and Adams. Presumably, Adams just going to save, and the other two might look to do a bit of damage here on the exits. Try their luck, see if they can't garner some extra weaponry. So Mopaz will wait. Oh, he's not a man to wait. Not a man to wait. Mopaz will get active. And detected, eliminated, more money. More ecos on for JBA.
Those sweet, sweet ecos mopped up. As is the round, Adam's going to save his AK, which is nice. But they don't really have a lot of time for nice when they need rounds on the board. They need wins. Whenever it's nice, it's usually wildcard that are winning. Koi like to stick with the Vamos.
The Vamos! 5 Vamoses. There have not been many Vamoses for a while. Limited Vamos action. Vamos.
Yeah, sure.
I like how you just let me spin my wheels when I'm on one of these kicks. Just like a car stuck in the mud.
I mean, I never know where you're gonna go. I just kind of wait for it to happen there. If you're kicking up mud, we'll see. I mean, maybe we'll get ourselves unstuck.
That's the advice. If your car's stuck in the mud, just keep spinning
trying.
the wheels.
Just keep trying.
Dig deeper.
Never give up.
Get further in there.
There's no way there's more mud underneath that car.
Eventually, you'll find stone.
Or that your wheels are spinning in the air. You don't need bomb if you get all the kills, either.
It's true. That is a key detail.
Who's going to go back and grab it is the big question.
Bomb's not necessary.
Who's got to take that role?
Stan is like, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
He's going to go and check out the name on that bomb. Really? Who's the culprit? Oh, Stadodo, a risky position, but bailed out by Adams. And an HE blowing open the smoke. A man advantage as Susp is knocked out early.
Reminder, this is an elimination match. It says it at the top. So for Movistar Koi, it's got to be here. It's got to be now. And so far, it's been here and now.
This is the second place EU ECL finishers versus the second place of NAE or NAECL finishers.
Key details. ECL gamers out in the big leagues. Mopaz eventually drop, but yeah, that's it. That's it. Stadodo through the box. The box is plenty. At least it's not a complete stomp down. We got time. We got a chance.
Both these teams making it through the ESEA League.
That's what you want to do. Sign up for ESEA League and you could be Mopaz.
As I said, 4 years ago, I'm pretty sure JBA was playing in Maine at a age of 15, if I'm not mistaken.
Ask him. Yeah, that would make sense.
Tuning into my Twitch streams, watching advanced matches. That's how dedicated he was to the grind back then, and he's made it.
Should have had him on a fireside chat.
Should have.
Could have gotten the first JBA interview.
Yeah,
maybe you still can.
Yeah, I think I still could potentially, unless he
bring him back.
Comes on for the winners.
Think he'll still hop in an extra chat, or do you think he's too big time for you now?
You'd have time for me. He'd have time for me, I'd imagine.
A day one.
He is a day one.
Is he a day one, or are you a day one for him? Or are you both day
I wasn't even a fan when he was in Maine. I can't say like, oh, I thought this guy was a great talent. I wouldn't say that. Like he was not there yet at the age of 15. He has gotten there. Now I am a fan, but I was a fan since Limitless for sure.
Not a day one believer. Maybe a day 3 believer.
Yeah, I mean, I hopped on board whenever everyone was joining. I'll be honest.
Bandwagoner.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy, just gets a little active, but the play-out trophy. Sonic can't escape up the ladder, so it's a 1-for-1. And a lobby is conceded, though Movistar Koi will not hang on to it.
Oh, this op is in prime position.
Oh, he just missed him. This
isn't real.
Oh, if his teammates die to this, they're going to be so mad. Okay, Stadodo figures it out in time. That was... Such a case of missed opportunities. Fuzi starts to bring back the kills. JBA gets another. There's a Heaven player. They got to be wary of that.
Up to Vend as well.
Need to plant this bomb. Mopaz has the flank. JBA's not looking. And now there's no time. There's just no time. Fuzi has to get this kill instantly, and he knows it. Not going to happen, so it's time to save for Fuzi. Don't get run down up the ladder. Panic! got really close for Koi. I think the kill from Heaven, that saves them.
Certainly does. That timing was almost the worst possible scenario for Stododo, but he comes through just in time to bail them out. Because if Sus gets himself in towards Heaven, it is a done deal. If he surprises anything, they split in through many. They already found the entries initially. There's just one more thing you have to worry about. I thought Stododo was playing a little too passive. It turns out it's just the right amount. And Koi are not ready to give up on this map just yet. They're not ready to call it a day. Gotta give Wildcard some resistance to run into first. Sonic's looking mad chill. No cause for concern just yet.
No, I think they got about 4 more rounds before they get nervous. Hero, Fuzi, AK, saved through from the last. Do you believe in it?
He said his rifling was good early. I agree with that statement.
It's pretty nasty, honestly.
Dancing around the smoke, though, is not going to be an easy task. That smoke's not going to favor him all that much. The Molotov, though, deep is not going to catch, and Davi not going to stick around too long to find out how good Fozi's AK is. Instead, it's going to be Adams that falls victim. AK recovered, and Stododo will deny it for too long. But there's another player with a chance and a timing there. JBA not fully ready to capitalize on it just yet, and it's a nice headshot. Actually, from Malpas, that's behind him. A little distance on that one. It's eventually Davi that finally gets his second, and it is in safe hands towards the ramp side.
Get a little nervous after that first kill, but no panic. Movistar Koi, no rumbles, no bumbles, no tumbles.
No stumbles?
No stumbles.
Even.
They stay humbles. Though in the comms right now, there might be some grumbles.
I gotta buy a scout. Oh, man.
Noted scouter, Fuzi. Just telling you right now.
Scout, seriously?
All the way back. He's setting up the util right now. But eyes on that scout. He can scoot. Here come those smokes. Adams playing the patience game here. Shadow with a Schmallow. Hasn't been revealed. When does he pull the trigger? There's one. Oh, nearly gets the third. Huge damage on. Mopaw's able to trade it. And Adams with that cheeky play. Totally overlooked. These are the mistakes being made. We talked about Wildcard's composure being the most impressive thing about this team. Little details overlooked that lead to round losses.
Fozi crouches underneath the crosshair. We'll see if they can regain their composure. There's noise being made. Double up in Heaven, and one coming late through Mini. It's a fake. It's not a stick, and maybe they've lost their window of opportunity to comfortably plant the bomb. Smoke going down here. That's an interesting
Mini
throw.
player.
And Sonic getting himself repositioned effectively. Mappa's not realizing this, but still being able to catch one off guard. Not for long, though. Sonic swings, and it's a quick kill here. Another one out of Sonic's AK. Last alive is Fozi to convert in the 4v2. The duo will get the job done.
Gonna let them speak for themselves there, because what on earth?
They missed the smokes in the outer yard of that play, too. If it couldn't have gone any worse, Adams lines up kills. They missed the smokes. Everything went wrong for Wildcard, and they still win.
It should have been a nightmare scenario when you don't get anything out of those Heaven players, right? It's so hard to get that bomb planted. But the Mini player goes first, doesn't link up, doesn't wait for his teammates. And then Sonic swing, it just capitalizes it all. That one really hurts if you're a Movistar Koi fan. Stododo gonna try and give you something to salve those wounds. But as we saw in the last, it ain't over till it's over. It doesn't matter how good a situation it looks if you can't nail in the all-important finishing blow. Sonic's gonna have an opportunity getting aggressive into him.
Hear this reposition as well.
They back out right before the check.
Oh, but they've regained lobby control. They have got so much ground.
This is weird. This is really weird. Because Sonic's overlooked. They don't know about him. They're just on the other side of this door. There comes the check. Now they're going to try and get mobile. And Sonic does, in fact, get caught. So just position proves the stronger one. Posey's able to bring it back. And the next, perhaps, Mopaw's dangerous game he's playing. And down he will go. There's not a lot of health, but there is a ton of positioning now for Stanislaus. Dodo's gone up the ladder.
Oh, he might be able to cut off the bomb. No way!
He's missed.
Oh, Posey's panicking. He's panicking, but he's got coverage. JBA now getting involved, and it's no longer a 1 HP Fozzy that's running away. It's JBA, and he is healthy, and Davi G wondering how on earth he's gotten here with a player to fight in heaven, but he's got it on the ladder, and both these players very low, could be falling victim to this MP9. Looking to charge this down. JBA gonna get hunted, flying from the heavens. Davi G looking to be an angel.
You knew where he was?
Fozzy's making the reposition.
No kit.
No kit. It's going to be a huge problem. He makes noise, though. He gets him off the bomb. He runs away, and he knows it. Smoke goes down. He doesn't have time to fake it out here. Is it going to be good enough? He gets the bait off once again. He's got to stick it. There's no other option. Fozzy has to track it inside the smoke, and eventually he will find it, and eventually Wildcard will close out this series.
It was the last bullet in the magazine, too. They were coming right to the end of his ammo. It was so close to being able to pull through that clutch with the health remaining on the wildcard players, but they do it. They do it. They not only confirm the 2-0, they look confident through it. They look composed. They win big moments. They turn around man disadvantages. They win it as the stronger team. They make Koi look like the underdog. They pull off the upset in stellar form. And that is a quality win for a wildcard team that's had a tough draw through the first couple of matches, that now gets a chance to battle through this last chance bracket. Man, they're looking good.
That's a big opportunity for redemption for these guys. As you said, you would love more opportunities to play up against this tough competition. You'd love more opportunities to get some experience in the international scene. I'm fairly certain that after that second loss to 9Z, I believe, Sonic sent a tweet out saying that the run was over and they're looking forward to gaining more experience. The run was not over, though, after that second loss. They had this last chance bracket, and, well, they fully capitalized on it so far, at least.
When do you think he realized that they got to play more?
I'm sure someone sent a message.
When do you think he realized?
Someone replied, wait, it's not over.
Hang on, bud. Actually, triple elimination. Triple elimination here in the ESL Pro League, and thank goodness it is, because I want to see more of this wildcard team. I love the construction. I love what they're doing. I love the composure. I just need to see more. I need to see more of a sample size. Koi going to be disappointed. They're going to be licking their wounds. Frankly, they just came out limp in this tournament. They did not look good. Really, in any of their matchups, I don't think there's a lot of silver linings that we could say for them. They need to think about this.
They got so little rounds in terms of the international competition that they get an opportunity for this. And again, it's this team coming out from second place in ECL. Did good work in that sense, but not what they wanted when they get a chance to play throughout Pro League. And that's a big problem because, like you said, they got to go through this kind of adjustment phase after this.
Now, we've got someone to talk to here. It's Fuzzy, actually, here to join us from Wildcard. Let's bring him on in. Fuzzy, congratulations on that win, man.
Thank you so much.
I want to ask, you're a guy who's done a little bit of a world tour. Obviously, a lot of us came to know you through your time in NIP, in the academy roster, and the main roster. You took a stint out with a Chinese team in Rare Atom. Now you're playing NACS. What region do you think speaks to you best at this point?
It's a very good question. I think EU fits me best. I like playing here. I like playing at the top level. However, the NA team that I'm in right now, it feels great, But the style of CS and where we want to be as a team as well is of course here in Europe at these kind of events.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Stanislaus is an IGL that maybe kind of fits the mold of a lot of characteristics of an EU IGL. Has his leadership kind of made you feel more comfortable in slotting into this team?
Yeah, for sure. Both his leadership and his intellect and how he views the game is pretty similar to how both me and Susp are used to playing, like default heavy, but still like a lot of thoughts into the rounds, a lot of like very methodical. Also, our coach Vince is great at getting his view into the game as well. So we have great minds behind the team, and it's very nice playing.
I want to ask more about Vince, because I think we're a little bit less familiar with him as a coach. He was a little bit of a surprise when he was coming on over. How did that connection form? Who brought him into the team, and what is he providing you guys?
I'm not sure, to be honest, how he got brought in, but I'm very happy we have him here. He's doing basically the job of both a coach and an analyst, all by himself. Very hardworking guy, and he helps us build our playbook. He helps us before games with anti-strat, game plans, also like individual moves for me, for example, as an opper. He's helped me with, so all around perfect coach. It feels very nice to have him on board.
Yeah, I mean, dealing with that, coach, I saw you had some color-coded notes there. Is he responsible for that? Who's responsible for the well-detailed color-coded notes? I'm interested.
I think they had it before we all joined.
Okay.
Like with the old roster as well, to be honest. So yeah, that's probably Stanislav's work.
These are the important questions. Stationary questions. I got one question before we let you go. Now, we know, of course, that Amaranth has come in as an investor, as an owner over on the wildcard side. My question to you is, has that led to any particularly interesting merch coming through from the org?
No, not really. Nothing like special. The merch that we will shade is actually really nice, feels high quality, which it always isn't in esports. So it feels very nice with our merch, of course, and yeah, having her come in, bringing like some extra eyes from her fan base, I guess is a good thing. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the win. Excited to see you guys going forward.
Thank you so much.
No specialty Amaranth merch. He is our Air Force Aim High player of the match. Of course he is. Dude was incredible all the way through. 43 and 23, 103 DAR as an offer, but apparently no jarred farts or otherwise.
Doesn't need it to play good, because he's already looking so good in that merch there, apparently, and it feels good as well. Looking good in the server all around. I mean, his op presence was so very consistent. Felt throughout the server. I feel like you could have it on both maps, a lot of impact, and then his rifling, in particular, the CT side is what all lifted it off. And when you talk about an important head-to-head here between him and Stododo, it felt like he was coming out consistently in these duels. So much impact being shown on, and it's more of the same for Fozy from what I've seen in NA to now in EU.
It is. It definitely is. He's somebody who I've always enjoyed watching. I think he got a bad rap, out of that NIP roster, but as we've seen until recently, where we've seen some reborn life, it was a tough struggle for that team for a long time. And seeing what he was able to do in Sangal, seeing what he was even able to do in Rare Atom in a bizarre situation.
Yeah.
Now, just the world traveler, man. He's coming into this wildcard roster, and he's making it his home. So he's still so young as well. He's 21. Like, he is a super young player, still very early on into his career, has done a lot, has seen a lot of the world, has seen a lot of experience, but there's still a lot more to see from Fuzi, I think.
I hope so. I hope that we see a lot more from him. I think it was him in an interview that had mentioned that he wasn't getting any offers in EU from Swedish teams, if I'm not mistaken, or just in teams in general. And then Wildcard picked him up there, and obviously he was able to get Susp involved. And I think that's a really cool opportunity, again, to build a team around, both a very experienced IGL. You would love to get a chance to play underneath Stanislaw, but also have more of that Swedish culture in your roster alongside it.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the disparate parts that have been brought together here. You've got Stanislaw, who's that experienced North American player. You've got JBA, who's that raw North American talent. Yeah. Then you've got two Swedes coming in. You've got Sonic, who's a South African who's been competing in NA, and then you bring in a Polish coach. This is it's the Jeremy 9000 recipe here over in this wildcard team.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. He's a guy who's gone through a lot of different orgs, a lot of different places, been all the way around. But let's take a look at the bracket, because we've gone our way around the world here at the ESL Pro League. And we're coming towards the end. We got another couple groups to get through next week, so we got to figure out who's actually going to make it into the playoffs.
Yeah, that we do. I mean, again, both Eternal Fire, Na'Vi locked in for that playoff position. Pretty exciting stuff, but look at how deadly these mid brackets are looking to be. FaZe being able to get the revenge matchup. I think it's a good deal out of that. I mean, Sengal have already shown so much, and they still got that last chance bracket to look forward to, but FaZe obviously should be the team when you look at those rosters to make it on out. And then, of course, that last chance, our first team that was eliminated there, and Lin Vision getting knocked out despite showing some good performances and showing some good losses.
Yeah, this one's going to be spicy. This one's going to be spicy tomorrow. Sangal, FlyQuest. I think that's going to be a heater. And, of course, the NIP Heroic rematch as well. No snap tap this time. Going to have to do it in the server.
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
G2 and MIBR qualifying through from Group B. Easy as for them. They're feeling keen.
MIBR with a big upset there on the Spirit. That was a huge deal. I think a surprise for a lot of people. And Spirit being able to make it on, and they did close out that series eventually. And
Remax were looking damn good, man.
They were, yeah. I think a lot to be proud about. And again, that leads up to this last chance bracket, where we just talked a lot about what Wildcard were able to do, and their reward for closing out versus Movistar is to challenge 3D Max. It just gets tougher.
It does indeed. There's no one easy really down in this Group B last chance, right? This is the Mongols 9Z 3D Max wildcard. That's brutal. That is a really tough run. Only one of these teams can qualify through. It's going to be a massacre. I think wildcard are definitely looking at that and going, you know, light work, easy as, okay. But yeah, I mean, that's a brutal run. And the fact that only one of these teams can make it through the playoffs is crazy. Let's take a look at tomorrow's games here on the B stream, where the B stands for best. You can see it there on the little flyby banner behind me. If I'm pointing in the right direction, I am. There we go. I figured it out. We've got our schedule: Sangal versus FlyQuest, then Wildcard versus 3D Max. Those are two banging games. We're not going to be bringing you them, though. It's going to be Blah and Dinko who get the pleasure of that one. So tomorrow in the chat, be sure to say thank you, Mr. Blah. Thank Blah in the chat. Let him know. Tweet at him.
Everyone spam it. Make sure he doesn't know what we're talking about.
Please spam it and nothing else. We'll see you next week for more ESL Pro League B-Stream action. For now, good night, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Adios. Ta-ta. Bye for now. Get out of here. So long. How long are they going to keep me saying this? Goodbye.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hey, Chad.
To my face, tell me now why you want to wait.